XRP, update you on the Trump meme coin, and let's talk about it right now. So tap the like button if you like this content, and consider subscribing to the channel. Well, yesterday we covered the inauguration live. We debunked some things that weren't true, and we talked about things that were. We covered everything for you. And one of the things that we talked about was do nothing, stand out, walk away. I went live from my living room, sat on the sofa with a cup of tea, warned everybody when XRP started to dump. Well, let's explain what happened and where we go from here. Well, as we know, on Friday, Donald Trump and Melania brought out a coin. Official Trump and Melania. Both have no value whatsoever. And before you get upset with me, they tell you that themselves. Of course, the 1% of idiots that watch the channel won't listen to that. They've already switched off and they're down the road already making their next financial mistake. Donald Trump and Melania posted on their social platforms, this is a souvenir of the day. It's a memento of the occasion. It's not a financial investment or opportunity. That was their actual words. And you can find those statements all over their social media. However, it didn't stop those that wanted to buy it. Well, what happened? This is exactly what happened, and exactly what happened to XRP and Bitcoin. And it's quite sad, but we ended up right where we started, apart from money has been transferred from one to the other. Let's explain what happened. Just before Trump coin and Melania coin came out, we're doing okay. We're kind of going sideways on Bitcoin and XRP, still at all-time highs or thereabouts, but kind of going sideways, waiting to see what would happen with Trump at that moment. And I came on air and said, guys, do nothing. An investor waits for information. We want to know what's happening with Bitcoin, the Crypto Act that Donald Trump is going to sign allegedly. We want to know what's going to happen with tariffs. We want to know the way the world is reacting to Donald Trump. That's what investors do. You get information and then you act. You don't try and guess because you can't guess. Chances are you'll get it wrong. It's best to do nothing. Well, no one really listened to me, and they over leveraged and they put margin on their crypto and they bought more and more, hoping that it was going to explode when Trump came in, because didn't he say he was pro crypto? Well, unfortunately, they didn't listen to me. They borrowed, and you can go and see it yourself. Lots of people leveraged up, borrowed money they can't afford to buy XRP and Bitcoin and others like it. And then, just for fun, just to spoil the party, the official Trump came out on Friday. And then all of a sudden, people noticed it and started buying it. That's okay. However, how did they buy it? They bought it by trimming their XRP and their Bitcoin. They sold some XRP and they sold some Bitcoin. And then they sold some more. You can guess where this is going. Up goes Trump, down goes Bitcoin and XRP. Oops, hang on a minute. What about all those that were leveraged up to the teeth? Oops, they got wasted. They got margin called. What did that do? That sold the asset from beneath them. Oops, now it's selling even faster. That's what happens. Down goes XRP, down goes crypto. I come online and have a conversation during a cup of tea saying, everybody, stop trading, just calm down, walk away. You can go and check back that message. That's what I said over and over again. Do nothing, walk away. People couldn't walk away though, could they? They were leveraged up on a crypto asset. You never use leverage on a speculative asset unless you're a gambler. If you are, fill your boots. I'm not. I never do that sort of thing, but people did. They leveraged up. Exactly what happened with the carry trade. People borrowed money on the Japanese market to buy American assets. When Japanese raised the interest rates, everybody then got the margin maintenance lines got raised. No one could pay their bills. Everyone was margined out. The stock market went down, not because the businesses were failing, because everybody was margin called and they were losing their money. So down went XRP, down went Bitcoin, and up went the Trump coin. However, what happened next? Well, what happened next was what we said would happen next. Those insiders, Donald Trump and his family started to dump the official Trump coin. Again, you can go and see yourself that that's the beauty of crypto. All the ledgers are out there. You can see where it comes from. You don't know exactly who owns individual wallets, but due to through good investigative journalism and reading what people are saying offline and what they're saying in my Instagram and my X, you can see what's happening live at the party. They're literally billionaires are dumping their own favorite Trump coin. Down goes the Trump coin. Most people, the retail investor, bought it on the way up. They were wearing their MAGA hats. They got all excited. And I said, please don't buy this. Buy a Trump hat. Buy a Trump t-shirt. Don't buy this coin. It's going to dump. It's basically worthless. It's just a souvenir that has no value. So down it went. Everybody lost all their money and everybody at the top dumped it. The rich dumped it because they moved it and they can send it straight back down into the toilet. It doesn't do anything, okay? So down it went. Then what happened? Those that actually are pro Bitcoin, pro XRP, now XRP is down, bought XRP back. We like to call it the transference of wealth from the patient to the impatient. Now, what's the end result? What's the conclusion? XRP is still the best crypto asset you can probably buy due to the fact of the network and Ripple. It's gone straight back up again. The Donald Trump coin is just gone down the toilet. Yeah, it's not dead. It'll go up and down. However, there's many more coins to release, so it's going to get diluted. If you buy that, you're off your head. You know, nothing against Donald Trump. Buy a souvenir t-shirt, put a picture on the wall, buy something like that. That's not going to lose you any money. This will lose you money. Up and down like a yo-yo. Those that can pump it will pump it. Those that can dump it will dump it. XRP and Bitcoin have gone back up again, and Trump coin's gone down the toilet. So most retail investors lost their money, and now they're chasing their tails. Now do I buy it back? Well, you just sold it when it went down, and now you want to buy it when it goes up, so you're losing twice. I mean, seriously, just walk away. Because you can trade doesn't mean you should trade. Now then, let's go back to the main markets. On the other hand, you could be an investor like me. I've now got over $265,000 invested, all from $5,000. Look at that. There is my balance, 227 plus 135, and I'm now another all-time high. Now, a lot of people are upset, saying Donald Trump said he would write into his executive orders that to protect and support Bitcoin. He didn't do it. It was another thing that upset a lot of people. However, it only upset those that don't understand it, that simply gamble, simply speculate, expecting some magic to happen when he actually puts pen to paper as if it would. Let me explain exactly what actually happened. If we go back to Bitcoin at the moment, should you be disappointed? It's virtually at an all-time high, just off an all-time high. So where's all the disappointment coming from? Well, as before, it went down, it got bought back. Let's be absolutely clear, in case anyone is not clear about how Bitcoin works, how crypto works, how a president works, and what executive orders actually do. This upset people yesterday, and many of you well, not many, the 1%, unsubscribed because they didn't like what I was saying, because they were cheering, they paid lots of money to go and sit. Actually, I don't know if they paid money. I'm assuming they did. Maybe they didn't. Maybe it was free. They sat and watched Donald Trump last night sign executive orders. And lots of people got excited. And it was exciting. It was very theatrical and very dramatic. And I actually spoke to some friends of mine on X and Instagram who are attorneys and lawyers. And I got some information about executive orders. What exactly are they? What exactly do they do? And to cut a very long conversation down to about 10 seconds, they don't do a great deal at all. It's very theatrical. Last time when Biden was in power, he had one executive order. Donald Trump did, I believe it was 13, and 1 was actually acted upon and passed. Now, before you write and go, no, they wasn't, they were all actioned upon. I heard about it on the telly. What you actually heard was they actioned it by saying, we're now doing this. However, that is telling you what the intent is. We are doing it. However, all of those executive orders are not in law. They have to be passed by the Senate. They have to be cleared by lawyers and the legal system. Now, if you think, well, that's not right, we want Donald Trump to get on with it and just do great stuff. That's all very good. However, we are not a communist country. You cannot wave a sword and shoot someone and go, this is what we're doing, take it or leave it. Even in communist countries where Vladimir Putin and Kim Jong-un roam around, they still have to get things written down in law. You can't just say it and it happens. I mean, if that's the way the world worked, it wouldn't make much sense. It would be chaos, wouldn't it? Things have to be done properly. So Donald Trump, yes, he enacted, I believe he's trying to attempt 100 executive orders. And what it actually is, and this is coming from lawyers, coming from people I spoke to, is a showing of intent. He's basically put out, that's why, if you notice, it's just a couple of pages. Whereas when it's done actually in law, there's a whole flipping encyclopedia of different terminology and the way it acts out in law. Otherwise, it can be challenged and overturned by anyone, and it's not of any value whatsoever. It's purely theatrical at this stage. It's a couple of pages going, I want blah, blah, blah done, and I agree, Donald Trump. Great. Good. But there's a reason why most presidents don't do it, because it's actually a waste of time. It doesn't actually do anything, but it looks great to the crowd and everyone loves it and cheers and all the rest of it. And that's great. Maybe there's some value in that. It's quite entertaining. We know what his intent is. However, a lot of those things are not being done today. All right. We were told that the war would end in Ukraine and Russia within 1 hour. 1 hour has come. 1 hour is gone. It's not going to happen. It's not even happen on the first day. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. He said he would sign a declaration protecting crypto. And here's the point of this video. He can't. You can't protect crypto by waving a pen and saying so. It's not how crypto works. And remember, every one of you bought crypto. That's why you bought it, because it's decentralized and it can't be controlled by governments. However, now you think, I'm going to buy it because it's going to be protected by the government. Think about it for a minute. Makes no sense at all. It's absolute bloody nonsense. And if you really like the investment, you wouldn't care either way because you know what you own. So, just to recap and conclude this part of my video, I've done 3 videos this morning after the reaction of Donald Trump yesterday. I did My Truth with Dave Ramsey and Sky News, what happened during the inauguration. We a few moments ago we talked about Elon Musk has been completely misquoted and misinterpreted, and I proved that to you by showing you the complete video. All the links will be below this video, and I'll post them in the comments. And this was about XRP and crypto. If you are a real investor and you know why you bought it and you know why you invested in it, like I said in my live feed while having a cup of tea before the inauguration, walk away. It's all nonsense. The Melania and Trump coin wasn't a con. It wasn't the rich stealing from the poor. They told you it wasn't an investment. However, the end result was the rich stole from the poor. They said they were going to do it. They told you what it was. You all did it. You all over leveraged. You bought XRP. You bought Bitcoin on margin. It was then sold to take profit, to buy Melania and Trump. Then it went down because it accelerated due to margin. Everyone got liquidated. It went down even further. Everyone started panicking. I went live with having a cup of tea. About 5,000 of you tuned in going, what's going on with XRP? You should never ask me what's going on with XRP. You should know what's going on with XRP. But you didn't, and it's gone straight back up again, and now you're chasing it on the way up. Please stop doing that. You'll always lose money. So, in recap, Donald Trump is now in power. The war has not ended. in Russia and Ukraine. I don't think it's going to end quickly either, but I do hope for the best. The war has ended at the moment in Gaza, but Trump himself has said he's unsure whether it will hold or not. He hasn't actioned anything with Bitcoin as yet, but even if he says he does, it doesn't actually do anything. What it does mean is people would get more bullish and they would start over leveraging and buying more Bitcoin, and then more people would take profits. What you want is real substance. Not everyone's just buying it because Donald Trump says, I love it, and he's written it on a back of a cigarette packet and everyone's jumping up and down. That's not what investors actually do. However, now finishing up our video, let's remember what a great day it actually is. Come away from all the noise, all the nonsense. We have got another all-time high, $139,425, all from $5,000. My Roth IRA is going up now consistently. Coca-Cola is doing well. The whole market is doing well. Things that actually make money are doing well. Should you be buying it now? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Well, why not? It's going up. Why should I not be buying it? You're waiting for people to take profits and it to go down. It's still euphoria. We don't know what's going to happen with the sanctions yet. We've no idea. So, how to win with this market? Hate to be a party pooper, but you should have bought it when I bought it, when it was going down with the macro conditions that were there a few weeks ago. Not now. This is too late. I've said, do not buy the market on the inauguration. Wait until you find out the next time to enter the market. However, like I've also said, the best time to invest is now or 10 or 20 years ago. If you don't mind buying it now and it may or may not be down over the next few days, that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. If you're a long-term investor, absolutely fine. However, if you've been following the show, following the journey, that this is probably not the best time. But at the end of the day, it's not about timing the market. Nobody can time the bottom. Nobody can time the top. The best thing to do is simply remain invested, and never sell. And that's exactly what I'm doing, what I do consistently every day. And if you follow that path, you're always going to win. So there we go. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm going to come back to the live comments and see what's going on. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. I've got the truth over lies, the way I beat Elon Musk, and the way I beat Sky News and Dave Ramsey tried to stop me from doing something, and I beat them both. And then we've got Musk as well, if you want to go and see that, the way he was manipulated. That was terrible what was done there. Absolutely silly. And over here, I'll put those videos as well, plus the down below in the comments and description. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investors channel. My name is Sensei Crypto and I hope we are live. I think we are. We are live and we've got volume. Brilliant. Let me just mute that. Okay, so we are live. Sorry about all of this. I am on holiday. I don't have my studio. I am trying my best right now. It is currently 2:45 a.m. But we are looking at the markets. We are looking at XRP up 20% on the day. This is what we said. The breakout's here. This will move up fast very quickly. Do we have some buffering? I just want to make sure, is the volume okay? Do I need to turn it down? Can you hear me? Is it too buffering? Let me know what's going on. I just want to make sure. I don't know what the internet quality is like. I did a check and it looked good enough to go live, but I want everyone's if everyone can let me know if the volume's okay, if the connection's okay, if you can see me okay, if you can see the charts. I need a check because right now it's 2:45 a.m. I've just opened up my laptop and I've downloaded the streaming software, and I'm hoping it's all working to Obviously, it's not going to be as good as the studio, but just so you can see the screen, just so I can share my thoughts, just so we can all enjoy this moment together, really, because XRP is currently sat at $3.18 after this massive breakout. So I'm going to keep an eye on the chat. Martyn saying all good in the UK. Sounds great. Okay, this is good. I'm going to have my going to open up my phone and have the chat right next to me. So here's my phone. Going to open up the video. I can't put the chat on screen, but don't worry, I'm looking at all of your comments. So sounds good, all good. Brilliant. Someone who actually holds XR. Yes, I do hold a lot. Well, not a lot. I mean, everyone's it's the majority of my portfolio. The majority of my portfolio is in XRP, and obviously that is a good day for XRP. Will it go down again? It's a bad question to ask now. I mean, right now it's pumping. I mean, right now I'm holding on. We are looking at the all-time highs to be broken very, very shortly. It can happen within this stream. So please do. I don't have the fancy hit the like button. So that's the best I can do. Please do hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't done already. Let's enjoy this moment together. Let's get as many people into this stream as we can. That will be great. But wow, what a day for XRP. I mean, this is exactly what we've been saying. A big move to the upside, consolidation, bull flag, breakout, and this is just what you learn from charts. This is why I went live. I go live every single Sunday to teach you this, so you can do this to any other chart, any other crypto you can learn. It is a move to the upside, so you're bullish. Then it's consolidating, holding a key level, $2, so you're still bullish. $2 is the level of support where people will be buying, the traders will be buying. You want to make sure you hold $2 with your candle closes. That all happened. Then what happened? You broke out the bull flag. And then if you miss the breakout, you always look for a back test. And that back test, whether or not you miss the breakout, it just confirms the breakout. So you're more confident even if you're within holding the crypto. So there's two options. You're not holding and you want to buy the breakout. You're a trader. Okay, you've got the $2.38. Go back on the stream, see exactly what I said when we broke out. $2.38 is key. So if you're a trader, you would look and you enter there. If you're a long-term holder and you just want to be more confident in your position, you look at a breakout and you look and see that you had that bullish back test, that bullish test of a support, that resistance that turned into support. And then look at that, 2 days later, you are up from that last entry of 3 days ago, you are up 35% in 3 days. From the levels of $2, you are up 62% in a couple of weeks. So it's absolutely incredible. I do want to urge everyone, learn about controlling emotions, don't FOMO in. Do what's right for you. Nothing I say during this video is financial advice. Please do your own research. Don't copy my trades. Don't do what I'm doing. Learn how to do it yourself. But right now, what I'm doing is holding on. This could all turn around. I mean, if you make 80% gains in a couple of weeks, you make 30% in a couple of days. Some people will look at us and go, "You're crazy for not taking profits," and they're probably right. I mean, you don't see this amount of gains in the stock market for a couple years, 3 years sometimes. So it is a lot of money coming in very quickly, percentage terms. So I would advise that the biggest issue people have with crypto bull runs, they don't take profits. So if you have seen life-changing amounts of wealth, if you can't handle a 50% drop, if when we go into a bear market, it's probably going to go down 80%. If you can't handle that, then do consider selling. Again, it's not financial advice, it's just me and my experience and hearing from everyone else's experiences within a crypto bull run. If you don't take profits, you will be down for either 4 years or forever. You never know. With XRP, I think it's going to stay around forever. So you might just be in a bear market for 4 years. If you can't handle that, if you can't handle 80% crash, then this is not the right market for you. But let's celebrate a little bit, because right now XRP is up a lot. What's the highs it hit? It hit $3.20. We're looking for all-time high breakouts. We are looking to break out from out of all-time highs. So that is what we're looking for. That is what we're hoping for. Let me see if we can get the Martyn Lucas shop up. This is what all XRP holders should be holding, is the XRP merch. We've got two wonderful mugs. If you do want to support the stream, if you do want to support me going live at 3 a.m. right now while we are away for my wife's birthday, the dedication to the channel, do consider buying an XRP Moon mug. The profits, I've made it as cheap as I can. As Martyn mentioned earlier, there's probably about £5 profit within each of these mugs, which is still great, and I do appreciate the support from me. I do have a part in this. It is Martyn's official shop, but me and Martyn do benefit from you buying and the merchandise. There is other items as well. If you don't just like XRP, you can buy a gift card, you can buy a mug which gives you a full fundamental and technical review. There is other merch as well. You can see Martyn's merch here, his mugs, his bigger mugs, my mugs, my t-shirts. So if you do want to support the channel, please do consider, let me put the link in the chat. Please do consider supporting it that way, because you get a cool mug, you support the channel, you support XRP, and we can all grow together. We are now on the 5-minute time frame for XRP. We are looking at $3.16. Let's see if we break back above. I bought one today, says Rob. Rob, you joined the family. Okay, let me read some of your comments. Unfortunately, I can't put them on the screen, so let me just read the names and what I'm seeing. Gerardo Garcia. I bought at $1.20. I bought at $1.20, just wondering. Yeah, we bought, me and Martyn bought around 30 to 40 cents. My average is probably a little bit higher because I bought at 50 cents as well, so I'm looking at an average around 45 cents, definitely below 50 cents. Okay, I'm here. We can start. Says Happy Thoughts. Took a nap earlier and I woke up rich. Dirk, I should be sleeping right now, but it's one of those nights where you just have to keep an eye on the markets. Last bear market lasted 8 years with mini bull markets on some coins. Yeah. XRP hasn't made an all-time high for 8 years. So I bought one today, says Rob. Thank you for your support. Let me put my I'm going to put my notifications off on my phone. If anyone buys a mug, it'll make a sound effect. So if anyone buys anything from the shop, it'll make a sound effect. So please. I can't put that on. Let me see what I can do. I bought one today, going to $5. Yes, I do think it is going to $5. I mean, we're looking at the 5-minute time frame right now, but we can zoom out, look at the daily time frame, look at my targets. We're looking at all-time highs, $3.54, and then getting very close to that $5 mark. My main take profit zone between $4 and $6 is where I'm looking to take profits on XRP. Not my whole position, but the majority, over 50%, and then waiting for $10. This time is different. March 2025 ISO 2022 adoption by bank, and November 2025 by world adoption. Interesting. Thank you for that. I do think it is very good that XRP is compliant with that. I bought yesterday 2 mugs. Bernie, you are part of the club. Anyone who buys a mug, go on Discord, post a picture of your mugs when they come, or post a order confirmation or whatever you like, and then you get added to the exclusive merch club. I think when I'm back from holiday next week, we're going to have a couple tea times, I like to call them, which basically means me and Martyn will come on. Whoever's got some merch, you can join in on that special Discord, and we can have a nice 30-minute, 1-hour chat off air. I think it'll be nice to talk to everyone like that, like a family. Audio Active Production says, thank you for your dedication to the channel, Sensei. It means a lot for all of us members, especially because you're on holiday. Yes, it's not only I'm on holiday, I've literally just landed. I've just come to the hotel. It's my wife's birthday. She's asleep. I'm out here for the dedication to the channel. Oh, God. So that's the dedication, but thanks for your comment. Sure, pictures are following in Discord. Thank you, Bernie. Just want to thank you for your updates. Really curious what happens next few days. Personally, still find difficulties to see when a coin will drop and correct, but still trying to learn it. Yeah, that's all you can do. You can learn from your mistakes. You can learn from others. You can do your research. And the way I do it, I look at Fibonacci's, for example. The reason I sold here and came out with that video that we call it the controversial 50% crash video was the reason I came out and said that is because I personally took profits, not because I'm not bullish on XRP, not because I didn't think it would go higher than $3, but because I wanted to take my initial investment out for two reasons. One, because I've experienced the bear market before, so if I take my initial investment out, I've been holding it for 40 cents, 30 cents, I've already made a massive gain. I can take my initial out and be stress free. If it wants to go in a bear market for another 4 years, it won't be ideal, but I won't be too unhappy. Again, that's one of the reasons. The other reason was Bitcoin was looking bearish, XRP was looking bearish. We were at the 1618, very important level, just below $3. It was looking overbought. The RSI was overbought. Not only was the RSI overbought, it was overbought for a while, and it was showing bearish divergence on Bitcoin. So when Bitcoin corrects, XRP corrects. And I took that opportunity to put out that headline saying 50% crash, not because I thought a 50% crash would occur. If you watched the video, I said 30 to 40% correction, if there was a 36, 37% correction, but to put that idea in anyone who's investing in cryptocurrencies right now, that you need to be prepared for a 50% crash. It is a volatile market, it's a risky market. In a bear market, it will drop more than 50%. 50% happens during a bull market. So I wanted to come out and put that message out there. So that's when we sold because of bearish divergence. We were at a significant level. I bought back at $2. I sold again at $2.62 because we failed to break out. Bought again at $2. Bought again at $2. Was then that confirmed my bullishness. And remember when I was talking about the beginning of the stream, there was a bullish pennant forming. What confirmed that I was happy with all the buys I made at $2 and I didn't want to sell out of them was that bullish retest. We broke out of the bullish flag, which is good. Number one, check. I'm happy with my position. I'm happy to hold. Then we came back down and we held $2.38, which was the next important level. Go back and watch the video. And we had even more bullish. We bounced off it very quickly. The daily candle, as you can see, was a wick to downside. And then we broke $2.62. There's three things that we wanted to see occur: holding $2.38, breaking out $2.62. I am now bullish again. We're back above the 1618, made higher highs. Now we're looking for all-time highs. So each of these levels, again, are areas where some people's risk tolerance would allow them to sell. Nothing wrong with selling at this point. But my risk tolerance is very high. I'm waiting for, I think we're going to break all-time highs. My risk tolerance allows me to hold it that long. I've actually got more XRP than I did over here, and I've taken out my initial by trading it. Remember, 95% of traders lose money, so do a lot of research before you start doing that. But I'm ready for $4.70, $5.30. This can happen within 2 weeks. Remember, I've shown you charts of XRP. When it moves fast. Let me see how many likes we have. We've got 287 people watching, but only 46 likes. Please hit that like button. It's now 3 a.m. here on holiday. I've come out doing this live stream. If you do enjoy the live stream, if you do want me to stay live for a bit longer, please do hit that like button. Let's see if we can get it to 150 likes very quickly. We've got the new daily candle opening now. Now, if we're going to get some more volatility, let's go back to the 5-minute candle. The best way to support the channel and me coming live right now is the merch store. You get very cool licensed XRP logos. What do I mean by that? I pay for every mug that gets sold. This a logo is licensed by someone else, so I am I'm paying to use the logo. So it's an additional cost, but it's worth it. We want to do everything official here, so that is the official mug. There's the latte mug. So these are very big mugs. They're not the small mugs that you see a lot of people have. We've upgraded. We've got the bigger mugs, 15 ounce, 17 ounce. They both come with the perk of the Discord exclusive channel for just merch holders. So as soon as you post a picture of that, you'll be added to that. So do consider supporting the channel that way. If you've already got a mug, you want to save up for the next mug we do, you can buy a gift card here. You can buy our specific mugs. You can buy the Get to the Chopper mug. Only 5 of them available, so that gives you a full fundamental review as well. So do consider supporting the channel that way as well. Okay, so we've got the new day. Bitcoin, XRP selling off a little bit. We've got a little bit of a double top occurring right now. I just want to check what the audio is like. Okay, yeah, do hit that like button. Someone just said in the chat. Let me read some more of your comments. XRP is selling off a little bit. It's annoying, but there's nothing wrong with a little bit of a sell-off on the new day. I just want to see it to go to all-time highs this stream. I'm just a little bit impatient, but we're looking for it to maybe come all the way back down to $3 and test that. So that will still be completely fine. We are opening the new day down nearly 1%. We are looking at XLM as well. What do we say? XLM is going to have an amazing run as well. It's lagging XRP a little bit, but what's it done yesterday? XLM was up 13% as well. So that's officially broken out of its wedge as well. Not as perfect of a wedge, but you can see lower highs held 41 cents, broke below it, got back above it, held it as support. And now we're looking at XLM also move up probably 33% in the next coming days. What's Flare doing? Flare's back above support, so that's looking good for Flare as well. Sologenic, another coin on the XRP ledger, is doing well. I'm looking forward to how Solo performs as well. This could be a big gainer this cycle. Hit the like button, says Alba. Yeah, please do hit that like button. How many likes are we on now? 311 people watching. Says 7 likes. Let me refresh that. That cannot be right. 91 likes. We can really get the likes up. We can really get much more likes. There's 320 people watching, only 92 likes. I'm disappointed in you guys. I am disappointed. The XRP army is letting me down. I've come live. It's 3 a.m. My wife's birthday. She's asleep in bed. I've come out for the community. And we've only got 93 likes. So not even 50% of the people watching are liking the show. Let's see if we got any more currencies going up on the day. We've got Sologenic, which is slightly up. What else do we have? Bitcoin is flat on the new day. Solo is down a little bit. Okay, let's go back to XRP because that's having a little bit of a sell-off, but I'm sure that sell-off will end and we might make new all-time highs on this new day. So it is a new day. We might come back down to this $3 level, test it as support, and then have a big move to the upside again. So that's what we're looking for now. I wouldn't be too concerned. A little bit of a double top coming back down. I think if we hold $3, that would be a nice bullish retest. So we are coming down fast now, but I think we will hold $3. James is here. Thank you for moderating. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. What do you mean where I'm at? If anyone can work out where I am with my time zone, it's 3 a.m. right now. Where is it 3 a.m. in the world? I'm sure someone can figure that out. Okay, we're just waiting to see if XRP will hold this level. We are coming into a bit more support. We went up very quickly. There might be some support around here, and ultimately at $3 is something we want to hold as well. But we might see all-time highs in the next hour or so once this settles. Let's look at it on the 4-hour time frame. We must have got a highest 4-hour close. Yes, we have. What is this the highest daily candle close ever? It might be. Let's go back to 2017. It's going to take a while. I'm just scrolling over. This is going to take me a while to scroll over to 2017. Let's see what the highest daily candle close was. Oh my god, I think we got the highest daily candle close ever in the history of XRP. The last highest one was $2.75. $2.75. What was this close today? Yeah, highest ever daily candle close on XRP. Highest ever daily candle close on XRP. That is significant. That is another breakout. That is the highest ever. You can see this candle here. No candle in the history of the price action of XRP has ever closed this high. So we have broken out of that as well. So we've got the highest daily candle close. That is a bullish sign. We can come back down to $2.98, test that if we want to, but this is very bullish. I won't be surprised if we don't and we just make all-time highs today. And by today, I mean on this new day. It is today for me as well. But yes, it is looking very, very nice. Highest. Let's just hope it's not a fake out. Remember, it's going to be volatile. I mean, if we break back below $2.98, it could be a fake out. Not a fake out of this pattern, but a fake out of breaking from the 1618. So let's hold $3 for the next couple of days. If not, we will be breaking up to the all-time highs, $3.31 in the next couple of days. The only thing we don't want to do is break below $3 and make a daily candle close below that, because that's when we can start coming down, maybe a 50% drop. Or a 30% correction. We'll see. Right now, by looking at the data that's presented to us right now, all-time highs, breaking out of $2.98, breaking out the bullish pennant, holding $3 so far, all-time highest daily candle close ever on the price of XRP. This right now, looking at the data we have now, we don't need to speculate too much. We're here basically every day, so we can always change our mind. But right now, the data presented to us, it is looking good for tomorrow. It's looking good for the week ahead. It's looking good for the month. XRP is looking like it wants to make all-time highs very, very soon. Okay, let's read some comments. Has anyone had a chance to look at the shop? Because I don't think anyone has purchased anything yet. XRP merch. This is the coolest merch. I've got both of them on the way. Martyn has them on the way. Half the members have it on the way. You do not want to miss out. This might get discontinued. We might put a limit on it as well. So please do consider getting the XRP mugs. If you are an XRP holder, why not have the mug? This is the 15 ounce. It's a proper big mug. This is the 17 ounce. It's an even bigger mug. It's a latte mug. It's shaped a little bit different. That does support the channel. There's about £5-6 profit within each of these mugs. So please do help support the channel that way. You can do super chats. You can buy gift cards. You can do what you like, but it's always nice to be supported. So XRP is still coming down. Let me read some of your comments. Let's see if everyone's panicking and FOMOing in, if anyone's getting liquidated because they bought the top of $3.20. Let's see what the comments are saying. 337 people watching. If you can't support financially, please do support by sharing the video. Please do hit the like button. There is also, if you're on your phone or on your laptop, am I showing this properly? You can hit the like buttons. If you already hit the like button, you can do reactions on the comments. SEC appeal is out. Okay, the SEC appeal is out. Not good news. Let me have a look. Let's see what the news is. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure everyone's panicking for no reason. Let me see if I can bring that news. I just want to make sure I'm doing this properly because I'm on my laptop and I need to open a new window. Okay, you've got me on full screen. You've got double me. So let me just do this while I find the news. If you haven't already, please do hit the like button. It's a big noise. Let's find out the news about the appeal. We do probably need to change the title as well. Let's see. Okay, I am going on Twitter. What better way of getting some news than going on Twitter? We are getting the news of the appeal. What is everyone thinking about this appeal? Let me go back on Ecamm Live and put this here. Okay, what's going on? Okay, let's see what everyone is saying about the XRP appeal. Let's type in XRP. Let's see what the news is. What's the comment saying? Greetings from Sweden. Everyone who's just tuned in, hit the like button. We have got news of an appeal that we're just trying to get the right information. Let's see what's the latest. We don't want to... Gary Gensler just shot his last XRP bullet. Yeah, Gary Gensler, he's left us with an appeal. So they have filed the appeal. Let me just type in XRP appeal. So the appeal, the deadline was today. And they've done it very last minute again. His last shot, it seems. So they did file their appeal. I wouldn't be worried about it. I wouldn't start panicking. The price might go down. But I think the new administration coming in, they've made it very clear. Gary Gensler is out. That's his final way of saying goodbye. Brad Garlinghouse, Stuart, I can never say his second name, the Ripple attorney met with Donald Trump. I'm sure they're saying that Gensler's going to appeal. We need your help, Trump, and I'm sure Trump will come to the rescue. And even if Trump doesn't, the law's on their side. So let's see. And again, this is not about the if XRP is a security, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. The price might react, but let's just see. Just in, SEC officially files appeal in Ripple lawsuit. Okay, so that is confirmed. I think we need to change the title. So let me do that live. Live all time. Live XRP live SEC appeal confirmed. Thank you everyone for bringing that news. Let's put that there. Okay, so let's see if we can get any further information on this. Gary is such a child, I know. He's just done it for his parting gift. His last FU to the community. I'm trying to see, we don't want to go off too many different pages. We want to get the most. Let's see if Brad said anything. I doubt Brad said anything about this yet. So let's see if Stuart said anything, the official chief legal officer. 10 minutes ago, here we go. This is what we want to hear. Okay, as expected, the SEC's appeals brief is a rehash of already failed arguments and is likely to be abandoned for the next administration. We'll respond formally in due time. For now, know this, the SEC's lawsuit is just noise. A new era of pro-innovation regulation is coming and Ripple is thriving. So I knew what he was going to say. It is likely to be abandoned by the next administration, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. What's the other thing I said? I said even if the new administration doesn't care about it, it is just the same old rubbish arguments they used in the previous case, which they lost. So I'm very confident they'll win it again, whether it's because of the new administration or because the law's on their side. We've seen it happen before. We will do it. We'll fight it. We will win. Again, is my sentiment and his sentiment. They're going to give us some more information. So James K. Filing has come out and said the brief. This is XRP community, SEC Gov versus Ripple. The SEC has filed his opening brief. So I mean, I don't think XRP's price is reacting too badly to this. I mean, even if it comes down to $3, that'll be fine. So let's see if we can see some more information about what the facts are over here. I just ordered the XRP mug. Corey has supported the channel. Let's see. Yes, we did have a purchase, and I've done something. I've done something cool before I came on stream. Sorry, Corey, if you wanted to buy two, but I've just remembered to remind everyone. If you do want to buy two, Corey, after I tell you this, then I can cancel this order, and you can buy two, and I'll refund you for this. But what I've done is, if you want, a lot of people are saying, I want to buy two mugs. Can we have a discount? We're not going to do many discounts. What I can do is do free shipping. So if you order two mugs, because the shipping price will be lower, not really, but it kind of will be. If you buy two mugs, there is free shipping. So, or two or more, however many mugs you want to buy. If it's two or more, you will get free shipping. So support the cause, support the channel, support us going live, and consider buying an XRP mug. Support the XRP community, support the XRP army, support this channel, support me going live at 3:15 a.m. when it's my wife's birthday. She's asleep in the other room. I'm going live on my first night of a holiday, so I'm whispering a little bit so I don't annoy anyone, but that is the best way to support us. There's many other ways of supporting us. I mean, one of the best ways is becoming a member. $3 a month. Becoming a member, you get access to Discord, you get all sorts. And then once you get access to Discord, if you buy a mug, that mug will be part of a special exclusive mug members channel within Discord. So Lots of perks and benefits. If you can't do that, if you can't support us financially, please do hit that like button. 382 people in here, and let's see how many likes we have. Let's see. We've got 169 likes, so we have done much better on the likes. Please do hit that like button and support the channel. Okay, let's look at XRP's price, and then we'll look and see if there's any more news about that appeal. As I said, a little bit of a double top. I won't be surprised it comes back down to $3. Let's see if we hold $3. Let's bounce. Let's see if we can get all-time highs. Let's see if this case doesn't even affect the price. That would be cool. But unfortunately, what would have been better if there was no appeal, and the price would probably be at all-time highs by the end of the day. But I'm sure we'll get to all-time highs. I mean, you're looking at the chart. You look at it on the 3-day time frame, a very sensible time frame, looking at pretty long term, medium to long term, short to medium term probably. You had a big move to the upside, bullish flag. You broke out the bullish flag, you retest the bullish flag, you got it back above key levels. You're now got your highest 3-day candle close, your highest daily candle close, back above the 1618. The all-time highs are a fraction of a percent away, and they are looking very likely to happen this week. I don't think this appeal is going to have that much of an effect. I'm sure there will be short-term price action. We might even drop below $3. Right now we are selling off a bit faster. Let's see if we get down to that $3 target that we saw from here, the double top. $3 is the target. Let's see if we bounce from that. Let's go back to the news here. Okay, get the facts. Ripple fight against the SEC anti-crypto stance. Nearly 4 years ago, the US Securities and Exchange Commission filed a politically driven lawsuit against Ripple rather than faithfully applying the law. The SEC lost on all key issues, yet it decided to appeal to the Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit. It is a ridiculous waste of taxpayers' money. It's a ridiculous overreach. It is regulation by enforcement. Ripple has always tried to do the right thing, and they're coming after them in the worst possible ways. I'm keeping an eye on the chat. Sorry, I can't put it on the screen. I've got a temporary setup right now. We've got 431 people in here. Thank you very much for tuning in. Zach Sate, I should have 3 mugs waiting for me at the front door when I get home. I love it, Zach Sate. I wonder who's going to have the best collection. I wonder who's going to have all of them lined up. MSK's in the chat. Let's go back to here. Let's read some of your comments before we get into the nitty-gritty of the case. What's XRP doing? It's coming down a little bit. Can we bring this and make it a bit small? Oh no, that ruins everything, doesn't it? Sorry, I've got a very temporary setup. I'm on my laptop, I'm on holiday. Tried to get the best Wi-Fi. I've tried to go live for you guys, so please do excuse me. Martyn is in the chat. I love it. Yo, did you get your wife a mug for her B-Day? Yeah, she loves all the mugs in the cupboard. She actually does. She thinks they're really cool. Her favourite's the Gets the Chopper mug, which I don't think is the favourite on the channel, which is quite funny. MSK, I've noticed I'm reading some comments. I can't put them live actually I can probably put them on the screen, can't I? If I do this, but then you're seeing me again. Okay, let me try to do this. Pop out chat. Okay, here we go. Let's have some comments on the screen. Very, very small. No, it's not. It's not worth it. I don't think I can make this any bigger. Oh, come on, big. Okay. We're looking at some comments. We're looking at the price of XRP. Let's see if it bounces at $3. We are expecting $3 from this double top. As I said back here, this is just technical analysis. We are looking at the appeal. We are looking at the reasons why the appeal is rubbish. And we are looking at all the other coins. So bear with us. Let's do one thing at a time. Let's read some of your comments. This is what I'm looking for new mugs. I've lost the comment section. Here we go. It's Sensei doing a good job. Thanks, Martyn. Am I doing a good job? God, I'm having a beer with Big Ed, the Amazon guy, and Mark Cuban. With a free beers, lol. I don't actually doubt that at all, to be honest. Good evening, Martin. Zach, 3 mugs. Zach, take a picture of all the mugs all filled with tea and coffee. Yeah, please do that. That would be very, very cool. We've got 8 people watching. Please do hit that like button. Let's see if anyone else bought a mug. No, we've got only 1 mug purchase within the stream, which is fine. Thank you so much all for supporting the channel. We appreciate you doing this on your holiday, my friend. No worries at all. No. Noel, I need you to send me a recording of how to pronounce your name. Is it Noel or is it Noel? I think it's Noel, isn't it? And I keep saying Noel. I'm sorry for not pronouncing your name properly. It's selling more merch than XRP is selling coins. I wish I was. I wish I was. I had taken solid profits too, but in all honesty, I was not expecting $3 plus today. Yeah, Mesquite, it happens quickly. Remember, I said that breakout. Once you break out, things happen quickly. Unfortunately, we've just got that appeal, which is working against us right now. But even technically speaking, even if there wasn't an appeal, I would say there's a little bit of a double top happening. I mean, that's what we were saying before we even saw the news, before you guys gave me the news. That is what we saw as a double top. Technically, we're looking at $3. Let me see if we can. Should we do the thing where if we get a mug purchase, 2 mug purchases every half an hour, I will just stay live, and it's 3:30 a.m. so I might be live all night. I don't know if we should do that. I think my wife might kill me. We'll do that for the first half an hour. If we get 1 more mug purchase, I'll stay live for another half an hour. So let's see if that happens. I was going to change a thumbnail, but I don't think it's worth it. $3 is coming up very, very shortly, it seems. Hello, mate from Morocco. Hello. Did anyone guess my time zone? It's 3:20 in the morning. Where am I? Can we have a vote? James, what do you want to vote about? Oh, if I'm doing a good job. I'd rather not. Everyone would say I'm doing a terrible job. My wife would kill me. Matt, my wife's asleep, so she doesn't really know. Martin is at dinner. The price is directly correlated. His weight goes up and the price comes down. By tomorrow, I'd say it should level out. You need sleep, Jenny. Martin knows this. Last crypto cycle, sleep wasn't a thing. It was. I don't need sleep, and Martin was always concerned about me. We're getting into no sleep territory in the cycle again. I should have bought more when I was at $2, but like you said, I did not expect for it to pump at $3. We did. $2, I said, is very likely to be the bottom. Buy a mug now, get to the chopper. James, I love it. What do you think about Dogecoin? I think it's good. I think it's the longest ever meme coin. It's going to do well. It's the people's currency. It's Elon Musk's favorite thing. So it's bound to do well, but I don't see it going too much higher than $2, $1.50. So it's not really one for me. I was holding it. I've sold most of it by now. MSK, what do you think? US for tax. Zach, I don't know what that means. Iraq. No, not Iraq. Dirk Douglas. It's 4:24 p.m. where I'm at. Yeah, what's everyone type say your time zone. Everyone just spam the chat with your time zone. And put AM or PM. What's everyone's time zone? XRP necklace would be cool. Cool, Matt. Right now, you have to just be happy with the XRP mug. And then we can get you the next merch. Everyone has to buy the mug and then we'll move on to the next thing. XRP will jump strong to $3.20. Let's see. Everyone paste in the chat what your time zone is. 7:25 p.m. James, is the UK 12:30? That's probably why I'm not too tired. 6:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. You're the same as Martin, aren't you, Jenny? 7:25 p.m., 8:25, 6:25, 5:25, 4:26, 12:30. You're back in the UK, Kieran, are you? 6:25. You're in Dubai. Muslim said you're in Dubai. Not far. I'm not in Dubai, but you're not too far. 8:25, 12:26, 1:26. Oh, so I'm literally no one's later than me. Is anyone up later than me? 3:25 a.m. You're the same. You are the same. I love it. So you must be in Dubai. 2:25 a.m. Is anyone at 4:25? 6:25, 12:25 UK time. 11:30. Okay, let's get back to the charts. I'm wasting too much time looking at everyone's time zones. I love it though. Thanks for all letting me know your time zones. It's very, very interesting. Let's see the 2,300 people through the chat, through the video so far. So thank you all for supporting the channel. Please do hit the like button if you haven't done so already. 3:25 a.m. That is the same as me. Sensei, could you be in Abu Dhabi? Phuket, close but no cigar. I'll give you a clue. Wrong country. Lebanon? No, I'm not in Lebanon either. Okay, XRP's at $3.03, so we're coming down to $3. Let's see if we hit it. See if we come down to that $3 mark. I mean, $3 is actually over here, but that's the high there. We can put $3 in as well. Here we go. We're coming down. $3.04. We are coming down to $3, it seems. Okay, I think we'll get a bounce around these areas. We have got that appeal. Thanks for everyone for telling me about that. We've covered it now, exactly what my thoughts were. Anyway, bring on the appeal. We will win. We will come out on top. Whether it's because the law's on our side, which it is, or because the new administration will drop the case, which they probably will. We saw that meeting between Brad and Trump and Stewart. So I'm not too worried about it. In fact, once that appeal's finished, done with, that's one more tick for XRP, for Ripple. Well, it's mainly for Ripple, but also for XRP. That's just one final reason to pump XRP. We've got the XRP ETF that can come after. We've got the Ripple IPO, which can come after. We've got, what else do we have for XRP? We have America using it. I mean, 80% of their business was outside of America. Once that finishes, there will be a lot more adoption. So I'm not too worried about this. Little drop. What are we down now on the day for XRP? It's down 3.65%. But don't forget where we just were. We are back above $3. This is highs, and this is very, very good news. Okay, I think we are coming up to the end of the show. If we get one more mug purchase, I'll stay live for at least another 15 minutes. Let me give you guys one more chance. Otherwise, we'll be ending the show. It is way too late to be streaming right now. It's $3.30 right now. Let me give you the merch. There's XRP mugs. Support the channel. Get access to Discord's private channel. That's the shop. Support the shop. Let me put the XRP merch link as well. Let me put it in the chat. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. If we get one mug purchase in the next 5 minutes, I'll continue going live. But if we don't, we'll end the live stream. We're going to look at this. Let me just look at your comments. Oh, Stephen Fennell, thank you very much for supporting the channel. That is very, very kind of you. Saudi Arabia, Jordan. No and no. Turkey, no. Iran, bro, no. Istanbul, no. Said so in Saudi Arabia, no. You are in Qatar. You are correct. You are correct. Yes, I am. I wish I could give you a prize, but I can't even pronounce your name. I don't want to. I apologize if I pronounce Saudi. No, I'm not. Let me try and pronounce your name. And I apologize for getting this wrong. Abdurrahman El Gulanyuni. Thank you very much. You are correct. Congratulations. Did anyone say it before you? No, no one said it before you. You are the first one. Congratulations. I wish I could give you cheers and fireworks and all that sort of stuff. I sold my $2 trading bag just in case there's a nice dip. Congratulations, MSK. I'll do the same. Sleep well. I have 1:30 a.m. We are looking. If anyone buys a mug in the next few minutes, we will stay live. The mugs I've already showed you on screen are here. You've got the XRP merch. Got two mugs. These are very, very big mugs as well. They are very cool. I've got two on the way. Martyn has one on the way. Half the community have one on the way. So if you don't, you're missing out. Here we go. We've got $3 XRP. We are really coming down now. Let's see if we bounce on $3. This is what we were expecting. Where's the bounce? Where's the bounce? We're not getting the bounce. We are not getting the bounce. We might get the bounce any second now. $3. Come on. Where's the bounce? Where is the bounce? Is Bitcoin coming down as well? No, Bitcoin's fine. It's XRP. Let's see if we get the bounce. Should we put a time on the screen? I don't think I can. Let me read your comments. Beer fund. Noel, thank you. Noel, thank you very Noel, I don't know how I'm saying your name. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Without you, there would not be me. Without the channel, there wouldn't be me. So thank you very much for supporting the channel. Get your mug, subscribe, like, enjoy your drink, listen to the show daily. Yes, Zach Zay. Wow, have a nice holiday, Sensei. I have family that lives in Saudi Arabia. Amazing, James. It is a very safe end of the woods, isn't it? Very nice culture here. Well, yeah. Beer fund. Come on, people. Man's on a holiday. Very nice people over here. Sleep well. I have 1:30 a.m. Hi, Sensei. What's the price target will be after the appeal, do you think? I mean, this cycle, I'm still targeting $5. I still think $10 is fairly likely, and I'm still going to wait for $5. I don't think this appeal is too important. I don't think it will have too much of a bearing on the price either. If the appeal comes to an end, then that might pump the price of XRP. But if it doesn't come to an end by the time this bull market's finished, and I think the bull market will be finished within the next 6 months, then no problem at all. Might drop back below $2. Yeah, it definitely can. I don't think it will. Oh, I'm not going to say the person's name unless their YouTube name is the same, because I don't want to give away any personal details, but we just got a mug purchase, so we're going to stay live for another 15 minutes. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Which mug did you buy? If it's Martyn's mug, I just won't stay live. I'm joking. I hope Martyn doesn't hear that. Thank you very much for your purchase, and that is equivalent to about a $5 super chat. So thank you very, very much. And you get a mug, and you're supporting the channel. So it is very, very kind of you. And now I'm staying live for longer, so you got what you wanted. Who purchased the mug? I can't see your name. Okay, let's go back to the price of XRP. Are we holding $3? No, we're not. Uh-oh, here we go. Big crash incoming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's coming down fast. What's next? We are looking at maybe $2.80. Look, we've already got the positive outcome. What's the positive outcome? You go on the daily candle. You can see we had a big move to the upside. We've got the highest ever daily candle close. That's got to mean something. We've got the 1618 from the 2021 high. If we hold $3, not just right now on the short time frame, but we've got a whole 24 hours to hold to get back above $3. If we do, we are super bullish on XRP. If we don't, then we start looking at some lower levels. We start looking at $2.73 again. We start looking at $2.62 again. But right now, we've got a whole 24 hours to hold $3. So I'm not going to look at it too deeply right now. We are getting a reaction from the appeal. So it is very volatile. We went up quickly. We're coming down quickly. What's important is where we close. Oh my God, there's so much support right now. We've got Zach, we've got Chris with the $2. Thank you so much. We are definitely staying live for longer. Thank you very much. Sensei, does this cycle refer to 4 years? Yeah, it refers to the 4-year cycle. Where are we in the cycle right now? We are in the bull market stage of the cycle. Um, we are within the 4-year cycle. Depends where you take the 4-year cycle from, but the stages. There's a 2-year bear market. There's the halvening year, where we get the price start going back up. That was last year, and the year after the halvening occurs on Bitcoin is normally the year where you get the most gains of Bitcoin, the most gains, especially on the alts coins as well. So that is what the cycle refers to. Where are we on the cycle? We are at the very last stage of the cycle where we get that euphoric move to the upside. So yes. Zach Zate, thank you so much. Martyn heard it. I thought I got away with it. I heard it, lol. I can't believe it's unbelievable. Sensei, you are incredible. He listens to it. Martyn, you should be having dinner right now. Just go do your go have some dinner. Let me say what I want. Sensei, you're incredible. Go enjoy your vacation. This channel is addictive. Thank you very much, Zach Zate. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Whether you support it through super chats, whether you support it with likes, whether you support it by watching, sharing, super chats, all this stuff, you are supporting the channel. Thank you very much for everyone who's doing that. People selling for profit. Yeah, people selling for profit. People selling for fear, manipulation going on. Someone wants to buy XRP cheaper. HBAR, XLM, XRP are the one. Do you think we will hit the $10 during the cycle? I think we will. I'm not waiting for that to occur, but yeah, I think we can. Depends if there will be warning signs to say, okay, we're not going to hit $10, and I will be looking at that every week on my Sunday show, and throughout the week. But if someone said, would you give it over a 50% chance for XRP to hit $10? I would say it could go either way, but probably 51% chance that XRP is $10. I'm not in Turkey. We've already sorted this out. We've already guessed where I am. You need to be in bed. Yes, it's 3:45 a.m. But the support is great. I'm sure everyone wants. Okay, here we go. Big crash. Shall we change the thumbnail? Does everyone want to see me try and make a thumbnail? I'm very new to this. I'm very bad at this. Should we try and make a thumbnail together? So here we go. Let's do. We need to change the thumbnail because Gary Gensler has XRP. How quickly things can change, right? XRP crash. Because we are really moving down fast. We are making a thumbnail all together right now. Can I make it red? I don't think people can see it. Keep it XRP SEC appeal. Let's get the news out. Let's make sure no one's FOMOing in or out. What should that word be down there? What's everyone saying to this? SEC submits brief for Ripple case. Yes, we've seen that. Just stay up now. Yeah, Matt. I mean, it's I'm too far gone. Big up Martyn in the chat. Do you think we'll hit $10? SEC appeal, XRP crash. What should I put down here? FOMO. I've just got a notification come from somewhere. I don't know where. FOMO. What word should I put down here, guys? I need help making a thumbnail. Hello, what's your appeal? Sensei use Canva free artwork. I just have started using Canva also in the last week. It's really good. Yeah, it's really cool. It's very easy to use. I'm just getting started. Trying to take some workload off Martyn because he does a lot. There's a lot of time that goes into these things. And I just want to experiment myself. XRP is coming back a little bit. We have had this big crash. We're looking at the SEC appeal right now, but we also are looking to do a thumbnail. Have we set the next Lucasade re-entry level for XRP? I'm thinking $2.25. I mean, the next critical level really is, if you're really high risk, high bullish, you're looking at $3 as your first entry, $2.88, and then $2.73. If you're more conservative, then you're looking at the next entry. Let's go to a daily time frame. I think the appeal was the reason. Yeah, $2.62, and then $2.39. So it depends how risky, what your risk tolerance is. If it's high and you want to make sure you're part of it, then you're looking at $2.62, $2.73, $3. If you're happy to miss out and you want to enter lower, then you're looking at $2.38, $2.28, and then $2 again. Oh, so God made a farmer. What now? I love it. What now? Thank you. So God made a farmer. Should we get Gary's face on this? How do we get Gary's face? We need to find a Gary's face. Elements. Gary Gensler. No, we don't have a Gary Gensler. I'm looking for a Gary. We don't have a Gary. Can I just use Gary's face from the internet? I think I can. Gary Gensler. Oh, use this one. This one's quite a funny picture of Gary. I have a feeling I don't want to expose too much, so let me just go to my face only. Let's get rid of this. You're just looking at me while I save something to my documents. Please do hit the like button if you haven't already. As we're staying live longer and as you guys have supported, we will stay live longer. So I apologize for doing some of this during the show, but we will be staying live longer and we can talk about XRP for a bit longer as well. I can bring you back to, please do hit that like button. I'm on full screen right now. I feel a bit self-conscious, so let's move back to this. How do we get Gary on here? Uploads, upload file. Let's see what we're looking at. We want Gary Gensler. I'll just drop it in. There we go. We've got Gary's face here as well. This is the world's worst thumbnail. But we're going to do it. Where can we put Gary? Should we move his background? Sorry guys, we are looking at XRP's price, but I'm also making a thumbnail. So you're looking at the behind the scenes. Do you like the behind the scenes, or are you really annoyed that I'm doing behind the scenes live on the show? Just to remind you, I am not in the studio. I don't have all my fancy cameras and screens. I can't do 50 things at once. I am on holiday. It is 3:45 a.m. I'm just here to share the moment with you guys of the big pump and dump of XRP. So I do apologize. Looks great. Remove background. Yes. Have coffee in the latte mug. Gary's face makes me nauseous. We do have the membership link here if you do want to become a member and get that badge next to your name, get access to Discord, members only perks, please do consider that. No, don't blind me with Gary Gensler's face. Use Mr. Burns as Gary Gensler. Oh, it looks like everyone's enjoying it. I agree, Sensei. The face doesn't fit you. Time for a photo shoot. Sensei, use the background remover tool. Yes. You guys are better at thumbnails than me. Would you sell at $3 to try and make more XRP? Probably not. No, I wouldn't. Here we go. We've got rid of his. Where should we put Gary? Should we just do his face? I'm I'm under so much pressure. There's how many people? There's 313 people watching me make a thumbnail for Gary Gensler. Oh yeah, that's a little bit funny, isn't it? Gary's face up there. Okay, let's just save it unless anyone has some suggestions. SEC rubbish. It's all good if you're on Photoshop. You can lipstick on him. Would you sell at $3? No. Let's have a look at XRP's price. Okay, we are just hovering. It looks like we are going to continue moving down further. We'll have a look at Twitter in a second, see if there's any updated news. What's everyone's reaction to the SEC appeal? Oh, we've got a new member. Thank you for becoming a member, Chris Bistow. Oh, guys, it's 3:47 a.m. I can't start really editing this. I was just gonna say if anyone had glasses. No, I can't. I can't. I'm just gonna save it. I can't do all of this right now. Let's just save this. File, save, download. Okay. Okay. That's downloading. Way too late. 3:47 a.m. I was going to have an early breakfast with the missus. Uh-oh. Another member. Oh, Laura, you're a lady, and the reason I make that clear is not because I'm being weird, but just because we have the highest engagement percentage of women on this channel for a finance channel. So normally, if you go to a finance channel, you've got about 2% ladies, and you're a silver member, so you'll be on the homepage of the channel. Normally, if you go onto another channel, you've got about 1 to 5%, I would say. On this channel, we've got about 10 to 15%, and we want to make this an open area for more women to join. Finance should be for everyone, but it's a very male-dominated YouTube thing right now, so we want to make this more open to ladies. We are very open to everyone joining. We are very understanding of everyone. So Martyn's in the chat. He'll be very excited to give you all your perks and benefits. So if you join us on your live show as a silver member, you get a lot more perks. So welcome to family. We are here to serve. So you can feel welcomed here and not disregarded. It's the SEC appeal. Okay, did this download? No. Why is this not downloading? It's not downloading. Okay, here we go. Be final. Okay, so that's saved. So what I'm going to do is go back on full screen so you can see my lovely big face again while I update the thumbnail. Oh, very dark. Oh, have I frozen? Oh, that was very weird. It looked like I was frozen for a while. Sorry about that. Okay, let me put you here. We are going to update the thumbnail, then we'll get back into all the exciting parts of the appeal, the price action, your comments. So I'm just doing this. If you are watching me on full screen, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already, check out the merch. We'll be going live in another 15 minutes. It is so late right now, so I don't even know what I'm saying. Let me change the thumbnail and then we'll get straight back into the show. Change. New thumbnail. What did I call it? What did I call the thumbnail? The XRP final thumbnail, was that it? Yes. Okay. Save. Uploading. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Check out the merch. Let me know what your thoughts on XRP are. I apologize for doing everything live on the show for you guys right now. It's 3:50 a.m. I'm going crazy. My wife's in bed. It's her birthday. And I'm live on YouTube. I have to do it. Let's save the new thumbnail. Okay, let me put you back on the screen. Oh, XRP's coming up again. Okay, let me sort this out. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think the thumbnail should be live now. Let me check. Brad just tweeted. Brad just tweeted. Brad just tweeted. Brad just tweeted. Who gave me that news? Kieran, you should become a member if this news is right. Brad just tweeted. Brad just tweeted. Brad just tweeted 34 minutes ago. I guess we haven't looked at it. So thanks for bringing it to our attention. Here we go. So what we're talking about, now we can get back into the show, read your comments. XRP pumped massively, highest daily candle close ever, super bullish, out of a breakout, very excited about that. I think all-time highs are coming, even with this appeal. I think all-time highs are coming in this week. I think they will come. If we do have a big breakout to the downside, a move back below $3 and holding below $3, excuse me, holding below $3, then we'll have a problem. Then we're looking at lower levels, $2.68, and worst case we might look at $2 again. But right now, with the information we have, the new all-time high on the candle close, the daily candle close, along with, let me just show you the chart, that getting that high, getting that big move to the upside. What we need is not to panic right now. The 24-hour candle close isn't happening for another 24 hours. I mean, the daily candle close just closed about 50 minutes ago, so we've got another 23 hours to just hold this level. The 1618, that is a Fibonacci level from 2021, very important. If we hold, and it's basically at $3, just below $3, if we hold that level, I am super bullish on hitting all-time highs tomorrow, this week. What's happened? What caused the price to go down? I don't think, maybe we were a bit overbought and there was a little double top. That's what we were looking at before the appeal anyway. But I think the appeal definitely did put a suppressant on it. Remember, it was the last day they could appeal. Everyone was getting excited that they weren't going to appeal, but Gary Gensler had to come out and give it the final blow. We put that new thumbnail up, but we also need everyone to hit the like button to get more people into the show. So please do consider doing that. Now Brad's come out, and let's see what Brad has said. One definition of insanity: doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Gensler, SEC really took Gensler's SEC really took this to heart. Yeah, I mean, what are they doing? The same fake news, the fake information they used in the last case. The politically, what did he call it? He called it. They called it, the Ripple have called it actually a politically driven lawsuit against Ripple rather than a faithfully applying the law. The SEC lost on all key issues, yet has decided to appeal on the Courts of Appeals for Second Circuit. And that's what Brad's saying, is that they're going after the same thing again. Every time they're losing, they're going after it again, wasting taxpayers' money, regulation by enforcement, going about it the wrong way. Gary Gensler just, on his final day out, decides to do this. I think it's ridiculous. So let's have a look at this, because this gives you further clarity. This is from Ripple's website. We can also look at Stuart's response as well. As expected, the SEC's appeal brief is a rehash of already failed arguments and is likely to be abandoned by the next administration. We'll respond formally in due time. For now, know this: the SEC's lawsuit is just noise. I agree. I said this before I read this tweet. I said the next administration is probably going to get rid of it. Brad met with Trump along with his legal team, and it's all nonsense anyway, so they'll win it anyway because the appeal is based on nonsense. Let me just read your comments before we come on to the actual facts, because I saw some super chats come through. I'm going to close some things because I think my computer's being slow. Let's just close some things down that we don't need. Okay, remember, this is not my normal setup. I'm on holiday. It's 4 a.m. nearly, and I'm on my laptop, so I apologize for not having the proper quality you guys are used to. Do you think it'll hit $10 yet? We've replied to that. I just saw some things come through. Oh, Chris became bronze member. We spoke to Laura. You are all jet lagged. Thanks for being here. Yes, I am. I missed a comment on the last video. Thanks, but I appreciate your comment. Yeah, love the discussion. Is that other mug sale? Is that another mug sale? No, no. If we get another mug sale, I'll stay live for another 15 minutes. If not, we'll end this in probably 10 minutes. You forgot to add tears to his face. Josh, goodness gracious, it's 4 a.m. I'm probably ending the show in 10 minutes anyway. I just don't know what I'm doing anymore. Making thumbnails live on stream. Let's read the facts because that's what's important. We're looking at the price getting back above $3. We already know what we want from the technicals. We want to be back above $3 when this daily candle closes in 23 hours. So that's what we're looking for to occur here. I'm going to turn this around because my computer's getting hot. So we're back above it already. So the news did bring it down. We're back above it already in 23 hours. If we're back above $3, I think we're on track to all-time highs tomorrow. Really, realistically, I don't see anything blocking its way to all-time highs. I think that can happen today, tomorrow. Lucky for some, that means tomorrow. Unlucky for some, today, because it's 4 a.m. where I am. We will stay live. If we don't get a mug purchase in the next 5 minutes, we'll finish the show in the next 10 minutes. So do consider buying a mug. They're the XRP mugs. Support the channel, support us this way as well. If you don't have a mug yet, you're not part of the Cool Club. You won't be part of the exclusive merch club either on Discord. There are all different types of mugs as well. You can see the mugs, you can see the clothes, you can see my specific logo. If you like my logo, it's much better than Martyn's logo. You've got the jumper, t-shirts, mugs, all sorts. Okay, now let's get on to just check your comments, and then we'll get on to the facts about the appeal. Brad copied my comment on here from earlier. He must be a viewer. That's exactly right. I love it. Okay. Here we go. This is officially from Ripple. These are the facts. If you want to know the facts, if you want to tell your friends about the facts, here are the facts. Nearly 4 years ago, the US Securities and Exchange Commission filed a politically driven lawsuit. That's Ripple using those words. Oh, did I lose connection? I just had my AirPods connected again, so I hope you could hear me. Martyn's always here. Oh God, Martyn heard me again. But Martyn, when are you gonna eat your food? Oh my God. I'm joking. Martyn's mug is much better than my mug. His logo is much better. Forgive me, Martyn. Don't cut this. Don't cut the stream short. Oh no, I've done it again. I thought we were in the clear. I thought Martyn might have been eating. He's always listening. Do all mugs come with technical review? Kim, if you want a technical review, if you buy a mug, I'll do a technical review. They don't come with a technical review. The Gets the Chopper mug is the only one that comes with a full fundamental and a technical review, a 1 hour video. That's why it's priced accordingly. The other mugs come with other perks, such as the Discord. But if you want me to do a technical review for you, Kim Prince, if you buy a mug in the next 5 minutes, I'll do it for you. Or if anyone does. All the mugs purchased in the next 5 minutes come with a technical review. Let's put it that way. And I'll be live all day until I do those reviews. 5 minutes. So it's 4 o'clock now. We've got until 5 past. Okay, so this is officially from Ripple. The SEC lost on all key issues. Yes, they did. Yet it decided to appeal to the Court of Appeals for Second Circuit. Waste of taxpayers' money. It's Gary Gensler's last shot at us. Thankfully, you can't ever do it again. Ripple remains committed to defending against SEC's overreach. It is an overreach, both for itself and for the entire crypto industry. Ripple is fighting a battle for all of us, not just for Ripple. Remember that. Everyone was against Ripple. The whole crypto market hated Ripple. The other Coinbase and other exchanges delisted XRP. They were scared. They weren't backing XRP. Uphold kept XRP. So But at the end of the day, when the SEC came after Coinbase, when XRP came after when the SEC came after Coinbase, when the SEC came after other crypto projects, what did they do? They came running to Ripple. Those projects, they came saying, "Oh, can we use your case? Can you come and help defend us? Can you do this? Can we?" So at the end of the day, Ripple is the savior of the cryptocurrency industry. Ripple is helping the entire industry. It's not fighting it just for XRP's sake. It's fighting it for all those other cryptocurrency projects which do not have the hundreds of millions of dollars that XRP does to fight the case. As the SEC's appeal and Ripple's cross appeal unfolds, it's important to get the facts right. So what are the facts? What is not being appealed? The appeal does not question whether XRP itself is a security. That's what we really do care about. That's what is important. The only other cryptocurrency apart from Bitcoin that is deemed not a security, that's one of the reasons I'm so bullish on XRP, is XRP. The only cryptocurrency that's not deemed a security is XRP. And that's what came out of that previous lawsuit, and that is not in question. In July 2023, the court ruled that XRP on its own is not an investment contract and therefore not a security. The SEC is not challenging this ruling. They're not going after that. They know how wrong they were about that. The SEC clarified in 2023 that they do not consider XRP a security, and the SEC's attorneys even acknowledged that arguing a token alone as a crypto asset security was incorrect. XRP now joins Bitcoin and Ethereum in having explicit legal clarity on as a non-security. So okay, they're bundling Ethereum in as well. As Jay Clayton once said, Ethereum is not a security, but later there was some dispute about that. But I'll go with what Ripple's saying, and Ripple's saying it's Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP being not a security. What's the SEC appealing? The SEC's appeal focuses on whether Ripple's own sales of XRP on crypto exchanges and other distributions like grants and charitable contributions qualify as investment contracts. I think we just got a mug purchase. Kim, was that you? Do you want your technical review? The court agreed that Ripple ruling that these sales are... Where were we? What is the SEC appealing? It's appealing if the sales of XRP on crypto exchanges and other distributions qualify as investment contracts. The court agreed with Ripple, ruling that these sales and distributions did not require SEC registration. This is the decision that SEC is appealing. Okay, cool. They will lose that as well because that is not an investment contract. Okay. Why Ripple is cross-appealing. Ripple's cross-appeal seeks to preserve all its defendants, including that of investment contract, requires traditional contractual rights and obligations. Ripple will continue to challenge the SEC's flawed lawsuit, defending not just its own interests, but those of the broader crypto community in the US and globally. I'm not concerned. The main thing is XRP a security? No, it's not. That's not even in question. Do I think they'll win the appeal? Yes. Is it a massive issue if they don't? If they lose the appeal? Yes. Do I think the SEC will win the appeal? No, I don't. Do I think Ripple will win the appeal? Yes, I do. I said that wrong. I don't think the SEC is going to win. Even if they win, they're probably not going to win the full. I really don't think crypto exchanges selling XRP qualifies in investment contracts. They've already disproven that in the main case, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. Kim Prince said, "It's not you yet." Okay. Since I need sleep. Okay. Kim, I'll wait a little longer. Let's see if you get your mug. Let's see if we can do a technical review. If not, we will be ending the show. I think XRP is getting its pump. Yeah, back above $3. We're all good. We are all good. Here we go again. Let's see if we can completely disregard these events. We're back above $3. Let's see if the pump continues. What is Bitcoin doing? Oh, Memphis. Chris, yes, it was you. Chris Bistow, thank you for purchasing a mug. It was you. Oh, Kim said, "Don't wait." Okay, no worries. Kim, not Kim, sorry. Chris, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Made sure to get your mug, lol. Don't tell Martyn. Oh, which mug did you get? Let me see. Oh, you actually got the Sensei Crypto mug. Oh, thank you. I love it. Don't tell Martin. Martin's just listening. He'll know. He won't be happy. I won't tell Martin. You don't tell Martin. We'll all be good. Um, okay. Well, it's good news again. XRP's up. Did you want me to do a review for you? Um, because I did say if you get a mug, I'll do a review. Keep forgetting it's Chris. Chris, do you want me to do a review for you before I go? Any last questions from everyone? Up to an all-time high in 12 hours, not financial advice? Yeah, it can definitely happen. Yep. Made sure to get my mug. Yep, you did get my mug. The mug you got was this one here, I think. Yep. There was also the XRP mug, which is actually the most popular mug right now. I understand why. My favorite mug is definitely my mug. I liked our first collection, which is sold out. We'll do another collection like this again when we have a big event. I want to see who will have the biggest collection of mugs and merch. That person will get a prize at the end of the year. They will get like 5 mugs. Whoever's got the best collection. um, yeah, it's a cool shop, I think. We've got the limited edition collections, so that's the one that was sold out. We had the Magic mug as well, which was sold out. This one doesn't have a number on it, but it's still me and Martin's collection. So you'll be part of the Discord members only once you get your merch. This is the Get to the Chopper. There's 5 of them available, so that is limited edition. Because there's only 5 available, that gives you the full fundamental analysis. What else do we have? We've got the full XRP merch, which is the 15-ounce one as well. Still a big mug. Then we've got Martyn's. We've got Martyn's logo, which is signed. The latte mug, it's signed digitally. He's not signing every mug. That's the jumper. That's the t-shirt, both embroidered. You've got the same for me. 15-ounce, 17-ounce, embroidered shirt, embroidered jumper. You've got gift cards. If anyone wants to buy a gift card, and then put the gift card number in the chat. If everyone subscribes, we'll hit 60,000 subscribers. Please do subscribe. If you've got a gift card here, you can buy a gift card, put the gift card number in the chat and give away a gift card, or you can start saving towards your mugs. And then these are all the mugs here. So do consider buying something from the shop to support the channel. And any last mug purchases, I'll stay live for another 10 minutes. You want a review of a specific currency, you want HBAR, you want XLM, you want Dogecoin, you want a stock, I will do a technical review for you if you buy a mug in the next 5-10 minutes before we end the stream. And that also applies to you, Chris, as well. Let's look at your comments. We looked at the appeal. Let's see if what else is going on. Is there anything else going on? XRP appeal. Gary Gensler waiting until the last minute to file the SEC appeal. Yep, that's exactly what he did. That is exactly who Gary Gensler is, the type of person he is. Doing it at the last minute, like he always does. Okay, let's look at your comments. Chris, I'm just saying, is there anything you want me to have a look? You don't have to choose something to have a look at. I'm just saying, is there a cryptocurrency you want me to have a look at the chart? I'll have a look at it if you like. If not, thank you very much. Asian market starting up, pump part 2. You need a mug that says not financial advice. Yes, I do. Why did they appeal? Because it's the SEC and it's Gary Gensler's last final present. That's why they appealed. No, oh, Chris, I'm just saying. Sometimes people on my Sunday shows ask me, "Can you have a look at XLM?" And then I do a chart on XLM, or someone that says, "Can you have a look at Tesla stock?" And then I have a look, and we call it reviews. So I'll review a stock, I'll review a crypto for you. If you want that, then you can have that. Just tell me what the ticker is and I can have a look at it. If not, thank you very much. Late long nights will get wrecked in this move. It's 4:11 a.m. Connection is good. Okay. Sensei, you do have a very good logo. Thank you, James. I do like your logo as well. Please smash the like button. Okay, how many subscribers are we on? Because that is something I want to look at. Let me go here. Let me, firstly, how many subscribers are we on? I have to look at it somewhere else. Let me go here. Justin, Ripple's chief legal officer, says, yeah, no, it's not Justin. We've already looked at that information, but thank you for bringing it to us again. We've looked at that information about an hour and a half ago now. No, Chris, don't worry at all. Oh, you are one of our new members. No worries at all, Chris. Thank you for becoming a member. There is stick around. You'll see Martyn. I'm actually on holiday. Martyn's doing a lot. He always does the weekly shows, so you can always ask him about how the membership works, what your perks and benefits are, being added to Discord, all that sort of stuff. So thank you for joining the family. I'm just looking to see how many subscribers we're on, and don't apologise at all. Sorry, late arrival, where can I find the document you were referencing? John Wordley, the document I was referencing is this one here from the SEC. It's the SEC Appeals fact sheet. You can go on to, I think it was either Brad or Stuart was linked to it. This is Stuart Alderoti. He's the chief legal officer for Ripple, and his link there gives you the facts about the SEC appeal. We're on 59,733 subscribers, so if everyone subscribes, we might hit 60,000 on live on the stream. Okay, any more mug purchases? Last chance for a review. And those are the mugs there. That's the merch store. I'll give you the link. Last 2 minutes. If you buy 2 mugs, you get free shipping, and I'll stay live for another 15 minutes. If not, have a wonderful rest of your day, guys. I need to go to bed. Did Chris want me to have a look at something? No, my laptop is slowly dying on me. It's going very slow. Your wife is a lucky woman. I know, right, Sammy? So lucky. Welcome to all the new subs. Yes. Okay. 2 mugs, you get free shipping. Get 2 mugs, I'll stay live. Oh, did we get any mug? No, we haven't. If you put 2 mugs in your basket, or a jumper and a t-shirt or whatever, put 2 items in your basket, you'll get free shipping. I'll stay live longer until past, or a little bit longer than that probably. I'll give you guys 2 or 3 minutes. If not, we'll be wrapping up the stream. Let me give you my breakdown. Finally, we're back above $3. $3. Remember, at the end of the day, I want to see us. We've got about 22 hours to get back above $3 and close the daily above $3. I'll be very bullish. I'll see all-time highs today, tomorrow, this week. That's why I expect for XRP. The appeal is bad news. It's unlucky. I don't think it's too big of an issue. I wouldn't be too worried about it. XRP itself is not a security. That's not being appealed. So that's still all fine. It's just a bit worse for Ripple itself, I think. Then if appeal gets dropped, that's another reason XRP can go up in price. We get the XRP ETF, we get the case coming to an end, we get the business coming back in the US. All sorts to look forward to for XRP, but right now the technicals is the highest ever daily candle close on XRP. Yesterday, we're back above the $3 level, which is good. The technicals are saying, let's keep on going higher. Again, nothing I ever say is financial advice. Do your own research. If you lose money, that's down to you. If you make money, that's down to you. Do not ever come to me saying you lost your money because of me or you made your money because of me. It is all down to you. Just like MSK once said, I made 200 grand because of Sensei, and then he corrected himself and said, well, I did do a lot of research. That is the way to approach it. He wouldn't be, if he lost all his money, he wouldn't say anything to me either. So Do your own research. I'm always prepared for a 50% crash. I'm prepared for an 80% crash. I'm prepared for a $10 XRP. I'm prepared for all circumstances. Make sure you are prepared for all circumstances as well. We did get the appeal. And the appeal, I think, is not too important. Gary Gensler did it in Gary Gensler fashion and did it in the last possible second, which is unfortunate. How about Flare? No, it's not a dumb one. I like Flare. So what I'm going to do is just look at the chart very quickly because we're ending the show. Thank you, Chris, for purchasing a mug. We'll look at Flare. I think Flare is a great token. I also want to redirect this to a different show if we can. Oh, it's already redirected. You'll be redirected to Bank of America earnings in the morning. Very, very, very important show that will be. If Bank of America comes out and says it confirms the fact that XRP it's been used on all internal. Oh my God, we got a. I'm staying live for longer. Here we go. We got someone buy 2 items. We got someone buy 2 items. Who was it? Let yourself be known in the chat. Who's making me stay live longer? 2 XRP mugs. Very interesting. Did your free shipping work? Thank you very much for your purchase on the shop. Own up. Who was it? Who was it? Who's making me stay up later? Who's making my wife get angry at me in the morning? Who was it? Christopher Pennington. Yes, it was you. Christopher, it was you. Thanks. If I'm going to have to blame you, I'm going to write your name down, and then when my wife says, "Why are you so tired?" on the first day of my birthday holiday, I'll say, "It is all Christopher Pennington's fault. It's not Chris Bristow's fault. He just bought 1 mug and wanted a quick review. It was Christopher Pennington's fault. He made me stay live until 4:30 a.m. He says you don't need to stay live. Thank you for all your support and great content, Christopher Pennington. That is so kind of you. Just tell me what you want me to have a look at. I want to stay live for a little bit longer because you did do that. So, what do you want me to have a look at? What do you want me to explain? Do you want me to talk a bit more about XRP's technicals, my take profit levels, explaining how charts work on XRP? Do you want me to look at the SEC appeal? Do you want me to look at a different coin? Do you want me to look at what do you want me to tell you what my other holdings are? Christopher, give me something. Oh, you bought some mugs, you've supported the channel. The biggest contribution of the night, Christopher. I appreciate it a lot. Ask away. And while you're thinking of what to ask, I'm going to do Flare because a couple of people want that. And the other Chris bought a mug and wants some Flare. So Flare, my computer's being a bit slow, even though it's an M series computer. So Flare. We're lagging all over the place. Sammy, I did actually see that. That's why I'm a bit awake. It is now 4:20 a.m. Sammy, you know why I'm a little bit awake, don't you? Okay, so Flare. Flare is basically it gives live data. It is what Chainlink does. I've seen interviews with, and I've seen him in London as well. I've met one of the people that worked on the Flare token and the project. And it's basically a better chain link. The security is much better, and it's a good token. Whether or not it means this will perform better than Chainlink is a different question. Why? would it not perform better if it's actually better than Chainlink, in my opinion? Well, because the sentiments around Chainlink has been known for a long, long time. The name is known. Everyone thinks it's a secure investment, which it probably is. But Flare is that dark horse. That's one of the tokens you look for bigger gains. It's in the smaller market cap. It's $1.45 billion market cap. So I think it's possible for a token like this to do a 20. It can do 100x. It can do a 20x. I think the risk to reward is quite good on Flare. There was an airdrop to all XRP holders. So when the original XRP holders that were part of the airdrop, they think, actually, what should I put my money in? Well, I got a Flare airdrop back in 2022. That must have something to do with XRP. Let me put it into Flare. That's the sentiment I'm going around. When the XRP holders want to take profits, what they're going to put it in. They are used to the coin Flare. It's a much smaller market cap. A small amount of money can move Flare, and currently it's at support around 2.5 cents. I expect this to go to 5 cents. I expect this to even possibly go to 15 cents. So I'm looking at big gains on Flare. It is very high risk. It's probably my third or fourth biggest holding. I think it's going to go higher. But I also know that a token that doesn't have much mainstream attention might not perform as well, even though the technology I think is good. Some names that I've spoken about it. I think Brad's spoken about it. I'm 100% sure that Charles Hopkinson, the founder of ADA and Cardano, has talked about it. So yeah, there are some big names talking about Flare. And just looking at the technicals, this is sort of the area I've been buying. I've been buying on the way up, way down, and I'm looking for a higher price to sell. Probably 5 cents is my first level I'm selling Flare. And then I'm probably looking at 15 cents, 50 cents. I'll probably release most of my bag at 50 cents if we do ever get up there, but it is unlikely it will. But the risk to reward is looking like Flare is worth it to me anyway. Again, not financial advice. Let's look at the question. Let's see if the other Chris has given us a question, and then let's get out of here. A deal came. It was agreed between Israel and Hamas for the release of the kidnapped. Huge hope is back in the air for some great days to come. Yes, it was brilliant news. End the suffering for all. When would you? Oh, okay, we got this question. Thank you, Christopher Pennington, for your purchase of the mugs. I hope you enjoy them. And let's see what your question was. When would be a good price to buy back? Everything's breaking now. When would be a good price to buy back XRP? I've sold 20% of my XRP after buying 10,000 at $1.20. Okay. So, firstly, what I'll say is don't take this as financial advice. It is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. A question like that, I'm not going to answer directly because what's right for me buying at a price is not right for you. I don't know your financial circumstances. I don't want to know your financial circumstances. I don't know what your risk tolerance is. I don't know what your capacity for loss is. I don't know any of that. But the way I'm going to look at your question is where would traders get back into this? People which have a lot of money behind them, a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge, and they don't mind losing money because of a massive portfolio to work with anyway. Where would they buy back? Depending on what type of trader they are. So definitely don't take this as financial advice. So if you are the short-term quick trader, you want to get back in, you don't want to lose out on any gains, that would be $3. That's what we were looking for when we were looking for it at a small time frame. That was $4. Someone would buy back on that dip. Someone looking for a larger dip, the next level of support you're looking at $2.73. As the next ready entry, $2.62. And then ultimately, if you're just a long-term investor and you want to sort of ladder in, you'd buy some at $3. You probably won't because you've already entered. So you'd wait, you'd see $2.60, put 30% in, you'd wait $2.30, another 30%, $2, you put another 30%, and then any remainder you'll buy at $1.70, $1.83. Do I think $1.83, $1.72, $1.80 or $1.71 is going to occur? No. What am I always prepared for in the cryptocurrency market? I'm always prepared for a 50% crash during the bull market and an 80% correction during the bear market. So I think we're in a bull market, so I'm always prepared for a 50% correction. And where would that take us from the high? A 50% correction. This is what I'm always prepared for, and I always want to have a bit of money on the side in case I can buy a 50% correction. That would be at the bottom. That would be around $1.70. So I would leave some money on the side for $1.70. What's more likely within a bull market? A 30 to 40% correction. So where would that leave us? That would leave us somewhere around $2.20 and $2. So I'm leaving some money, maybe 20% for the lower levels, 160. The main level I'm looking at, the more likely thing that happens during bull markets is possibly a 30% correction. Okay, we're looking at $2.30. But right now we're on the next phase to the upside. The high risk investor doesn't want to miss out on the next phase. So they are prepared for a little crash that might come when we hit all-time highs, or we might go above, a little bit above all-time highs and we get a 30% correction. So you're looking at around $2.62, $2.37 as entry points. Again, it all depends on your circumstances. The levels of support are below us. Do I think it's the right think? Do I think the sentiment right now should be, okay, where do I buy? Not really. I think the sentiment now should be, okay, am I holding? Do I have enough profits? Should I be selling? Have I made enough gains already? I can sell right now and I've made a lot of money, or the percentage gains are already good, or where am I looking to in the future? Do I have enough? Do I want to get risky again? Shall I just wait and see if my bag right now takes me up to the main levels, $4.70, $5, $6, $8? Do I have to constantly always be looking at buying during a bull market? Because there's always going to be opportunities. So all of that to consider. Do some more research, look at the chart yourself, look at other content, look at the theories of investing and how to control emotions and all that sort of stuff. But thank you all for tuning in. Just a recap, XRP is broken out, highest daily candle close. XRP is looking bullish. I'm holding, I'm not selling, I'm waiting for higher levels. If we close in the next 23 hours back above $3, I'm still ultra bullish. We got that SEC appeal. I don't think it's too big of an issue. We looked at the facts. The facts are on Ripple's side. We looked at the mugs. Everyone's got an XRP mug. Do support the channel. Be added to Discord. Oh, I've done the wrong thing there. Martyn's posted in the chat. I was in the studio, so I apologize, Martyn. That's come up from you. And that is the link for the shop. Okay, if you do want to see some extra information, you can always join me on Discord. Do it that way. You will now be redirected to the XRP Bank of America event in the morning, which is something very important to have a look at. I'd love to see some mug purchases when I end the stream as well, while I go fulfill the rest. Thank you all so much for tuning in. XRP is going below $3 again today. Yeah, maybe it will, probably will, but hoping it will, by the time the daily candle closes in 22 hours, we're back above. Any thoughts on Chill Guy ETH? No, I wouldn't be buying that. Thanks, everyone. Okay, my chat is broken. It's time to end the show. 4:30 a.m. Goodness gracious, what are we doing? Thank you all for tuning in. Let me see if I can see the comments on my phone because my laptop's now broken as well. Great community, thanks. Yes, I love the community. Thank you for supporting the community. Without you, I wouldn't be here. Thank you for the live stream. Thank you all. Go to the next live stream. It's pinned. If you click on that link, and if you don't want to wait 13 hours, then go to the link. First, notify me. I wish I could show you, but let me see if I can. But my whole laptop's taking up there's too much going on for the laptop to process right now. Go to click that link. It's pinned, or the show, or this will take you there. Once you're taken there, there's going to be a notify me button on the thumbnail. Hit that so you can join us in the morning, and hit the like button if you won't be able to join us. On your way out, please do subscribe. Please hit the like button. Consider buying some mugs. Don't FOMO, learn more. If you've missed out, there's always another opportunity. But thank you all very much for tuning in. I very much enjoyed this 1 hour and 45 minute stream at 4:30 a.m. on my first night of being on holiday. I wouldn't choose it any other way. You're the man. Thanks for hanging out. At least you're on the equator, so it won't get as dark as early. Oh, good point. Thanks very much. Okay, thank you all. Until next time, take care of yourselves and
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor for an XRP special. It's not going to be very long, though. It's a very brief live stream. A few things to tell you about XRP. Sensei, as you saw live this morning, live on board. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. He was on board a plane, and he said if he sold, he's on a holiday. He was traveling to his holiday destination, and he said if we sold 5 mugs, he would go live and do you an XRP chart special live from his holiday. We only sold 2, so Sensei said no, it's not going to do it. He is on holiday after all, and he was only going to do it if he sold 5. Now, if he sold 5, he'd have made $20. That's all he'd have made, maybe less than that actually. But sadly, we didn't sell 5 mugs. We only sold 2 XRP mugs. So with the greatest respect, I'm sure you can appreciate Sensei would, he needs a holiday. I never take holidays, but there you go. Sensei, it's fair enough. He's having a break, okay? So that's fair enough. So I'm coming live to update you on a couple of things. First of all, XRP, we boomed this morning. We tried to do a little fun thing, a little test with everybody. Hopefully by now you've seen the video explaining what we did and how it worked. Then I said it would crash right back down again when we stopped, and it did. And here we are again, bringing you the next little pump event. This is not a pump event, however. The reason why XRP is going up now is because we've just been reporting for you that the war in Gaza and Hamas' ceasefire is over, ending on Sunday. Very strange, isn't it? Just a few hours before the inauguration of Donald Trump. What's that all about? Well, you can have your opinions on that. I think it's quite sad, really, but there we go. It has to happen then, but people have been dying. Was it really necessary? I don't know. You decide. But anyway, because of that, XRP, everything related to the war, everything related to crypto is going up. Nvidia is booming tonight. Tesla is booming tonight. Why? Why? Because of their connections to Israel. That's why the markets are going to go up. They've been going up ever since we broke the news. It's fantastic. But the really big news for XRP, and why I decided to bring this live to you rather than just not do it, because Sensei couldn't do it, is I wanted to come live because what you really need to know and what you really need to see is tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, you cannot afford to miss this. This is what it's all about. Now, speculators and gamblers will not watch. They haven't got time, but real investors will. In the morning, we have this event. Live, going early, of course, XRP Bank of America. Live from Bank of America, Brian Moynihan. Are we going to hear about XRP's connections with Bank of America? Well, there is only one way for you to find out. Not listen to idiots on YouTube making up stories or websites, guessing and making nonsense, but hear directly from Brian Moynihan, the CEO of Bank of America. So we are covering this live earnings event. You cannot afford to miss it, because if Brian Moynihan live on this event mentions the fact, this is quite incredible. Every time we go live now, XRP pumps, and the moment we finish, it dumps every single time. Every single time. Like every single time to the moment. Every single time. So anyway, there it goes again, look. Anyway, I'm just saying, just making the point. So this is the event, live in the morning, XRP with Bank of America. Will we hear from Brian Moynihan, from the CEO of Bank of America? Now, if you're watching this live event with me, this earnings, and we hear the words XRP or cryptocurrency mentioned, get ready for XRP to go straight through $5. 100%. I mean, obviously, right? If you hear that. However, if you're not listening to the XRP event, the Bank of America live earnings in the morning, you'll just start seeing it going up, and then you'll start buying again. Remember, we only ever buy when things go down on assets that we believe are going up. We never ever buy pumps. That's what idiots do. So we don't want to be doing that tomorrow, do we? Tune in to the XRP Bank of America earnings and listen in. If Bank of America mention anything to do with cryptocurrency, anything to do with XRP, boom, it's going up. So you want to be in before anyone else, and you'll know on that second, the second they say it, because we're covering the live official earnings. And the moment if Brian Moynihan mentions XRP or crypto, you want to be in. Absolutely. Okay, this is not financial advice. I'm not buying it. I'm not chasing it. I only own the S&P, and you all know how well the S&P is doing today, because as predicted, once again, the report was not inflationary, and inflation's coming down. Everybody knew it. It's not that I'm smarter than anyone else. I'm just more honest. That's all. Everybody else knew it. Jim Cramer knew it. He just said the opposite. Meet Kevin knew it. He just said the opposite, because saying the truth is not dramatic enough. It doesn't sell videos. But that's why I told you the truth. Anyway, we were right again. And so there you go. So XRP, that's what's going on right now. It's booming. Every single time now we come live, it booms. And when I finish, I bet you any money it goes down. It does it every single time. So XRP tomorrow, you got to watch it. Bank of America, you can't afford to miss it. If you're not watching that, you are a speculator and gambler, and you'll be chasing it like a lemming rather than knowing the moment it happens. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to give you the chance to be in on the moment, Brian, if he mentions XRP. So what I'm going to do is, rather than stay live here talking for hours and hours, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to send you directly to the Bank of America event. Now, if you are an investor and you care about what's really going on, what I suggest you do is, as I end this stream, it'll take you automatically there. You don't have to do anything, but I will give you the link as well. Here's the link. Here is the link. So let me just give this to you. Bank of America event. Bank of America event. There you go. Let me give it to you there. Boom. Pin that to the top. I strongly suggest, if you care about your investment, there it is. It's pinned to the top. This is where you're watching right now. It's pinned to the top. There it is. Right there. I suggest that you click on it or wait where you are, and it'll take you to this event. When you get to this event, I would strongly suggest that you ring the bell so you're notified. I would tap the like button right here, and I would click share. And I would put that on every social media platform you have access to, and look, people are already coming into the chat. People are becoming members. There'll be members-only parts of this tomorrow morning, because it's going to be very, very busy. Now, normally, a Bank of America earnings would be really boring, and nobody would want to watch it other than the investors, other than me. I love earnings reports. But tomorrow, I'm predicting that 99% of XRP investors won't watch. They won't watch. They'll wait for the pump, and then they'll miss it. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people are now starting to learn, thinking, hang on a minute, I want to hear if Brian actually mentions that live. If he does, I want to hear that live and be in. So I strongly suggest, if you are a real investor, as this video comes to an as this live stream comes to an end, jump into this. Look, 22 waiting now. It's already going up. It's already going up. Look at that. It's going to work. It's going to work. Every single person, share it on your social media. Share a really boring earnings of Bank of America, and it could be the best thing you've ever done. If he says XRP or cryptocurrency, you absolutely cannot afford to miss this. All right, now then, I'm going to go now. There's a couple of videos you may have missed today about XRP. I'm going to share with you what they are. Now, I'm not going to make any apologies. We kept this thumbnail because we was going to have Sensei from his holiday cover the charts for you tonight. That's why it's a picture of Sensei, not me. That wasn't clickbait. I did that because that's how it was set for Sensei. Unfortunately, I've just found out we only sold 2 mugs. He said I'll go live on my holiday if I sold 5 mugs. He would have made $20. No one bought an XRP mug. He sold 2. That was it. So he's not doing it, which is fair enough. He's on his holiday. So I'm covering it because I'm not on holiday. But there's a couple of videos you may have missed today. XRP viral moment, guaranteed 100%. There it is. Explain what happened today. We also showed you this here, the XRP promotional video for the morning, and XRP attack last night. XRP attack last night, XRP debate, and Gary Gensler exit from XRP. All right, and crypto. All these are on the top videos of my channel. If you go and check, you will see them there right now. Okay, that's it from me. It's up to you. The rest is up to you. I can already tell you, people are already coming in. This is really moving quickly. There we go for the morning. 25 people are waiting. You're starting to realize now the power of the Lucozade Army, what it really, really means. There you go. Tap the like button, click the share, get everyone in for the XRP earnings. And as predicted, I'm not saying we move XRP, but as we're coming to an end, it's starting to go down again. It does it every single time. You decide. I'm not saying anything. You come to your own conclusions. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. As I end, it will take you directly to the XRP Bank of America event. I'm out of here. Thank you very much indeed for tuning in. Thank you everyone that tapped the like button. This is absolutely great. If you want to tag it in with me, I will answer and reply to every one of my members. Here's my Instagram. There's my X account. All right. There's the membership link. There'll be members only moments tomorrow. There's the Discord for the free training. Fantastic. Really, really great. That's it from me. There's Robinhood if you want free stocks, US and UK. All right, I'm done. I'm off. Have a wonderful evening. Until next time, as always, great news. War coming to an end. Boom time. This is awesome. Absolutely awesome. More importantly, money is easy. We can make money standing on our head. The good part is lots of lives now will be saved. That is wonderful. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy all the videos and see you back tomorrow for the Bank of America earnings. Will XRP get mentioned? You'll find out live the second it happens. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. XRP breaking news. Do you want to know from the man himself, Brian Moynihan, is Bank of America using XRP? There's only one way to find out. The real way to find out is listen to the man himself, not those creating videos on YouTube or silly websites trying to sell views to silly people. So tomorrow morning, we are covering the Bank of America earnings. You'll be able to hear from Brian Moynihan, the CEO of Bank of America. Will he mention the magic words XRP? We hope so. Who knows? But we will cover it live. We'll be there. We'll analyze it. We'll study the stock. We'll study what's going on with the overall markets, and we'll pay close attention. This is one real investors cannot afford to miss. If you miss this, you shouldn't even be in any crypto, least of all XRP. Click above my head for all the links down below the description. Here is the here is the Bank of America event. And here is a video I've just made explaining this pump you are seeing here. We came live here. We said it would pump. It did. I said it would drop here. It did the moment I decided to stop my stream. Was it because of me? What do I have to do with it? Of course not. Or does it? Tune in for the video. That is here. That's the Bank of America's here. And that video is down there. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. XRP viral video, 100% guaranteed. You can mark my words. Shall I explain more? Let's do it right now. This is not a live show. I've recorded this off air and I'm posting this to you. Very rarely I make videos like this. It's nearly all made live. But this is going to be a viral video and I'm going to prove it to you right now. If you're interested, tap the like button and please consider subscribing to our channel. We are a network. We're here to help people. I only own the S&P. This is my S&P 100%. I said that the jobs report would not be inflationary. I said the markets would rally. They did. 100%, exactly what I've said. 19 trades, 19 wins. Everything I've ever said is verified, left on YouTube. You can go back and check. I don't delete anything, and I've been spot on every single time. Today, we did an XRP test. We tested you, and once again, we're right. This moment here, I came live and I said just about there, just about at the bottom of this dip here, I said, I'm going to go live right now and do a XRP pump. At no moment did I say anyone should buy XRP. I told everybody not to buy XRP, but I said, let's rally it and let's pump it up, because 99% of the world do not care about Bitcoin, crypto, XRP, or anything else. They don't even know it exists and they're not bothered about it. But I tried today to make it rank all around the world, as we ranked #1 for XRP and XRP and Bank of America. And I did my very, very best to get all of my members to make a ton of money, not to buy the asset, but just promote it and let everybody else chase the stock. And they did. And it worked. Exactly. That was the moment we started. And that was the moment I said, I'm going to stop now unless you do this for me. And you didn't. So I stopped and it went straight back down. Now, some of you might say you can't possibly pump XRP, and you'd be absolutely right. I'm not going to sit here and say that's because of me. However, it happens time and time and time again when we do these events, virtually 100% of the time. So are we having any effect on it? No, I don't think so. But is it a coincidence? It happens every single time. Happened on Gorilla, happened on Mobix, happened on Nvidia, happens on XRP, every single time. Let me explain what happened and why this could fail, and why you could lose your money. And let me tell you why I'm telling you this, because I care about my viewers. I don't care whether you subscribe to me, become a member or not. I am going live every day to engage with my real members, the family, the Lucasades, who I care about. Doesn't bother me one way or another whether XRP goes up, down, sideways, other than I want my members to win. I only invest in the S&P 500. We had an experiment and it did exactly what I expected it to do. First of all, we shared with people on Blue Sky. Blue Sky is a platform that was created to give people a space on who don't like X, because they don't like Trump and they don't like Elon Musk. I am not Republican or Democrat, but I am here doing my thing because I am also on X and everywhere else. And I asked everyone to repost until I absolutely got everybody to really started to get angry with people. Nobody was doing it. Then people did. They started to repost. 7 reposts, 9 likes. You might be guessing where this is going. On X, I did the same thing. More people on X. This is now favored by Republicans because of Elon Musk and Donald Trump. We got 43 retweets, 34 likes, 76 votes. Let me explain why that's important. Let me come back over here. During our live stream, I asked everyone to vote on a poll in the live stream where it was easy, where you were, and we had nearly 2,000 votes now on whether XRP would go to $10. We had a huge stream. We had a record-breaking number. It was a phenomenal live stream. I can tell you exactly how many people tuned into the event. I'll show you up here. This is the event. Let me just go to it now. XRP pump. There you go. Look at this. For a normal regular show, let's have a look. There we go. This is today's event. There you go. The XRP live event. It's had 14,000 views. And you can see it hasn't refreshed the subscribers yet because it only just happened. If I go, it's all too new. You can't do it. But over 14,000 views for an opening bell surprise show. Wasn't promoted. We just went live and did it. Then, to get the word out, I said to everybody, retweet, repost, get out there. Of course, trolls came in who know nothing about anything and said all he's trying to do is get tweets and followers on X and Instagram. How stupid was that? I don't care about whether you follow me on Instagram or X or not. It doesn't bother me. I don't get paid by anybody to be followed on X or whatever. Doesn't do anything. In fact, 1% of my views actually come from X. It's like, doesn't do anything. However, it's important because you are able to tell the world about what we're saying. Doesn't matter to me. I'm already on YouTube. Everyone's watching. Okay. The idea is if you repost, the world learns about crypto and XRP. And sadly, I said, if you don't all do it, I'm going to end the show. And I did. I ended the show. I took a break and I'm having an afternoon off, not doing closing bell show today. I'm sitting in the garden having a lovely afternoon with my wife. Now, why did I do that? The reason, and I was earning money. I had 14,000 people watching my show. I could have gone all day and maybe ended up with 100,000 people and maybe have earned maybe $100, something like that, if I'd kept going all day. But anyway, I decided to end it because I was trying to prove a point and it worked. And this should alarm you. And this is why this video is going to go viral. This should alarm you. On a day today when the markets are exploding, this is my real money. This is my real portfolio. 100%, as you can see in the S&P 500. I only ever buy on the way down. I never buy on the way up. I tell everyone not to buy on the way up, only buy on the way down. On a day like that, XRP should be $4 by now. 100%. 100%. But sadly, you didn't act. What do I mean? Nearly 2,000 of you voted where it was easy. You're in YouTube, you're already there, and all you have to do is click a button while you're watching. Easy. But to take the extra step of going into Facebook or X or Instagram or whatever, or Blue Sky or wherever, and repost, that takes a tiny, tiny bit of effort. And 99% of people can't be bothered, lazy. They want to get rich for doing nothing. And this is why this video is going to go viral and why it should scare you. It should scare you. And if it doesn't scare you, you don't know what you're doing. And you need to be aware of this. Fact of the matter is, handful of people, handful of institutions own virtually all of Bitcoin. That makes any difference. If they dumped it, it would go all the way down. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when XRP does the same thing. The real money, Brad Garlinghouse does not sit around making friends with people sat on the toilet, gambling on their phones, trying to pump up and down XRP. Brad Garlinghouse is talking to the president, institutions, banks, CEOs, how they can implement this in a global payment system. That's the real money. That isn't just trading on the native coin. So today we ran a test. And again, 100% expected what we got, and we got what we expected. That sounds quite good, that. I think I'll use that. Anyway, what happened was I was very confident that the investors, the Lucasades, my members would act. And they did. And they did. Absolutely. They followed, they engaged, they supported, they retweeted, they liked, they did all those things to get the world to see XRP. Sadly, 99% of you couldn't be bothered. It was too much hassle to go and do it. Well, 87 reposts on X when we had like nearly 2,000 voting on the same poll exactly in YouTube. Ridiculous. And because of that, I said, I'm going to end. The party was over. The pump was over. Went straight back down. Be absolutely clear. I do not say I can move a stock. However, it happens every single time. You draw from that what you will. What I will tell you is I always get it done. And to quote George Clooney, I always get the fish. Always. Always. You can like me, love me, hate me. I don't care. My job is to provide the best service in the world. And I'm doing that. And I'm going to continue doing that. And we're going to grow the best live channel network in the world. What worries me and what should concern you about XRP or any crypto? There's nothing to hold it up. The people that invest in it, 99% are gamblers. And if they really believed in it, they would have made one effort to tell the world about our pump today, and we'd be at $4. They didn't. They got lazy. They did nothing. We have all the numbers and the evidence to prove that. 100%. The party was over. The asset came straight back down again. Now, what worries me, and well, doesn't worry me, but worries me for my viewers and my members, is this can absolutely, and it will at some point crash 50%. That will not happen to my S&P. Why? Because I bought it at the bottom, as I originally bought XRP at the bottom before I sold it all to go full mainstream media over a year ago. So at any moment, At any moment, any BlackRock, Michael Saylor, and a handful of others could dump all their Bitcoin and it goes down 80%. The same thing can happen with XRP. The same thing will happen, and it will happen with every other crypto out there. In 10 years from now, and I know because I speak to the banks all the time and hedge fund managers all the time and CEOs all the time, they all say and believe the same thing. In 10 years, 99% of crypto will be gone. XRP will remain. It is the main network. Bitcoin will remain, but most will go down the toilet. My job is to bring you the most honest, real news, whether you like it or not, it is. And the fact of the matter is, we proved it yet again. People that buy XRP or any crypto, 99% of you are gamblers and lazy. You cannot be bothered to do the simplest things to protect you and make you money. It's incredible. I test it all the time and it works every single time. This video will go absolutely viral. I've got no doubt about it whatsoever. 100%. I wish everyone the best. Tomorrow morning, I am doing something I predict 99% of you won't watch. Tomorrow morning, I am going to be live with Bank of America, the earnings. This is where we learn if, confirmed by the CEO, Brian Moynihan, is Bank of America using all its payment systems with the XRP Ripple network. I predict 99% of my viewers will not watch it. At least 99% of my XRP crypto viewers won't watch it because it's early in the morning, it's boring, and you're listening to a CEO churn on about an earnings, balance sheet, numbers. However, if Brian mentions XRP in that presentation, you want to know about that the moment it goes live. I wonder how many of you will tune into that. I make a prediction, 99% won't because they can't be bothered and they'll miss it. And then what will happen? It'll pump, the big investors will buy it, then people will start chasing it, and then they'll start telling me, because they're losing all their money, that Martyn Lucas is always pumping XRP. Time and time again, we're proven right. I don't want my members to lose. I want all of my friends, the Lucasades, to always win. It's very, very easy to win on the stock market. I win all the time. This is my portfolio, 100%. There it is again, going all the way to $1 million live on the show. Look at that. I'm up 3.79, nearly $4,000 today on the S&P. Don't tell me you can't get rich just owning the S&P. You bloody well can. And there is my portfolio going straight back to all-time high, 137. It will be at 150,000 just like that. It'll be at $250,000 by the end of the decade. I would never have to sell, and eventually, by the end of the next decade, by the time I need it, it'll be 10 million, and all I need to do is borrow against it. I won't even sell it at that point. And eventually, the network, the show will be handed on, and so will the money. It's easy to win, very easy to win. Just work harder than everyone else. Read the information, study, and keep yourself away from all the gamblers, speculators, and those that are essentially lazy and can't be bothered. Click above my head for all the links, down below in the description. Over here, if you want to join me for Bank of America in the morning, my investors will. The XRP, 99% of you won't, because it's boring. And down here, I'll put something else that may be of interest to you. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We had all the reports come in today. Fantastic. Inflation exactly as predicted. 100% of the banks performing, outperforming as expected, and XRP pumping. So this is for the members. This is for the viewers. We want to have some fun today. Remember, I'm not in XRP. I don't own XRP. I'm only in the S&P 500, but I want to see all of my members and viewers today make a fortune with XRP as we see it going to $10. So I'm going to throw everything behind it as the channel, the #1 channel in the world for XRP and Bank of America. On Google, we rank #1 for that. So I'm going to get right behind this now, throw all of my viewers and members into this, and make sure that everybody knows about XRP today, and it pumps up for all of you to do well. That's why I'm here. That's what this is all about. So the first thing I got to do, because I'm creating this live, is I've got to go over now to our main screen. This is how we're going to promote it now. I'm going to do everything in my power to help you all make a lot of money. So here we go. There is that on the screen. I need to play that there. I'm just setting this up live. There we go. We've got the big screen playing there. Let me make sure. Let me just do that again. This is all just a live I just created. So I want to make sure everything is in place to get the best out of this for you. And it should be a huge event today. XRP, let's put that on the screen. Yes, that's working. That's working. I'm wearing a gold jacket because it's a gold day. Let me bring XRP back on the screen. There it is. There is my portfolio. I'm going all the way to $1 million now, 136, 136.3. Everything is pumping, and I want to have some fun. We've got that on the screen. Let's turn the studio gold. There we go. It is a gold day for everyone. So now what we're going to do, we're going to reach out to the community on XRP and get them to join us. So we're going to do that. Now I'm doing all this live, so I'm just having to set all this up as it's happening because I want to have the biggest event for XRP today and get the world to join in and know what's going on. So here we go. Just bear with me as I set everything up. I want 10,000 people watching live. That's what we want. That's the magic number when we can get the news out to mainstream media. TV channels will start picking us up. We get 10,000 watching live. Hey, Christopher Martyn. Ah, how wonderful to hear from you. Christopher Martyn, how are you, mate? Oh, my dear friend. The creator of Livestream Cafe. Lovely to see you here. I miss talking to you, mate. How are you, mate? Absolutely brilliant. That's absolutely wonderful to hear from you. Cannot tell you. How is your family? How was your daughter? Now, your daughter wasn't very well, but how is she? I hope she's well. This is going to be a huge event. I'm expecting 10,000 to come through the stream. We had 130,000 join us live for the XRP 60 Minutes, biggest show in the world. We had the biggest show in the world for Bank of America and XRP. That was the biggest show. We outperformed 60 Minutes, and now we want to do this for XRP. We're a gold day. We're turning everything gold. And what we're going to do now is we're going to start doing our polls and start doing our promotion. I'm going to show you how we do this in a minute. First of all, everyone's got to tap the like button. We want 10,000 watching this live. We want 1,000 likes. So please tap the like button. We're going straight to 60,000 live on this show. And we're going to have the #1 stream in the world for XRP. 100%. 100%. We've now got the power to do that. So let's do it. Start a poll. Here we go. Can we take XRP to $10? Here we go. Can we take XRP to $10? Yes, no. Simple as that. There's the poll in the chat. Okay, that's the first thing we're going to do. We've got the poll up and running, okay? We've now got 440 watching, 59 likes. Everyone's got a like. I'm trying to get 10,000 watch live, 1,000 likes. Mainstream media will pick it up, and you will see it go up. So let's have some fun with this. We've got the power to do this because we rank #1 in the world for most of the stocks we cover, XRP and Bank of America. Easy. All right, so there we go. Let me do that. What I'm going to do now is we're going to also promote this on the screen so everyone can see this. Let me just bring it up. I'm creating all of this live. That's why I'm still creating it. See it going up? Look, there we go. Let me do this. Edit to make sure I've got all the settings right. Okay, that's done. That's done. That's done. Okay. I'm creating this as we do it. We want the biggest event in the world for XRP today. Stores, there we go. Now then, we've got the license. I'm just going to put, where is it? We're going to put this first because we've now got the licensed product XRP mug, the official mug. Let me add that there. Yeah, we've got the official mug. Let me add Sensei and myself as well. If you want to get the XRP to the moon, if you want to promote this, you can. We pay a license fee to be able to bring this to you. So that's now, if you refresh the screen, you'll see underneath the screen that we've got our official mug. Let's have a look now. I'm going to refresh the screen myself. Bring it to you. We're now going to reach out to the community. There it is. It's pinned to the top. There's our XRP to the moon mug. All right, a big, large mug, a lot bigger than my original mugs, like nearly twice the size. XRP official. You can also get one of mine signed and one of Sensei's sign if you want. Okay, that's that. Now what we're going to do, we're going to start getting the media in and reaching out to Brad, reaching out to XRP, reaching out to all of my contacts on Instagram and X, get them a part of our pump event. So what we're going to do now is we've got 586 watching, so we've got with 600 watching now. It's a XRP pump event. We need 1,000 likes and 10,000 views. So let's get, first of all, let's get it straight to 100. Let's just get it warmed up. Ready? Here we go. Let's pump out the smoke. Let's get everything moving in the studio. Turn that to there, that to there. Let's have some fun. Here we go. Right, we've now got 613 watching. It's going up very, very quickly. 613. We got 99 likes. I want to go straight to 100 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, we are now at 120 likes. Millionaires are being created live here on the show. Millionaires are going to be created in this show. Remember, I get nothing. I'm not here to pump a stock. I don't own XRP. I'm only in the S&P 500. I can share that on the screen. I don't get any benefit out of doing this, but I just want all of my members to do well and be able to live wonderful, financially free lives. There is my portfolio, 100% in the S&P. If I scroll down, you can see 100% of my money is in the S&P, 99.86. There it is. So it's not about me, it's about you. It's always been about you, and there it is. There it is. XRP is pumping now. It's working. We've got 166 likes. Now, what do you do to make this work? Most of you now are being lazy. You're sat on your asses expecting someone to make you rich. Do it yourself. 169 likes. There it is. Everyone tap the like button. Every single person. And if you're not doing it, why aren't you doing it? Click the share button. Click the share button. Put it on Facebook, LinkedIn, Reddit, X, wherever you like. Share it. Text it. Copy this link and send it out to everybody. This is the XRP Pump Show. We're going to have some fun. We want 1,000 likes, 10,000 watching live. 10,000 watching live, 130,000 overall. Click the share button, put it on all your social media. 687 now, it's starting to go up. We need 10,000. 10,000. We're on the way. We're starting to move. We're starting to move. This is going to be a very, very exciting day. So now what I need to do is I need to just clear the screen just for a minute of the music, just for a minute, come back to here, and I now need to get the wider global community watching what we're doing. So let me go and do that right now. So first of all, we're hoping to see get to 60,000 subscribers today. 59,271. Let's get 60,000 during the show live today. That would be very exciting to do that. But what more importantly, what I need to do is this. This is how I do it. Let me share with you how I get in the XRP community, all right? I have a very special way of doing that. I've got lots of people that I reach out to. So let me copy this now. You're going to see me do it. We're going to run polls everywhere. We're going to reach out to Brad Garlinghouse. Everybody is going to know what we're doing right now. So the first thing I need to do is this. I'm going to zoom in to make it bigger so you can see XRP. The first thing I do is at the top, I put the tag so it links with XRP. XRP Ripple live pump show. Okay, we're going to delete. Obviously, this is a previous thing. There we go. Live pump show. Are we still moving up? Yes, it is. It's still moving up. Okay, it's still moving up. Live pump show. Live now on YouTube. Join the investors. The biggest XRP army. XRP army in the world. Okay, in the world. We're going to change that YouTube channel address. It's pumping now. I can see it moving. Everyone's jumping in. No one can go against this now. No one can fight this now. We've got this. It was 766. We need more likes. We need 1,000 likes. Everyone to share. 10,000 watching live. Come on, guys. Get with it. Get with the program. Move, move, move. It's starting to move. We're starting to see it move. Let's go back to over here. I've got to finish this post. Get my community in. There is the link. XRP Ripple. Okay, these are our tags that we trend for. Okay, there's that one. And then my tags, so everyone knows it's me. XRP. Now, these are some of the people that support the channel. XRP Shuttle, XRP Pathways, XRP Deutschland. They're all there for me. Thank you very much, guys, indeed. So now what I do is I copy that again. It's just quicker doing it this way rather than writing it out again. Discard that. New post. Drop it in again. There you go. Now it's got the right one. Okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now all I need to do is copy and paste that. Okay, here we go. There's the event. Now it will go out to everybody in the XRP army. As you can see now, it's way through $3. It's working, guys. Absolutely working. I'm very, very excited for everybody. Let me get the music going now, as we're about to really have some fun. We're just warming up right now. Let me do this. Okay. In fact, we don't want that music. We want this music. Okay. So there it's. So we're out now on Blue Sky. That's very, very powerful. That works really well for me. So that's there. We can give that a like there. I'll share it myself. I'll repost it myself. It's moving big time now. Everyone's jumping in. Everyone's jumping in now. Now I'll go to X. The same thing. There we go. The same thing. Now this time I've got different friends on X. On X. Let me post them in here. XRP. We've got XRP Rob. We've got, these are all the ones that I use. Ryan McNulty. Okay. XRP. Crypto Wolf. XRP Patriot. XRP Whale. XRP Crypto. These are all the contacts that share everything that I put out. XRP Sherpa. XRP, done that one there. Ricky Booster. Okay. Now what I do is I add this. The XRP Boom.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
XRP.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention.
Put that.
Don't let the ruthlessness prevail.
I can't find it in 10 seconds. It's going to. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, post that. We're also going to do a poll. XRP poll. We're going to put a poll out. And this time what we'll do is a post. Poll. Can XRP reach $10? And that's the question we're going to ask. Let me just turn the music down just a little bit. Is that better? Okay, don't be too loud. Yes. No. Oopsie-daisy. Undecided. Okay. Run that poll there. That'll get more attention. Bit of profit taking now. So we always be aware of that, folks. I can see everyone is posting. Whoa, everyone is posting. Look at that. I'll reply to all of you later. That's good. I can't possibly reply to everybody straight away. So that's good. That's going. Let's come back to with a bit of profit being taken. That's perfectly healthy though. I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay. Let's go back over to Facebook. I've got a big audience on Facebook with it as well. Okay, now what your job is to do is make sure that you are reposting, retweeting every single thing that I'm doing. Don't leave it to somebody else. Don't think, well, I expect everybody else to do all the work for me. I'm doing the work for my members, so my members earn money. I don't get anything out of it, do I? Other than a few subscribers. That doesn't bother me. XRP, Army. These are my XRP contacts on Facebook. XRP Ripple, XRP TV, XRP Info, XRP Connections, XRP. And if you're wondering why I haven't tagged Brad Garlinghouse in these, it's because I do certain connections separately. Okay, there's that. Let's have a look at that. Let's keep this music going, by the way. It's exciting, isn't it? I put that onto my Facebook group. Now make sure that you've clicked every single... I'm going to give you the links in a minute. And if you haven't, then you don't deserve to make any money, quite frankly. I'm doing all the work for you. There's that. Now I'm going to also put it on Instagram. We're nearly through all of our things, and I'm going to come back to you. And XRP. There you go. We'll change that to 16.9. Yes. And this time we're going to... I've got some contacts on Instagram as well. These are the ones that I use. I'm going to zoom in so you can see what I'm doing. And there's that. XRP. Communities. And there. Ripple Queen. There you go. That's those that I use. And that's done. That'll appear on Threads. And now what we do is we go over to our YouTube community pages and we create a poll. Can XRP go to... it's going up again. $10. And then we do an image poll. This is a masterclass, by the way, in how to promote on YouTube, by the way. Yes, no, or add an option, undecided, if in case you don't know. Okay, this ranks on Google, by the way. So documents, Ecamm Live, emojis, Martyn Investor, and yes, it can. No, it can't. Or undecided is that one there. Post. That's now a poll. Hopefully you're all going to vote on the poll. Now I'm going to start giving you the links in case you don't know and you've missed out on all these positions. So are we ready? How many people are watching now? 320 likes. We're getting better. We need 1,000 likes for mainstream TV and media to pick it up. But we're moving. So we're getting better. We're nowhere near where we need to be, though. 786 watching. You need 1,000 watching. We're set 790. It's going up. Now then, let me share with you how we do it. Thank you, Leah. Thank you, Leah. All right, let's get to work. Let's get to work. Okay, the studio is getting excited. We're getting excited. Now I need to give you all of the links. So first of all, I'm going to give you link number 1. So we've got link number 1, which will be Blue Sky. Now, follow me on Blue Sky, share it, retweet it, repost it. The whole world. You think Roaring Kitty knows how to market stuff? He ain't got a clue. This is what we're doing here. Right, here's Blue Sky. I don't care whether you're Republican or Democrat. We're there. We talk to the other half of the aisle. Make sure that you retweet the post. I want to see retweets. I want to see retweets on here. So far, no one's retweeted Blue Sky. They go, oh, I don't like Blue Sky. Who cares? Half the other half of America are on Blue Sky, all right? So get with it. Vanessa, thank you so much indeed. Vanessa's there liking stuff. Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate you very much indeed. Now we move on to X. Here's my X. Let me just close the curtain. Smoke in the studio. We need the curtains closed. The house. Right, now we've got X. So let me give everybody my X account. Here it comes. There's my X account. Make sure that you follow me, repost, retweet. Now then, I'm bloody disappointed at the moment. It's unbelievable. Look, we've got two retweets. There's like nearly 1,000 people watching. Come on, for God's sake, it's your money. I don't get anything out of it. Retweet, repost. We should have 1,000 likes, 1,000 retweets. What is going on? Come on, get with it. Let's get with it. The X account is in the chat. There is X. There is X. All right. We're not messing around. This is I don't mess around. To be quite honest with you, I just want results. I'm not interested in being nice or fanning around. Let's get it done. All right. So there we go. We've now got, now it's starting to move. Good stuff. Let me just change the screen because we're not there a minute. Okay. Bring this back to here. Bring this back to here. Now we're starting to see it move. Now now the army's waking up. Seven. Now stick it everywhere. Now it's going up again. The moment you start reposting, look at that. The moment you start reposting, it goes up again. All right. It's going to get such amount of excitement. It's unbelievable. So look, we got 7 now. We got 7. Look, 7 reposts. It's rubbish. It is rubbish. We should have. How many people are watching right now? How many people are watching right now? Let's bring up this a minute. How many people? Where's that gone? Is that playing? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. There are 823 people watching, all wanting to make money on XRP, and 820 are sat on their asses going, well, I want everyone to do it for me. That's why I buy crypto. I'm a lazy ass. I don't want to work. I want free money. I'm trying to help you. Look, this is my portfolio, 100% in the S&P 500. I've worked for my money. I don't get free money, right? This is XRP. You're all getting free money to do nothing. 840 people watching. 840 people watching, right? We should have, by now, 800 people retweeting. 14. Okay, it's starting to move. Come on, people. For God's sake. I don't earn any money on X. I don't get paid to do all this work on X. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. Right, come on. 14 retweets now, 13 likes. It's starting to go up. Okay, that's that. Everyone that follows me and engages, I will comment back to you later. I'm just not going to focus on doing that now, obviously. Then we go to Facebook. Now, I'm not really bothered about Facebook, to be honest. It's okay, but we got better things to worry about. So let's not worry about that. Instagram as well. If you want to follow me on Instagram, this is a great way to promote it. There's Instagram. I'll give it you twice. There's Instagram if you want Instagram. There's the pump event. There is Threads. Threads is like Facebook's X, if you like. Well said, Martin. That's it. Absolutely right. I'm not here to make friends. I hopefully do. But I'm not here to be nice and pretend and bullshit people just to do whatever. I'm here to get a job done. That's all I care about. I just care about building stuff relentlessly, never giving up, never going anywhere until the job is delivered. That's it. That's all I want to do. If you want to encourage me, that's all I want to do. All I care about is getting the job done. Everything else, not interested. Not interested in all the nonsense. Right. We've got a poll runner here. I can't hear that. There it is. I could hardly hear that. Right, XRP live. Okay, we're asking you to say, will XRP go to $10? Here's the link on the YouTube community pages. There we go. There you go. There it is. There it is. There's the link. Let me refresh it. Now, this ranks on Google above everybody else. On not just YouTube, Google. 11 votes so far. What is going on? Why 11 votes? Come on, everybody, get busy. Come on, it's your money. 11, I'll give you, bloody hell. Look, 11 votes. Refresh that. That better go up, otherwise I'm going to have a cup of coffee. 12 votes. Flipping heck, really? Really? What's going on here? It's trying to break out again, but everyone just sat on their asses with their fingers up the backside. Come on, people. Get busy. It's your money. Now then. Let's go over to the conversation. Getting the job done. Yes, that's it. That's all we care about. Getting the job done. I'm gonna stop the lights at the moment because everyone's just sitting around doing nothing. Let's go XRP Army to the moon. Martin is right. The more social media exposure XRP gets, the more new people will learn about it. Of course it's right. Of course it's right. Well said, Martin. You're very, very welcome. I'm watching you on my TV and commenting on my phone and retweeted twice. Go, go, go. Nice one. FAF. FAAFO. Thank you very much indeed. I'm watching YouTube. I love it. I'm up to $10. I'm loving it. XRP Moon Mug, Martyn Lucas Shop. I'm loving it. Yes. Under the video, if you want to take a picture of your XRP, we've got official licensed products. Look at this, XRP to the moon. If you order our shop, you can send this. In fact, what I'll do is here we go. Get this now. Get this now. Send. Get this now and get this now. And share the pics everywhere. Share the pics. There we go. Share the pics everywhere. Okay. Let me give you the link directly to this. Sensei just gave me the link for it a minute ago, didn't he? But anyway, where is it? Why can't I get back to the shop? What's going on here? Mugs. Home page. I'm going to the home page. Oh, collections. Oh, there you go. That'll do. That's what I want. Get this now and share the pics everywhere. There you go. Let me pin that to the top. There you go. Wow. 1,000. Now can you see what I mean? This is very much the part about crypto I don't like is people are lazy and they want to get rich for doing nothing, right? This just shows you exactly what I mean every day when I talk about this stuff, right? I do my best to help people, but I get so bloody frustrated when people sit around and want everyone to do it for them. And right now, you're proving to me exactly what I mean. Look at this. This is what I mean. This is proof why I get so frustrated with crypto channels. Lazy. Look at this. On the show right now, where you're watching live right now, because you haven't got to do anything, right? You're just sitting there. We got 1,024 votes. 1,024 votes saying, yes, XRP can go to $10. Yeah, it can. It can if you all get off your arse and tell the world about it. Remember, most of the world, 99.9% of the world, doesn't care about XRP, crypto, and it ain't bothered. It isn't bothered. So get off your ass and do something. 1,037 of you have voted on this because it's right there. It's easy. I just got to go. I mean, come on. All you've got to do is go to Blue Sky. No one, not one single person retweeted. Not one. There's a whole half of the country on Blue Sky. You've got X for Republicans. Mainly because of Elon Musk. And then you've got Blue Sky for Democrats, and nobody has retweeted it. There's a whole audience here that doesn't know about XRP pumping. I've given you the link. There's the link. Who wants to promote it? What is wrong with people? There you go. There's that. Thank you very much indeed, Dupree's becoming a member. Let's now go over to X, which is predominantly a Republican audience now since Trump and everything else. Look, you've got 33 tweets. We've got 43 votes. It's absolutely rubbish. 43 votes is absolutely rubbish. Absolutely rubbish, because over here we've got, watching the show live, everybody is doing it easy, 1,087. I tell you what I'm going to do, because I always do what I say, and I say what I do, and I always get it done. Always deliver. I always get the fish, all right, to quote George Clooney. And I'm going to prove it to you right now, and I'm going to sacrifice my own money, and I'm going to sacrifice my own subscribers, and I'm going to tell you right now what I'm going to do. And I'm going to do it 100%. Sensei's going, oh my God, what is he going to do? I'm going to do it right now, 100%. All right? This is the deal. Making videos is how YouTubers make money. Going live doesn't make me money. If I get 1,000 people here live, I make at very, very best $100. $100. I could go out tonight down Mark Cuban's house and do a $5,000 gig in his house and $5,000. And I don't care if XRP goes up, doesn't bother me. So I don't own it, right? So this is what we're going to do. I want 2,000 watching Okay? 2,000 watching, and you can do that by simply clicking share. Simply clicking share. Getting this going. That's how you do that. All right? That's how you do that. Everyone click like. Everyone click share. We're only at 458 likes. By now we should... Oh, actually, 450 is quite good. But if everyone was clicking share and putting it on your social media, we should be at 1,000 likes. 11 people have downliked it. 11 XRP viewers have downliked it. So I'm not going to waste any more of my time. This is what I'm going to do. If we don't get to 1,000 likes and 2,000 viewers by the time it's 10 o'clock on the hour, which is 12 minutes from now, and we don't get 100 retweets, 100, which is absolutely nothing, because we've already got now over 1,000 votes on the 1,000 votes on the channel. Look, 1,178. I mean, it's going up crazy. The amount of votes is going up crazy, but no one is doing anything other than what's easy. I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to sit in the garden with my wife and have a cup of tea, because this shows me people only do what's easy, which I already know anyway, but I get tired of it. I haven't got time. So you can do what you want. In 10 minutes time, if we've not got 2,000 watching live, if we've not got 1,000 likes on YouTube, if we've not got 100 likes, 100 retweets on X, I'm going to end the stream. I do not care that I don't make money. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. Right, it's up to you now. I've done everything I need to do. Every single person needs to comment. No, not comment, sorry. Every single person needs to retweet, like, share. All the links are there. Here's the link for Instagram. There's a link for X. Click retweet, click repost, click share, get involved, or in 10 minutes time, I am going to end the stream and there's no more XRP pump today to the world. That's it. I'm done. I'm going to go and have a cup of tea. Because if everyone can't get off their arse, I mean, if we've got less than 1% of people doing anything, and I can't be bothered. We've got the biggest audience in the world, and I can't be bothered. Right, there we go, 59,377. We're rolling round. So I'm going to get. You've got 9 minutes left. And I bet you no YouTube channel in the world with an audience of 858 would say that I am not going to stream. I bet there's thousands of YouTubers now looking at my audience and going, bloody hell, I've never had 80 people watch live, let alone 858. I'll have the stream and I'll give it to somebody else. I'll just end the stream. Right, we got 9 minutes left. 8.5 minutes left. Let me read the comments. Official mugs. Let me see what's comments are going on in here. Hi MSK, great call-in show. Pump it up, brother. Well, no one's doing any work, so if we don't get there, I'm going to give up. Getting the job done. Yes. 2 more cents to $3. Great. Let's take it to 20. No, it can't go to 20. It can go to 10. Let's go XRP army. Good luck, Jerry Elba. That's good, though. Martyn is right. The more social exposure XRP gets, the more new holders the asset will get. Absolutely right. I'm doing my best. But if you're not going to do it, if only 1% of people are going to work their ass off, I'm not going to do it. Stop treating this as a pump and dump to get followers. Your followers will lose long-term wealth. Listen to this rubbish. Joey Kluwer, bugger off then. Bugger off. We don't need you. We don't need you. How am I pumping and dumping? I don't own the stock, you silly idiot. Go away. We don't need you. I believe that XRP will go past 10. XRP has got a new user. I've never been more excited about a 50% crash and invest more on a dip. LOL. Let's go XRP. Realistically, when are you expecting it to go to $10? Not tonight, surely. I don't know. Sensei is our expert on crypto. It's 28 votes. I'm not sure what that means. Pump it up. There's the official merchandise. Up for sure. Pump. Definitely not buying. Don't buy it. No, I wouldn't be chasing it either. I don't do a lot of crypto. I bought a few XRP, but that's it for me. At some point, we had 4 million trades past a minute. Let's take it to 20. It's bloody 3 a.m. in Australia. I was about to go to sleep. How can I sleep now? I'm new to this. Would it be smart to buy now? No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. I'm not going to tell people to buy on the way up. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I only ever buy when things come down. 808 watches, come on. 838 at the moment. XRP, X out the news. Definitely don't buy anymore. Thanks for the shout out. Riding all the wheels fall off. But you'll be very, very welcome. I need an XRP glass. We've got an XRP glass coming, Ed Spitzer. An XRP glass coming. Ready to see it pumped to $4. Nothing showing on Twitter. Okay. Nothing showing on Twitter account. It's on Twitter. There's my X account. There's my Instagram. Go. Let's have a look. Jet, we need to keep an eye on the tiger and go higher. $10. I'm loving it. This dude is a sensei. I am lazy. This dude is a sensei. I am lazy. Well, yeah, you are lazy if you're doing nothing. Posted to my Pinterest. Christina's vlog. Thank you so much indeed, Christina. Christina's posted on her blog. Thank you much indeed. Dupree's was gifted a membership by Manny. We're giving away free memberships as well. We're paying for your membership. Unbelievable. Sorry, bro, I'm celebrating about the market. Great stuff. So glad I bought in at 2. Remember, I bought XRP originally when I owned it. I don't own it anymore. I bought it at 38 cents. I responded on Blue Sky. Thank you, Vanessa. I just saw that. I do not have a tweeting account. Sorry, I will share on Facebook. Thank you, Jenny. Well, then go and get a tweeting account then. I'm grafting at the moment, pal. You know, some of us graft for a living. Tosser. That's nice. Okay, you're banned. Can someone ban this idiot? He's going to come on and say, sorry, I swore, but I was basically reading out his comment. Can someone ban that idiot, please? Got a very rude, offensive person that wants to be rude, so we'll just ban him. We don't need him to watch. Let's take it to 20. They will never care. I've been telling people since 17 and got in at 4. Nobody is joining the Blue Sky speech, so that's ridiculous. Nobody. It's gaining 1 million followers a year. 1 million followers a day. So, Doug, you're talking out your backside. That's not true at all. Look at the numbers. 1 million people are joining a day. So you're completely wrong there. Got my moon boots on to the moon. I don't use Twitter or Blue Sky. Okay, well, you should, because we're trying to get the word out. I have no other accounts with no friends. Just you, my friend. Well, I'm your friend. I'm here every single day for you, mate. I've got to go to $5. And what was that? Oh, hang on. I missed that there. David Shepard became a member. No friends and less money. GGI's pumping up. Is Gorilla going, is it? Let me have a quick look. GRR. Oclo is moving up as well. We covered that. Gorilla Technology. Yes. We brought you this when it was pennies, and we gave you the world exclusive for the CEO. We told you that this was going up, and it did. And look at it go again today. Another 12.76%. No surprise whatsoever. Okay, already do it an hour ago. Doug, exactly. Doug, what's going on? I missed the comment there. I missed it. Sorry, I missed it. I already did it an hour ago. Focus on trading, mate. This is garbage. You're chasing like tweets. How old are you? SPH. Could someone ban that idiot as well? We don't need idiots here. Bye-bye. See you later. Ta-ra. You're not welcome. Will you please say, how can you have your pudding and don't eat it? Not sure what that means. You shared it on X, buddy. I don't have X, bro. Calm down. You're not going to believe it. Algorithm estimation price. Not sure I know what that means. Went ahead and retweeted again, showing my support. I'm loving it. Could we have members only calling if we only have the end of stream? Yes, we will. We'll have members only. Do a poll and how many have X. I can't at the moment, I'm afraid, Jenny, as I'm doing a poll right now. Gorilla is pumping, and we've got XRP lost steam because just not getting the numbers. That's fine. I am Aussie and I can even do it. Come on, people. There you go. I'm an Aussie and even I can do it. Exactly. Martin, take it easy. You're going to have a heart attack. No, mate. I'm not even warming up, mate. I'm not even warming up. Wow. I just checked this stream and I was instantly put off by your attitude. Reference streaming. Great. Bye-bye then. See you later. Not bothered about that. Wake up, America. Yes, get the job done. This is for people who want to do stuff, not people who want to troll and talk rubbish and waste time and pretend to be friendly when they're not. This is a channel that gets it done. If you're not interested in that, Go and watch Meet Kevin and pay for his training programs. That's not what we do here. Terry, good afternoon to you. Dump it, Martin. Get back on the stocks. GRR and Mobix fighting back. Comments made by BE. Are those true? I'm not sure what that means. It's going crazy in the stream right now. Drinking tea in the garden is easy. 10th by the 20th. Let's go to the moon. You got to pump it up. If we get 5 mug sales in the next 10 minutes, I will go live when I land. Sensei is going to go live if we sell 5 mugs. So our number 1 XRP crypto analysis will go live if we sell 5 mugs. Okay, I've been holding. So where's the link to the shop? Sensei, could you update me? Are we selling any mugs in the shop? If we sell 5 mugs, XRP or whatever you like, there is the link in the shop. Sensei will do an XRP special, and I will send everyone to Sensei's show. Sensei, can you keep me updated for a full technical chart show by Sensei? Because I'm going to end in 2 minutes if we've not got to 1,000 likes, and we're not going to get there. We're not going to get there, so I'm going to end the show and go and do something else. What's happening with the SEC? What about RGTI? I've got to focus on the members, I'm afraid. Let's go $10. Don't you know? Pump it up. I think he said. Thanks, Manny. Thank you so much indeed. I am a newbie on your channel. Good work. Thank you so much indeed. Wait for dip. Liked and shared on X. Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Morella. Love it. Why does this guy give off such Brian Silent Legend vibes? No idea what that means. Let's go XRP Army. We won't let it dip 3 or better. Gary must have left. Let's go. XRP is going to $10 for sure. Okay, David Shepard just became a member. Another new member I just retweeted. Thank you so much indeed. Why don't you have XRP? Because I'm the most honest channel in the world. I'm a media channel. I interview CEOs on the channel, so I only own the S&P. I'm not here for my benefit. I'm not here for subscribers. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to provide the best service for my members. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I don't need this. I do it because I enjoy helping people. And my members know that. Many new members have come in today. It's time. Paul gifted more memberships. We got memberships being given away. Love the jacket. XRP to the moon and beyond. Thank you. Everybody must subscribe to Martin Lucas Investor, the best channel in the world, and you are enjoying it. Thank you much indeed. XRP Rockets, good morning. Big kiss, said Loanthi Huang. Thank you so much indeed. Yikes. Why do people that seem not to like crypto always looking at crypto? That makes no sense at all. We're live 12 hours a day. We cover every major stock. We cover all the earnings, FOMC report. We cover everything. Love your information. Thank you, dude. You're very welcome. X account was hacked, Martin. Sorry, I was unable to retweet. Brian, don't worry, mate. Thank you for telling me, though. Oh, not trolling. You are here to talk stocks, not pump yourself. You're here to talk stocks. Doug, I'm here to do whatever I want to do. This is my channel. You're not even a member of the channel, right? You're not even a member of the channel, and you're telling me what I'm here to do. I don't work for you. What are you on about? This is my channel. I'll do what the bloody hell I like. I'll go and sing a song if I want. Not everyone can like the video, just so you know. When I watch on my TV, I can't like the videos. Thankfully, on my computer today, shared and liked. Thank you, Jenny. I love the hat, by the way. Very, very nice. Hi, Martin. Isn't Sensei on a plane? Yes, but when he lands, he's going to go live for you if we sell mugs. No mugs yet. Show everyone the website. Show everyone the website. Show everyone the bloody website. Why don't you show everyone the website? Well, you can't, can you? Because you're on a bloody holiday. Here we go. This is the website. Martin Lucas Shop. There you go. We've got an XRP special. If we sell 5 mugs, Sensei is going to go live straight after this and do an XRP special. I'll tell you what he might do as well. He might also go and do a gorilla one, because we brought this stock to you when it was pennies, and as you can see, it's up again today. We gave you the best, most live information. We brought the CEO live onto the show before anyone even knew about it. Seriously, you need to relax for a few. Bad for your health, I know. No, it's not. It's not. Fire up the energy, Mike. That's what I've always done. That's what I'll always do until I break. XRP and XLP. Gary left. He's filling his bags. Hello from Nebraska. XRP. I love it. XRP. Martin, have we talked about Mobix? Not today, we haven't. Goodbye, everyone. See you all on the next stream. See you later, mate. Please, $10. XRP Army. Thanks for all you do. You're welcome. I bought XRP at 0.1. When XRP hits $3, Thank you for reviewing GRR. You're welcome. Know what I mean is, why do people that don't like crypto, like the ones in your comment, always look at crypto? You misunderstood me. I'm sorry, I still don't really understand. If you want to call into the show, you can be live on the show. Become a member and you can be live on the show. You can call in and we can have a conversation. I'm not sure. But I'm sure we can resolve it. Before you criticize Martyn, stick around for a few days or check out some of his 6,000 other videos. Thank you, Luca Graham. What do you think about XRP? Will it hit $10? We believe it will hit $10, yes. All these people getting offended or crying because they don't like what they hear is because they're not serious about the game. Don't go, Martyn. You are a great help and keep the positive momentum. Geo, that's very nice. Let me end this poll right now. 1,600 votes. 1,600 votes. That was easy. How many did we get on X? Let's have a look. 71 votes. No, I said I'm going to go, and I'm going to go. I always do what I say, and I say what I do. Even if I lose money, I don't care. I always do what I say. 71 votes. Sadly, people didn't get engaged the way I'd hoped. So I promised I can't just change my mind and go, I've changed my mind. Now I'm not going to do it. Of course I've got to do it. I've got to end the stream. That's what I'm going to do. I bought my 2 yesterday. Does that count? Do you think XRP? Yes, I say it counts. I say it counts. God made a farmer. God made a farmer bought 2 yesterday. Yes, it does count. Come on, XRP family. Send this poor man some XRP. Greetings from Switzerland. Hello from Switzerland. How you doing? Lovely to have you here. Can I drop my Venmo? Can I drop my Venmo? No, you bloody can't. Good morning, everyone. Retweet just now, Martyn. Geo, thank you so much. Martyn in mug with right again would be cool. Right again. XRP to the moon, Hamza. Yes, Stacey. XRP to the moon, Hamza and Mariam from London. XRP to the moon. Welcome to you. Any target? I'll have to do that. I love your videos. Just need to articulate what I'm trying to say better, I guess. No, it's my fault. I obviously can't understand what you're saying. It's not your fault. It's my fault. I don't understand. That's not your weakness. That's mine. Martyn, I truly appreciate all of your knowledge. There will always be people that will try and ruin your live stream because they are jealous and don't like when you succeed. I know that, Mario. I really appreciate you saying so. Very nice of you. Can you onboard me on Discord? Real Barkman. Yes, I can. I wasn't going to do that, but as you've asked so nicely, I will. Let me do that now. Real Barkman, just bear with me. You need onboarding on Discord for the training. I will do that now. I'm going to end the show. As soon as I can finish what I'm doing, I'll end the show and send you to Sensei. I promised I would. I've got to do what I say and say what I do, right? Rolls. Member. Yes. Profile.
Patrick Black donated
Accept.
$1.99 through a super chat. Can I call in for 1 minute after the show?
Patrick, you can call Patrick Black. Are you a member of the show? Yes, you are. You can call in now. Call in now because I'm gonna literally end the show when I've completed all questions. So call in now, Patrick Black. You are not a gold member, so we can't do one-on-one phone calls. But if you want to call in to the show live on air, you most certainly can. Patrick Black, there is the link. Call in right now. Okay. So, yes. Let me get through to the bottom. Greetings from India, XRP to the moon. Tell me what language you speak, and I will speak to you in your language. Hello from Kuwait. Same thing for you. What's your language? I'll speak to you. The official mug. Aloha. Aloha, Lucas Aids from Las Vegas. Lovely. I don't see you on your post on X. Latest post is the video on New Year's. Because you're looking at the wrong X account. You're looking at my personal, Martyn Lucas, not Martyn Investor. There is my X account in the chat. You were looking at my music channel, not... And if you look on my music channel, there's a link to the investor channel right at the top. Martyn, you were right. More than my missus, and that takes some doing. You do a top job. Well done, mate. Appreciate Africa. Did he skip my comment, Mike? No, there it is. There it is. Martyn, when you hit 1 million in your portfolio, I can get 5. Can I get 5%? No, you can't. $3. Yes, Stacey, you're awesome.
Shadowy donated $2 through a super chat. Appreciate you reading all comments. Awesome info.
You're very welcome. I try to take care of everybody. English, Ajay, welcome to you then. Thank you very much indeed. I've been in the game since 2017. You just started appearing my feed. I've been going to 12 hours a day, 5 days a week for nearly 4 years. No, I didn't. No, I didn't want to be on YouTube. Patrick Black. Well, the link to call in is in the chat. I've just given it to you. The phone line is open. You can call in. You can be live on the show. There it is. Members only. There it is. There's the link. Uppercase L, uppercase A in Lucasades. It is case sensitive. Hello from Serbia. Hello for you. What's your prediction by the 20th? I can't give the date, I'm afraid. I don't give financial advice and prediction dates. Joining late. Hi, everyone. We'll catch up news later. Good luck all. Hello, Cherry. How you doing? Ashe. Love the vibes and the energy. Benny B is giving 10 memberships away. We're giving memberships away. We're paying to give you memberships. Right. I've got through all the comments. I've got to end. No more comments now. I said to you that if we didn't get to the target, I would end the stream. So this is what we're going to do. A promise is a promise. I've got to do what I say and say what I do. So let's do that right now. Sensei, are you in the chat, please? Sensei, are you in the chat? What time will you be able to go live so I can send everyone to you? So are you here? Sensei, what time? Sensei, what... how long before you can go live? Right, Sensei, how long before you can go live? I need half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever, because I will set up your stream. I'm going to end this stream and send everybody to you, and I'm going to end. We're in members only mode now, right? Let me do that first of all. Members only mode. Okay, members only mode. Save. There we go. There we go. Well, members only mode. Okay. Can I add you on Discord? I'm not really doing the onboarding now. I'm just waiting for Sensei to tell me when he is... I want to make sure... Oh, no way. No way. No way. We have got Sensei live on the plane. We've got Sensei live on the plane. I think we got Sensei live on the plane. Can you add me on Discord? I pay Discord. I didn't know you can add me for free as a YouTube subscriber, Sylvian. No, it's a completely different service. Investor Steer, I think that is. It's a completely different service. I don't know if Sensei is on at all. Sensei, can you hear me? Sensei, can you hear me?
Hello?
Sensei, you're on the plane. I can hear you. How are you?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can't see you, but we can hear you. You're on the plane, correct?
Yes.
Amazing. You're flying in the air, live on the show.
$3.
Sorry, say again?
Correct.
So will you go live after?
Exactly.
How long?
That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
How long before you can go live?
I've got another 5 hours of flight, unfortunately. 5 hours at least, unfortunately. And we have to sell 5 XRP mugs, otherwise I have to enjoy my holiday.
This is Sensei calling from in the air. What a moment this is. Look at all these new members coming in. This is crazy. This is a very, very special moment then. We've lost him, but there you go. Sensei was calling in from in the air. So he's back with me. So let me see if I can get him in again. Sensei, I can. Hello. We can hear. We can see you. What?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can't see me.
I can hear you.
I'll go live if we get 5 mug purchases.
Oh, okay. So I will set up a stream for 6 hours from now, and you will go live if we've sold 5 mugs, correct? Okay. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. So I've got to end the show. Investor tier, I'm not sure what your Discord using. I've got to end the show. I said I would end the show, and I'm trying to end the show, but we're just setting this up for you. Gorilla is absolutely exploding, like we said. This is one of our best ever stocks that no one is paying attention to. Unbelievable, this one. It's probably our best performer. Let me just... I don't know what this is you've given me here. Discord. This isn't a username, but I will try it because you sent it to me. Let's have a look. No, that isn't you. That's somebody else because that's not a premium member either. So I don't know what that is. I'm going to need you to explain it. We're not doing onboarding right now. I'm going to need you to explain that to me. So, yes, correct. Yes, correct. There you go. Yes. So Sensei will do a show. There you go. So what we're going to do now, I'm going to set this up. The best performing stock today by a mile is Gorilla. This is what we brought to everybody when it was pennies, and it's gone up 100% since our world exclusive event. Right. So let me do that now. Okay. I've got to end this. So, you all want the link to Sensei's event. Please, no more comments, no more questions. I'm trying to get out of here. Thank you, Sylvain Coate. Premium service is completely different than YouTube member service. Okay, it's an extra service. As a premium customer, you get priority in the channel and extra channels. They are completely different, but I have now accepted it. I can now accept your friend request, but you've not sent me a friend request. This is you. You've not sent me a friend request, so I can't accept it. If you send me one, I can now accept it because I've made you a YouTube member. But there are different services as a premium customer. Okay, let me now wrap this up. I promised I would end it, so I have to end it. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to set this up. Schedule a stream. Sensei is going to do a special, XRP special today from holiday for you. So let me look for it here. We're going to do... I'm going to use this here. That there, live, Sensei, yes. So stand by. I'm ending the show now, but I'm going to create an event for you all to tune in with Sensei. So here we go. So live chat, yes. Yes. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 p.m. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Okay. January the 15th. Okay. Okay, I'll answer all your questions in a moment. How far away from are we from 60,000 subscribers? Let's have a quick look. $59,441. We should be there by tonight. 60,000. What an amazing moment that will be. Yeah, really, really exciting. So let me now just finish this off and end the stream. So I've created a event. Okay. Stay right where you are. This is going to be a huge event today from Sensei's holiday, which is wonderful. There. Let me put that there. Just bear with me. I'm creating this because I've got to finish. I said I would and I need to. Oops. Oh, why isn't that working? There we go. Just bear with me. Doing it as fast as I can. Okay. I'm going to go and record some reviews. XRP sold off. People took profits. We just didn't get it shared as much as we wanted to, but it's perfectly healthy for people to take profit at this stage. We said that would happen. We said don't chase it. Please don't buy it. A few idiots came in and said, oh, you're getting everyone to buy it. No, I wasn't. I was getting everyone to repost the information and share the information. That's what I was doing. But of course, the ones that want to create havoc will come in and lie to everybody, as they always do in Reddit and stock twits. Right, we've done all that now. Okay, that's now set up. So this live show will take you directly to Sensei's show. Customize that. Redirect. I'm going to take the rest of the day off and just let Sensei take over. I'm going to take a break. There you go. That's that. Let me give everybody the link. Okay. This is the event. Let me just unpin that from the top. This is Sensei's event. Live on location. Here it is. XRP $5 breakout. There it is. There's the event. That's all set up. Here is the live event with Sensei. The live Sensei show. Whoops, Sensei show. Live Sensei show. There it is. And we'll pin it to the top. Okay. So as I end, it will take you automatically to that there. And Sensei will be live on location on holiday, and he'll do this for you. Okay, hopefully everyone took some profit here. We're going to start rallying again shortly. I wouldn't be surprised, but hopefully you keep acquiring more. But anyway, I wish everyone the best. Not one moment did we say buy the stock, buy the asset, buy the crypto. People come in saying, and one person said, all you're trying to do is get tweets. What an idiot that was. You know, I don't get any money from people tweeting stuff. It doesn't bother me. If you tweet stuff, it just reposts the information about what we're talking about. It doesn't make me any money. I don't get anything out of it. Anyway, so there you go. So that's that. You've all got the event. So I can now end the stream. I think we've answered all the members' questions. Enjoy the time in the garden. Yeah, last night was a very emotional night. I want to take the rest of the day off today because, quite frankly, we've done the hard work. In fact, let's turn it green now. There we go. Let's turn it green. We did all the hard work. We invested and we dug the ditches when everybody else was running around saying that jobs report was inflationary, when everyone said the banks would miss on earnings, when they said the markets are worried about what's going on with the rates. And I said it's all a lot of nonsense. They all know it. And of course, they all bought it again today. So we don't need to do anything now. The portfolio is going to $1 million without doing anything whatsoever. All we got to do is just basically stay where we are. That's all we got to do. So there you go. Anyway, it's a great, great day. So I'm going to take the rest of the day off. I'm going to let Sensei take over. This show has always been and always will be about you, the network, what's best for you. You all want to see Sensei do a show. I'm going to sit in the garden with my wife, relaxing. I'm taking Leah out for dinner tonight. And I'm not going to do a closing bell show today. I'm going to take the rest of the day off and relax and have a wonderful day with my wife. She's working at the moment, but she'll be finished in a few hours. And I'll leave you in the capable hands of Sensei. I'm here to help people. I'm not here to sell videos. I go live. And those that come in and try to say stupid stuff, then you're basically stupid and you can bugger off. I ain't got time for you. Okay, you don't like it? Good, go and watch something else. Right, so we've done that. We never quite reached the target. That's okay. You've all got Sensei's link. So the Sensei is pinned to the top. It'll automatically take you there. So what we'll do now is we will do Day Trader of the Day. We've not done this for a while because everyone's celebrating today. It only seems to make sense. Who is up the most? So are you ready? Let's do Day Trader of the Day today. Here we go. Shidoo, shidoo, doo be doo woo. Doo 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 be doo woo. Right, Day Trader of the Day. I'm up 3.61. Up 3.61%. There you go, up 3.61. Thank you ever so much, everybody who subscribed to my music channel. Please, please do. I'm trying to raise millions for charity. Be the XRP family that help others. There it is in the chat. I put it 4 times. Click on that. Subscribe to my music channel. I just need to get to 10,000 subscribers so I can do fundraising events for charity, for your charities where you'll get all the money. Okay, so I'm up 3.56. Did I post that? 3.61. Let's roll the credits. Let's roll the credits, the stars of our show today. Thank you so much indeed. Stars of our show, new subscribers. Going to be quite busy now, folks. These are our new subscribers today. Terminator, Equizin, Kenneth, Matt, TCG, Meadow, Life, Gold, Brit, Brilliant, RP, Barry, Torj, Rashesh, Jason, Pedro, Shia, Bowtie, Various, Charles, Kraton, DF, Dog, Brian, Artit, Tiboon, Commit, Slycology, Sandman, Dr. Med. These are all our new subscribers today. Andrew, Nidal, Ali, Ricky, Kedvin, Andrew, Luke. Thank God 99% of people are not nice people. Batmobili, Austin, Mount P, Jeff, Andrew, John, Brian, Edward, Mortim, G, Nicole, Brian, Miss Sung, Elton, Michelle, Elton John, love it, Elton Wong, love it. Paul, Alexei, Rover, Robin, Elvis, Elvis, bloody hell, Ricardo, Kwang, Sibel, Javis, Peter, Sun, Burak, Shajij, Peter, Tong, Gaston, Zeke, Oliver. New members today. That's all our subscribers, now our new members. Look at this. Most active channel in the world. Duprez, David, S, Pyro, XRP, Hoover, Rogue, Abidjan, Livin, Josh, Monica, Andrew, XBL, Sith, Wasso, Brian, and Original MRTS. Super Chats. Only 2 Super Chats. Well, thank you those that donate to the show. I appreciate you. Patrick Black and Shadowy, thank you so much for all your support today. Who won Day Trader of the Day? 3.59, up 0.47. You Got Me, 3.59. Pavic, up 4%, 3.12. MSK, up 9.46. Luca Graham, up 17%. The winner is Luca Graham. Congratulations, you win. You win. Congratulations to you. Thank you for your honest trades. Give him a big thumbs up. Appreciate that, and well done to you. Luca Graham is our winner. That's it. We are done. I'm out of here. If you stay right where you are, this show will take you directly to Sensei's show. He'll be live in a few hours' time. I suggest you all go there now. In fact, what I will do, which would be even better, I think. No, forget that idea. I was going to send you to extra, but I've just shut it down. We're having a break all day today. No extra channel, no live shows from me. I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to send everyone now to the show this afternoon. No closing bell. Sensei is going to do the closing bell from holiday and XRP special, and he'll probably cover Gorilla as well. And that's it. But I'm going to have a break today. I am exhausted, and I don't mind telling you. So, my final thoughts for the day. Bob. Hey, no way. It's our postman. I think he's lost signal. He was just calling in. It's our postman. I don't think I've got a signal from him. I will give it a couple of seconds. I didn't think he was called Bob, though. I thought it was another name, but I recognise his face. I've lost the signal, though. It looks like I've lost signal. So, unfortunately, we can't do that. We're out of time. Let me close the interview screen down. There we go. My final thoughts. Again, what we've seen today is another example of the danger of crypto. The purpose of this channel is to bring the most honest, most real, most live network of channels in the world. Multiple creators have decided to be here rather than have their own channels, to be part of a network, to help people, to demonstrate it's about going live and being seen to be helping people, not just saying you're helping people. And because of that, we do have some controversy. We do have people criticize. Of course, we have 99.9% love the channel, support the channel, subscribe, members, everyone's a member. You can see all that. But you do get idiots. And sadly today, it was another demonstration of the lack of commitment for the majority of those that own crypto. And this is a danger that we've pointed out time and time and time again. And no one wants to hear it, but it's the truth. And I'm going to tell you the truth. If you own an asset which makes money, for example, the S&P 500, it sells phones. Banks make money. Banks use XRP. They make money from moving money around. All the technology, AI, infrastructure, enterprise makes money. You can invest, go to sleep, and never look at your stock again. As I've said today, I can come back now and go, it's $1 million in waiting. All I've got to do is own it. I don't have to sell it. I don't have to pay tax. I can sleep at night stress-free. However, XRP, crypto, all the same. The technology is fantastic. That is the ultimate real investment. That's what the real money is buying. Speculators and gamblers and traders want to trade XRP and Binky Bonk and Fart Coin and everything else. XRP is without doubt the best. However, no matter how good it is, don't think that you are Brad Garling's house best mate. He doesn't associate with 90% of traders on crypto. I guarantee he doesn't sit around having dinner with people that sit with baseball caps in their mum's bedroom, sat on the toilet trading on Robinhood. I bet you he has conversations with Mr. Fink and the banks and institutions and presidents. That's what he does. Okay, because he knows the real value in XRP and Ripple is in the banks, institutions, long-term investment, real money. And today we proved it again. There was an opportunity today to take this way over $3, up to $4, on the way to $10. We could have done it. Unquestionable, we could have done it. Doesn't benefit me. I don't care if you retweet, re-like, repost. Doesn't earn me any money. But I do enjoy it, and it's fun and engaging because I see you all win, and we present you the energy and the army behind it. I am not a roaring kiddie where I'm buying it to pump it for my own benefit. I only own the S&P, and today the dangers of XRP and crypto was blatantly shown to all of you. completely open to all of you, because what was easy to do, thousands of you plus did it. You're in the show and you click vote. Yeah, go to $10. But to go out of the stream and be bothered to repost in X or engage on Instagram and tell the rest of the world what's going on with XRP was just too much effort for 99.9% of you. And that shows you the danger. Most people want to get rich without doing anything. They can't be bothered to build anything. They can't be bothered to invest. They can't be bothered to study balance sheets. They just want to buy an asset which pumps and they're rich. And that's not how it works. But that's how people want it to work. Because you want it doesn't make it so. And it will fail every single time. Today, the moment we stopped talking about XRP pumping, and you can judge me on my record, every single time it stopped and it's coming down. Literally. I mean, exactly. As we talked about it, it pumped and pumped and pumped. When I said I'm going to go, it's going to go down, it's going down. And now it's still going down. You can see it. And people taking profit because they're following the leader. And that is the danger, the big danger. If Satoshi tomorrow said, I'm selling it all, if BlackRock says I'm selling it all, if Michael Saylor says I'm selling it all. Do you remember on a few weeks ago when Michael Saylor was on an interview and one of his co-hosts said on the stage, I know who Satoshi is. He went like that. He went, shut up, shut up. He was furious with his co-host. The guy was messing around. The point was, he knows, everyone knows, if they decide to dump it, everyone loses their money. That's not going to happen with Apple and Google and Amazon and Microsoft and Nvidia and the S&P. No, but it will happen with this space. And one day it will happen. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when that XRP and all crypto will drop 50%. We had a big debate about it last night. I was attacked for saying it. Sensei stands by me. He says, yes, Martyn, it's going to happen. It's going to happen, undoubtedly. And today we proved it. People couldn't be bothered to get behind their own asset. All I want to do is sit on the toilet, have a poop while I'm buying a crypto coin and get rich. What I do is get up in the morning, make the bed, have a shave, have a shower, get suited and booted, and I sit here and engage with you all day, every day, hour after hour after hour, building a business, helping people, trying to help people and encourage people to do the right thing. And yet, people try to discredit me by coming in saying, oh, he's just trying to get everyone to buy it. I said, do not buy it. I said, repost. Oh, all he's trying to do is get tweets. What an idiot. I guarantee he's got 0 followers on X. That's not what I'm doing. I don't get paid for X. I don't get paid if you retweet. The purpose of retweeting is the people who want to watch are already here. The purpose of retweeting on X and Instagram is to get to tell the world, because you might think XRP is brilliant, which it is, and you might think that everyone knows about it, but they don't. Most people do not give a fig about Bitcoin crypto at all. 99.9% of the world do not care about how much money you make on XRP. No one cares. And that's where 99% of crypto channels with 1% female audience don't get. They sit with backward baseball caps in their dark bedrooms, masks on, sunglasses. Who the bloody hell would follow that rubbish? Millions do. Millions do, because they promise you nuts and rubbish, and we get rich for doing nothing. Nobody wants to talk about the S&P 500. No one wants to talk about the jobs report. No one wants to talk about the earnings. And yet, the earnings, the jobs report, and the banks all led me to know 100% we were not going to get an inflation report on the jobs report, and we didn't. That the markets would rally, and they did. Everything I've said for the last year has been spot on. Every single time. 19 trades, 19 wins. I never lose money. I'm always making money. I'm here to help and build things. Now, if you haven't got the intelligence to realize that, shame on you. I don't care. I don't care. I'm here to help people. And if you don't understand that because you are pessimistic or you have a negative outlook on life, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I can't help you. I will talk to you. I will engage you. I will support you. But if you're rude in my chat and you try to discredit me, I won't run away from it. I won't hide away from it. I won't go offline and sit on the toilet. I'll talk to you and I'll try to explain it to you. And if you insist with your ignorance, I just ban you. I don't need your subscription. I don't need your followership. I don't need your tweet or anything at all. But for those that want to be part of the army, those that want to be a Lucasade, those that want to help people reach to the world, engage and have a voice, have a place they can go every single day, all day, every day, and know that their voice is important and somebody will listen to them and somebody will help them. And if I don't know the answer, I will find out. I've been trying now for 3 days to get Brian Moynihan, the CEO of Bank of America, on this show. He's giving no interviews. I know that much. And the reason he's not doing that is because tomorrow they have the earnings and they don't want to, they're in silence mode. I know, I've been on earnings calls. And while he's being silent, crypto channels and idiots are making up stories about how Bank of America is implementing XRP. And 99.9% of it is lies and rubbish. And people are watching it. And they did it on the back of our video. Our video went viral to the world. And we had Bank of America and XRP. And they thought, brilliant, this is ranking now. Let's go on that. I set the trend and they follow me. So I'm taking a break now. I'm not going to be here for the rest of the day. I'm not going to do the closing bell. Sensei is going to do it from his holiday. And I wish everyone the very, very best. Be an investor and you'll always win. The most important investment you make is in yourself. Invest in yourself. Work hard. Never give up. Enjoy working hard. Enjoy working harder than anyone else. And don't confuse me with arrogance. This isn't arrogance. This is commitment and passion to get it done. And while you're criticizing me, 1% of you, less than, I'm getting it done and it's happening and you can't stop it and you're never going to stop it because we are a network and we're here to help people. And I will never give up. I won't give up until I've got the 10,000 subscribers on my music channel and I've raised millions for charity. And I won't give up until this is the biggest network in the world. And we have a dozen creators on here. And every one of my members is happy and successful and growing businesses from the strength of the network that's helped them. I won't never give up. And I won't never go away. And if you want to retweet that, fill your boots. The stream's going to end now. I'm going to take a break. It will take you automatically to Sensei's show. All the links in the chat as well. Sensei is going to do a show this afternoon for you, and you can from his holiday. This is the event. I hope you'll join Sensei. He just wanted to do that for you. I think he said if he sells 5 mugs. So I'm sure we will. But if we don't, of course, he won't do it because he's not going to do it for nothing. He wants to sell 5 mugs, which he'll earn about $20. He's like me. He just wants to help people, but he wants people to get off their asses and do something to contribute, which is fair enough. I don't blame him for that. He's on holiday, right? So why should he go live for nothing? $20, you know, that's all he'll make out of 5 mugs. Anyway, there it is. Thank you very much indeed. I love you all. I'm just reading the comments. Get it done. Have a great rest of the day, Martyn. I appreciate it. Appreciate all of you. If you've not yet subscribed, please do subscribe to us because why? Somebody will say he's just after subscribers. If you subscribe to me, what happens? Nothing. Nothing. How do I make money? You watching. You can watch and not subscribe. Why do I want you to subscribe? One reason and one reason only. And there is only one reason why I want you to subscribe. Doesn't gain me any money by you subscribing. Everyone could unsubscribe tomorrow. YouTube will still show you if you watch me. If you watch me, it shows you me. That's it. You don't have to subscribe. The reason why I ask you to subscribe and like is because I want to get a silver plaque on that wall 100,000 subscribers. And what that will mean is our channel is bigger and has more subscribers than 0.8 of 1% of all channels in the world are more than 100,000 subscribers. 0.8. And that's something to be proud of. That's it. Just, I like building things. And the very saddest thing that really bothers me every day is I won't live forever. Because why build something when you can't keep it? That frustrates me. So that's why it's a network, because then it can be handed on to the other creators that take part in it in the future. Who knows? Sensei will run the show. Who knows? Who knows? But that way, what we build will run forever. Then it's worth getting out of bed, right? Because we're doing something good. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Have a wonderful afternoon. Stay right where you are. It'll automatically take you to the next live show, or click on the link. And that's it from me. Final look. Where did we get to? We seem to have had a lot of subscribers in the last few minutes. Where did it get to? 59,000. Whoa. Wow. Just 500 to go. 497 to 60,000 subscribers. Well, thank you ever so much, everyone who did that. And we should be 100,000 by the summer, and then 1 million within 3 years. And then we'll be bigger than Meet Kevin within 5 years. That's amazing when you think about it, isn't it? All right, that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Just checking that. All right. Thank you much indeed. Did XRP slow down? Just holding now. Momentum's gone. The momentum's gone. People just didn't get behind it. Anyway, there you go. Thank you very much indeed. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you later. I'll see you back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be back early. I need to tell you this, don't I? Tomorrow is no closing bell for me today. 16th, Sensei's doing it. Tomorrow morning, I'll be doing Bank of America earnings. Bank of America earnings tomorrow morning, and let's learn about XRP. I wonder how many of the XRP enthusiasts or fans will watch. None. I wonder how many of the XRP investors will watch. Every one of them. Tomorrow morning is Bank of America earnings, and hopefully we'll learn from Brian Monahan, the CEO, about XRP. That's what that's about. I don't expect many people to watch. Will you watch? That's up to you. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye for now. Do you think it's easy? I'm right now. This is a really hard video for me. I am sweating. My face. I'm hot. I'm uncomfortable. But let's see if it worked.
Now, Sensei always makes it a point to say, based on the technicals, I think this is what's going to happen. But then, Martyn, you kind of take it to another level and be like, oh, that's the XRP 50% crash incoming. It's definitely going to happen, kind of thing.
What did you call in for, mate? How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I can't not be good. I mean, XRP, H-bar.
Oh, my gosh. Look at you, Mr. Millionaire now. You got a lot of XRP, right? One of our most bullish investors, right?
Yeah. No, I can't complain.
I'm really pleased for you.
I was calling in just to clarify the point that I was making. So, I mean, I really appreciate Sensei's, amazing insight. Of course I do. I mean, I've made over $200,000 from it. So
I love it. $200,000.
Yeah. So now Sensei always makes it a point to say, based on the technicals, I think this is what's going to happen. But then, Martyn, you kind of take it to another level and be like, oh, that's the XRP 50% crash incoming. It's definitely going to happen, kind of thing. Where I think it's a bit. We all know nobody can judge exactly what's going to happen, and you've already made that statement. So that's where I'm thinking, oh, that's a bit it's a bit of a definitive statement, Martin. You know, it's 50% crash. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Whereas Sensei,
Your tone seems to have changed, MSK, since you've got more money in the bank.
no,
You could fully see that when you were down about $1, and now you're at 260 and going up higher. Now you think, oh, I don't think I like that now.
No, but you do get my point though, because can you agree that no one can 100% predict what's going to happen?
I totally agree with you.
fair?
I totally agree with you.
So
But
I'm just
we
saying the
are.
difference
This is
in
my.
how
This is.
Sensei, yeah.
Well, what's the difference between Sensei's point of view and mine? Charts aren't
Well,
guarantees either.
Yeah, absolutely. So Sensei says, I think this might happen based on the technicals, whereas he doesn't say, 50% crash incoming, if you know what I mean.
Yes, he absolutely has said it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
So yeah, MSK, I would disagree. I think I understand what you're saying with there's a 50% crash coming out now, but we've talked about that point. But my thoughts on XRP is that in its future, whether it's tomorrow, whether it's next week, whether it's probably I would say next year, or at some point in the future of XRP, there will be a 50% crash. I am I'm confident enough to say it.
Yeah. So from my understanding, you're saying the 50% crash will be during that bear market.
Bear market. Yeah.
That's what's not coming through with when you say it, Martin. Do you know what I mean? But it's just the way you guys both kind of present the message. Because for Sensei, I get exactly what he's saying. But then when you say the same message, it's like, that sounds like it's going to happen tomorrow. My goodness. Do you know what I mean? It just feels like 100% more dramatic.
You can. My brain is calculating lots of replies to this all at once, and I like to think, but what I say before I say it. So these are my opinions based upon the information that I have presented to me, and I stand by what I say. Sensei's just told you he feels the same. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Our delivery is different. The way we present the information is different. Mine is much more theatrical and entertaining and colourful, if you like. That's my style of show, and that's what I do. But nevertheless, the statement is the same. And you are actually, as we all know, a very smart guy, and you are demonstrating the response that many crypto investors have. Their opinion changes when they start getting a bit more money in it.
No,
I think it does, because you felt that you were commenting back and understanding what I was saying when it was around 120, 130. Now it's 150, 160. You're rightly so, 200 grand now. If that goes down 100 grand, that's a serious amount of money. So you're seeing it differently now. Whereas to me, the money doesn't change to me.
You were saying when Sensei was giving his technicals, but maybe 18 months ago, when I actually invested in XRP, there was a point you were saying Bitcoin's coming down to 10,000. I was literally, with XRP, I literally just listened to what Sensei had to say. Obviously, I came on the show, asked Sensei, if I was to invest in any crypto at this point, what would you recommend? So he said XRP, he gave me a justification. Obviously, I did my own research. I was 100% convinced, there's something here. So I invested. So it's not that. Also, you've been pretty skeptical crypto.
I am skeptical about crypto.
That's the whole point of
long term.
Sensei is here because he has the alternative view and the knowledge of the technicals on crypto, so which is really useful. Absolutely.
I am skeptical long term about crypto. I am. I think it's a tradable asset right now, whereas something like the S&P, I can just own it and never have to sell it. I do feel they are very different assets. Yeah, I've always felt that way.
Yeah, I've always taken Sensei's technicals and obviously followed by them. And in fact, I will take the profits as pretty much similar to what Sensei is actually suggesting as well.
This is what
So
you're
it's not,
saying to
yeah.
me. What you're saying, and when I'm listening to you, welcome to the show, Vaz, is what I see. What concerns me about crypto, because you get insane profits, like life-changing sums of money
Yep,
in a
yep.
very short period of time without ever having to do anything. So I've always found in life, when money comes too easy, it gets a bit difficult to get your head round emotionally. Why? Because suddenly you're sitting on, life-changing sums of money. You could be at $1 million. You could be at $1 million if we go to $10, right? I mean, can you imagine?
Yeah, yeah.
I see that your emotions and the way remember, this is my channel. These are my opinions, and I'm giving you a voice to the world, and to kind of, if you want, discredit giving you the opportunity openly to, if you like, discredit what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
I'm very confident allowing, letting you do that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't have to take the call or let you say anything, but I am, and I stand by what I say.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we do. We made that promise from day one. I don't, I could just pick and choose my callers and see what you want to say and whatever.
Yeah,
but no, I'm enjoying this conversation because you're expressing sentiment that people do, because you were completely understanding that when it was lower, but now you don't think so.
No, well, I mean, even look.
It's more likely to come down now, not less likely. It gets higher and higher it gets, more likely it'll come down.
Yeah, let's take Fisker as an example. I don't blame anyone if I lose money. It's my decision at the end of the day. The point that I'm making is just the delivery, the contrast in delivery between how Sensei conveys the message and how you convey the message creates a bit of confusion. Do you understand what I mean by that?
I'm not really sure where you're trying to go with this, MSK.
I think with Sensei's approach, I can totally understand what he's saying, and he's clearly made, kind of stated that 50% crash is most likely going to come in the bear market, which makes a lot of sense. But when you say, it's like you miss off that bear market element, and then so it has the potential to leave a lot of people thinking, oh, so when's that coming? Because obviously Sensei gets his Sunday show, that's once a week, but then 5 days a week, the viewers are listening to your view
Correct.
of technicals, basically.
Not technicals.
Do you understand?
Not technicals at all. Fundamentals and relationships I have with people I speak to. There's no technicals.
Sensei's technicals.
Oh yes, Sensei's. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're basically commenting the fact that I don't say and make it clear enough that it could drop in a bear market. You think that's the bit I'm missing out, is it?
That Sensei's take-home message, that 50% drop will come, most likely, but most likely in the bear market. Once, the bull run has taken its toll and that phase of the cycle enters, if you know what I mean.
But you see, I'm looking at it more broadly than that. Sensei doesn't know, neither does anybody else, when, if that'll happen. If it's because crypto is an evolving technology, and we might find in 5 years' time that everybody is using. I mean, imagine we all use cryptocurrency rather than cash. Not predicting that, no idea, but who knows? What will happen in 20, 100 years' time? Who knows? Yeah. Maybe with the currency of Mars. Nobody knows. All right. All we can do is study and learn and constantly evolve. So I don't know what's going to happen, and Sandy doesn't know what's going to happen. We're just going on the best base information. And I believe, and I stand by what I say, and I'm talking to the people that I talk to, and the CEOs that I talk to, and the managers of Wall Street I talk to, all feel exactly the same. That crypto in its mass, 99% of crypto will not exist in the future.
Yeah.
And I can see that, not because that's
totally agree with
popular
that.
or sells
Yeah.
videos. I just think that will be the case, because crypto was designed to be used. It's now being used, and more so. And when it is completely normal and not as attractive to use anymore, I mean, when it becomes like trading currencies, just the dollar and the euro and the pound, stuff like that, it won't become as sexy and dangerous and fun anymore. Most of it will disappear.
Yeah, I mean, I can see a comment from Enrique. See, I see what MSK is trying to say. I did get confused these past few weeks about the 50% crash. I think it's that question of, okay, what's the timeline for that? We get the timeline on Sensei's Sunday shows, but from Monday to Friday, obviously, Martyn, you'd convey that message, but it isn't very obvious. Like, because there's a little bit of confusion. Like when you put it, it's like, oh, is that 50% crash happening this week? When in reality, Sensei's made it clear he thinks it's coming in the bear market, basically, which I 100% agree with. Which is why I'm going to take my profits. I'm going to have obviously a forever bag, but I'm going to be incrementally taking my profits. I'm not going to wait until, it's going to go to $1,000 or whatever it is. And I don't actually agree with that sentiment either.
So this is, I'm going to come to Vaz, because Vaz wants to speak. I can see Saab has just called in. Saab wants to speak. This is what worries me. Hiya, Saab. This is what worries me about the things you're saying when I'm listening to you. And you're a very, very wise, intelligent guy. You've been financially very successful. It worries me that, and this is why, other than the fact that the integrity of the show, why I own the S&P, because it produces something. No matter how out of favor certain stocks go, as long as they make money, they prop themselves up, because they support themselves by making money. XRP, as we stand, doesn't make any money, right? It's a popularity contest. What I like is the technology. What I like is institutions and banks using it. That will make them money. That will stabilize governments, stabilize currencies. That is something I can invest in. I can put my hands on that.
Yeah.
You're talking about XRP, great, but we're getting a kind of an emotional conversation. And what worries me is that fact that you've got huge gains now, and you're focused on Sensei says this, the delivery of this. It sounds to me, with the greatest respect, and I have this respect for you, and you're one of my friends. We talk privately off air, don't we?
Yeah.
We are friends.
Absolutely, we do,
right?
Yeah.
Yes, that emotions coming into this, because like everyone knows, at the heart of it, there's no value. The technology, yes, but you're not buying Ripple. You're not investing in Brad Garlinghouse partnerships with Bank of America. You're investing in the coin itself. And $200,000 is a serious amount of money by anyone's standards, and it could be $1 million if we carry on like this. And now it's like, hang on a minute, what happens if this drops? When does this drop? Who's saying what? I don't want to be in any asset that relies on someone's delivery. Like I said to you today, I couldn't care less what the stock market does tomorrow with that CPI data, because the balance sheets tell me I'm owning assets that are going up. Whether Wall Street agree with me and dump it or not, I don't care. However, with Bitcoin and crypto, you do care what everybody else thinks, because when everyone dumps it goes to zero.
And I think that's, I think, how do I convey the point? So
you think about that. You think about your reply. Hang on. You think about your reply before you reply. Let me go to Vaz. Vaz, what's your thoughts on what you're hearing?
I just wanna say what I did early on today on Discord. I was quite chuffed what I put down. And you're trying to gain information or do your own due diligence. You don't face only one source. You need to look around. It's like a jigsaw puzzle piece. The more pieces you can get, the more of the whole picture you can see. And the more you look around, the more pieces of jigsaw puzzle you gather. So, and if you want to follow just what Martyn says, or if you want to follow what just Sensei says, it's not. I don't think it's the right thing. You need to look around. You need to do your own research, and you need to get more sources. Same as Martyn does, same as Sensei does. They probably streamline their resources to us, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'll come back to you, Saab.
Yeah, regarding this conversation, I was just calling about Gensler, what he did, but in regards to this conversation, hey, look, we're not everybody's like a seasoned investor. I think we have to remember that, number one. And I guess to MSK's point, look, we all take the information in and we make our own decisions. But a lot of people, and to MSK's point in that regard, is a lot of people are just looking for who to invest in, and they just listen to the first thing they hear on most channels, and they just follow, and they're follow traders that they don't make up good judgments all the time. So in that regard, I can see that, because I see the thumbnail. Oh, it's crashing 50%. It's going to all hell in a hell basket, and then they make decisions based on that. So in that regard, yes, I can understand what you're saying, MSK. But people are always reminded constantly by Martyn, by Sensei, to make an informed decision and not to do what they do, stuff like that. So I mean, look at all these people that are calling in from Mobix and stuff, and they're like, oh, I'm losing all my money. That's because basically they're just listening to what you're saying at the pump time, and people's mentality is just like that a lot of the time. They just see what's going on today, and they just start following the pump, which we know a lot of investors, when they're early investors, do that because they just want to see the green line. They don't look at the red. Like, we're all contrarian. We buy when it's red, right? Pretty much. Mm-hmm. We buy when it's going down. But a lot of people, and we're 50,000 plus subscribers who don't do that. And I'd say probably 85% of those guys are just trying to follow the pump. So, I hear what you're saying, MSK, but I think we need to just remind people more, when it's, when we see these, when we do these thumbnails, or, we do this kind of, give this kind of information that, hey, look, you got to make your own mind up. It's not going all 50% down today. This is over a long time. I get that. So I think we just have to be more informative when we do the. I know it creates more following, and we get more people in when they see the thumbnail. And we want more people on the channel, so we have to do those thumbnails a little bit to make people watch. Just putting it out there.
Can I reply, Martyn?
Please.
Yeah, so my thoughts on the whole discussion, and my reply to MSK would be, I understand there is sometimes some confusion. Me and Martyn have conversations off air regarding my points, and I tell Martyn these are my thoughts. He tells me his thoughts. We try and do our own research and bring you the best that we can bring, and that's what I do on my Sunday shows. I listen to Martyn's fundamentals. He's better in that area, and we relay the information that we gather ourselves and through each other. Regarding the 50% crash, there has been confusion around it, and we have tried to rectify that confusion. Many times I've come on the show, not only during my Sunday show, but during the weekly show, to give my opinions. Martyn is still entitled to his opinions. It is his show at the end of the day. He can say whatever he likes, and it's not on him if people make decisions. But we don't want people to make decisions. Hence, if you watch my Sunday shows, I give about 12 disclaimers per show. Every time I video, I do a disclaimer. Regarding the 50% drop video, I think I did a good thing. Regarding your comment, Saab, about we need to be careful about that. It's a trade-off. MSK said it's a trade-off. In that video, I don't think it's a trade-off. Me saying 50% crash, I don't think, Saab, anyone's going to look at that thumbnail and straight away sell their XRP. I don't think just looking at a thumbnail. I think they're going to click on the video, and within that video, my message to everyone was, be ready for a 50% crash. Why did I do it at that time? Because Bitcoin was looking bearish, XRP was looking a bit bearish. I expected a crash to come in the market. We got a 36% crash. I said 30 to 40% during that video. But I took that opportunity to remind everyone investing in cryptocurrency is a very, very high risk investment. Your capacity for loss has to be so high. Your attitude to risk has to be very high as well. So, and your experience has to be quite high to invest in cryptocurrency. So I took that opportunity to not only present my reasoning why I thought there would be a significant correction, which there was, 30 to 40%, we got a 36% correction, but I took that opportunity to remind everyone, if you're investing in XRP and you're not prepared for a 50% crash, if you've got invested in XRP since November and all you've seen is up, that's not how the cryptocurrency market works. There will be a 50% crash, in my opinion. I mean, if I can show you my chart, I've got it here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 marks on my chart right now of times that there's been a 50% crash in the last 6 years. Individual crashes, 50%. Do I think there's going to be another one? Someone said in the comment section, oh, you can't predict if there's going to be another 50% crash. Well, no, I can't. Just like I can't predict that someone's going to lose money tomorrow. Someone's going to lose money tomorrow in something, and there will probably be, I'm 99% sure there'll be another 50% crash on XRP. So if you're investing in the cryptocurrency markets, be prepared for a 50% crash. Know what you're going to do if there's going to be a 50% crash. If there's going to be a 50% crash, make sure you're going to still be able to feed your family. You're still going to be able to pay your rent. And I took that opportunity, and I think rightly so. I took that opportunity to to give that warning to everyone. What happens if there's a 50% crash, and be prepared for a 50% crash. Regarding during the week, me and Martyn might disagree on certain things. Martyn might think that crash is coming earlier, but he's completely entitled to say whatever he wants. And to clear up the confusion, I've done several videos. I came on the interview with Rod when he asked the question. I took time out my day to clarify things like that. But even if Martyn thinks there's going to be a crash next week, he's entitled to that opinion. But even when I watched his content, he said something about June. I saw someone in the market in the comment section saying Martyn said June, and ultimately Martyn's message is the same as mine. It's a matter of when, not if. So that's my response to the whole scenario right now.
I agree. Can I just add in there? I agree with you guys wholeheartedly. But the fact is, most of the channel is covered with males, right? So there's 85% male following, and males have a very psychologically, we are drawn in by pictures rather than information, and they get drawn to pictures, and the first thing they see, it just sends off signals in their mind, visually stimulated. So you got to be careful. Sometimes what we do. I mean, look, I'll take in information. I'll look. I've seen 1,000 thumbnails, and I can go on, and then make an informed decision of the information that I get. And absolutely, but not everybody's the same as that. And a lot of these people are new investors, and or new people to crypto, even, or new people to even the stocks, and they don't have. Not everybody has that yet. They're probably just new in the market. So we're just going to be I guess we're going to be a little bit careful, So
just touching on what Sensei said, I think again it's very apparent to me. It's actually the difference in delivery, because what Sensei's just said, what he's articulated, it makes just perfect sense. I think perhaps, Martyn, the difference is because you're covering a lot of things, even obviously a lot of stocks as well outside of crypto, and Sensei's almost solely focusing on crypto for the most part. It's just probably easier to digest the way he articulates. And of course, you can have a difference in opinion, but perhaps because you're having to analyze multiple things and juggle multiple balls, as so to speak, I think perhaps some of the message might be lost in translation. So when you say 50% crash, and I think Saab's point is very important. A lot of the viewers, obviously, you've gained a lot of viewers and members and subscribers over the last few months, and a lot of them are new investors. And so again, I didn't call in to make any kind of negative sentiment. It's always a healthy conversation, and I've always made it very clear. With these new viewers, it's easy to form impressions, as Saab's mentioned very correctly. I get the reason for having thumbnails. I mean, it's a proven point. Obviously, it kind of attracts people to watch. But once they watch, and if the message about the same topic, say XRP in this case, that you're giving is perhaps not adding up in the same way as Sensei's articulating it, which I felt in some cases. And that's possibly because I'm, coming in and out and watching the show. And perhaps I didn't see the point where you mentioned that the drop is probably coming in June, as an example. But whereas Sensei, he obviously, he goes through the stages, explains everything, the charts are really quite in detail, which obviously that's not your remit, which is completely understandable. But in that journey, there can be a bit of a, perhaps, stuff lost in translation. Yes.
I'm going to give Fight, Anvaz, and Stephen Lewandowski the opportunity to respond in a moment. Stephen's just tuned in. I don't think there are many channels that would allow a conversation like this, giving you the opportunity to pick apart my show or criticize in any way, because it is constructive criticism.
Healthy debate.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. But I allow that all the time.
Yeah.
You mentioned thumbnails. Let me be absolutely clear. Every investment, and why I invest in the S&P, integrity of the show, number one, but primarily when I talk to my friends online, all the investment information I have is gained from CEOs, millionaires, billionaires, big investors, hedge fund managers, none, zero from any YouTube channel, period. I don't watch any YouTube channels at all. I know what they're doing, but I don't watch any YouTube channels at all. So let's just be clear, make that clear. I don't use thumbnails or anything like that to gain information about a stock. If I want to know about TPL or Bank of America, I tried, and I speak to the teams at Bank of America. I'm trying to get Brian on the show, but I'm already talking to people at Bank of America about Bank of America stock, not YouTube channels. And when you talk about thumbnails, my job is to get people to watch, so they watch and they hear what we're about. That's my job. This is my job. I am just like a film director, who's come up with Steven Spielberg, come up with a movie, and I want you to come and see it. And I advertise it in a way that is good, because when you watch it, you're not disappointed. If I do a thumbnail and you watch and you're disappointed, doesn't work, because YouTube killed the video. Because if I say crash or boom or whatever I say, oh, by the way, some big news, by the way, the bell's just gone, and in the closing seconds, all of a sudden, the S&P went up about 3% and straight back down again. And that wasn't a correction. That was profit taken. There was some big money coming into there, which is very interesting for tomorrow's CPI. So I'm extremely bullish about that tomorrow. Anyway, that's beside the point. So my thumbnails have been a conversation piece here, and I'm going to show you something. I'm amazed that no one is actually noticing it. And it's actually quite interesting. If I show you, and I really want to make a point of this, because you're all saying about, thumbnails, right? Look at my thumbnails. What do you see on every single thumbnail? Not Sensei's, by the way. Mine. What do you see on every thumbnail? Can anyone tell me what they see?
Your face, Martyn.
Yeah, correct. 99.999 with no expression whatsoever. Serious.
Yep.
Mainstream media, TV, just like you'd see on CNBC, Bloomberg, Sky News, Channel 4 News, whatever you like. Always serious. However, crypto channels on YouTube. Stress, drama, sad faces, crying faces. There I am again. Serious, cheering. Look at this. All of this. Ooh, what's going on? Serious again. Laughing, joking, celebrating, doom, gloom. All over the place. Look, reactions. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's happening? I'm just randomly showing you stuff. All of it. Drama, 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 drama. All the way through. Look at this. Drama. That wasn't, I doubt if that was even Donald Trump. That was probably AI generated. Drama, sadness. Every single one of my of my videos have been what you'd expect to see on Sky News, the BBC, Channel 4, Bloomberg, everyone. And every time we grow, I tried it again yesterday because it's very difficult to get people to watch when I do this, but I keep trying more and more to do this. And very, very rarely anyone even comments on it, but I try. What I want to do is even go away. Where is it? Here it is. Look, I did this. And I do this every now and again. I drop in this. That. Financial news. It goes even less than putting XRP or Bitcoin, or it just goes face, news, financial, logo. Boom. I keep trying to do that. And every now and again, you'll see one of those pop in, because when you're successful, you only need to say your name. That's it. When you're really famous. And I toured, as you know, Elton John. Elton John. You haven't got to put Elton John jumps through hoops. You just put Elton John. All right? And when I used to sell my show, One Night in Vegas with Martyn Lucas, that was all I needed with my showgirls and the orchestra. And that's what I want for this channel. So no one clicks because of any emotional connection. They click because they know it. And that's what I'm always working for. So I'm sorry that you feel that thumbnails have manipulated or given an impression or whatever, but that is the opposite of what I do every day. And I will continue to do that. Sub?
No, that wasn't my point, Martyn, saying that you do crazy thumbnails. I'm just saying a lot of people look at the thumbnails and they're attracted to the shows, and a lot of people are attracted visually. I was not trying to take anything away from you like that in that respect, but when people see things like 50% crash and stuff, like what they do see is that their instinct goes straight away. There's like, because a lot of people, you know what they're like. They just,
yes, true.
Oh no, you know.
People's,
straight away they react.
People's lack of understanding and uncontrollable emotion is a concern, but not my problem.
Yeah, I get it.
Right?
You know,
but it is a concern, and even though this is not my responsibility, it is. I self-impose a responsibility because I care. I don't want anyone losing money. You all know that. That's why you're members, right? I don't want anyone losing money. If people lose money and they do... I mean, the other day, I was messaged by InvestorDon. He's not been in the channel since. He's a bit embarrassed, I think, because he got a lot of people talk to him in Discord. He came on and said, all my comments are being deleted and you keep doing this and I keep following you and I'm losing all my money on Gorilla. All rubbish. How could you follow me? I don't even buy Gorilla. I only own the S&P, right? So you don't follow me at all. And he came back yesterday and I replied to every one of his comments, even though some of them were quite rude and aggressive and threatening. I replied to every one because he's a member. It's my promise. And I replied to him. Yesterday he came back and replied to me and said, I'm sorry, you did reply to all my comments. I just didn't see them. And a few people talked to him, I believe, in Discord, and they were saying some wonderful things, and it was nice. It was a conversation, not attacking him. I was very proud, actually, of the Lucasades and the family. People didn't go, right, I'm on Martyn's side, I'm going to jump all over InvestorDon. People spoke to him. Yeah, I saw what was said, and I was very impressed. I thought, this is what we built. People tried to help InvestorDon, repeat what I'd said, but not in a way to, we're going to have a go at you. And I thought, what a wonderful family that was. People spoke to him and said, look, blah, blah, blah. And it was great. And he came back and he spoke to me. And I think he's going to come back on the show and everything will be great. But, you know, I can't help what people do. And I'll tell you something else. When you talk about people click on 50% drops, 99.9% of my videos now, my thumbnails, are an unexpressionable face, XRP in the title, bit of this and that and the other. Very few is about a dramatic, very few are about a dramatic title. You may remember the ones that are because it's dramatic, but it's 1%. 99% aren't. And I want 100% not to be, right? I would rather have the Martyn Lucas show, like Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey show, boom, that's it. Elton John show, boom. That's what I want. That's what I used to have. And that's what I want for here, right? So The reason why people are clicking on my videos now, and I know this because I study the numbers, it's not because of the 50% crash, is because we're ranking number 1 for nearly everything, and they're seeing me everywhere. They're seeing me because they're watching me. If they wasn't watching me, they wouldn't see me, right? That's how it happens. So people see what they want to see. They don't watch, they don't click, YouTube don't show them. Simple. And that's what's happening. And because they're watching and they're staying watching, right now there's 288 people consistently. Hardly any, no one's leaving, right? More people will see me tomorrow. If they didn't like what I was saying and was against me, just stop watching. I even say to people, download the video if you want. But they're not. Everyone's liking. So, that's great. But I am mindful of what we're doing. It gives me sleepless nights when it shouldn't. I don't want to make $1 million at the expense of anyone else. I don't want to get loads of money and other people go, I lost all my money. I care about people more than I can possibly say in words. But I take everyone's point and give everyone a voice. Everyone's allowed to call in today. Everyone's allowed to say what they want. But understand me that hopefully I've explained a little bit of behind the scenes. And I want more and more generic. Just head. Martyn Lucas talks XRP. Love it, because that's what Set's about. And you know why 99% of YouTubers don't do that? That's why I don't call myself a YouTuber. The reason I've just shown you all those images of all that, Senzi's thinking, bloody hell, I did that yesterday, didn't I? Yes, he did. I did at the beginning. I did it. Yes. Right. And you know why? I'm not speaking for Sensei, he speaks for himself. But 99% of people do that. They're not confident in themselves. They know they have to do that to sell it. They think if I just say nothing and just call it XRP, nobody will watch. And you know what? They're right. Nobody will watch. Not because of the thumbnail, because they haven't got an audience yet. And I got a message yesterday from Power Group. You know Power Group, Rod? You know the guy? Really great guy, lovely guy. Had him on the show. He's a member of the family. And he's been going 2 years longer than me, talking about a much more trendy thing, crypto, the entire time. Much easier to sell crypto than it is to sell the S&P, which is my focus, okay? And we are 2 years less going, and we're coming up to 60,000, and he's about 8,900, okay? So we're miles ahead. And he said to me, the algorithm loves you. No, it doesn't. People are engaging with the show. If you look at it as an algorithm, that people are algorithms, you'll get it wrong every time. Trying to find ways to beat the algorithm. Just go live, be real, be engaging, and work harder than anyone else. So people are clicking on my videos not because of the drama and the fire and brimstone and silly faces. They're clicking on it because they watched last time, they like it, and YouTube went, well, you watched all the way through the last video, here's another one. That's it. So...
And that's why this is a great forum. That's why you're allowing, people like us to come on here and talk about these issues, which is great. And I think people really relate to that as well because of the honesty, and we're just addressing all the subjects right in front of everybody, which is great.
Yeah, I appreciate you saying that, because remember, this is my job. Imagine I walk into your office and tell you right in front of your boss, you're not doing it right, or you're misleading me, or you could do it better. Imagine if I did that. Be horrible. This is my job. If I'm allowing everyone to come on here and say whatever they want, and if you were successful in saying it's rubbish, and for some reason everyone believed you and everyone said, "All right, I agree," my income would go to zero tomorrow. I am fully aware that everyone has the power. Everyone could click off tomorrow. I could have 10,000 unsubscribes overnight. Everyone could stop watching. This is my bloody job. It's how I live. So, but I'm confident in the family more than I am myself. More than I am myself. I often think, I hope I did a good job. I hope I got that right. I hope no one misunderstood me. I'm not confident in myself at all. It's why I worked so hard to try to win. I'm not confident. I'm not confident at all. I'm a very insecure person. But I think what the show is about is you. And yesterday you all proved it by the way you spoke to Investodon. That was brilliant. No one came out and hated me, and no one came out and attacked him. You all just tried to help him learn. And I thought, that's what we've built. So I'm confident of you. I'm not confident of me, but it's hard letting people call in and knowing they're going to have a go at me, but that's fine. Let's hear from Stephen Lewandowski. Sorry, Saab?
We got your back, Dad.
Dad, bloody hell, mate! Bloody hell! Now he finishes it with an insult. That's nice. Bloody hell, Stephen Lewandowski. You muted him. Do you want? Have you got anything to say, Stephen?
Yeah, I just wondered how much money MSK took out of the 200,000 that he made. Is he still in XRP a lot, or
So far I've taken out about $50,000 of profit, not just on XRP but various other crypto as well. The bulk of the 200,000, it's on about $215,000 unrealized gains at the moment. Yeah.
I made most of my money back when COVID started.
Yeah.
I made a lot of oil. I made $630,000. I went in with 100,000 and turned it into 730,000. And when I got out of oil, I could have made double that, but I got out when I was comfortable. I mean, you can't hit the top. That's what I'm trying to say to you, even. Take your.
I've had similar experience during COVID as well. Fisco was my second ordeal, if you like, of taking a big loss. And in fact, I took it a lot better than, and these are learning experiences at the end of the day. I do want to make it clear, Martyn, there's no negative energy here at all. And perhaps the way I convey things comes across as perhaps a bit aggressive. I don't know. I think a lot of people have told me this, but it's not me trying to attack you in any way. And of course, as you've already mentioned, we're friends, and I've called you various times. We've had
a family is full of different personalities, and it's our weakness, my weakness, if I don't understand you. When people first meet me, and crazy for me to say it on air, when people first meet me, they said to me in theaters, don't like him, arrogant. Then they see me the next day and they go, it's not arrogance, that's passion and deliverance, and he gets it done, and the show's amazing. And that's what everyone said, and that's why we were the second most popular one-night show in England back in the late 90s. But when they first meet me, when I walk into a theatre, when I first started my theatre shows, within a month of doing it, with 2 theatres under my belt, I hired the London Palladium. And the comment was from the manager, Michael Townsend, who came to see me at the Epsom Playhouse. He said, who do you think you are? I said, what do you mean? He said, you do realise the Rolling Stones, the Beatles, Royal Command Performance, Bob Hope, they've all performed at the Royal Albert Hall, the London Palladium. You've done 2 shows and you want to hire the London Palladium? Do you think that's a bit arrogant? I said, I think my show's worth it, and you're going to hire it to me. And he did. It's tough sometimes, I was reading yesterday that to be a president, it's you're a narcissist. Imagine that. Because you think you're the best person for the job.
You've got to have the self-confidence, right?
Do you think it's easy? I'm right now. This is a really hard video for me. I am sweating. My face. I'm hot. I'm uncomfortable. But let's see if it worked. Let's see if it works. You decide. You've seen. Let's see if the subscribers have gone up or down since we started talking. You ready? This is real.
Almost 59,000.
There you go. There you go.
But do I feel more? Do I feel more secure today? No, I feel even more unsecure because more people are watching, more people are judging, more people are challenging, more people are saying stuff.
We're gonna hit it.
It's horrible. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I do not like it one tiny bit. But I want to do something great, and I'm doing what I think is right. Vaz.
Right. Just want to say this is the most genuine thing I've seen since the lockdown. Whether it's online or not, whether we would have met in a pub, as I already comparized this to a pub. I take it as a time we hang out together. We have a good show, which is all fun. We have show where we work hard. We have show where we disagree, where we fall out with someone, and then the people come back or not. It's like going to a pub or not. But there's another analogy I already said before. Your channel is the S&P 500 of YouTube. You have other channels who just glow, they go through the roof and they die, or they just do one viral video and then the rest is pile of rubbish. Your channel has a steady growth, and in the end, you will outperform every single every single rival channel, every single competitor. Long term, you're gonna outperform everyone. That's what you're doing. You're doing the most genuine thing you can do. You're doing the thing nobody else is doing. And this show is the greatest proof of the genuinity of this channel. It's just, we have people here gathering together. It might be harsh to you. You might not like it at the time, but this is something very genuine and very intimate and personal, probably to everyone, not only to you. To me, it is personal as well. To me, it is intimate, same as to MSK. Probably everyone dialing onto this call, everyone following us in the chat, and this is what makes your channel genuine and the true S&P, which might not be performing well now comparing to the other channels, but long term, you're gonna get there, Martyn. You will be outperforming everyone.
You're doing something that no other channel is doing at the end of the day, Martyn. I mean, at the end of the day, being man enough to take criticism or take an alternative view and to, actually allow people like myself or anyone to come. I mean, let's be honest. You have to go through plenty of trolls, on a daily basis. Yeah. These people don't have the guts to actually come on and express their view as to why they're saying certain things or why they have a certain impression about, certain things. We're here because we're a family and we can be open and transparent about our views. We might disagree on certain things, we might not, and that's what families do at the end of the day, right? And I think that's why we've really grown at such a rate.
Stephen, I think
Stephen wants to say something.
No, I just wanted to say, yeah, I've been here for over 2 years, and this is a family program. Keep it respectful, and it's fun. I love being here.
Yeah, I want to say, I mean, I've been here for 2 years as well. The reason I like this channel was the personal element of Martyn replying to all our comments, caring about each and every one of us, whether we're members or not. Martyn cares about each and every one of us, and once we become members, we're part of this family where we can rely on each other. We can talk to each other. We can learn from each other. We have Martyn, who goes live every single trading day. He is the one thing that's always there. He's always there for us. He has that community. We've got Discord. We've got each other. We learn from each other. And at the end of the day, we would not have a channel this big with all these members, which we can talk to and support each other. So some people might want to come on, the one or two people that come on and say, oh, I lost money, they're just looking for someone to blame. But there's hundreds of stories of people that have found this channel, whether it's for financial gain or for, and I think what's more important is there's people that have found a support system around them where they might not have it at home, they might have it at home, they want a separate place to go away from whatever's going on in their life, or having different family members on the channel. So it is something that no one can say they've created. I mean, what Martyn's created is something so rare, and that's why I want to be a part of it, and that's why I'm just trying to add to it. I mean, even in my small time on the channel, I've experienced a fraction of what Martyn experienced. The trolls have come on. I don't know how Martyn deals with it. There's people come on saying, if I lose money, it's because of you, and that's a small fraction. So I don't know what Martyn experiences, but it's not nice. We don't see half of it. I mean, I've got the back end of YouTube. I can see what people are actually commenting, and there's some bad people out there. So I think MSK, when you come on and say stuff like this, is fine. I mean, it's an open channel. Martyn's made it open. He doesn't have to do this, but. Yeah. There's a lot of people,
like rude, though? I mean, I hope I've not come across as rude.
No, that's what I'm saying. There is much worse things that people have said, and we do disagree as family once in a while. But what Martyn's created is incredible. So I want to thank Martyn again.
I have to echo Sensei's point there. I mean, no one just randomly gives, a £500 super chat for no reason. It's because I appreciate what you're doing, Martyn. I really appreciate what you're doing. The honesty of this channel, the transparency, everything. It's like I'm kind of invoked to invest in you, because you're bringing something so great to us, just the common person, the person who's trying to understand more about investment, but also the person who wants to be entertained, who wants to find a sense of family, community. And that's what the channel brings, really.
I'm just letting you talk now. It's been a very emotional conversation. I got very emotional when Vaz kicked off. I haven't recovered from that. Anyway, if anybody else wants to call in, we will finish this if nobody else wants to. But in the chat, it's pinned up, martynlucas.com/live. You can call in, you can be on the show. And the password is LucasAids100, uppercase L, uppercase A, LucasAids100. We got a couple of spots left if you want to call in. Stephen, did you want to say something? Then we're just wrapping that up.
Yeah, I was hoping when Fight does a show, maybe it's on Saturday or something. Fight's dividends.
Yes. Fight mentioned today, didn't he? He'd like to be part of the team, the creators. Yeah, there's half a dozen now I've got. There's 4 that you know about. And there's more I'm talking to. Are you serious, Fight? You'd like to start doing a little part of the show like Sensei and Vaz is going to do? And
I've been thinking about when I was driving around, and it probably will be a Saturday morning thing because that's the only time I'm really free, around 9-ish Eastern time. Yeah, I mean, we talk about everything, but then the dividend side, like you got regular stocks to do dividends, you got high yield dividends and all this other stuff that people don't know about. Some people do, like me, because I go look through other YouTube channels. I do watch a lot of YouTube channels. I'm not denying it because I want to hear other people situation. Like somebody commented, "Oh, I'm losing on a trade." The only reason you're losing on a trade because Martyn brought you GGRR to you, and you FOMO in when it was going up. You did not see. I mean, you might not even seen the video when it first came out. Like most of us saw it live. Then when he come out 3 hours later, oh, it's going up. I'm gonna get it. Then it goes down, but people don't do the research. They just FOMO in and like what I invest in. I believe in what I'm in. I'm down. I don't lose money. I'm down right now. And I'm worried. No, it's gonna come back up eventually. I get more dividends. I put more money into it, lower my average down, and go back up. I mean. Really not.
Well, what we'll do, Fight. We'll talk on Discord. We'll have a chat. What we do, this phone, the way I work with the team, it is a team now.
Get in the queue, Fight. Get in the queue.
Yeah, Fight's going.
Pick your number. Pick your number.
Pick a number. Yeah, I'm still working with Vaz. It takes time, but yeah, you call in on this phone in. This is the phone in, right? And we're off air, and we discuss the studio, the setup, what you're going to do, and it starts by calling in and being part of it. Then it moves to make a video, and then eventually, and that takes some time. You can go live, like by yourself, like Sensei does, but that takes a long time.
I mean, how do you make videos? I'm not good at that.
Well, we can discuss it. We don't want Barbie popping in and out all over the place. You know what I mean? We got a brand in here. We're not just letting you do what the hell you want. There are limits to it. Otherwise, it's going to be chaos. People are going to be what's going on.
No, it's all be serious. It'd be all serious.
I'm only joking. I'm only joking.
If I'm making 10 grand a month on dividends, so I'm ready to hear his strategies all day.
Yeah. Well, it'll have all the same principles and standards that are followed by me, Sensei. Vaz will soon be learning that. Joseph, all the same. You got to be open. You got to be honest. You got to share everything. There's no. We all do the same. You got to do it the same way. And if it follows all those lines, it'll be great. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I don't know what I invest in. I mean, I do it on my videos already. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
If you don't show people what you invest in, then they're going to say, well, he's saying this, but he's not invested in it. Why should I listen to him?
Exactly. No, that's true. I don't think anybody else wants to call in. It's 3:30. The bell's gone. We had a really quick profit taking as the bell went, right on the bell. That's a bull flag. I mean, Sensei would call it a bull flag. Give it some technical term. I'm just going to say it's bullish for tomorrow. People want to be in the market for tomorrow. That's all I'm going to say. I'm happy with it. If it's good news, people can still dump it. Don't get upset tomorrow if we get a good PPI and it goes down and you went and you say, Martyn said it was going to explode. It will. It might happen tomorrow. But all I care about, I don't care what Wall Street think. I don't care what Wall Street do. I care that the numbers are good. If the earnings are beat and the economy is good and everything is strong, that's what I buy. I don't buy what other people think because that's just sentiment in the moment. And you do what you want, but I'm looking for a good CPI tomorrow. Good CPI. I'm looking for a good Citi earnings. I'm looking for a good BlackRock earnings. It's why I'm going to get up at 5 a.m. tomorrow to be able to do the BlackRock earnings. Because if I discover that's good and we hear that's good, it's good to go. And I want to be in, and that's how I invest anyway. This has been a great conversation. I'm hoping, let's have a quick look, 60,000 subscribers by tonight, 58,900. Right, can we get to 50? Can we get to 50,000 right now? Sorry, 59,000. Then we're counting down. Is there another 13 people that haven't subscribed? Can 13 people subscribe to the channel so we can get 59,000 and then we count down for tonight? That'd be great. Is anybody? Everyone's subscribed.
If we get it, then MSK is going to do $100 spin the wheel.
Oh, hello.
$100 spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. 9 to go. You heard it there. It was confirmed by Saab that MSK is going to give away $100. There you go. Must be true. Must be true.
I agree. Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, we all heard it.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. 58. Oh, MSK is going, oh, I don't want to pay $100.
Come on, mate.
He made 15 grand already today.
Someone else is calling on it, I think.
Yeah. Come on. 59,000. 4 more to go. And we got Stacey Bailey coming in as well. There we go. 3 to go.
New Year's Eve. Like New Year's Eve now.
It
4,
is.
3.
Come on.
Hang on. Let's get Stacey Bailey in as well. Stacey's here. Come on. 3 more. Are we going to get it? Come on. 2 more. Yeah, this is going to cost MSK $100, as confirmed, not by MSK, as confirmed by Saab, not by me either. Just saying. Hey! Come on, let's go. Now we got the countdown. Let's go.
Get ready for
Bloody carrying on. It's carrying on. Bloody hell. Oh, there's Stacey. How are you, Stacey?
I'm good. How are you?
Not had you on the show for ages. Good to have you here.
She heard the spin the wheel.
Yeah.
It looks like she's cold up there.
It's freezing. Look at it. It's all snowing.
Yeah, but you're tufty, right? You go outside with the horses. You're used to all of that.
Yeah. Damn dogs, get down.
Did you call in for a reason or just to talk about the dogs?
No, just to yell at the dogs.
Oh,
no,
fair
I
enough.
have no idea. I came to the conversation late, so I thought we were just all calling in to tell you how great you are. So I thought I'd join the conversation.
Oh, okay then. That's fine. I'm okay with that. It didn't start out very well. Started out by MSK coming in and smashing me about the place, and then it got better from there. Yeah,
that's not quite what happened.
That's exactly how it started. That's exactly how it started.
Where's Mike?
Emotional.
Where's Mike, by the way?
Wasn't the direction
Where's
I was
Mike?
planning to.
Right. Well,
Where's Mike?
Where's Mike?
Yeah,
Where's Mike?
We need Mike.
Mike, can you run the show?
Mike.
Is he here? Let me type it in. Let me
He
type
was
it
here.
in.
He was here.
And Zach is online.
Yeah, he's
Where's
here.
Zach?
Mike's here. We've only got 3 more spots. Let's fill it up. If we fill it up, MSK is going to give $100 away on spin the wheel.
No, I wouldn't agree to that.
He's not agreeing to it. He's not agreeing to it. Right, that's clickbait.
Comments are, I think, I don't know how many thousands I've super chatted now. So, this is calling me out.
I'll give away a mug. I'll give away a mug.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Give away a mug.
Spin the wheel for a
Okay,
mug.
all right. Here we go. Right, we're going to spin the wheel. We need 3 more people. So if you want to win a mug, you've got call in. The first 3 people to call in, I will spin the wheel right here, right now, and we'll give a mug away. Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Right, come on then. Quick. The link's in the chat. It's martinlucas.com/live. Thank you, Sensei. Thanks for sorting that out. It was getting embarrassing for a minute. martinlucas.com/live. And the password is uppercase L, Lucas A's, uppercase A, 100. It's in the chat. Call in now. 3 spaces to go. The first 3 to call in. We're going to spin the wheel. Let me get the spin the wheel ready. Here we go. Spin the wheel, 1 to 10. Where's me spin the wheel? It's in here somewhere, isn't it? Where's me spin the wheel? I've got to spin. Where's the spin the wheel? There it is. There's spin the wheel. And I've got a one called that one, isn't it? It's that one there. There we go. 10 numbers. I'm gonna spin the wheel. But we need everybody in. Come on back. There we go.
Jenny.
I tell you what. Yeah, we need 3 more people to call it. Who wants to win a mug? And I tell you, look at this, folks. We're now 59,011. There we go. 60,000. Here we come. 60,000. Here we come.
May I say something?
Yeah.
May I say something?
You don't say anything nice about me, though. I'm sick of it. Go on, then. Say something.
Your thumbnail. Okay, your thumbnail has been misleading because Sab said you're gonna give $100 and you just said no.
Yeah, but I said
yes.
Exactly. Right,
He did say yes first.
First of all, what bloody thumbnail? No thumbnail, so that's a lie. Straight off the bat, number
Exactly,
1. Number
yeah.
2, MSK never confirmed it. It was Sab throwing him under the bus, and I certainly didn't confirm it.
Sab needs to commit now.
Anyway, we got.
I'd like to say, Sab, but I always do things when I decide to do things, not when people tell me, "Oh, you're going to do something." That's the surefire way of not getting me to do something. And Sensei knows this very well.
How are you, Classic? How are you, mate?
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you, mate. We got one more spot to go. Who's going to call in? Come on, we're going to give a mug away right now with one more person. Links in the chat. Mike, how are you?
Good, man.
Good. Oh, hang on, Tuesday. You need to put the light on. You're in the dark. I can't have you on the screen if you're in the dark because, you know, just in case. Yeah, someone was calling in there. Looked like they were in the dark in bed, and I'm thinking, hello, we can't be careful here. We got to be careful here. How's your good lady, Mike?
She's okay.
Lisa, she well? No.
Just okay.
She's surviving so far.
Yeah, we're sorry, mate. We know she's going through a hard time, and we send our thoughts to you, mate.
Well, not if she's only going through a hard time. She has to deal with Mike on top of it. But
that's worse. Imagine that. Imagine being Mike's girlfriend. Just imagine that, everybody. What is that like?
I love you, Mike.
What is that like on a day-to-day basis?
Mike, where's your bloody tripod?
Over in the corner.
He's not even using it. He's not even using it. What a waste of money that was.
Quick, you
Over in the corner, yeah.
I could have put that in the SNP rather than sending that to you. Right, no one's calling in. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Right, so sorry. Hang on a minute. I need to check this. You know, you said you're giving away a mug. Right, I'm Ray Kroc of McDonald's. It's McDonald's. You're the franchisee. Is this costing me money if you give a mug away?
I was hoping you weren't going to bring this up.
Yeah, this is costing me money. This ain't costing you. He ain't giving away anything. This is costing me. Bloody what? Bloody hell. Right. Well,
we can always give away one of my mugs. I mean, I'm just saying.
The bootlegger.
We don't want to give away fakes on the channel.
She's not happy with flogging her behind the bike shed stuff when no one's looking. She wants me to put it in my show during promoting my own mug. That's a bit brazen. That's a bit brazen of you. That's a bit brazen. How confident can you get?
We can't show fakes on the show. It's just
no
illegal.
Fakes here. No fakes here.
I thought Stacey is the franchise.
No, she ain't the franchise. Is that what she told you on Discord?
Because you're talking about McDonald's, so you have Spencer, you have Stacey.
What did I say?
What's going on here behind the scenes that I don't know about? Hey, Vaz, tell me, what's she telling you?
You said you were talking about McDonald's franchise.
Yeah.
So you own the land.
Yeah.
Sensei is your franchise. Stacey.
Correct. Stacey ain't nothing.
Well?
She's a bootlegger.
No, mine's separate.
Oh, she's the KFC. She's the KFC.
Yeah, she's KFC. She's KFC. Nothing to do with McDonald's at all. There's no Big Macs or Ronald McDonald here, you know. Oh, look, Stephen Lewandowski, he's got the brazen bull to show it on the screen. Anybody else? Anybody else want to flog their merchandise on my channel? Love it. Bloody hell.
Yes, MSK.
Oh, my God. What's that? What you got there, Sensei? What's that? What is that?
Brand. Sensei, crypto brand.
What was that, Sensei?
That's to come. It's just testing out some products.
That. Anybody else? I'm being too nice. I'm going to stop being nice. Oh, hello. She's got. That's one of our mugs. That's one of our mugs.
Yeah. Yes, it is. I'm not a trader.
Right. Enough of this. Right. Here we go.
I just dropped something in there for Stacey.
Martyn, I had a quick question.
Stacey, if your black mug changes color when you pour
whiskey,
bourbon in it,
you're
buying 10. I'm buying 10.
I'm buying 10. Be careful. She'll find a way to make that work, and that will cost you money.
My whiskey glass will look cool with bourbon in
Right,
it.
enough of this. Can I take control, please, of my show? It's getting out of bloody order. We're going to spin the wheel. Time to spin the wheel. Time to spin the wheel. Right, 1 to 10. I need to tell everybody where they are first, don't I? I'll probably do that. Yeah. Tell everybody where they are. They don't know where they are. They don't know where they are. Let's come back to it. So in spot number 1, we have Mike in spot number 1. Give us a wave, Mike, in spot number 1. In spot number 2, give us a wave. It's Fight Channel. Give us a wave. In number 3, we have Vaz. Give us a wave. In number 4, nobody. In number 5, we have Sab. Give us a wave. In number 6, it's Stephen Lewandowski. Give us a wave. In number 7, we have Stacey Bailey, otherwise known as the bootlegger. Number 8, it's I hope that Sensei wins, because if Sensei wins, I spend no money. Sensei, can you get in number 4 as well? Can you get in number 4 as well? Hang on, can I do that? Can I put him in 2 spots?
No, that'd be rigging it. That'd be rigging it.
I don't think I can get him in 2 spots. Yeah.
Can you call in Martyn?
Can I call in? I'm already on. This is me. I'm in number 4. Right, MSK, number 9. Give us a wave, MSK. And number 10. Number 10 is classic. There he is in number 10. It's time to spin the wheel. Here we go. The winner of today's mug, donated by me, sadly, is... Go! Chicken-doo, yum-papa-ta-da-pa-poo-pee-doo, shum-diggy-diggy-da-da-hoo-ha-hey. It's gonna be in number... Is it 4 or 3 or 3? Who's in number 3? Ta-da! Number 3 is... It's Vaz, everybody! Bloody marvellous. There you go. Congratulations, Vaz. You are the winner.
Thank you, James, for supporting me. Thank you very much, James.
Who's James?
070.
Who's James? 007.
James 070.
Oh, I see. Was he cheering for you?
007.
Was he the cheerleader?
Yeah, the
cheering
chat has been spammed by James, number 3. Cheers, James. Appreciate it, mate.
Right, Sensei, can I leave that with you, please?
Yeah, well, Martyn, can you go on the shop and let Vaz have a little browse? Just go on the shop, show them what's on the shop, and see what Vaz wants.
Oh, I can choose.
Yeah,
I thought it was like a leftover or something.
No worries.
Pick the big one.
Yeah.
Pick the big mug.
I thought it was like a second.
Oi, bootlegger, keep it zipped. Shh, don't mention that. Do you want a gift card for $5? Do you want a gift card? Hang on. Bloody hell. Getting out of order, this. Martyn Lucas shop. There we go. Why ain't it coming up? Shop.com. It's broken, Sensei. You broke it already. MartynLucasShop.com.
I thought it's like a chipped mug Sensei's got under his desk or something. That I'm gonna get like
T-Factor's mug.
Hang on a minute. Have I broke this or what? MartynLucas shop. How come that's not working? Hang on a minute. What's going on here? What's going on here? Click on that. There's the shop. MartynLucasShop.com.
At least this mug won't be broken, man.
Yeah, here we go. Right. So Vaz, what do you want? What do you want? So we've got a wonderful selection of lovely mugs here. We've got Happy New Year. That's sold. Oh, it says only one left. Is it sold out or what? Sensei.
It's sold out. It's sold out.
Sold out. You just not updated it yet. All right then, sort that out.
It says sold out, yeah.
It says only one left.
But you can't buy it.
Oh,
but it
okay
says
then.
sell out on the bottom.
Well, can you sort that out, please? I want my shop to look good. Only one left. What's all that about? Okay.
We've got sold out.
Huh?
You look at the bottom and say sold out in the cart.
All right,
area.
but I want it to say sold out, not only one left. That confuses
It says
people.
sold out right there.
We have standards here. Hey, Fight Channel, we have standards here, mate. We do things right. Right, MSK. Sorry, not MSK. You got this mug, a little bit of XRP merchandise, but this is my favourite. These are $5. You can have a gift card. Gift card. I recommend the gift cards.
Mugs, not gift cards.
Yeah, get a gift card. Oh, look at this.
Oh, can I have the hoodie?
Oh God.
Smart man.
Mug.
Get the
We said
expensive
mug.
one.
We said mugs.
Yeah,
We did.
I'll pour my tea on it. That's
We
fine.
said mug.
Yeah, we said mug.
Good mug.
Don't try and mug me
get
off.
the big one. Get the big mug.
Don't try and mug me off. We said mugs.
Martyn, there's a section on mugs. If you go on like the top left, and then there's a thing that you can press mug.
Drop down. Mugs. There you go. There's all the mugs.
And it doesn't say one left anymore.
Oh, does it? You fixed it now.
really.
None left. None left. He's fixed it. None left. I like that. Not sold out. That would be more professional. That's the sort of thing you see on Fight Channel. None left. We want to say sold out. All right. This is what I'm talking about. Right. So what do you want, Vaz? Bloody hell, man. How long does it take? There's only 5 to choose from. To the Moon, latte mug, Sensei's latte mug, my latte mug signed, a large mug from me, a large mug from Sensei, or a chopper mug. What do you want?
May I see the Sensei large one from the other side?
Oh my God.
No, the other one.
The same on both sides.
This one or the latte?
No, go back up and to the right. Yeah. How big is that?
It's
17 ounces.
17 ounces. It's the biggest mug we got.
What is it in? What is it in European?
Why are you being so picky? What does it matter what size it is?
Is it a big one? Is it a big one? Is it a latte one?
It's the biggest mug there is.
That's the biggest one.
Yes.
And why does it have Sensei Crypto on it?
Well, because it does. I mean, you know, that's what it has on it. Why does it have Sensei Crypto on it? Well, I've got a mug with my name on it. Who do you want, Sensei or me? It's up to you.
You know what? Vaz told me that he was going to make me a Fisker shirt just to remind me of my loss. He also lost on Fisker. I think you guys should make him a Fisker mug.
I have, yeah. I would love that.
He asked for that. He asked for that in the chat.
So what's it to be?
Five, 4.
Okay, I'll make it easy for you. I'll make it easy. Do you want a mug, a large mug, or a latte mug? A latte mug is taller and slightly bigger, or a large coffee mug?
Large. The largest you have.
Right, the largest mug is the latte mug. Okay, we're nearly there. Now you can choose between XRP, Sensei,
no,
rubbish, or me.
Rubbish. Martin Lucas is rubbish too.
I mean, it was Sensei's
XRP.
suggestion, so
I
I
get
need to go with
XRP,
that.
man.
Who do you want? Why is it so hard to choose?
I tell you what, I already have Martin Lucas mug. I've already got one Martin Lucas mug on the way somewhere, stuck on the ocean. I would love the Sensei one.
Oh, God's sake. There you go.
Please.
You're welcome. Yeah. I'm glad you've finally taken one off my hands. Do you know what I mean? Bloody hell. This is why I don't give Christmas presents. People just too unappreciative, don't they? You know what I mean? It's like dragging it out. It's like, hang on a minute, we're giving you a mug here. Why do I feel like I'm pulling teeth here? Right, Sensei, can you send him a mug, mate?
You just gave me too many choices. You just can't give a choice. Sensei messed that up in the first place. He should have said, there's a mug. There you go. You won.
I was about to say, yeah, Sensei ruined it.
Oh, yeah. There's loads of options.
Well done, Sensei.
There's loads of options. You're right. Sensei or me.
Yeah.
The choices is ridiculous. I can't believe how you can possibly choose. Wait till next week when we got Nvidia and we've got Virgin Galactic and we've got Gary Gendler's face. You'll have a whole army of choices.
Exactly will buy Virgin.
Yeah, you will. Yeah. And now we can do the official logo as well. Check that out. Licensed we are. How about that? Are we done? Is everybody happy? Are we done? Can I go home? I'm already home, but can I go and watch the telly? Yes. Sab, did you want to say something, mate?
No, good, man. I think it's been a great show. Finished off good. We've got 59,000 subscriptions. All good.
I know. And it's exciting. Let's finish it off. Let's see where it is. Let's see where it is right now. We should be 60,000 by tomorrow. Let's have a look. 59,000. Ooh, and 19. I'm loving it. I tell you what's been really mad today. Can't believe this. I put the Gary Gensler video out. Gary Gensler, 13,000 views. 13 bloody thousand views. Unbelievable. 27,000. What was the other? 50,000. Oh my! I'm losing track of it all now. Anyway, seriously, guys, I want to thank you all for calling in. I'm going to go and get off, and big day tomorrow. We've got CPI. Expect volatility or not. Either way, it'll be good if the numbers are good. All we care about is the numbers. Will we get a good CPI? I think we will. But look at the airlines. Airlines could mess up the numbers a little bit, but I'm not too worried about that. That's transitory and will change anyway. But anyway, let's look out for that tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, nice and early, we're going to cover the BlackRock earnings very early in the morning, earlier than I've ever been before for an earnings, insanely early. So check out that when you see it appear. We've also got Citi earnings that was requested by Jerry and Elba. and then the closing bell and everything else in between. So good stuff. That's tomorrow. Should be an exciting day. Anything else from anybody else? Final thoughts, Stacey Bailey. Give me your final thoughts.
I don't really have any. Just not a whole lot to say.
Check out the website, creations.
Yeah, Savage Face.
See, told you. Sensei, no, I'll come to you last. MSK, no, I'll come to you last as well. Classic, final thoughts from you.
I want to live Sensei's lifestyle.
We all
he's
want
always
to
on
live.
vacation. I mean, how does he do it?
Don't know, mate. He's a lazy
Just saying.
ass. Yeah, I know. We all want to. We all want to be. He's only about. I mean, look at his little cheeky face. How old would you say he is?
I know.
I mean,
I'd
he's
say
younger
like
than
maybe like 25 or something.
20, and he's never at work. I know. Our life is different. It's not fair, is it? It's not right for. It's not right, is it?
It's not
I was
right.
watching 90. Does anybody watch 90 Day Fiance? Anybody watch that? Nobody watched that. Doesn't matter then.
You watched 90 Day Fiance? Oh
Yeah,
my God.
I know.
Right.
We call it McDonald's TV. It's just the most stupidest TV in the world. It's brilliant to watch, though. People literally sabotage their own lives for money on TV. It's ridiculous what people do just to get famous on the telly. Unbelievable. Sab, final words from you, mate.
Yeah, been a great show. I'm coming to England tomorrow, so I'm going to be there for 5 or 6 days. So
Where are you going?
MSK, I'm going to Leighton Buzzard.
Leighton Buzzard. I know Leighton Buzzard. Yeah, good. Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm
lovely.
dropping my mum back off in England, and so I'll be there for 5 or 6 days. So if anybody's around the Leighton Buzzard area, I'll be there for 5 or 6 days. I'll be in the pub.
Yeah, I'll be in the pub.
Drinking beers, having bacon buddies, and kebabs.
This is what I'm. Are you from America, right?
Yeah, I'm in California for the last 17 years, but I go back every other couple of years.
Yeah, but you living in America, you're used to American ways. American people always say this. I'm going to Leighton Buzzard tomorrow. Like, I'm going to London and I'll be in the pub. Like, it's the only pub in London. And all we've got to do is come out of our house, walk to the nearest pub, and there's Saab sat at the bar having a pint. It's as easy as that. Easy as that. What about you, Stephen Lewandowski? What's your final words?
I'm just having fun investing.
Spot on, mate. Spot on.
That's my hobby. I'm
I know.
retired. I go on vacations more than Sensi.
This show is wrong. I've got to do this show different. This show was to help people. Everyone here is rich. They don't need this channel. I'm just on holiday all the time. I don't even need to invest. I got loads of money. Bloody hell. What's going on here? Vaz, last final words from you, mate.
It was one of the best shows I've seen. We are here to be together, to have fun, and along the way we make some money.
That's it.
Cheers.
And drink some brandy and whiskey and cognac and everything in between. Lovely. Fight Channel, final words from you.
Just do your research. Don't blame people for your choices you make in your financial journey. We all got different journeys to go through, and some would like to show what our journey is about and educate people. We're not financial advisors. It's not financial advice or anything like that, but you're learning what these new stocks and whatever thing else we put out here.
MSK, final thoughts from you.
Yeah, I think my final thoughts is when all things are said and done, we're a family and a community.
That's it. Spot on. And families have conversations, disagree. There's all kinds of characters. There's always a black sheep in the family, and we know who the black sheep is today. Final thoughts. Final thoughts from Sensei.
Do your own research. Don't blame anyone. If you make money, just like MSK, if he makes money from XRP, even though he says I caused him to make 200,000, it is his decision. He did the research. If it goes down, that's on him. If it goes up, it's on him. Don't take anything we say on this channel as advice. Go see your financial advisor. Go do your own research. Come here for the family. Come here for the community. Come here for the ideas. And don't check out savagefaithcreations.com. Check out martynlucasshop.com.
Savage Faith Creations.
The real merch.
Come on.
That's the best thing ever. Yeah, do say that. Yeah, do say that. Yeah, definitely say that. Right, that was good. That's the best part of the show so
He's
far.
a silver member, supposed to be promoting your business.
No, you're not. No, we're not. A sponsor member. What are you on about? Don't start manipulating
that's sponsor member?
Yeah, that's sponsor member. You keep out of it, you. Right, what do you know about it? Right, extra. There you go. I'm going to pin that to the top. We're going to go straight to the extra channel at the end of this. Come and join us. Carry on the conversations. XRP, I love his at. Saab's at. Right, as this show ends, it will take you straight to the extra. Let's keep the conversation going. I'm going to be watching this when I'm preparing my videos for tomorrow. I'm going to record the earnings promos. So join me there. You'll see me backstage behind the scenes. I'll see you in the morning for that. But this is, and all the links in the chat. My final thoughts. What could be my final thoughts tonight? Well, what a show that was. Thank you ever so much for coming in. Let me tell you that it might come across that I'm super confident and all the rest of it. I can assure you, as most entertainers who have been successful or unsuccessful, we are by nature very insecure. I take what I do incredibly seriously. Also, it's the biggest honor in the world. It's the greatest pleasure, the greatest honor. I take it seriously. I take self-responsibility for everything, even though, as Sensei said, you do what you want. But I love everyone. I appreciate everyone. The purpose of a family and be open the way we are is to give everyone a voice. Everyone can question and challenge the way you do things. That's absolutely fine. But remember, whatever happens, I've got a clear focus. I'm clearly focused on where I'm going with this channel. No one can change me from the path. This is my channel. I know exactly what I want to do, and I'm going to be true to myself. And like Frank Sinatra said, I will always do it my way. I will listen to everybody. I'll take everyone's thoughts and opinions on board, but I will always be myself, be true to myself, and that's the way it is. On that note, I wish everyone the love, the respect, and I look forward to spending time with you once again tomorrow. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. What's your thoughts on what we're seeing right now?
It's looking good. I mean, it is what we've been expecting.
XRP. Why am I saying it 3 times? No idea. It just felt good at the time. It's breaking away from Bitcoin. Is Bitcoin becoming boring and old hat? Is XRP breaking away? What's going on? Well, perhaps someone could tell you more than me. In fact, he definitely could. We got a star guest on our show today. This is an XRP special, and we're talking XRP, we're talking tariffs, we're talking XRP potentially breaking away from Bitcoin. Is it going to $10? What's going to happen? We've got issues with Donald Trump, Inauguration Day. Data came in today. Inflation was good. I did tell you. And anyway, because of that, the market is fearful now of what Donald Trump is implying with this new organization he's setting up for tariffs. So people are taking money out of the market. It started to bounce back, though. It just got sold off too much. And XRP is breaking out. Now, who could possibly tell me more about XRP than I know myself? Well, that's easy. Anyone, really. But who's the best person? Who's going to give me the best information? Well, tap the like button. Can everyone go mad in the chat, please? Tap the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Hopefully, in today's show, we're going to break 60,000. Our star guest on the show is... Please step up. Of course it is. Here he is. It's Sensei Crypto. How are you, mate?
I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Thank you for having me on the show. Let me take away my tickers. We don't need both of them. But what a day! XRP is really popping off again. And as I said, it's doing something Bitcoin isn't even doing. It's going up, and Bitcoin's just going sideways and going down.
I know. It's an exciting day, isn't it? You've always loved XRP. You brought this to us when it was just a few cents, like 30 cents or whatever it was. I bought it at 30 cents, 40 cents. I sold it at 98 or whatever it was, and then went in the S&P for integrity of the show. But it's great to see everyone up so much, and it's fantastic to see that the story about Bank of America is gaining traction. Bit sad to see people are trying to exaggerate with it though, and $20,000 and all this nonsense. I believe we're going to get Brian on the show. It's just taking a time. It's a big ask to get a big CEO like that on the show, but we've had others, so we'll get there. But Sensei, talk to me. If you want to go full screen in a minute, we can do that as well. What's your thoughts on what we're seeing right now?
It's looking good. I mean, it is what we've been expecting. 30 cents buying it. I remember you getting in at 30, 35 cents, having to sell for the integrity of the show. I mean, giving up all these gains just to be a media channel. I mean, I couldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. But it's
a bigger picture though. It's a bigger picture. You can see where the channel's going now, right? And if I was just, I mean, it's tough. Gorilla, Mobix, how many stocks have we caught at the bottom and made those predictions? Those predictions on, inflation report for the PPI, right? Again, said the market would rally today, and it did. And then everything we've said is spot on because the market knows it as well. They're not stupid. I'm not smarter than other people. They know it too. It's just they say it in a way to drive it down, to buy it back. We know how this game works. But, I've got to look at the bigger picture. And for me, it's about the audience, not my personal portfolio, right? So I'm just glad everyone's making money. It's great to see it.
Yeah. And I think we're going to continue making money. Again, anything I say, anything we say is just not financial advice. But looking at the chart, I'll bring it up in a second, but we've just gone on that massive run from 50 cents all the way to $3. We put out a controversial video about a 50% drop to warn everyone. And we keep saying it, a 50% drop will happen in cryptocurrency, whether it's tomorrow or, and if more likely in the bear market.
Let's get rid of all those. We're both showing it. Both happened at the same time, didn't it?
I turned mine off as well. Yeah, we put out that controversial video when we were nearly at $3, saying there's going to be the thumbnail, the title. There was an element of clickbait, but it was good clickbait. It's clickbait to show you there can and there has been and there will be 50% drop in the price of XRP. Yes, within that video, I said it's more likely to be a 30 to 40% correction in the short term. But if you're not prepared for a 50% correction and you're investing in cryptocurrencies, then you're not in the right market. Then you haven't taken enough precautions, and your risk appetite isn't what it needs to be for the cryptocurrency market. So I'm happy we did a video like that. I'm happy it brought a lot of controversy because it meant that people can understand that this cryptocurrency game is very risky. And I said Bitcoin's looking bearish, XRP's looking a bit bearish, it's overbought. All of these news stories of $2,000 XRP has come out and all this sort of stuff. So we did correct. We came back to $2, a little bit less. We had a 36% correction. So again, it was a great trade. Then we sold at $3, bought back, saved ourselves money, bought at $2. The initial's out, we've bought more. Then we sold again at $2.62. Another 30% gain. Then it came back down another 30%, bought at $2. Then we managed to buy at $2 again, and now we're back above $2.62. So there's like 3-4 trades of 40% gains, whether you're buying and selling higher or saving yourself some money. Again, not financial advice, but I'm coming out here showing you the levels. You go learn about charts and you can do the exact same thing. So where are we now? I can show you my chart and
Joel,
see
just a minute,
massive.
we'll bring the chart up. But let's just clarify. You mentioned a word there. You talked about clickbait. Let's explain to people what clickbait is, right? It's very, very important. There's good clickbait and there's bad clickbait. It's my job as the owner of this channel and the network to get people to see the videos we put out, right? Not to sell videos, to deliver the honest truth. Okay, that's why I commit to sitting here every day, all day, every day, right? I want to do something good with my life. This is why we're here. So to get you to watch, we have to tell, you can't lie. We got to tell, there's no picture of a naked girl going, watch this video and you're going to see naked dancers, and then you go, hang on a minute, it's a bold bloke from England talking about XRP. That doesn't make any sense, right? That's bad clickbait. Our clickbait is always truthful. And like Sensei's just explained to you, going up and down there, you could have made all those gains. So it was right, okay? And the 50% will come, not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So there's that. But whether you are an author of a book, or you're doing a movie at the cinema, or the movies, whatever you want to call it in America, or whatever you might be, You have to advertise what's in the show to get you curious to go and have a look. And the way it works is, and YouTube is very sensible, right? YouTube is a business. It's very black and white. If people click on your video and they like what they see and they watch and they like and they subscribe, okay, YouTube rewards you, the creator, by showing other people, and your channel grows. You can't grow without doing that, okay? If it's rubbish and people watch and there's no content, it was bad clickbait, they click off, they're not interested, they do downlike, whatever, they unsubscribe, they don't show anymore, and they stop showing people, and your channel fails. So if you bad clickbait and you are irresponsible, you don't actually benefit at all. Whereas good clickbait is rewarded because it delivers to the customer, the viewer, what they came for. So I hope everyone understands that now. It's very important. Now, Sensei, you said to me you've got a chart you want to share with me. Is that right?
Yeah, I can bring it up on the screen.
Okay. Let's bring that right now. There you go.
Yeah, this is the chart on XRP, and just zooming out, you can see exactly what's occurred. I mean, you just look at it, it's just sideways, downwards, sideways. This was the whole 2 years of content on this channel. Every Sunday, XRP, what's happening? Is it going to pop off? Is it not? Is it going to go to zero? And all this time, it was accumulation period, and then we can see beginning of November went up in a straight line. And what we've got forming since is this bull pennant, a bull flag, consolidation, accumulation, whatever you want to call it. Is very obvious to see. We went downwards, sideways, held $2. That's the level we kept saying we're going to hold, and we held it three times. Three times you could buy it at $3 at $2. And now finally we had that breakout. Yesterday on the show I said we're breaking out, but don't be surprised if we come back down to $2.38. We might come down for that bullish retest, and that's what happened yesterday. An amazing bullish retest, and now what we were looking for is to get back above $2.62, and it looks like this daily candle close is going to be back above $2.62. So this chart is perfect for educational purposes, because you can see exactly what it is. It's a trading pattern. You get back above the pattern, you retest the pattern as support, then you break out and break above support. So what it's looking like now is a few levels to get back above the previous highs of the cycle, $2.90, $2.73 as a 786 for this structure. But if this bullish momentum continues, and if we get the move that you're thinking we're going to get tomorrow with CPI news and the good news of Trump coming in and a bullish first 6 months, which I do expect for 2025, the year after the halvening, we're going to talk about Bank of America later on in the show, and we're going to talk about the bullish news of Gary Gensler going out and his closing speech. We'll discuss that shortly. But just looking at the technicals, you can see that we are posed for another run to the highs. I think we'll go to all-time highs, no problem. And I think that's when we need to start getting, that's when it gets hard. The hardest part, Martyn says it, I say it, the easy part is to make the money. The hard part is keeping it. And right now it's been very easy. I mean, it's 2 years of buying, and then it's just gone up in a straight line, consolidated, taken our initial out. But we haven't done the hard part. The hard part is still coming. The hard part is going to be selling it. I'm going to not like selling. I love XRP's technology. I think it can be $100 one day.
And we'll come on to that. We'll come on to that strategy in a moment about selling as well.
Yeah, we'll talk about the selling, but right now, I mean, the hard part is selling, and that's what we need to focus on next. As soon as we break out of all-time highs, it can be very quick, very volatile. That's why I've had this plan in place of dollar cost averaging out, laddering out my position. Over 50% of my position will be taken out by the 1618 of $5.30. Then I'll ladder out at $6, $7, $8. If we do get that high again, nothing's ever guaranteed. None of this is financial advice, but hard part selling it, and it's going to get close to that next big move up, and we're going to discuss that. And I'd like to get Martyn's thoughts on that as well, along with Bank of America and Gary Gensler's departure. So that's the chart. If you want more charts, then you can always check out my playlist. There's lots of full technical analysis. But I mean, it's looking interesting as we have definitely broken out.
I want to comment. Someone just said, and I just saved it as a favorite. It's never remember. It's always someone like this. Clearly, that Lucas is clueless if he sold under $1. Well, let me be absolutely clear. Absolutely clear. I bought XRP because I knew it would do well, because I've surrounded myself and educated myself on crypto and XRP from Sensei. So I bought it. I sold it because as my channel grew, I wanted it and always wanted it to be a mainstream media network, not just a YouTube channel, multiple creators all on one channel. I'm not even sure that's been done like this before. YouTube TV channel with interviews of CEOs, hedge fund managers, regular interviews, guests, specialists, and all that stuff, and multiple creators on the same network. So I do not. My focus is about the audience and the show, not my own personal bag. It doesn't. I'm just really happy for everyone making money. But I did make money. But ultimately, you have to remember the bigger picture. Thank you, Sensei, for doing Smash the Light. That's very good. That I just looked down. I missed it when you did it. I was looking somewhere else. It's good. Very good. You're getting better at that now. You want to make sure it doesn't go over your face. You're getting better at it. You're getting okay. Brilliant. So, there's a bigger picture here than just me, I'm not clueless at all. Remember, what I did is I sold out and bought back in the S&P, and not because I think the S&P can make more money than XRP right now, but there's a bigger picture, and Sensei touched on it, and I want to come back to that because this is absolutely essential. The stock market is... First of all, it's not a cash machine. It's an investment platform, and you have to play chess, not checkers. You can't just rush to buy when everyone's buying. That's one move, and then think, what's the next move? And then think, what's the next move? I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 moves ahead. I've got 100 moves ahead for the show and the progress of this network. So you've got to think ahead. And the question you have to ask yourself, and Sensei mentioned it, at some point, you are going to have to sell your XRP. 100%. Because, and I think this, and I think Sensei, we had this discussion once and you felt the same way, that the future will not be hundreds and thousands of crypto coins like there are today. There will be a few. XRP will be the main payment system, and Bitcoin will be the digital gold, and a few others, whatever. But essentially, crypto was designed and will be about a payment system. And the real money will be the institutions, the banks, the governments, the countries that run it, and so on and so forth. That's where it's all going. That's what it was designed for in the first place. We're in the early days, the OK Corral, the gold rush, with everybody panning for gold. Now no one pans for gold, right? They just buy shares in gold and so on and so forth. Very different world we live in right now. And that's where we're going. So this day, the day of speculating and gambling will eventually come to an end. So you've got to sell. And that's where things get a little bit complicated and difficult. Because when you sell, because you don't want to be up to $10 and then it goes to 50 cents, do you? I mean, that really would be silly, right? So you sell. When you sell, you will pay massive amounts of capital gains. You will. You can't avoid it. It's just the way it is. And then when you sell, what do you do with your money? Do you now think, well, I was so clever last time, I'm going to buy Binky Bonk, and then you lose all your money, then you're back to where you started from? The difference is, when everyone starts selling, I won't be selling anything. I will be here looking at all my money going up, and my $1 million will become $10 million. You'll see it live on the show, and I won't have to sell. And when it comes to the time that I actually want to take profit, all I'll be doing is either living off dividends or borrowing against it. That's a long-term strategy which takes time, discipline, and patience. So don't call me clueless because I made the sacrifice to do something right for the show. I wasn't unaware. I was fully aware that XRP was going to do well, but I'm looking at the bigger picture, and that's important. I'm sure you're already thinking that yourself, Sensei, right? At some point you take profits. Where do your profits go? What do you do with it, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's the aim. I mean, if I was just buying for 4 years at 50 cents, I mean, I don't want to spend another 4 years in a bear market, watching my money go from here to down here, 80% drop, which probably will happen in a bear market for another 4 years. I want to profit. I want to reinvest. I want to buy back lower. I want to pay as much capital gains tax as I can, really. I don't mind paying capital gains tax. It means I've made a capital gain. So
yeah.
But the issue is you have to make sure you put the money aside. Don't reinvest that money and make sure you pay the tax man. Again, consult your tax advisor or do your research. But put that money aside, because you're going to have to pay capital gains if you do have, depending on your jurisdiction, how much you've made. In the UK, it's about £3,000, £3,000. It's gone down a lot. So a lot of people will be paying capital gains. The HMRC is definitely going to know that crypto has made a lot of people money, so they're going to come after you if you don't. But ultimately, I'm very happy to pay tax because, I mean, if you're paying capital gains tax, it means you're making
absolutely
making some money. So,
we have absolutely. I'll come back to that thought. We've got a special moment. Shall we do it? Yes, we shall. Our sponsor has just gifted 10 memberships in the show today. 10 people, I believe, have won memberships. This is absolutely amazing. So these memberships have just come in. Incredible stuff. So we're going to give everyone some prizes right now. This has just been donated. Very exciting. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, indeed. Just been donated by our sponsor. Our sponsor is today, let me bring him up on the show, Crafty Falcon. Crafty Falcon has just donated some membership, 10 in fact. If you've just won a membership, would you please thank Crafty Falcon? This is him here. He's our sponsor. Now, remember what I said before? We don't take sponsorship from rich individuals. We take sponsorship from viewers and memberships. Just $99 a month. So, he's at 9,920. I want everyone to subscribe to him because he's one of our members. Let's do something wonderful. There you go. Let me put the link in there, look. Let me put it in. This is going to be part of a video, so we're going to come back very quickly to Sensei. Please do click the subscribe. He's on 9,920. I'm going to wait 30 seconds, and I want that to go 9,930. What would be really great is to get him to 10,000 subscribers. Are you ready? One of our sponsors. You can sponsor the channel by becoming a member of our channel. $99. You will go to hundreds of thousands of people, and we'll help and support you. Now, if you're thinking, I'm not going to subscribe, please do, because the day will come when you will want us to sponsor and support you for some reason. Are you ready? Crafty Falcon, he's just given 10 memberships away. Are you ready? The link's in the chat. One more time, and I'm going to count down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I want to see it go 9.93 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go on, 9.93. Oh, 10,000 subscribers. I'm absolutely loving it. 10,000 subscribers. That's absolutely fantastic. 10,000 subscribers. We absolutely love that. That is absolutely fantastic. How about that, everybody? How about that? That's absolutely brilliant. Let's come back to Sensei. Can you believe that? 10,000 subscribers. There you go. That was exciting. Thank you very much. Everyone that's won a membership, please do thank Crafty Falcon. He's just paid for all your memberships, and we're celebrating here 10,000 subscribers. Congratulations to our sponsor. Wonderful stuff. All right, Sensei. So what do you think? Tomorrow, we've got Jerome Powell's, the FOMC's report, the Fed's preferred measurement metric of inflation tomorrow. What do you think? What are we going to get? And more importantly, what's going to happen to XRP tomorrow? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we had a good result today. People weren't expecting it with the PPI. So, the only person who was you, Martyn, which is great. And you're expecting a good read on CPI. Is that right?
I am, but CPI, I am, but there will be some disturbing numbers in the airlines. There will be certain prices that have gone up. There'll be certain areas that will pose some difficulty. So it's not a free for all. And again, I make it clear, and this is a good thing. We don't want a Paul Volcker. If you remember Paul Volcker, rates went down and then it went back up again, and we had spiking inflation. That's what we don't want. That is not what as an investor, I don't need that. That's not good for investing, right? We don't want that. So there's going to be some sticky news in there. Listen, all I'm looking for is to see that inflation is steadily coming down, not suddenly dropping off a cliff. I mean, it'd be lovely, but I'm not looking for that. And I'm not investing on that, expecting this massive great move. Just want steady decline. So what I'm expecting is a good CPI tomorrow. That'll still be good for XRP because people are still concerned. No matter how good it is tomorrow, and even if we had a boom tomorrow, people will still buy XRP because this is related to other things, pro-Trump and everything else. But people are still going to be nervous about what tariffs actually mean and what he's actually going to do. So no one's going to come out of the gate running and going crazy with all this news. There's still going to be a little bit of a delay. It's not going to be an overnight thing. But what I am looking for is a generally good print tomorrow. I don't really care what the market does. That's a great thing about investing. I'm not worried. If the market don't really like it, doesn't matter. I'm more interested in the numbers. Is inflation coming down? Is GDP going up? Are we spending money? Are more and more people being employed? Is the economy strong? And then, even more important than any of that, how do the banks perform tomorrow? The underperformers of the S&P right now. We're going to cover BlackRock at 6:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. Really, really early. Oh, hello, what's this?
MSK donated £5 through a super chat. Martyn, at times you take Sensei's well-researched and informed forecasts and spin them into sensationalized definitives. LOL. It's when, not if. Crash.
It's when, not if. That's correct. No, sorry. Did I say it's when, not if? Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's what I said, right? When, not if. It's if, not when. I think you've reversed it around. But yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're saying there, to be honest. I don't really get it. Anyway, whatever. Thank you, MSK, for the super chat. I appreciate it. But tomorrow, more importantly, very, very early in the morning, 6:30 a.m., we're going to look at BlackRock. BlackRock is what's important tomorrow morning. What they do. I'm going to clear the screen again now. Sorry, Sensei. We had all those super chats come in, all those memberships come in. And then we've got Citi in the afternoon. And then we've got Bank of America on Thursday. And Bank of America, I'm really trying hard to get Brian on the show. Hasn't been able to happen yet. But I'm hoping they'll mention, hopefully, something about XRP or cryptocurrency on their earnings call. If they're going to mention it, that's where they'll mention it. That's why maybe would explain why they're in silence mode now. A lot of media that doesn't understand the crypto media that's making all these wild predictions about $20,000, they don't seem to understand that the company will be in a silent moment just prior to an earnings. That's how it goes. I know that because I've been on an earnings call. Got another one coming up in a couple of weeks. There's a silent time when they go just before an earnings. They can't actually say anything about things like that because that could lead the markets in one way or another. And I'm sure if Brian suddenly said, yes, we're using XRP, I mean XRP would go bonkers and people would start sort of manipulating Bank of America stock, and it would be pretty crazy. They don't want that. Anyway, any more thoughts from me, Sensei?
Yeah, I mean, it would be great to hear that straight from Bank of America. I mean, we've got trusted sources. I mean, it was on a Fox Business interview that the Sound Planning Group CEO, David,
yes,
look at his name here, David something, revealed that Bank of America has integrated XRP for 100% of their internal transactions. That is, we don't like to bring you fake news, but that is a trusted source. Whether or not this guy is going to get fired from being a CEO for bringing fake news is what we're up against, and we're thinking he's not. So
I think he was allowed from Bank of America to reveal that. From knowing what I know, I would say Bank of America allowed him to report that.
Yeah.
Rather than them saying it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's good because we've got the pump because we think they're doing it, and then we can get the pump because Bank of America announces as well. So it's a win-win for the investors out here of XRP. We can get the news twice from two different sources, and then we'll get the news that another bank's using it. Then we'll get the news of the ETF. Then we'll get the news of the case being dropped now that Gary Gensler's out. I think that's finally happened. Obviously, it was already priced in that Gary Gensler's going out. Now what we need is the case to be dropped. And I'm confident that after Trump met with Brad Garlinghouse and Stephen, the attorney for Ripple, I think that will happen. I think Trump's got good plans for crypto. Otherwise, his whole campaign was a lie. So I don't think that is going to be the case. I think he's got good plans. The one that I'm most interested about, and someone's mentioned in the chat, was Well, someone said I don't need to. There is no capital gains on XRP. Well, there is. There definitely is. Anywhere in the world,
100%
right now,
there
is
is
capital gains on XRP right now. But what's
Yep.
interesting is which can come, which is unlikely in my opinion, but would be very. I mean, he said it, so it's very cool if it does happen. Is capital gains free on American technologies, which would include XRP. XRP is an American technology. Bitcoin, we don't know what technology is, so that one won't be included. But XRP is an American technology, and the news is, or the rumors are, that there will be no capital gains tax, and maybe we should all move to America and sell our XRP there. But that is something I'm very interested about. That will definitely pump the market for XRP. Everyone will be really coming in for capital free gains on US technologies. So some people might choose to wait for that. Again, everyone's take profit strategy is going to be different. Everyone has different risk tolerances. My risk tolerance is very high, and that's why I'm taking profits at $5. Some people might think that's not very risky at all. But trust me, crypto is very risky. Holding it from 30 cents, waiting for $5, that is a very risky move. And that's what I'm waiting for, to sell the majority. Then I'll be waiting for $10. Then I might be waiting for $33. And then I'll start again for next cycle, where we'll be targeting between $50 and $100 for XRP if it continues to get used. So the fun part's coming, the take profit part's coming, the part where everyone's emotions get all over the place. No one wants to sell. I don't want to sell, but you need to have your plans in place, because it's going to be an emotional journey. It's going to be sleepless nights. It's going to be all over the place in the next few months, in my opinion.
Yeah. Two things to talk about. Gary Gensler, and I'll just add to what you just said about capital gains. No question about it. As the rules stand right now, if you purchase something and you make a profit from it, your capital was invested, hence the name capital, not income tax, income gains, you definitely pay tax. The only way you don't pay tax currently is by buying on your IRA. For me, it's a Roth IRA. There is traditional IRA, and the same in the UK. You've got ISA, individual savings account. But if you are on Robinhood, just to use it as an example, and you're buying XRP and you sell it, Robinhood will inform the IRS in the US or the Inland Revenue in the UK that you've made a gain. You might not think so, but they've done it already for you. And whether you declare that on your accounts and your statements is entirely up to you. But Robinhood will declare it, and that's why they provide you with your tax documents that you're supposed to submit to the IRS. I do it every single year. If you choose not to do so, that's up to you. But the IRS already knows, and they'll say, oi, we know you made some money on your crypto investments this year. You owe us some money. So you ain't going to get out of it. It's just the way it is. But also, we're going to move on. And this morning we brought you an exclusive. It literally came out the moment it was being done. Live, Gary Gensler's last farewell final. I'd like your thoughts on this, Sensei. We put this out as a video and it's doing very well. This was an exclusive. I say exclusive. It was along with CNBC, but it was at the moment it came out. It didn't come out afterwards. It came out live. We caught it live. This was the moment. What do you think of this?
We are. SEC leadership still making headlines with just 4 days left before President-elect Donald Trump taking office. The current SEC chair, Gary Gensler, stepping down. Yesterday, 2 Robinhood broker-dealers agreed to pay $45 million to settle SEC charges that they violated more than 10 security law provisions related to brokerage operations. We're going to talk about that and so much more. Joining us right now is SEC Chair Gary Gensler in his exit interview. Gary, thank you so much for joining us.
Great stuff.
Thank you for talking with us throughout your time in office. There's about 100 questions that I have on my list, but I want to start with one that I think actually may be, in a way, the hardest. And I think it's a political question, but it's also a philosophical question, which is when you look back at the work that you did over the last 4 years, and you also look at this election.
This is a live Gary Gensler interview
you look at
before data
the number
inflation.
of folks in the crypto world who ultimately turned out, not just turned out for President-elect Trump, but turned out for President-elect Trump with money, with dollars, the huge amount of money that went into effectively his campaign as, to some degree, a rebuke of what was happening with your efforts to block some of the things that they were doing. I'm so curious how you personally think about that today.
First, Andrew, Joe, Becky, so good to be with you, and thank you for inviting me. Look, I think, I believe deeply in our great democracy. I think that this election though, as you point out, there was money raised from the crypto field. I don't think that's what this election was about. This field, the crypto field, a highly speculative field, has not been compliant with various laws, whether it's anti-money laundering laws, sanctions laws, or in our case, securities laws. Now, Bitcoin's not a security, but these 10 or 15,000 other tokens, the investing public has been hurt over the many years. My predecessor, Jay Clayton, who's going to serve again in the Trump administration, but Jay Clayton had brought about 80 cases.
Stand by
We're
for
a law
Sensei's
enforcement
reaction.
agency. That's what we've continued to do to protect the investing public so they get disclosure, they're protected against fraud, manipulation, and there's just been too much of that in this field. Right. And then, of course, to address conflicts when you had these crypto exchanges not only operating as exchanges, but also trading against their customers and on and on.
There you go. I'm going to
question,
come back
though,
to Sensei
is,
now, and perhaps you might like to give me your thoughts. You've been following Gary Gensler for a long time. I know you got strong opinions. His exit speech today, he's done, he's gone. We caught it live. What do you think? Gary Gensler, are you a fan? Do you like him? Do you agree with him? What's your thoughts?
Definitely don't like him. Yeah, I haven't liked him for a while. I think I always took Brad's and Stuart Aldergard, Stuart's position on it, who's the attorney for Ripple. He just the way he handled the crypto industry, it's a regulation by enforcement. He's not making clear rules. He's especially for the US. I mean, he's in the US, but he's stopping businesses operating. He's not giving them clear guidelines, and then he's going after them. So a lot of these companies, like Ripple, all they wanted was regulation. They wanted the regulation there so they can build their business. But unfortunately, 80-90% of their business had to be outside the US because the SEC sued them for something that they tried to comply with. So I think he was against these businesses coming up. I think his leadership was a failure. And until the end, I mean, I'll show you, if you can put me on full screen for a second, I can show you Brad's
Absolutely.
reaction and Stuart's reaction to this on Twitter.
Oh, lovely. Yes, would love to see that. Yeah, fire away.
So I've got here, Brad's reaction was Gensler very much on brand, completely dismissive of the 2024 election and American public, fully commits to his failed regulation by enforcement agenda to the bitter end. So again, that regulation by enforcement is not something that anyone liked. And then this is Stuart Aldergard. I can't pronounce his name for some reason. And he's the Ripple attorney. And he said on January the 20th, this is more current news as well. This is going to come to effect. I'll talk about it a bit more after I read it. But it says on January the 20th, Gensler's war on crypto ends at the SEC. We asked the SEC to agree to postpone the filing of their opening brief in their appeal of our victory, current deadline January the 15th, tomorrow. And they refused. What a waste of time and taxpayer dollars. Nevertheless, we are confident in our position on appeal and look forward to meeting with the new SEC leadership to resolve the matter. So that is annoying that they didn't want to postpone it. But I mean, ultimately, there's going to be new leadership. There is going to be new leadership in the SEC. They are confident, he is confident that they're going to resolve this matter. This is going to be very, very, very good news for XRP, for Ripple, the company. Ripple can IPO. That's another thing that can send XRP up. The case being dismissed is going to be very, very good news as well. So I'm very bullish. It is good news that Gary's finally out. I feel like there's definitely has to be a change in the SEC, and I'm sure they're not going to continue going on about their regulation by enforcement agenda, as Brad put it. So we'll see what happens tomorrow, and we'll see if this case gets resolved, but I'm very confident it will be.
Good news. I just want to answer this question. Someone just commented and said, no tax on crypto unless you're buying something with crypto. I think some people misunderstand what we're saying here. If you sell crypto, it is a taxable a taxable event. You will be charged capital gains. It's a profit. If you buy anything in any nation on earth, I don't know every single nation, of course, but most standard countries with standard tax rules, if you buy something and sell it for a profit, there's capital gains tax. I have not heard of anywhere where you can buy crypto and sell it for a profit and have no tax. So we're not giving tax advice. We don't know everyone's situation, but those saying there is no tax on crypto unless you're buying something, I think you're talking about some kind of tax, like a VAT, an added tax to purchasing. We're not talking about that. We're talking about buying crypto and selling crypto. You will be charged, and this is what happens time and time again.
Yeah, there's definitely, I mean, in most countries, I mean, someone will point out maybe Dubai has different taxes, maybe it's 5%. Every country is a bit different, do your own research. But most countries, I can speak for the UK, and not as an advisor, but just as my thoughts. What I've read is you sell, you pay capital gains. That is the case. Capital gains tax, if you sell, you pay it. And I think maybe you're referring to if you use crypto to buy something. As soon as you use a card, let's say you have a Revolut card, which you can use to spend your XRP. You're not spending XRP, you're selling XRP, and then that money is being used. That's a chargeable event. If you change your XRP to Ethereum, you do a swap, that's a chargeable gain. If you're staking your crypto and money comes in, that's a chargeable, that's income coming in. If you get airdrops from your holding a crypto, that's again income. So do your own research, but there is tax all around it. No, you're not getting away tax free with crypto or any investment really.
I know. Someone's mentioned here, LD Roberts, you're wrong, Martyn. Dubai is tax-free. I can't comment on Dubai. I can't comment on individual countries.
I don't think it is.
No.
I think it used to be at some point, but I'm sure they've got some sort of tax around it. Maybe it's 5% or something, but maybe.
55% of our audience are America. I'm talking from America, and then and it's taxable. Then we got Canada, which is about 20% of our audience. Taxable. Then we got the United Kingdom, which is about 10% of our audience, taxable. So I'm talking to about 80% of our audience, it's taxable. I don't know if you live in some far land where it's not. I can't comment. We're not giving financial advice, individual tax advice. But the general rule of thumb is if you're buying crypto, you've got to pay tax on it. If you know different, then that's great for you. Congratulations. But just consider you probably have to pay tax on it. And if you think you're not, you're probably wrong. You'd know if you'd be really sure if you knew. This is fantastic. Sensei, thank you for coming on to the show. We're making a video out of this. So is there anything you want to add before I let you go?
Apart from that, we've got our license. Well, I don't know if license is the right word, but we've got.
It is the right word. Yes. Yes, it is the right word. That is very, very exciting. I was really excited about that earlier. What is Sensei talking about? This is a really, really big deal, folks. This is so. I didn't have this on my original shop, which Sensei is enjoying telling me the shop that he runs for me is so much better. But it is. I'll say it. It annoyed me for a while when he kept saying that, but I thought, to take it on the chin, Martyn. It is a better shop. Let him have it. It's a better shop, and it is a better shop. What am I talking about? I'm talking about this. We have got today a wonderful thing. This is where we are right now. If you look at the video, under the video, you've got all these new items. These are the big mugs that everyone's been talking about. You know, we got these small mugs for a while. We got one now, a lot bigger, and I can't wait to get mine. But today, we're focusing on XRP. So let me look at this. Look at this. This is a proper license logo. Oh, check it out. That's how good we are. This is XRP to the moon. We have got the official Martyn Lucas shop. Obviously, that's the official shop, martynlucasshop.com. I'll give you the link right now. Go and check it out. You can get a proper XRP mug. This is the latte mug. Look how it looks on your table. Oh, yes. Look how it looks on the table. Nice and big. Very nice. And you got Sensei's official logo on one side. You've got my official logo on the other side. And you've got XRP itself to the moon right on the front. Yes, the license official logo. Look at that. Do you like that? I like it. And if you don't like latte, you go, well, yeah, I would prefer to have like just a big mug. You can have a big mug. And there is your big mug. There you go. I can't wait for mine to arrive. I've got mine in the post. I can't wait. I can't wait for it. Pretty bloody great. And someone was saying today, and there's mine. If you've not got one of my mugs, it's been signed. Look, go and check it out. Very, very exciting. I'll give you the link once again, martynlucasshop.com. Very, very exciting. I'm loving this, Sensei. This is great. So if you would like, all right, and we get enough interest, Sensei, but basically this is the official shop, right? And think of me as Ray Kroc, the guy, the founder of McDonald's, and Sensei is our McDonald's number one. He is our official merchandise shop, martynlucasshop.com. He handles it. Don't come to me and say, how does it work? I'll go, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Well, it's your shop. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't run it. Sensei runs it. Go and have a chat with him. All right. You want to be in the Discord channel. You want to be featured with the merchandise members club. See, I don't even know what it is. Right. There's some club you can join. Right. Talk to Sensei. Someone said to me today, what about if I buy a couple of mugs? Can I get some perks? Sensei's working on that one right now. And some people have said, well, now you can do licensed logos. Can I have NVIDIA? Can I have Virgin Galactic? The answer is yes. Watch this space. Sensei will come up with it. What do you want? I tell you what, 1 minute in the chat. What do you want? Do you want NVIDIA, Virgin Galactic, Binky Bonk? I don't know. What do you want to see with a proper logo on a mug? Put it in the chat, and then let's see what we get the most. And then Sensei will look at it.
On different items, what do you want?
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? And while we're doing what do you wants, look at this, folks. We're very, very close. This is very exciting. Do you want to see? I said to Sensei, I reckon we can get to 60,000 subscribers on today's show. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 58,916. Get in. It could be 60,000 by today or tonight, tomorrow. Definitely by the end of the week. Absolutely brilliant. 60,000 subscribers. So if you want to tap the subscribe button, become part of the Lucozade family. This is very, very exciting. We are loving it. Okay, let's have a look in the chat. Keep on rolling around. We're about to end this video. This is going to go out with its own video. So we're keeping up the excitement. Let's have a quick look in the chat. What are you saying to me? What do you want on a mug with a proper official logo? Yes, we have the power. We can get it done. So everybody, I'm going to give you 1 minute. Ready, steady, go. Let's go. Let's look in the chat. What we're going to see in the chat. I want to see what you want on a mug with the official logo. We got Gorilla. We got Fisker. We got Ondo. Now I want to see it copying and pasting. Do you know what copy and paste is? This is what copy and paste is. I'll show you what copy and paste is. There's me. Look. There's me. SPCE. I want to see Virgin Galactic. That was my first stop. The stop that launched the show. Come on, everybody. Come on then. We got PAAA. What's that? We got Booby. I've never heard of that. That ain't a real stock, is it? I'm going to give you 30 seconds. Binky Bonk. Let's see what we get the most. Sensei will go to work and put something together. Gary Gensler's head on the mug. Gary Gensler's head. That'd be quite good. Who wants Gary Gensler's head? Would you buy that, Sensei? Would you buy a mug with Gary? I wouldn't buy it.
I think I would.
You would?
For the fun of it.
You'd buy that, would you? I wouldn't buy it. I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't buy it. What we got over here? I love Canadian oil. Fair enough. I love Canadian oil. Vaz, what is it? Vaz wants to be on Vaz's head on a mug. There you go. Tilray. What about junk? Mike wants junk. Andy Khan. Laser. He's been asking me about laser. We'll talk about that in a moment after this video finishes. Oops. Vu. The S&P 500. Sensei signed mug. Sensei could sign one of his mugs. He could do that. Bit copying me though, innit? Bit copying me. Mobix, MOBX, Vu. So I reckon so far it's kind of split. There's nothing really in it. It's hard to tell. All right. XRP with XRP sweatshirt. We can do that. There you go. Very good indeed. Well done, everybody. Fantastic. Let's come back to Sensei. It looks like XRP, bit of Mobix, a few signed shirts, and a rubbish mug. Absolutely. If you put rubbish on a mug, you'll be paying me a license fee, Sensei, for that. Rubbish. I own that. I own the word rubbish. Where are you looking at, Sensei? You're over here. What's going on? You've muted yourself. You've muted yourself. Unmute yourself. Yeah, you're still muted. Yep, still muted. Now he has the serious face. He's got to end it. You got to call back in again. Unbelievable. I've got to try. How am I going to end this video now? This was a special video and he's broken it. Oh, hang on. He's back in again. Bloody hell, that was quick. Why did you even go in the first place? If you're going to come back in 3 seconds, why go? You fixed it now? Oh, no, he's gone. What's going on? I'll tell you what, this is chaos. Let me end the video. All right, that was a special with Sensei. Wasn't that special, or was it? Went a bit pear-shaped at the end. But anyway, it was a bit of fun. We had a good conversation. That's our XRP interview with Sensei this afternoon. Click above my head. Maybe you'll comment below in the comments and tell us what you'd like to get as a special licensed product from the official shop. Very exciting, all this, isn't it? Can you believe we're getting all this? No one can believe it. I can't believe it. Over here and over here, more things you'll find interesting. Over here, I'll put the full Gary Gensler interview. You can't afford to miss that. And down here, the one that woke up the world to Bank of America. The one that everyone's copying and going, well, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Bank of America is $20,000 now. Down here, I'll put the viral video, the #1 video for XRP in the world, for XRP and Bank America, Gary Gensler up there. Leave your comments below. The ones that get the most comments that get the most about what you want, we'll make a mug just for you, all right? You want Gary Gensler's head? We'll give you Gary Gensler's head. Anyway, we haven't got to pay a license for that. I don't believe anyone's copyrighted it. Anyway, till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We got Gary Gensler live on the phone in just a couple of seconds from Wall Street. We're going to keep our eye on that, and then of course we've got the PPI, CPI data coming out. Very exciting. So we're going. There's the White House watching, paying close attention to this morning. So this is an extra added part of our show today. Bit of a surprise. Gary Gensler live on the show. Any second now.
Gary Gensler has become a member.
His exit interview. The SEC leadership still making headlines with
right
just
now.
4 days left before President-elect Donald Trump taking office. The current SEC chair, Gary Gensler, stepping down. Yesterday, 2 Robinhood broker-dealers agreed to pay $45 million to settle SEC charges that they violated more than 10 security law provisions related to brokerage operations. We're going to talk about that and so much more. Joining us right now is SEC Chair Gary Gensler in his exit interview. Gary, thank you so much for joining us.
Great stuff.
And thank you for talking with us throughout your time in office. There's about 100 questions that I have on my list, but I want to start with one that I think actually may be, in a way, the hardest. And I think it's a political question, but it's also a philosophical question, which is when you look back at the work that you did over the last 4 years, and you also look at this election.
This is a live Gary Gensler interview
you look at
before data
the number
inflation.
Of folks in the crypto world who ultimately turned out, not just turned out for President-elect Trump, but turned out for President-elect Trump with money, with dollars, the huge amount of money that went into effectively his campaign as, to some degree, a rebuke of what was happening with your efforts to block some of the things that they were doing. I'm so curious how you personally think about that today.
First, Andrew, Joe, Becky, so good to be with you, and thank you for inviting me. Look, I think, I believe deeply in our great democracy. I think that this election, though, as you point out, there was money raised from the crypto field. I don't think that's what this election was about. This field, the crypto field, a highly speculative field, has not been compliant with various laws, whether it's anti-money laundering laws, sanctions laws, or in our case, securities laws. Now, Bitcoin's not a security, but these 10 or 15,000 other tokens, the investing public has been hurt over the many years. My predecessor, Jay Clayton, who's going to serve again in the Trump administration, but Jay Clayton had brought about 80 cases. We're a law enforcement agency. That's what we've continued to do to protect the investing public so they get disclosure, they're protected against fraud, manipulation, and there's just been too much of that in the in this field. Right. And then, of course, to address conflicts when you had these crypto exchanges not only operating as exchanges, but also trading against their customers and on and on.
Gary, I think the question, though, is, some critics have said that the SEC has pursued a policy that has been focused more on litigation, if you will, or rules by way of litigation than actual law. That perhaps there should have been a greater effort put on creating real laws, not just guidelines, which then created this litigation. I'm looking, by the way, at even what just took place in the last, 48 hours from this court as it relates to the Coinbase case, where they're asking the SEC now, effectively you, to, quote, explain yourself as it relates to some of the things that are being done. And by the way, the judge in the case said to the SEC, quote, it should not give yet another poor explanation in an already long line of them. And so I know it's a hard question, but I put it to you because I think that the public is trying to understand the way you've thought about it thus far.
Look, I thought about it that we have laws. Congress has passed those laws. Of course, they can change them. But a sector of this field, crypto,
live interview with Gary
Gensler, is
Gensler.
investing based on projects and these things without prejudging any one of them. Many of them are under the securities laws. And in that field, there's a lot of non-compliance. Look, Andrew, in most of what you talk about on any given day, you talk about the fundamentals of a stock or a bond or the markets, the valuations of mixed fundamentals and momentum or sentiment. And this crypto field seems to trade mostly on sentiment and much less on fundamentals. But if the fundamentals are there, and I say if, then make the proper disclosures under the securities laws. That's the basic bargain.
I was glad to have you coming on today, Chair Gensler, and I was thinking of just an overriding question about Bitcoin and what we've seen for the past 4 years under your tenure. And I can only come up really with two scenarios, and neither one of them are great. The first one is that under your leadership, it was, really dragged kicking and screaming into where we are today, and it's a far cry from 4 years ago. You'd have to admit it, with ETFs and adoption by so many different firms. It's almost like there were so many obstacles put up it made it very hard for what could be a transformative new asset or industry. So that's on the one hand that you did. Or on the other hand, it should have been very closely scrutinized. And at $95,000, if this is ephemeral and built on air and a beanie baby, there's going to be an absolute bloodbath. So either you stood in the way of a totally new industry, or you were unable to prevent a huge bubble from forming, which is going to end very badly. And neither one is going to be much of a legacy to look back on.
Joe, I know from our conversations in the past, you view Bitcoin very differently than these 10 or 15,000 other tokens.
But it was hard for Bitcoin under you, though, under your regime. It was very difficult for anything good to happen for Bitcoin.
Joe, within the first few months in the job, we had Bitcoin exchange-traded funds based on futures.
After
but also, you recall when I was coming into this role, the whole GameStop events. And that market is so much more critical to you and the American public than crypto. The $60 trillion equity markets. And we have put in fundamental reforms.
Please
not
tap
only
the like button, guys. Share this out. Live interview with Gary Gensler.
In 1 day rather than 2 day if you're an everyday investor, but that actually the markets will be more efficient. We addressed ourselves to the second most important market, I would say, the U.S. Treasury market that had had jitters for so long, a $28 trillion market, and fundamental important reforms. We addressed ourselves to corporate governance, that an insider no longer can file a plan on a Monday the same time they have insider information and sell their stock on a Tuesday. They'll now have to wait 3 months. So I'm very proud of the record and this focus that you all have had on crypto. I understand it brings in eyeballs, it sells newspapers and so forth, but the capital markets at $120 trillion, I'm very proud of our record.
Gary, let me go to a different topic. We're going to move way off of crypto, but another topic that has frankly become quite controversial, which is both climate rules, which are now in litigation that you put forward, and then there were efforts early on that I think effectively either were abandoned or you tell me around ESG rules, boosting board diversity, for example. There were some workforce management issues and other things. And the whole country or world seems to have shifted in some way. You may not agree with the way it has shifted, but I, again, wonder how you think about this election, what you think's happened even in this country.
Please tap the like button, share this out. This is Gary Gensler's exit interview.
Coming out
I'm
with
bringing it to you live as it's happening.
They're abandoning DEI programs. They're abandoning ESG programs. They're abandoning a lot of the things that were being talked about by this administration and by the SEC as it related to rules and other things that they were trying to put forward.
Andrew, as a securities regulator, I'm neutral to just about all that you just said. We're not a climate regulator and we're not a workforce regulator. We're a securities regulator. But when I came into the role, we had found that of the top 1,000 companies listed on the exchanges, a majority were making disclosures about their climate risks, and investors were telling us that they found those disclosures inconsistent but material to their investment decisions. So we grounded in materiality. We went out, we heard the public, we got tens of thousands of comments, lots of investors who wanted this information to be more consistent and just based on material information. And I've been consistent since my confirmation that we would ground it in just what's material to investors. As you might recall, the back and forth. Right. Yes, some advocates wanted more, but we're just a securities regulator, and I believe that we rightly just addressed trying to bring
Gary,
consistency.
Even if we could stipulate that it was for disclosure purposes, I'm curious, just on a very personal
live
level,
interview with Gary Gensler as he exits. I'm bringing this to you live.
What you make
tap the like button,
this
folks.
reversal
Share this out
as it relates to ESG and DEI and so many of these other things that had become almost a staple of corporate America over the last 4, 5, 6, 7 years that was developing?
Well, I know in just managing the SEC's 5,000 people, we benefit from recruiting and giving opportunities to the diverse population we have in America, 330 million people, regardless of gender, race, or background, or orientation. That helps our agency. But in terms of a securities regulator, really, investors have to decide what's relevant. We did not put forward, we at the SEC under my leadership didn't put forward any disclosure rules around workforce or diversity. We did come in and do something around climate because the markets were already having those disclosures. What I do think is the markets will figure out, the investors will figure out whether the climate disclosure is relevant and material to their investment decisions.
But is it material? It was material a couple of years ago and it's not now? I don't understand the materiality of it. And whether some investors decide that or whether it's just very gray.
I think, Becky, you're right that things can change. 20 and 30 years ago, companies did not make disclosures about cyber risk. They didn't make disclosures around climate risk. I came into the role and found many, many investors wanted and demanded that type of disclosure. And so we took those two projects up. What might be the case 5 or 15 years from now could shift as well. And I think our great agency is just about bringing some consistency and truthfulness, that people don't lie. Think about artificial intelligence right now. Many companies are sort of puffing themselves up and promoting that. It's important that they not, let's say, call it AI wash, that they're truthful in what they say.
Gary, earlier, just to return, just so I understand completely what you think is going to happen, or whether your thinking has evolved. It almost sounded like you wanted to separate Bitcoin from the rest of the industry, and I'm wondering whether you're actually warming
15 minutes before data inflation. Stand by.
Of at least Bitcoin, and whether again people are tweeting you that I said you either stood in the way of an extraordinary industry or were utterly unable to prevent a massive bubble. What do you think the future holds? Do you have a feeling on which it is? Do you think Bitcoin has inherent value and is a store of value? Or do you feel that when we look back on it 10, 15, 20 years from now, it's going to be something from the 18th century with tulips? Whenever.
Joe, it's hard to predict. I think I really do like you, because I know that you think I'm going to out you, think negatively on many of these altcoins. You, Joe. But
right.
in terms of Bitcoin, we at the SEC have never said it's a security.
Well,
I have not.
What do you think? You taught at MIT. I think you know. I think you got to have some kind of feeling. You've read the books, Bitcoin Standard.
Yeah. I think that Bitcoin is a highly speculative, volatile asset, but with 7 billion people around the globe, 7 billion people want to trade it, just like we do have gold for 10,000 years. We have Bitcoin. It might be something else in the future as well. Right. These other thousands of projects need to show their use case and show that they actually have fundamentals underlying them, or they won't persist, Joe.
Oh, my God, you own Bitcoin.
That's where the public... That's why the public needs disclosure.
That's what it's.
I don't.
You love
I've
it.
never owned.
You
I've
love it. You don't like those other coins.
I've never owned any of these, and I've been consistent for 7 or 8 years on this.
Well, now you can, because you won't be a SEC chair anymore.
Hey, Gary, different lane. One of the other new features of the market, or a market, is this idea of prediction markets. We just had the CEO of Kalshi on the broadcast yesterday. He has brought onto his business as an advisor Donald Trump Jr. I'm curious what you think of prediction markets, and I'm actually very curious specifically what do you think of Kalshi's decision to hire the son of the president-elect?
I have no views on who somebody hires, but capital markets themselves, our great, vast $120 trillion capital markets, whether it's stocks, whether it's bonds, whether ultimately it's prediction markets, are about predicting future cash flows.
Please tap the like button, share this out. This is Gary Gensler's exit from crypto and the SEC.
That you have on the air.
Big story.
So they're all, in sense, about prediction markets, and that's why I'm so proud what we
need
did.
100 likes to get this
Some of the reforms we put in
guys.
place is to have better disclosure, yes, on only that which is material to investors, so they can make their own judgments about the future. That's, in essence, a prediction market.
Treasuries, settlements on treasuries. There's been a little bit of a debate about what's happened, obviously, this fall, about what the timeline is going to look like into the future after you're out of this office. What's your take?
Inflation in 12 minutes.
Our U.S. Treasury market is the base of our capital markets. I'm very proud of what we did, working with Janet Yellen, working with Jay Powell. It was bipartisan reforms that we put in place to build greater resiliency, lower the risk of our U.S. Treasury market, while also promoting more competition, what's called all-to-all trading. So there's forward momentum. There's still things to be implemented over the next 18 months. But I'd note this. Our $28 trillion Treasury market is predicted by the Congressional Budget Office to grow to about 35 or 36 trillion in 4 years. It's going to grow 25%. And so we need these reforms to make sure the markets work smoothly and taxpayers can have the confidence their government can borrow in liquid markets that the international community trusts.
Gary, what do you think the biggest risk in the market is today?
Look, I think we have a presidential transition and democracy has spoken, but there's policy uncertainty. There always are around these transitions. Some of those policies will be sorted out over time, but there's policy uncertainties for sure. I have spoken over these last 4 years. There's also pockets of capital markets that have a lot of leverage, a lot of borrowing and low margin, and that's usually in this sort of space between the commercial banks providing leverage to the macro hedge funds in what's called the repo market. And then lastly, I do think that artificial intelligence is transformative, already has affected productivity in a positive way, but there's still risk out there on the horizon.
How much do you think about the shadow banking system in terms of the loan market, which in many
12
ways has
minutes
moved away
before
from
data,
the traditional
CPI,
banks, though
PPI,
there's a connection
inflation,
to the traditional
standby.
banks.
Look,
Big day today.
I think capital markets are best when they're competitive, they're deep, and lots have access. That's what we have promoted at the SEC and the reforms we've done. And so the large private fund market, whether it's private credit, private equity, venture, I think that's been a feature, not a bug of our capital markets. And we benefit as Americans to have large, robust, non-bank provisions of capital.
Okay, Gary, before we let you go, here's the final question. And I asked this of Lena Khan, and I want you to think about the answer. If you could do it again and you could do anything differently, given all of the things that we've just talked about, what would it be?
So you don't want me to just say, come on your show more often, right?
We can do that. We'd love to have you back. Now you'll be
big mistake not coming on.
Now you'll be
big mistake.
Untethered completely.
Yeah, big mistake not coming on more.
Look. I would say this, Joe and Becky, Andrew, and your listeners. It is a great privilege to serve. I think that we put in fundamental, important reforms on 3/4 of our capital market, the stock market and the treasury market, measured $90 trillion total. We put in place key reforms on corporate governance that insiders can't sell their stock in a day, but need to wait the 90 days, but also with regard to that they have to give back compensation that they might have for erroneous profits. I think we settled a really tough thing with China. So I'm really proud of what we did. But we're
nothing,
human. We're not going to get them all
You're an
right.
introspective guy.
There we
There's
go.
got to be something on the list that you say, you know what?
That was the exit
That's the one
interview
thing,
with
in
Gary
retrospect,
Gensler.
I wish I could have gotten to something. No?
There it is.
Look, I would have liked to have got these treasury market reforms and equity market reforms.
I hope you enjoyed that. Tap the like
finalized,
button,
and
share
certainly
this
with
out.
the
Big
courts,
moment.
And this is important to your viewers. The courts are shifting dramatically, and I would have definitely wanted to have been able to anticipate all the shifts in the court so that we could do things that were survived court challenge a little better.
Gary, I want to thank you for engaging with us over the last 4 years. We hope we're going to get to engage with you a lot more unplugged, if you will, over the next 4, and we look forward to seeing you again.
All right,
very
you all
soon.
be well.
There we go. There is the Gary Gensler exit speech we brought to you live just before we go to PPI. So this is a very, very big day today. This will go out as its own video later on. Final words from our XRP Bitcoin friend Gary Gensler as he exits. It's very important to understand the whole market. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description, over here and over here. This will go out as its own video later. Thank you very much for watching it live. We're now going to go over to the live PPI. Expect a big boom today. I'm ready. I bought the dip. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right now, we've got extreme volatility, and we're going to have extreme volatility for a few more days into CPI, after PPI, and then we got the inauguration of Donald Trump. XRP breaking news here, update on the show. XRP all the way down today and straight back up again. What's going on? The volatility of the market today is on steroids. Why? Because we're waiting for the CPI and the PPI tomorrow. But we are working in the background. This is just a very short update on XRP. Working in the background to bring you the best information on XRP and most importantly, on Bank of America. This is the video we put out yesterday. It is now #1 in the world. If you ask YouTube, Google XRP and Bank of America, we come up, and we've just gone through 50,000 views of this video. So of the video that I put out last night. Very exciting. We're trying to get Brian Moynihan on the show. So we're trying to get him on the show. He is the CEO of Bank of America. We're trying to get him on. So we need clarification. This was the video I put out yesterday. I'm going to just show you just to clarify. It's actually 49,000 views. I beg your pardon. It's ranking #1 for XRP and Bank of America in the world. Incredible. 49,000 views on this video. Thank you very much, everyone who supported that and shared it and all the rest of it. But XRP is we think now separating from Bitcoin, and we think that this is going to $10. However, remember, please do not follow me. I do not own XRP. I did once. I sold it. I'm only in the S&P since we went mainstream media and we do our interviews with CEOs and so on and so forth. I only own the S&P 500. In fact, we're not even a YouTube channel anymore. We're a YouTube TV network. We've got multiple creators all broadcasting on our network. So that makes us like a TV channel. That's what we're doing. But I want to just bring you up to date. There's lots of information more today coming out on the back of our interview, the back of our news story about the Bank of America. Now, a lot of this information is false. A lot of people are using our video and the story that it's trending to pump up XRP and give information about Bank of America, which is not verified and certified. It does appear that Bank of America has the patents in place and is using it. However, a lot of people are saying stuff which isn't really true. They're trying to get coverage. They're trying to promote the story for their own benefits to pump up XRP. Now, remember, we're not here to pump up anything. We're here to bring you the news to help people. We don't want to tell everybody this is happening when it's not. We're not trying to sell videos. As wonderful as it was yesterday to have the #1 video for XRP and Bank of America, that is not what the aim is. The aim is to go live, talk to people, and help people. What we've got right now, and I'm going to tell you right now, for another couple of days, until we have the CPI and the PPI data, and that comes out tomorrow and Wednesday, this is the information. The markets are going to be extremely volatile. This is what it's about. It doesn't matter whether you like Binky Bonk, Pepe Coin, Bitcoin, XRP, or for God forbid you buy GameStop. It doesn't matter what sort of trader, gambler, investor you are. You have to come back to you don't fight the Fed. The markets are way bigger than you and your trades and your scalping and your Reddit and your news on StockTwits. What's important is this. CPI and PPI. The market's oversold because of fears of inflation rising. It's not the case. There's no inflationary element in the jobs report at all. If you read it, the businesses like Nvidia are doing great. They're overselling today. Fears of all kinds of government changes with Joe Biden and so on. It's all going to be reversed with Donald Trump. Then we've got threats of tariffs. We've got uncertainty of the tariffs. We've got the CPI data tomorrow. The markets are up and down. So there's one golden rule today, and this is not financial advice. 95% of day traders lose money. Everyone who says they're following me, they're not, because if they did, they'd only own the S&P anyway. So there you go. And one golden rule, and I want to make this the most clearest part of my show right now. So I'm going to clear this off so everyone can be absolutely crystal clear about what I'm saying. I receive hundreds now, if not thousands of messages a day from people saying, I followed you, I'm losing money because of you. It's all nonsense and rubbish. None of you are doing what I'm doing. None of you should be following me anyway. I tell you all the time, please be careful. Right now, we've got extreme volatility, and we're going to have extreme volatility for a few more days into CPI, after PPI, and then we got the inauguration of Donald Trump. Everything is going to be up and down. So the golden rule, and this is not financial advice, is common sense, really, if you think about it. And that's what I do. I only buy assets that are assets, not liabilities. So The underlying value is going up and it produces and makes something. For me, my choice is the S&P. Not only is it the best asset to own, but it's also the most credible to back up and make my show not a pump and dump channel. Very, very important. It's more of a network anyway. So assets are earning and making money. Most of the assets that people are talking about here in my show aren't producing any money. Number one. I'm not chasing stock when it goes up and getting excited with FOMO, fear of missing out. What I'm doing is buying when the stocks go down, when the assets go down. And yes, I am using large amounts of margin. I am doing that. But I have a very good risk management strategy. I am very disciplined. I understand the most important thing of all in investing. The stock market is not and never will be a cash machine, even though people use it that way. The cash machine is you. You are the engine. It doesn't matter how much you earn, whether you earn $1 a day or $1 million a day. The percentage gains that you will make will be exactly the same as everybody else. If you are buying the same asset as a billionaire who invests his billions of dollars, you can achieve the same result percentage-wise as he or she can. Okay, it's not about how much money you've got, but however, you do need money to invest. Don't use the stock market to make you free money, because at the end of the day, nothing in this world is free. If you are making very quick gains by buying very speculative stocks that don't produce anything, and you get lucky and you sell, you will pay 20% tax. Unquestionably, you may pay more. I don't know your tax situation. This is not a tax advice, of course, unless you're trading on your IRA or an ISA in the UK. So if you are trading, those are the preferred ways of doing it. I never sell. I don't have to sell. I don't pay tax. In fact, I had a tax rebate last year, and I expect another tax rebate this year, because on paper, I lost money, because last January I sold for losses, getting out of all my stocks into the S&P alone. So I actually took a loss of about $30,000 to rebalance my portfolio and start again, because I knew the power of the show was not my portfolio. It was about you, this audience, and delivering a media style show. So do not buy into the pumps. Buy when the asset you have already decided to buy is going down. If you like the asset makes you money, and you've read the balance sheet and you understand the PPR, you understand the inflation, you understand what is being said and not what is being said. Understand the jobs report isn't inflationary. What you're doing there is waiting for opportunities for the market to go down so you can buy more. There are people today telling you that XRP can go to $1,000, $10,000. Yesterday, someone said $100, and we worked it out. That was double the rate of the GDP of the whole of Europe. These numbers do not make sense, but they don't care as long as they're selling videos. Why our channel is growing and outperforming virtually every other channel in this space in the financial world is because we're always live. I make these videos live. I'm talking to you live, unedited. Nothing is deleted. Every comment you give to me is replied to. I don't delete comments. The only times you don't hear from me is if you're a non-member. I can only reply to the members. Everything we do is verifiable. Check it. You can see it. You can go back on what I've said, and everything I've said has happened. We do make mistakes. I made mistakes when I came into the market 4 years ago. I bought rubbish. I bought stocks that were exciting. And I remember walking into Mark Cuban's house. I was doing an event for Mark Cuban. I did an event for Jerry Jones. He owns the Dallas Cowboys. And I went in after just a few months of being on YouTube. And I was telling professional Wall Street managers who work the pit, who work Wall Street for 20, 30 years. And I told them how clever I was because I knew all about Tesla and Virgin Galactic and quantum computers and all this stuff. And I'm on YouTube and all the rest of it. And they smiled at me. They didn't laugh. They just smiled at me and listened. A few months later, a year or so later, I lost nearly all my money. I had no idea what I was talking about. I was getting overexcited, making mistakes. Well, it was the best thing that ever happened to me because I sold for a $30,000 loss. I went back to the drawing board and remembered what this show was all about in the first place. It's about being an investor, not a trader or a gambler. So I surrounded myself by the best people. Daily, I talk to CEOs. Daily, I talk to hedge fund managers. I have technicians who create charts for me. And I started to realize that the most important thing was you, not my portfolio, not selling videos, but you, real people watching my show. So if you want any advice from me today, I cannot give financial advice, but all I can do is encourage you to be responsible. Number one, build the engine that makes money. Whether you earn $1 a day or whether you earn $1,000 a day. Be productive. Be productive and don't waste money. I didn't start investing until I paid all my mortgage off, all my car loan off. I have no debts other than margin, but I don't regard that as a debt because I actually own assets and I can sell them whenever they want. As it was if I'd use a credit card to buy a car which is depreciated in value or a holiday, I have got nothing to sell, have I? It's a very, very different ball game. And then I started investing. And then I made mistakes. I came into YouTube and started making mistakes, but I knew I didn't want to be a YouTuber selling videos. I wanted to be live, helping people. I don't need to make money. I did all the things I ever wanted to do in my life, touring as the world piano man. I want to help people and go to bed at night knowing I've done something good, knowing one more person has done something good today and I've helped somebody. That's why I'm here. So build the machine, earn the money, don't waste money. Don't spend money and waste it, And if you want more details on how to get out of debt and how to get a perfect credit score, I can help you with that because I have a perfect credit score in the UK and in the US. In fact, my credit score after only 8 years of living in the US is higher than 95% of all Americans. Nuts, right? Why? Am I smarter than anyone else? No. Am I cleverer? Am I richer? No. I just know how the system works and I've got a perfect credit score. And you all saw that live on the show the other day. When I applied live on the show to get my Robinhood Gold card, they gave me a $20,000 credit limit live on the show. You watched me do it because I have a perfect credit score. Okay, so now you've established what you're doing. You're saving money. You're not wasting money. You're building the engine and then invest. Look at the assets that actually make money. Don't listen to YouTubers who are trying to sell nonsense and videos to pump up assets with no real value. The only winner is them. I care about every single one of you watching this show. I don't want anyone to lose. But if you do message me and say, I followed you and I'm losing money because of you, that's a complete nonsense. Number one, you've never followed me because the people that message me are always buying speculative stocks at the top rather than at the bottom. None of them are holding the S&P. So don't follow me, and you're not anyway. And then you'll say, I delete your comments on YouTube. That's because you started getting angry and swearing, and YouTube hid the comments. Because if you swear and abusive, it hides the comments. I don't delete anyone's comments, and I reply to everyone. We're about to end the show right now. I'm making this in a live video. I hope you enjoyed this message because I made it during a live show. And I'm going to end right now. You can see the market still up and down, very speculative. I'm about to go over to a live video, a live members-only event, live stream. I'm about to interview Joseph Shasta, who is an expert who gives conferences and seminars for oil and commodities. We want him to join our team and be a regular on the show. This is his very first appearance on the show. It's a live, unscripted, unedited live broadcast at 10 o'clock Central Time, which is in half an hour as I'm talking to you right now. So I'm going to end this now and get ready for my interview. Click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description, over here and over here, I'll put more information. Remember, the golden rule, it's easy to make money on the stock market. It's absolutely easy. The hard part is to keep it. I wish everyone the very best. I'm here for you live every day. I'm never going anywhere. Bull markets, bear markets, I'll always be here answering everyone's questions, growing the best, most honest, real YouTube channel network in the world. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Breaking news on Martyn Lucas Investors channel. We are looking at XRP potentially having its final breakout, the final move to the upside, the final destination is upon us. I think the spaceship is ready to take off. I don't like using those terminologies, but it really does feel like that. In this video, I'm going to tell you all about where I think XRP is going, this breakout that we've just seen, this bull flag that's been broken out, that we've had a few weeks of consolidation, which is good to see. And now I'm looking for the next move up to all-time highs. I'm going to tell you my full take profit strategy. I'm going to tell you what I think needs to happen for XRP to get there, the XRP ETF, the Bank of America news that no one's really talking about, but it's really important. We're going to look at the on-chain data. We're going to look at where we were, where we're going. We're going to touch on some other coins such as XLM, ADA, Flare, sologenic as well. So big video packed. Please do watch all the way through. Do hit the like button straight away if you haven't liked the show already. So please do hit the like button, subscribe straight away. Let's give you the full breakdown. We're not going to make up facts here. We're going to be as factual as we can. We're going to give you the real news. We're not going to be like other channels which just want to sell videos. So let's get straight into it. Where are we? Where are we going? Bull flag. Let's keep this simple. I'm just going to give you the fact. I'm not going to just talk about random things. There is a massive structure. It's a bull flag. What have we done? We've broken out of the bull flag to the bullish side, and we've broken out upwards, which is good. So the first sign is good. We've had this bull flag, this consolidation, and we've broken out to the upside. What do we want to see now? It's going to be a very volatile week ahead of us. CPI, PPI, inauguration, stock market's been a bit volatile. And Bitcoin's struggling to get back above 100,000. So it is going to be a volatile time. But what XRP needs to do, what you need to do to be bullish on XRP, for me to see and say we've confirmed this breakout, is to hold above $2.38 and get back above $2.62. So I'll tell you exactly why I think that needs to occur and where it's going. If that breaks out, I think we're going to blast. If that occurs, I think we're going to blast past all-time highs. So again, anything I say during this video is not financial advice. Please do go get your own financial advisor. Don't follow what I'm saying. This is just educational, entertainment purposes. So do not follow any of my trades. If you lose money, that is on you. If you make money, that is also on you. I'm here just giving you my thoughts. So why is $2.62 an important level? Well, it is an important level I've had on my chart for a very long time. It's the 786 from the all-time high. What does that mean? It means you zoom out of a chart, you go to your biggest ever points, which is the all-time high on XRP around $3.31, and the low that came up after it, which was around 10 cents, and then you look at the 786 with the Fibonacci, and that 786 sits at $2.62. Why is the 786 important? Well, it's one of the most important levels. The 786 and the 1618 from the all-time high, the two most important levels I've got on my chart on XRP. The 786 is the most common retrace on a cryptocurrency. That's the point you want to see yourself get back above. And then my way of trading is once you get back above the 786 of a specific level. And remember, we're talking about a big 8-year period, so it's going to be big moves. The accuracy is fairly high on a Fibonacci when you look at it on such a long term. But the 786 is the level you want to get back above. That's currently sat at $2.62 to then get to the 1618, which is at $5.30. So that's why $5.30 is one of my take profit levels, one of my main take profit levels, and that's why I keep talking about this $2.62 level.
Christopher has become a member.
Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. If you're watching this as a video, you can also become a member of the channel. And if you do want to support the show, what we do actually have is this XRP merch. It is all regulated, approved merch. And it gives you lots of perks and benefits. If you're a member, that gives you an exclusive channel on Discord. These are very large mugs, so these are not your generic mugs you get on other sites. These are quite large. There's a latte mug, 17 ounce, 15 ounce, XRP to the moon. Support the channel that way. If anyone does do that when they watch this video, I will do a specific review for you as well. So I'll tag it so you can, if you're watching it on YouTube, you'll be able to see it. But that's an amazing way to support the show. And there's also collaborations as well between me and Martin. There's only one of these mugs left as well. But back to the XRP. What we're looking at is a volatile week. I think we can hit all-time highs this month, and that means going past $3.50 very, very quickly. If this breakout is confirmed, we get good PPI data. Trump inauguration is coming up. If that's bullish, Gary Gensler's out the door, the XRP case gets dropped, then we're looking very, very bullish on XRP. Please do hit the like button if you're also bullish on XRP, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. So why do I say $2.62? What's happened previously? Well, the first time, this is when I came out and said there's a 50% drop might occur on XRP. I've already explained that in the past. I didn't mean it's a likely thing to occur, but I said Bitcoin's looking bearish. We've gone up too quickly. we have hit two of my zones where I want to take my initial XRP investment out. We dropped the price of XRP, didn't drop 50%, but in that video I explained, I think it's going to go down 30 to 40%. But always be prepared for a 50% drop in the cryptocurrency market. That always occurs. If you're not prepared for a 50% correction in the crypto markets, you shouldn't be investing, in my opinion. Why? Because we've seen them happen over and over again. People get liquidated. It's volatile. Cryptos are very volatile. We see 80 to 90 to 95%, 99, 100% crashes in the cryptocurrency markets. In the bear market, we see 50% crashes in the bull market. So always be prepared for that. That's why I made that video. That's why I did the thumbnail. But I said 30 to 40% correction. 34% correction is what we got. We bought back at $2. We didn't get back above $2.62 twice. So we got rejected 3 times. That's why it's such an important level. And that's why I sold again, because we got rejected. So 37% moves to the upside again. And then I sold, then bought it back at $2, saved myself 24%, bought at $2 again, triple rising valleys. That's why it looked good. And then finally we had this bull pen, and that's what we've broken out of now. So $2.62 rejected 3 times. One the first time around, another time around here where I didn't even get back above it, and then a rejection again on the 17th of December. What we're looking for now, we're looking at it on the smaller time frames. The smaller time frames doesn't really matter. We're looking at a possibility of it coming back down if it breaks support to $2.40. But ultimately, and why $2.40 is fine, is because that's the breakout point. $2.38, this is where this downwards trending slope line and the horizontal slope line are joining. That is the last level of support. That's the one we want to hold, and that's $2.62 is what we want to get back above. And once we get back above that, we've got the 1618, the all-time high. I think we'll blast through those no problem. Getting back above the highs of this bull market, and then we can start looking at take profit zones. So we'll get on to take profit zones in a second, and we're also going to look at the on-chain data, the Bank of America news. All of Bank of America's transactions, internal transactions, are being facilitated by XRP. That is absolutely incredible, and no one's really covering it, so we're going to look into it. But remember, what we're looking at here is a big move to the upside. You just zoom out and you see what's going on. It's very easy to see. Bitcoin dominance at 60%. Most of the money was in Bitcoin. That's the point we're waiting for a lot of people to buy into altcoins. That's when people bought into altcoins, and that's when I started buying more altcoins when Bitcoin dominance hits 60% at the beginning of November. That's when XRP really broke out. We had the massive moves to the upside. We saw XRP go over 350% in less than a month. And then, of course, what we're looking at now is a consolidation. I think we might have one more move like that within us. So what we're looking for is a big explosive move to the upside. We're looking at maybe, if we follow that again, that takes us to the high points of my take profits of $13. A 350% move in 20 days could take us to $12 by the end of January. If the breakout occurs now, this can happen very quickly. That's why you need to have a plan in place. That's why, if you don't have a plan in place, get a plan in place, because when XRP goes up that fast, that quickly, there's going to be misinformation out there. You're going to get emotional. You're going to think it's going to go up forever. You're not going to be able to sell, and then you're probably going to get wrecked because it's going to go down 80%. Remember, the moments when you get so emotional, when you think it's going to go up forever, when you start taking screenshots, sending it to your friends, that's the point where you probably should be selling. I've seen people time and time again, every cycle, new people come in, do the same mistake. Some old people do the same mistake. People that have experienced it before can't control their emotions, and what they do, they buy, they think it's going to go up forever, they think they found a cheat code of making money, and then they lose it all the next day. So have a plan to take profits. This is my plan to take profits. Once this breakout is established, we get back above $2.62. I think we're going to go through all-time highs. I've already taken my initial out. I might take some out all-time highs, just my initial, just to make sure I've got my initial taken out so I don't have any sleepless nights. I'm not going to ever lose more than I put in. Then I've got specific levels: 2618 from 2021, $4.70, $5.30. At this point, over 50% of my position has already been taken out. Then we've got other targets. You can never time the top. You can't time the top. So get used to the fact that you're probably going to sell and the XRP is going to continue moving up in price. Don't be that person that buys it when it continues moving up in price, FOMOing back in, then managing to get your average higher, then suddenly it crashes and then you've lost it all. Don't be that person which sells and then buys back in higher than they sold and then ultimately loses it all. I've seen that happen again. That's far too common. So
have a strategy in place. My strategy is over 50% will be sold by $5.30. I'll be selling at $4.69, $5.30, $6.37. All of these are Fibonacci levels. All I DCA on the way in. I'm going to DCA on the way out. Dollar cost average on the way out. I'm going to sell at specific technical levels, but I'm going to ladder out of my position because you can never time the top. What you need to, in my opinion, the best way of doing it is laddering out. So you when you look at it on a chart later on, it's just going to be a slight laddering out, not catching the top every time. If you wait, for example, $8.51, but then XRP holds only goes to $8, you've lost it all. You haven't taken any profits. You haven't laddered out, and it just crashes. So these are my levels. These are the points I'm laddering out. Have your own strategy: $6.37, $7.41, $8.51, and then these are the points. You can see the color changes. The green is where I take out my initial, the red is where I take out most of my position, and the white is where it can go. Best case scenario, you've got an XRP ETF, you've got the case coming to an end, you've got banks, really more banks starting to use it, you've got Bitcoin at 200,000. You've got money flowing into XRP, and that's when you see levels like this: $11, $13, $18, and $33 as my final level that it can hit the cycle. I'm not saying any $100. I'm not saying any $1,000. I just don't think that's going to occur this cycle. I would love to see that happen, but I really, really don't think that is going to occur. So that's XRP. We're also looking at XLM, which will follow suit. We're also going to be looking at the on-chain data and the bank, so do stay tuned. If you are liking this video, please hit the like button, subscribe, consider buying one of our XRP merch mugs to support the channel. Let me know once you've bought in the comment section, and then we'll have a little surprise for you as well. We'll add you to the Discord. If you're a member, you'll be put into the exclusive merch club as well. So XLM normally follows suit with XRP. We've done multiple trades where XRP has gone up 50%, but we've noticed that XLM hasn't really moved. There was one specific one at around 18 cents in a week. I made about 100% with XLM while XRP was going sideways, and that's why I like XLM as well. It moves in tandem with XRP, but it gives you opportunity to trade them in their own way. Right now, XLM hasn't broken out of its structure, its bull flag, its bull pennant, and once it does, I think it's going up to 65 cents. That is the major multi-year trend that you're looking at for XLM, where it's downward sloping from the 2017, the 2021, and now you're looking at it in 2024. Right now, you can see that XRP's price is back above the 2021 highs. XLM's isn't, so you're looking at a potential where XLM is lagging XRP right now over 80%. That's why I'm loading up an XLM as well, because this breakout not only is a breakout for XRP, XLM does have a bit higher to go before it gets back to its 2021 highs. Then you're looking at all-time highs for XLM. And then the perfect thing I like to look at, as I've said on XRP, is that 1618 from the low to the high. Getting back above the 786 at 73 cents. Again, that's a level. And then $1.50 being the main level for XLM to keep an eye out for, where I'll be taking probably most of my profits by then, $1.50. So XLM is looking bullish. We're looking at Flare, much lower market cap. It has a link with XRP. It's basically chain link, but a bit better in my opinion. Much lower market cap, much more risky. 1.37 billion. Currently sat at 2.5 cents. I'm targeting this at firstly 5 cents, then possibly looking at 10, 15, 25 cents on on Flare. So Flare is currently at support. I'm liking the look of that. Sologenic is looking to digitize tokenizations, and that's currently sat at 50 cents. Again, it works with XRP on the XRP ledger. Market cap is even smaller, 200. So I'm looking at this. If it goes to highs of its 2021 at $6.50, we're currently at 50 cents. So that's what I'm targeting on Sologenic as well, and that's looking good. We want to look at HBAR as well. I'm going to give you this before I talk about the on-chain data on XRP. So HBAR as well is currently at 27 cents. Wow. Let me make sure I've got the right chart for HBAR.
looking at where we were buying it around 4 cents, and now it's at 27 cents. This is one of the tokens that I've already taken the majority of my profits. I am looking at HBAR potentially going to 90 cents from the levels we are at now, but I see more value in XRP, XLM, Flare, Solargenic. But HBAR is also one that I think is going to perform well as part of these tokens that move up in tandem with each other, and I think XRP's next resistance at 45 cents, so that's looking good. But all of these coins rely on XRP, and the reason I bought these coins is because I think XRP will do well. Some reasons being on chain. Look at this. We've got I showed this on yesterday's show, but I need to put this out as a video as well because it's so important. So on-chain data shows massive accumulation for XRP over the last 2 months. Best one is last. So I'll show you the best one. I'll leave till last, just like this guy has done as well. Wallets holding over 100 XRP. You can see that. Sorry for the white flash, but this is the only chart I can show you. The wallets. This is on-chain data. The amount of people that hold XRP, the wallets, the addresses that hold over 100 XRP has in the last 2 months has had an additional massive spike. It was flatlined from the beginning of January of 2024 to the end of basically last year at around 1.6 million wallets, and you can see in the last 2 months there are lots more people holding XRP. That is very bullish in my opinion. Whereas when you look at it, you compare it to Bitcoin and you see, wait, people holding over 0.1 Bitcoin is actually going down. So XRP is leading the party, and we saw that yesterday on XRP's price action. When XRP had that breakout, XRP was up maybe 2%, the rest of the market was down 2%, and then XRP had the breakout, XRP was up 10%, and then the rest of the market was still about 1%, 2% down, and then the rest of the market woke up and it followed XRP's suit. So we saw Bitcoin going up after XRP went up. Normally Bitcoin goes up, then XRP starts going up, and Bitcoin leads the show. But it looks like right now, which is very interesting, is XRP is leading the show. And we can see that on the on-chain data as well. XRP wallet addresses going up, Bitcoin's wallet addresses going down. Wallets holding over 1,000 XRP, same story, it's just going up, flatlining. Over the last 3 months it's gone up. Then you look at wallets holding over 10,000 XRP. Now we're getting into some serious money. You're seeing those bigger investors buying XRP as well. This isn't dollar value, XRP is more expensive and people are already buying more XRP. Then you look at, this is a very, 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 very interesting one. Look at this. Wallets holding over 1 million XRP. These are your whales, these are your MSKs. These are the whales of the market. People holding over $1 million, over $3.5 million of XRP, over 1 million XRP. Sorry, 2.5 million, but over 1 million XRP. You can see the massive spike sideways for a couple years, then in the last few months, big spike. You're looking at an additional 400 whales entering the XRP market. So what do they know that we don't? What is really interesting is how, as I explained yesterday, when we had that big breakout on XRP led the market. What we're seeing in this on-chain data is two things. One is that the big boys know something. They're buying XRP, they're accumulating. And also, the big boys aren't buying Bitcoin. There isn't more wallet addresses being opened up on Bitcoin and Ethereum. You can see this is Bitcoin's going down, and Ethereum's looking even worse. So this is interesting. This is bullish for XRP, and I want to bring that to your attention. Next big thing is these are the big boys. Bank of America. They came out, and everyone's sort of not really covering the news, even though the news has been out there for a few days now. Is Bank of America has come out and said, let me just bring the video for you now. So let me just make sure the volume is coming through. Let me put my system audio on and just show you this video if we just look at this together.
Another one you like is Ripple. You
Mhm.
said it is the coin to be looking at right now.
Absolutely.
Why?
Okay, so Ripple actually was the second largest coin prior to the SEC's investigation of them. They did this really weird lawsuit against them, and basically the Ripple is going to be the track that everything's going to be running on in the future. So they created their own stable coin right now.
Okay.
And Bank of America, like I said, they were doing 100% of their internal transactions. They've got 83 different patents on it, and there's some incredible stuff that's going to be coming out. So.
100% of their internal transactions use XRP. That is big. That's a major American bank using 100% of their internal transactions for XRP. Martyn's going to give you more information about that on his show, but that is something that people are not taking into account. That is massive. One of the biggest banks in the US is really using XRPs. For all those people that were saying XRP is never going to get used, XRP's this, that, it's going to go to zero, Bitcoin's amazing. Well, look, banks are actually businesses. Real businesses are using XRP. Real businesses aren't really using Bitcoin, to be honest. Are they using it as payments? Is Bitcoin what it was created to be, a payment solution? No. And silently in the background, while they were being sued by the SEC, XRP has continued to come out stronger. It's now the only cryptocurrency which is declared not a security. The whales are buying it. The banks are using it, and all those people that said XRP is going to zero are wrong. All those people that are now looking at XRP's price and saying, "Oh, it broke out, but now it's going all the way back down." It doesn't matter. It's just continuing to accumulate higher lows. We can go all the way back to down to $2.38, and then the bull cases we go up to $10. In my opinion, I'm taking profits below. Do your own research, but we've also got. I mean, I was just searching. Does Bank of America use XRP? And look what we had here. Number 2. This is what we're trying to do: create a network, trying to give you the real news. And we've got Bank of America's over there, and then we've got Martyn's video saying XRP Ripple prediction. You are not expecting Bank of America. So the news is out there. Bank of America, 100% of internal transactions facilitated by users XRP. Martyn's video is there, which I was very excited to see. That's my full thoughts. If you did like the video, please do hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so before. Check out the merch. We'll link it. We'll actually try and link it to the end screen here as well, alongside a video you might enjoy. But stay tuned. Thanks for watching. Hit the like button. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. For the next hour, we're going to be focusing on the stock market crash, Brad Garlinghouse, Donald Trump, XRP, tariffs, Greenland, and all things to do with the Panama Canal. It's quite a morning this morning. You may have noticed that we've got a sea of green on a sea of green, red, I apologize, on crypto at the moment. Everything's turning red. Fear in the market, left, right, and center. However, XRP is doing well today, up 0.73. Why? What's going on? Will it beat the market today? Well, we've got a poll running in the chat right now. Could be one of the very few times that XRP has outperformed just about everything, not just other crypto, but the market. And it's all being led by this man here and his new best friend. Shall we show you what it is? Yes, of course, you've all seen this on Brad Garlinghouse is on his X account, his Twitter account. People sort of saying what's going on here. It doesn't tell you anything, of course. But remember, in the crypto world, you've only got to whisper something and everything changes. Here we see Brad Garlinghouse stood next to President-elect Donald Trump just yesterday, and it was shared on on his X account. A lot of people are getting excited about this because this morning, and we're going to be talking about it, XRP RLUSD stablecoin to list imminently on more exchanges. Ripple's RLUSD grows XRP ETF could be approved soon, imminently, apparently. So lots of stuff going on to talk about this morning, which we're going to cover all of that. Well, we watch the main markets as well. As you can see, the main markets are just touching green, but they've been dramatically down over the last few days. If we look over the last week, we're holding up, but we've wiped out all our gains. Down over the month, 3 months, it's just up slightly, but year to date, we're only up 0.63. We were up about 4%. All been wiped out. Well, why has it been wiped out? Where's XRP winning? What's going on? Let's break it all down. All right, so this is a XRP special. Welcome to everybody. We will be going over to a members-only event shortly for reviews, stock reviews, and so on. Excuse me. We've also got this evening on the closing bell, we are covering a special event. We are doing a Elon Musk live phone-in debate. Is he good or bad? That's coming up later on at 2 p.m. Central today. That's an exclusive event this afternoon as well. All right, so without further ado, let's start getting into it. If you are here for the first time, consider subscribing to the channel. We aim to be the most honest, real live channel in the world. We go live up to 12 hours a day. In fact, a couple of days ago, we were live 15 hours all day covering the NVIDIA event, literally all day until about 10 o'clock in the evening. So consider subscribing. We're also the #1 crypto channel for female audience. Most crypto channels with bros wearing their baseball caps back to front and upside down sunglasses in their mum's bedroom, they have less than 1% female audience. We have over 13% now ladies on our show. That's very, very important because they're the ones who hold the money. And people often overlook that. They think, no, we're all about the lads sitting in a dark room. No, we're not. We actually want to invite the ladies, and it's why we have 13% of our audience now are ladies, which is absolutely fantastic. Tap the like button if you want to share this out, because we're going to cover lots of news this morning, and you might like the truth and the honesty to get out above all else. So please tap the like button. If we can get 100 likes on the video, straight on the live stream straight away, that would be absolutely fantastic. So let's do it right now. Let's have some fun. Are you ready? Let's see if we can do that right now. So let's bring up the funky music. We're going to get the word out today about XRP. Are you ready? And what's going on with the market, the broader market? Let's go. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, we can get there. We've got, remember, only 50% of people are signed into Google. That's the way it works. Don't know why. Just the way it works. We have members in 69 countries. So a lot of people in India don't sign in for some reason. 151 watchings. The most we can get at the moment is about 75. So are you ready? 34 likes straight away. Let's boom. Everyone tap the like button. We're going to get the 70 likes and then we'll start the XRP news in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's refresh the screen. We are now up to 44. Fantastic. Let's go again. We want 70 so we can start the news. XRP news coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We want to get 45, maybe 50 now. Let's have a look. At 52, yes, we're smashing it. Very, very good indeed. 52. We've got 155 watching, so the most we could get is at 70. Let's see if we can get there. Let's see if we can get to, what should we go next to? 55 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, 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 boom. We are up to now 59. We're nearly there. 11 more likes and we'll start the news. All right, we've now got 156 watching. The most we can get is 75, so we'll call it 70, and we'll be done with that in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're now up to 68. Fantastic. 2 more to go. We can start the news. Absolutely awesome. in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's see if we've done it. We have done it. 71. Fantastic. Awesome stuff. All right. Once we get to 100, YouTube will suggest the video out. If we get to 100, so we do want to keep pushing that. So if you've just tuned in today, it's an XRP special for the next hour. It's going to be a very exciting hour because the markets are selling off. Brad Garlinghouse has got a new friend with Donald Trump. We've got an ETF imminently approved. RLUSD is being expanded to more brokerages. We've got fear in the Panama Canal. Is Donald Trump going to use force? We've got Greenland, the people of Denmark are messaging me already saying they're not allowing that. The Prime Minister and the President do not want to sell Greenland to the United States. We've got tariff fears all over the place. We've got volatility today. There we go. The markets are going down. The question we're asking you today is, will XRP beat the market? Well, this could be a very, very temporary thing. Donald Trump is creating havoc at the moment as he is days away now from entering the White House with threatening all kinds of things, invading Denmark. We've got tariffs, the NATO having to spend more money. And of course, we've got issues like Brad Garlinghouse teaming up with Donald Trump. It's a very, very dangerous game to play. However, XRP is winning at the moment. We know XRP has got a great future, but be very, very careful. There's no money to be made in RLUSD. The only winners are the banks and institutions who make money from you trading and make money from moving the XRP around the world. What we're talking about for you is the native coin. Be careful. We've said before, even though XRP is great, crypto was always designed to be a way of transferring money around the world. That's what Satoshi was doing. That's why it was created. It was never created for people to get greedy and make money from each other, dumping it on each other, making up meme coins. That was never what this was about. XRP is much more grown up than that, much more real, and the real money is not those trying to scalp trade and buy and sell crypto. The real money is the banks, the institutions, the United States, the governments, who will then run the systems, and they will eventually. It'll all come back to the government. I'm sure it will, and that's where it's at. However, let's go into the news and see what's going on this morning. Thank you ever so much. We've got 80 likes now. We're nearly at that 100 where the news will get out. So we had this posted on Brad Garlinghouse's X. Didn't put anything. There's nothing to say, nothing really to report, nothing really going on other than a great dinner last night with Donald Trump and S. Alderotti. I think Alderotti, there he is. So there you go. There's Donald Trump. There's Brad Garlinghouse. And it doesn't really say anything, but of course, everyone this morning jumped on that. Let me see what some of the comments were. That's it. That means everything's going to go up through the moon and everything else and all the rest of it. So we got lots of comments. I'm not going to boom XRP is going to go up because of a photograph. That's not what I do here on this show. We're not about just, let's use any excuse to pump something. We're here as investors. So great to see. However, doesn't really mean anything. So let's go into what actually does. Ripple's RLUSD stablecoin to list imminently on more exchanges. What does that mean? Absolutely nothing. It's already listed on most of the exchanges that are important. However, this crypto website likes to sell stories. It likes to sell space on its website. It gets money from people who subscribe to it. So they've got to come up with something. However, it doesn't really mean anything. The word imminently doesn't mean anything. It's already out on most of the main brokerages anyway, but they're talking about it, so people are thinking, right, that's it, XRP is going to go up. What's really happening is we've got instability in the market. Let me just change my lights a moment. Let me just adjust this. There we go. We got instability in the global economy with Donald Trump about to enter the White House. So anything where there's a speculative opportunity to make money, that's where money's going. It's why I said that tech is trimming off. It's why I'm buying Coca-Cola on my Roth IRA. That's where the smart money is going. Anyway. Ripple's president, Monica Long, expects its Ripple RLUSD stablecoin to be listed on major crypto exchanges imminently. It's not really a story, though, however. It's already out in most important places. But again, this website is trying to sell space. In a January the 7th interview with Bloomberg, Long confirmed that Ripple is actively pursuing additional exchange listings for RLUSD. What does that really mean? It means it'll be available to use on different exchanges. Can you make money from it? Absolutely not. It's a stable coin, $1, 1 RLUSD. It doesn't do anything. What it does is it draws attention to people and it moves the industry forward, and it's about the banks, the institutions, the governments. That's where the real money will be made, not for you. You can't make any money by trading RLUSD. Remember that idiot who ended up on day one, thought he was clever by buying the first one, paid like $1,500. I mean, what an idiot. He lost all his money, but there you go. He wanted to be the first one. I think a bit stupid, really. It's like walking into a Nike store and buying the brand new trainers at $10,000 just to say I bought the first pair, right? The only winner is the investors who own Nike. Anyway, there we go. We are continuing to expand distribution and availability of Ripple dollars on other exchanges. So I think you can expect to see more availability, more announcements coming soon, imminently. They like to use that word, Long said. She declined to provide specifics. There really isn't any when asked about RLUSD listings on major platforms like Coinbase. RLUSD is available on Bitso, MoonPay, CoinMiner, Bullish, Mercado, Bitcoin, B2, B2C2, KeyRock, ArchAx, Independent Reserve and JST Digital, according to the Ripple website as of yesterday. Great. Okay. So, what does it mean when it appears in more places? Nothing. But of course, because of the global economy and Donald Trump entering the White House, it's sending all the markets down. It's drawing attention to XRP. XRP's got, Brad Garlinghouse has got a photograph of him next to Trump. There's no substance to it. Doesn't mean anything. However, you've only got a whisper in the crypto breeze, and all of a sudden everyone's buying something. That's what they do. Anyway, Ripple launched RLUSD on December the 17th as a stablecoin pegged 1-to-1 to the United States dollar. At the time of publication, the stablecoin boasted a market cap of $71.8 million, according to CoinGecko. So it doesn't actually do anything. It's just, remember why this was done. We go right back to the very beginning of Satoshi, the white paper. Crypto is designed to be a use case of moving money around the world, and it was always it always starts out as a maverick, decentralized, stuff it to the man, but in the end it'll all be regulated, just like RL once again, and the banks and the institutions will run it once again, and that's what it'll always be. I mean, that's what it's designed to be anyway. But right now, obviously, everyone's excited about the native coin XRP. Anyway, more than 76% of RLUSD trading volume is concentrated on bullish crypto exchange, split across two primary trading pairs, RLUSD and the USD coin, and XRP RLUSD. Meanwhile, decentralized exchange Sologenic handles a smaller portion of the market. The XRP RLUSD pair on Sologenic recorded 3.4 million in 24-hour trading volume, representing 3.56 of the total. Okay, business doubled, says Ripple president. Yeah, but these are such small numbers. The banks, institutions don't care about this. Bloody hell, I could buy the whole lot myself. Anyway, business doubled, says Ripple president. Demand for RLUSD is primarily driven by Ripple's payments business, which Long noted has doubled in the past year. Our business doubled within payments last year, and so we are really strong. We see really strong growth trajectory for our payment solution, and with that, Ripple US dollar will have a premium role. She said, absolutely agree with that 100%. long anticipate strong growth for stablecoins. We think that this year is going to be a big year for crypto overall, and so demand for stablecoins will grow along with that. Yes, it will, but you can't make any money trading stablecoins. It's nothing at all. It's $1 to $1, simple as that. Will grow along with that. It's really the way to on-ramp and off-ramp, she said. The stablecoin market has grown 55% last year to 206.2 billion, according to DAFA from DeFi Llama. Remains the largest stablecoin, holding 66% of the market share. XRP ETF very soon. Absolutely, the XRP ETF is imminent. What does that mean? Well, we saw what happened with Bitcoin. It just tracks the price. Will it help the price? Probably not that much, really. But people get excited about it. We only have to look at what happened last time with Bitcoin. It's not necessarily going to do that much. What's really important is how institutions implement this, banks and so on. That's where the real money is. That's what I'm focused on. I'm focused on real investment where I never have to sell and never have to worry where the real money is going, not scrambling around trying to scratch money off each other by trading a crypto coin. I want to make real money, life-changing money, without ever having to sell anything. That's what I'm looking for. Anyway, long indicated that XRP could be next in line for its own its exchange traded fund ETF. Now, I like ETFs, of course. I'm in VU, which is an ETF of the S&P 500. I like it. It can give stability. I think we will see one very soon. XRP is likely to be next in line after Bitcoin and Ethereum. We believe that. Yes, we do. We are very confident that's going to happen. In fact, I would say it's absolutely 100% certain that it's going to happen. I think there's no doubt about it, but does it make any difference to my investment strategy? None whatsoever. Several companies have already taken steps to launch an XRP ETF, including WisdomTree, which filed for approval with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission on December the 2nd, 2024. Bitwise, Canary Capital, and 21 Shares have all filed for similar products. Long said, with the U.S. administration change, the approvals of ETFs filings will accelerate. Yes, they will. Probably like the moment Donald Trump gets in, this will happen, which is only like, a week away. Ripple partners with Chainlink. To bolster RLUSD's utility, Ripple partnered with Chainlink on January the 7th to integrate price feeds for RLUSD on Ethereum and the XRP ledger. The collaboration aims to provide tamper-proof, accurate pricing data, support DeFi applications, and reduce risk like price manipulation or downtime. I think that's pretty much all we need to cover from that one. I want to show you this one as well. I like to keep an eye on all of these different publications. XRP exchanges flows hit 2-month high. XRP shows increased trading activity and volume growth as technical indicators align with a bullish pattern breakout. Now, I'm not going to comment on that. That's for Sensei, who does our technical charts. He is interested in the charts, what people have done in the past, what they might do in the future using the technicals. However, I'm about building relationships with the people that work at the projects, people that work there, and Wall Street managers, CEOs of companies, what they're investing in, what the businesses are doing. That's what I am interested and focused on. So we have two different ways of approaching this. Let me zoom in on this one if I can and bring you some more of this. XRP shows technical breakout on 12-hour time frame with super trend indicator turning positive. Market data reveals 2-month high in exchange flows. If we go back to the position right now, you can see this is it now. XRP is up. The markets are red, and they're probably going to get a lot worse as well. However, money will flow back in, and you know where I'm putting my money. And I'm right again. Look at this. I keep telling everybody, I've been telling now for 6 months, the bull market is coming to an end. By the autumn, you'll see Coca-Cola, the defensives, J&J and Coca-Cola, up and beat the market by 20%. by 20%. So 100% of my Roth IRA, 559 shares of Coca-Cola, is ready to explode. Okay, that's where the smart money's going. That's where Buffett's money's going. That's where institutions' money's going, and that's where my money has been now for a while. So there we go. As the overall market sell off, and this will continue with the instability of Donald Trump and all the tariffs and everything else going on with Greenland and NATO and the Panama Canal. All it does is drives the market down. People take profits on overbought stocks. I won't be selling a single share, of course, on my S&P. I'll just be buying more if it goes low enough. But on my Roth IRA, I told you, Coca-Cola could suddenly wake up 20% one morning and you've missed it. So it's going to happen. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. But of course, with all this instability and all this uncertainty, then XRP raises its head once again. Now, XRP is the outperformer, no question about it. It's performing better than anything else right now. Look at all the sea of red on the crypto bubble today. Crypto is all down. I wouldn't be buying Bitcoin at all. I'm completely out of that. I sold it all for 128% profit. That's it. I'm done. I won't be buying any more. But XRP as an investment in the banks, the institutions, Coinbase, those that use it, absolutely. What, am I going to chase a crypto coin and try and scalp some money from it? No, absolutely not. That's not how I invest. I'm an investor. I buy and own and never sell. That's what I do. Whereas if you're buying XRP, of course, you're trading it in and out. So when you keep saying that you love it and all the rest of it, do you love it? Well, if you loved it, you'd own it. You don't own it, you just trade it. Well, that's how I do things a little bit differently. Anyway, let's go back to this news here. And then we're going to talk about Donald Trump and where we're going to go next week when he enters the White House. Notable 2.47 price levels holds 2.87 million XRP liquidation cluster. Pattern analysis confirms exit from bullish pennant structure, and volume metrics indicate sustained increase in trading activity. All right. Market participants are noticing increased activity in XRP markets as technical analysis reveals multiple support factors. But let's remind ourselves, very, very important, before we get too carried away, the XRP through Sensei, our technical analyst, has predicted accurately 4 times where you could have bought at 2, sold at 250, 260, bought at 2, sold at 250, 260. Our members have done that now 4 or 5 times. They've got their seed money out and now they've got a lot more XRP. Those that keep making silly predictions on YouTube channels saying it's going to go up to $1,000 and $1 million and we're all going to get rich bros with backward baseball caps, they're just doing nothing. They're just telling everyone it's going to go up and you should never sell it. How ridiculous is that? Our members have made loads of money by trading this at least 4 or 5 times. All right. However, now it's not going down again. But of course, Sensei will give you the updated chart. He might call in today. He might even on Sunday, he'll do a technical chart for you, but we could get Sensei call in today as well. So stand by for that with an update. You can see it starting to break out again. The markets are going down. Look, you can see the very opposite is happening with the main markets. The question was, is XRP going to outperform the market today? Not just the crypto market, but the whole market. And it certainly appears that way. The markets are going down and XRP keeps going up. Back to this story here. Market participants are noticing increased activity in XRP markets as technical analysis reveals multiple supportive factors emerging across various timeframes. Data from leading cryptocurrency exchanges indicates a sustained uptick in trading volumes and market participation. Now, before I carry on and before I give you all the news with the Panama Canal and everything else going on in Denmark and Greenland and Donald Trump and everything else, which is what's creating all this havoc, why people are taking money out of stable businesses to buy this momentum, partly anyway. Let's see how many people are watching the show right now. Okay, we're up to 268. So what we want to do now is we want to get 130 likes. Why is that important? Because YouTube will suggest it out and more people will learn about what's actually going on today rather than all the idiots on YouTube trying to sell videos to make themselves some money. This is not about me making money. It's why I go live, don't make videos. I do make videos, but 90% of what I do is go live to help people. That's what this is about. All right. Anyway, let's do it. Let's get 130 likes if we can. So where are we now? 255, 260. We're going up very, very quickly. The bell has just gone. The markets are going down. No surprise, really. 261. Let's get 130. All right, here we go with 71. So I want to get to 100 in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's refresh the screen. Boom. We're now at 118. Fantastic. 130 likes. That would be what we want. 120. There it is. We'll do it in, 10 seconds? We want 130 likes in 10 seconds. Tap the like button, folks. We're trying to get the news out. Why this is great today for XRP. Just be careful. All we're trying to do is we're not trying to encourage anyone to buy anything. We're just trying to give you the news so you can make an informed decision and not lose money by chasing anything. Real investors buy when it's down. They don't buy when it's up. As of course, no one's listening to me. People are buying it on the way up today. Our investors already own it and we're enjoying it going up. Don't buy it on the way up. Buy it on the way down. It's kind of obvious, but that's what real investors do. There we go. 130. Boom. Fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. That's our new target. Absolutely amazing. Really, really great. We're going straight through. Now we're 134. Lovely stuff. All right. Now then, back to this news. Let's carry on with this. So we've got trading analyst Ali posting on social media platform, formerly Twitter. God, can we get over this? Formerly Twitter. It's X, right? Is everyone sick of that? I am sick and tired of saying formerly Twitter. It's bloody ridiculous. Remember we had years and years, it was like, what was he, Prince? Was it Sign, formerly Prince? It was bloody ridiculous. Martyn Lucas, formerly Fred Blogs. No, Martyn Lucas always. All right, let's just get on with it. Highlights a bullish flip on XRP's super trend indicator on the 12-hour chart. This technical event draws comparison to previous market conditions that precede a 470 upward move in XRP as value. Recent exchanges data compiled by CoinGlass show altcoin inflows reaching the highest levels recorded in 2025. This surge in exchange activity coincides with increased trading volumes across major cryptocurrency platforms. Market analysis reveals that the formation of a key liquidation level at $2.47, where approximately 2.87 million XRP are concentrated. The price point represents a potential area of interest for traders monitoring market dynamics. Technical pattern analysis confirms XRP's emergence from a bullish pennant formation, typically considered a continuation pattern in market analysis. The breakout structure suggests underlying strength in current market conditions. Order flow data indices growing institutional presence in XRP markets, with several major trading platforms reporting increased activity across spot and derivatives products. This broadening of market participation suggests sustained interest at current price levels. Volume analysis shows consistent growth in trading activity, with both spot and margin markets displaying balanced participation. This equilibrium in trading activity often indicates organic market interest rather than leverage-driven price action. Okie dokie. There's a little bit more. Let's watch what's going on right now. Let's go for all our positions. You can see XRP is most certainly beating the market. There we go. The markets are going down. Fear. This is money is being taken out of tech. And let me just fix these lights. It's really bloody annoying me. Let me just change this. Look. Let me just change this. Today my lights are annoying me. I think that's a bit better. All right. Sometimes the camera doesn't quite set itself up right. I recalibrate it. Right. Let's go over to this. In fact, before I do continue this story, I want to look at what is moving today and see if we're right. The overall market is going down. That's no surprise. The S&P is going down. S&P Global is down today. We've got Virgin Galactic down 7%. Rates up for longer. This could be the nail in the coffin now for extremely volatile stocks with huge amounts of debt like Virgin Galactic. Really not a good sign for them today. Awful all-time lows now. Palantir is down because it's too expensive. 200 times earnings. Nuts. People don't seem to care about value anymore. They just click it on the toilet, sat on their apps, buying anything for any price. It's absolutely ridiculous. Great business. Alex Karp is great. However, just paying any price for anything is the definition of being stupid. Would you pay $500 for a can of Coke? Well, of course you wouldn't, unless it was the last can of Coke in the world, right? Anyway, gold's going up. Why is gold going up? Instability in the markets. Is Donald Trump about to invade Greenland? Have we got tariff threats? It's why all the main stocks are down today, particularly overbought stocks, particularly tech. Makes sense. Defensives. Now, I'm seeing this as you're seeing it. I haven't got a way to see this ahead of the game, so I'm going to make my prediction before I see it. Coca-Cola, J&J, defensive, Pfizer, all up today, and I can't see it yet. Honestly, I'm looking at the screen going along the tabs. Let's see if I'm right, and I'll tell you now that tech will be down and defenses will be up, all right? And XRP is leading the charge on speculation today. Amazon. So there's Apple. Apple going down, no surprise. Enphase Energy. Sorry, beg your pardon. Next Year Energy down today. That's nothing to do with them. That's just to do with instability in the market. Enphase Energy, now one of the best balance sheets, if not the best balance sheet on the stock market. This is a stock we said to buy at $60. It's a 4x, no question about it. It's just not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And all the tariffs and what Donald Trump's going to do has to settle down before anyone really buys back in here. Coca-Cola, there you go. It's up, as you can see. It's up. All the money, smart money, is going in here. But if you're thinking now, buy Coca-Cola, great. I wish I could buy more. I can't buy on my brokerage account, of course, because that would go against the principles of the show. That would look like a pump and dump channel, even though you can't pump and dump Coca-Cola or the S&P, but idiots would say so, and I just want to make sure that everyone understands what I'm doing. I buy it on my Roth IRA, not my brokerage. I wish I could buy more, but if I bought more, it would have to be on my brokerage account because my Roth IRA is maxed out. But that's where the smart money is going. That's going to outperform the S&P this year, no doubt about it, 100%. Not even a doubt in my mind, because of what's going to happen at the end of the year as we start to go into the bear market. Remember, bear markets are always historically a lot shorter than bull markets. We are more of a bull market than we are bear markets. Otherwise, of course, the markets wouldn't be up from where they were a million years ago, right? Constantly, we're growing. So we're in bull markets more than we are bear markets, but the bear market is coming. So now we're trimming to buy defensives. J&J. Now, J&J has gone against what I just said there. Like I said, I can't see it before I'm making this live. J&J has sold off today. Now, that's very disappointing for J&J. I would imagine there's some news to do with litigation on talcum powder. Let's have a look there. There it is. No, I didn't know that until I saw it, but there it is. The lung cancer combination. This is to do with the talcum powder. Look, there we go. News there. That's driven this down. Now, that is a good story to take the stock down. This makes it even more, for me, even more of a buy. Why? Because one, this is a defensive stock. Two, it comes with a $200 price tag, not $142, so it's way undersold. J&J has all the money and the ability and the legal wranglings to clear this up. They've been dragging it out for years, and all it does is delays the imminent. They've got the money, they can pay this court case, they can finish it. However, as if you may remember, Jim Cramer said that he's dumped it all when he actually hasn't, and told everybody that this was terrible, take it out of the charitable trust on Jim Cramer's thing, but he doesn't want to be involved in litigation and blah, 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 blah. He knows full well that this is just a game that J&J are playing. What an opportunity, even though it's down today when defensive is up. this news story will go away. J&J have all the money and everything they need to clear this. They're delaying it for reasons that benefit the shareholder. Now, you might say, well, not benefiting anyone by going down. It's still consistently increasing the dividend. It's a dividend king, remember. Always increases, always pays out. This is a stock primed for $200. I'm telling you, this is an investment. This is difficult to do. This isn't speculation like a crypto. This is a real investment. Takes time, but this is a real investment, and it's a decent part of the S&P as well. So I'm very happy to remain the S&P with J&J. Anyway, Chevron Oil. We've got an oil expert, another world exclusive on the show on Monday. He's going to be live. Is it Monday or Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. Anyway, can't remember. Monday or Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday. I've got an oil expert, a big oil expert coming on my show. It's going to be a members-only exclusive. You know the members-only exclusives are always great information before a stock moves. Well, oil later on this year, spoiler, is going to go up dramatically. And commodities also are going to go up dramatically. And we've got an expert live on the show. I think it's Monday or Tuesday. You'll find out soon. It'll be a members-only event. As all the important stock moving videos and live streams always are. Tesla, well, we've got a big debate tonight coming out. Is Elon Musk good or bad? Live phone in, have your say about Tesla tonight. Rivian's going down, rubbish, I wouldn't touch it, it's virtually bankrupt. McDonald's, what an opportunity to buy McDonald's today. You cannot overpay for land. This is insanely, it's expensive, but the sell-off is insane. All right, we should be at $300 right now. Google is down today. Microsoft is up, which is quite surprising, actually, as it's more expensive than the others. Nvidia is held 142. It did sell, it's up today. It did sell off from the 150. We said a few weeks ago it'd break 140. We also predicted correctly it would hit 150 on CES. It did, and then it took profits. You may have seen the outtakes that I did with Jensen Wong. Go and check that out. It was quite funny. I got all the outtakes. It was his worst performance ever. If you've not yet seen that video, I'll just show you in the chat here. This is what it looks like. If you want to go on the homepage of the channel, go to the video section. If you just scroll down here, you will see there it is. He was very, very angry. F you. Yeah, he was fuming, very unprofessionally. He attacked the crew. He even attacked the audience, telling them they weren't impressed enough by his performance. I thought it was hilarious. If you want to go and watch that, it's 2 minutes long. It's all the funny parts of it. A little bit of a Star Wars thing there as well. For those of you who don't know, my godfather is Kenny Baker. Kenny Baker is the man inside the robot of R2-D2. That's my godfather, by the way, hence the name Martin Lucas. All right, let's scroll along. Got to Nvidia. Walmart, Staples up today. No surprise there. Tilray Brands, of course. This one is about to crash to under $1 in the delisting area. Why? The earnings is on Friday. We're going to cover the earnings. Expect huge volatility because there's no trading tomorrow, and on Friday you've got an earnings in the morning just after a break for President Carter and a short weekend because we're going to only have Friday and then it's the weekend again. So Tilray Brands could easily go under $1. Be very, very careful trading this. This is not an investment right now. It's just speculation. Robinhood, our target was $40. We hit it exactly to the penny. There it is, now trimming off. IonQ, how many times have I told everybody? Thousands, hundreds of times. IonQ is the best quantum business. However, it's run by the scientists and it's all a bit mad and crazy. What I mean by that is the technology is great. What they've achieved is great. It's at one of Amazon's big investments. However, they're not the accountants. They're running it like mad scientists. It's way, 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 way too expensive. And I've been telling everybody this is insanely expensive. And today we are down 38%. More fool you if you don't pay attention. People on YouTube keep telling people, buy IonQ, you can get rich and all this stuff. It's absolute nonsense. It's a great technology. It's not a great business. A great business makes money, and it makes money for the shareholders. He doesn't just come up with great inventions. This is great. It's the leader in IonQ, in quantum, and it's going to be in everything, in our EVTOLs, our self-driving cars, in our data centers, NVIDIA, all of this. This is a great, great technology. However, it's a product, not a business. It's not a business because it doesn't make money. And in fact, it's overbought insanely. Like I said before, would you pay $500 for a can of Coke? Well, people do all the time. I don't. It's the definition of stupidity. But there you go. So no surprise today that IonQ is down 41%. Anyway, try to tell people for the longest time, no one pays any attention. They keep buying it. Rocket Lab, great. Another great business, however, too expensive. Plug. What did I say yesterday? I told everybody and I got attacked and over again. I know firsthand because I've received all kinds of threats from Russian oligarchs. Don't believe me? I proved it on the show. I shared with you what no one does on YouTube. I shared with you my analytics for the videos that I made on Plug. I showed you I was getting tens of thousands of views coming from Russia. They were paying to advertise the video, trying to manipulate it. One guy came in and said, join our Facebook group for Plug. I said, no, I don't do that. I don't join anybody's groups. I don't email anybody. I'm not on any message boards. I'm not in Reddit. I'm not on StockTwits. I'm only on my own media. So I never message anyone. I never spam anyone. You come to me. That's it. That's the only way I do business. No. Be on our Facebook group. I said, well, if you insist, but I'm only going to tell the truth. Oh, that's what we want. You've ranked #1 now on Plug. We like your videos. Yeah, well, okay. So I did. I joined the Facebook group for Plug. Now, I'm just here to provide information and help people. I'm not here to sell videos. We will grow the best YouTube channel in the world by being the best, not by talking rubbish and saying to people how to get rich in 5 minutes. But that's what he wanted. There was Russian oligarchs, connections in Russia. They were promoting my videos. They were sponsoring them. The views were all Russian. They thought I couldn't see it. I mean, bloody hell. I could even reverse the IPs. I know where it's coming from, right? Absolutely bonkers. So anyway, I went into the Facebook group and I said, Plug Power is a good product, but it's not a good business. It's got huge amounts of debt. It's overbought, and it's all overbought by Russian oligarchs. They didn't like that. They said, well, you can't say that. I said, well, I can because it's the truth. My members who watch my channel want to know the truth, not to benefit you, you greedy sod. And they said, well, we're not happy with that. I said, good. Well, you invited me in your group. I'll leave then. Well, can't you just say it's great? No, I can't say it's great. And yesterday, I told everybody, do not buy Plug yesterday. I pleaded with people, do not buy Plug yesterday. The time to buy Plug is under $2. $1.95, $1.96, $1.97, and $1.98. That is the time to buy Plug. And every time my members buy Plug at $2.97, $2.98, whatever, they sell it at $2.50 and they make lots of money. They've done it over and over again. Plug is a great product. However, we don't know what Donald Trump's going to do with this yet. Joe Biden, a couple of days ago, brought this in, a big announcement from Joe Biden saying they're going to give tax credits, blah, blah, blah. And I went, Donald Trump's probably going to overturn that. It's nothing. It's not important. It's not important. Well, of course, the Facebook groups I'm talking about and the Russian oligarchs, again, get hold of it and pump it up. Why? Because they want to control Plug Power for Russia. Don't believe me? I've shared with you live on the show, I've shared. And if you go into Plug, if you go into YouTube and type in Martyn Lucas Investor, Plug Russia, you will find my Russian video. And I share with you the actual analytics showing you the views, who's sponsoring it, who's paying for it. People don't listen. They don't listen. And up it went yesterday. And I said, do not buy this. It's going to dump tomorrow. Down it goes 6.7%. It's so ridiculous. Look at this yesterday. Vroomf. All up to 322. And now you're down to 271. Anyway, there it is. That's that one. FFIE, I got into a war with Omar. Omar has like 3 or 4 million subscribers. He's basically got a gambling cult following. And he was very nice, actually, to be fair. He was very, very nice, but he tries to be the simpleton, the guy who doesn't know, and he's just trying to help people. And he actually, live on his show, said God told him to buy this. God told him to buy this. I'm kid you not. And I said to him in chat, he was live on a live show. I said, you know, it's bankrupt, right? You know, they're being evicted from their premises. No, God told me to buy it. And he's got 2 million subscribers, all gamblers, who follow him in casinos in Vegas, gambling and losing all his money. And he actually said, with 2 million subscribers, he's got no money. If you've got 2 million subscribers, he must earn excess of 150, 200 grand a year on YouTube. Just on YouTube, right? So if he only put that in the S&P, he'd be a millionaire. So if he hasn't got any money, it's because he keeps gambling, and that's what he does. He makes ghost videos, and he's got a cult following saying God told him to buy Faraday Future. And I went, well, that's a bit stupid, really. You know, it's bankrupt. Oh, no, it can't be. You know, God told me to buy it. And all right, well, 2 million people who follow him said, bros, come on, let's stuff it to Wall Street. Well, I talk to Wall Street all the time. I talk to hedge fund managers, CEOs, and everything else.
Eli Marcos donated $1.99 through a super chat. Martin Lucas for the people.
Yes, that's right, Eli Marcos. Thank you so much indeed. Do you know why I'm for the people? Because I am one of the people. And listen, I left home at 16 years of age. No one gave me any money. No one sponsored me. I've had no unemployment benefit other than 1 month in my entire life. I've done it for myself. And I don't need your subscription. I don't need you to watch my channel. All right? I've toured the world as the world piano man. I've been in the Phantom of the Opera. I've had my own Vegas show. I've done everything I want to do. I've got no mortgage, no car loan, own my house. I've got a beautiful wife. I don't need you to subscribe or follow me. All right? I am not Meet Kevin or Bit Boy or Mr. Beast. All right? This is not about selling videos. This is about me telling you the truth, because I can be proud of what I do every day, that I did the right thing. Got no interest. I love to gain subscribers because it means I'm, achieving something, but that's not why I do it. All right. It's just a byproduct of doing the right thing. So, Eli, I appreciate that. Anyway, Faraday Future is bankrupt, and we know it's bankrupt because live on an earnings call, because you'll never see Omar gamblers covering earnings calls. Why? They're boring. Nobody wants to watch an earnings call. 2 million fans want you to say, God said it's going to go to $1 million. Because if we all believe in it, then it will, right? Well, if God said it happened, it must be true. What a load of rubbish. It's a complete nonsense and a complete lie. And it drives me up the bloody wall. And all it does is fires me up to come on here and tell everybody you're talking absolute bloody out your arse. Rubbish. This is a bankrupt business. Read the balance sheet, look at the profit and loss, go to the earnings calls. I know, I actually take part in the earnings calls. A couple of weeks ago, I was on the Mobix earnings call, not just covering it, phoning in to the Mobix call, right? And in a couple of weeks' time, I'm actually going to be, I'll share this with you. Look at this. In a couple of weeks' time, I'm actually going to be on another earnings call, not just covering the earnings call, actually on the earnings call. This is the CEO of Gorilla. Great connections with Nvidia. Great business. Love these people. This guy here is absolute bloody legend. Look at this guy here, right? This is the CEO of Gorilla, and you can hear him here tell you that I'm going to be on the earnings call for Gorilla. Look at this. I'm just about to wrap up the video. Final thoughts.
Martyn, but if I can tell all your subscribers as well, I think, Martyn, you've been fantastic. A lot of people do not understand what it means for someone like yourself to host an event. I wouldn't call it a show, an event, right? It is tough. It's not easy. And I see you started out from $5,000 to make sure that everybody is successful. I personally would absolutely recommend you. I'm happy to have you on our our conference calls. I'm happy to do more shows with you, but I would recommend everybody to kind of talk to you and see if other CEOs wanted to be on your channel. I would absolutely, if you need me to recommend, I'm happy to recommend.
There you go. So I just want to show you that. So these are the people that actually drive the market. This is the people that influence the market, not stupid YouTubers who one day worked at McDonald's, next day they make a few videos telling everybody we believe in ghosts and we're all going to get rich buying XRP because God told me to. People follow that. People follow stupid people all the time. People follow stupid people all the time. And then they get rich and famous for doing it. And then they kind of think, well, I must be right then. Well, no, because I could create videos all day long that talk absolute crap and everyone would follow me. Because if I promise you the world, and people are stupid, right? Idiots are everywhere. I use the word idiot a lot because a lot of people are idiots, and it's the way it is. Anyway, so that's the rundown of the market today. So now we're back to XRP again. The overall market is selling off. Now, what does this mean? What does it actually mean for the economy? And if we look back at XRP, there's my Coca-Cola telling everybody, there it is. It's telling everybody the best stock you can buy now is Coca-Cola. I'll tell you till I'm blue in the face. Whether you listen or not, I don't really care. XRP going up. Now let's talk about this for a minute. Let's fully understand what is going on, right? Let's be absolutely brutally honest. No BS. Total. And if you want to be part of this, okay, here is the phone line. You can call in. If you're sitting there telling me I'm wrong, you think FFIE is great, you think XRP can go up $1 million, you think you've got a strong opinion, right? Now is your chance to stand up and be a man, right? Call in. Be live on the show, speak to the world. Don't sit in your mum's back bedroom talking nonsense saying, God told me to do something. You do it. You call in right now.
David Hensley donated $5 through a super chat. Could you take just a couple seconds and look at Mobix and see how they're doing? Not a review, just touch up on it and get it in people's minds.
Right. Okay. I will share with you Mobix then, just because you've asked me, David Hensley. Thank you very much indeed. Here's Mobix. A few people got really upset with this. They came on our show and the stock rallied. I think it was just here, we started promoting Mobix. We started talking about Mobix. They were going to do an event on our show. Up the stock went, and it sold off after the interview. It then found a new level of support and then went up again. That was healthy. That's what Gorilla did. Every time we do an exclusive members-only event where it's for a new emerging stock, it rallies because we rank number one for it in the world. We rank number one on Google, not just YouTube, for the stock. Stock goes up. We actually rank for the first 2 pages, 10 on the first page, 10 on the second page for Gorilla. More than Gorilla did, more than Bloomberg, CNBC, everywhere, right? First 2 pages of Google on the video section was us, nobody else, right? Mobix was the same story. What went up, what happened here was it rallied up, it went back down, it found level support, it went up again. Now, why is it going down? People are like really frustrated with this. Well, you wouldn't be frustrated if you bought it with us at like 35, 50 cents. You wouldn't care less. You got to remember, Mobix is an acquisition company. It's very, very early. Their technology is amazing. The partnerships, what we're talking about with NVIDIA, Gorilla, all the other things. We love this stock. We love the business. We love the way it's been managed. I'm not sponsored to tell you that. I'm not in it. I only own the S&P. Just because they're on my show doesn't mean I say great things. I just tell you how it is, right? This stock is an acquisition company. All right, acquisition companies right now, just like a SPAC, right? It's very volatile because of what's happening with Donald Trump right now. This is an opportunity to accumulate more. Their business is good, their balance sheet is good, their structure is good, and we learned about the business. You know, when you walk through the airport, all the 5G. You know, when you put your hands up in the air, and that's Mobix. You don't even realize that, right? We learned that by speaking to the CEO. This is an acquisition company. It's a long play. This is not something you can buy today and expect it to be up. Well, I mean, yeah, it was up a lot. It was great. But real investment, I'm talking about $20, $30. That's 5 years away. This is a long-term investment. So I'm just mentioning that because David Hensley gave me a super chat and wanted it drew to everyone's attention. What's this here? Quick sorry, I found you Martyn, because of him, and I'm completely agree with you. I'm in the hole with FFIE because of the split. Dumbest decision I ever made. You are truly the people's champion. Kelvin, Omar, publicly, is a gambling addict. He is an idiot. An idiot. He earns about 150 grand a year on YouTube and blows it all in casinos. He's an idiot. Number one. Number two, people like Omar, people like Meet Kevin, Graham Stepan, others like that, who sell doom and gloom and get rich. And I mean, remember, BitBoy. BitBoy was ended up taking drugs, cheating on his wife, a bloody lunatic, right? Didn't he work at Pizza Hut and then got famous on YouTube? Let's get one thing absolutely crystal clear. We live in a world today upside down. What I mean by that is, I am old school. I'm happy to say I'm old school. I don't care. I'm 55 years old.
David donated $5 through a super chat. Martyn, you're the best. Thanks.
Thank you very much indeed. Let's remember the information that manipulates everybody, where it comes from and why it exists. Why it exists. Remember, Meet Kevin, Graham Stepan, Meet BitBoy, Omar. I'm just going to pick 4. I can go on all day long. One day they're doing some other job. Whether it's working in a fast food restaurant, whether it's... nothing wrong with that, by the way. Whatever. Then one day they decide to go on YouTube. I can tell everybody how to get rich. I can start sponsoring FTX, which everyone knew was a con. The only idiots that were behind it were people like, what's the guy called? The famous, Tom Brady. What the bloody hell does he know about crypto? Nothing. They all wanted to get in on it because it made them look important, like they know what they're doing because they're rich and they're powerful and we can all buy something together. And they all went for it. They all got Sam Bankman-Fried's I'm his best mate or whatever. So people started making videos out of that. The stupid people, the mass unwashed who just want to get rich in 5 minutes. We all want to get rich in 5 minutes, don't we? Actually, I don't. And I'll explain why later. I actually don't want to get rich in 5 minutes because that makes you do all the wrong things and you end up losing it. Anyway, we got people like Roaring Kitty came on and all these idiots who started to do all this stupid stuff, right? They all got famous really quickly. If you call famous actually making videos, conning everybody, trying to sell FTX, training programs. Every day, Meet Kevin says, I've got another training program that ends tomorrow, another gift, another coupon code that expires tomorrow. Well, he buys his second plane. How stupid are people? How can you always have the best ever price and it's always a coupon code that expires tomorrow? Stupid people will watch that every single day. They never go, hang on a minute, he's been saying that every day for a year, right? They just keep watching it. So they keep doing it, right? Now, they got famous really quickly about telling everybody how to get rich very, very quickly. But they don't ever meet their real investors. They don't really meet the people behind the camera. Because they just sit here talking down a camera lens, 99% of it videos. So it's not even, I mean, I'm watching you, seeing all of you in the chat, real people losing your money, real people getting divorced, arguing with the wife because you put all your money on a crypto coin. You bought into a training program for FTX with bloody Sam Bankman-Fried. You followed Omar, you followed BitBoy. Okay. They never see those people. Because they're making videos. 99% of it is make videos. That's how you make money. You don't make money sitting here 12 hours a day going live. You make $50, $100 if you're lucky, going live all day long, right? That's what I do. So I see the comments. Now, the reason why I do that is I spent from the age of 17 to like 51, because then COVID finished it, touring the world, 195 countries to support Elton John. I've done Phantom of the Opera, Vegas shows, you name it. And I've met millions of my fans in person, in real, sat in front of me, who have got on planes, got in taxis, got on in cars, got on coaches, and drove to the venue, the hotel, the theatre, whatever. And I see what it really means. So I know there's real people sitting at home now screaming at the camera going, I lost my money on this. Like the guy a minute ago just said, yeah, I followed Omar and I lost all my money. Everybody who followed Omar lost money, not just you. And then you turn on YouTube and you see a few videos, which is that bloody idiot, Roaring Kitty, covered in bandages, rocking on his chair. He's a lunatic, right? He's doing all that because he's the only one making any money, right? And when he says, oh, GameStop went up 1,000,000% and I made all this money, because he's got a voice, you see it. So you think, oh, well, I want to do that. You can't do that. You can't do that because for the stock market to work the way it works, there has to be more losers than winners for those that win big. It's just, as it's called, trading. Trading. You trade with someone else. If you make money, someone had to lose. It's as simple as that. Whereas me, I'm an investor. I put my seed in the ground. I let them grow. I build businesses. I back businesses. I back people who work at businesses. Because 1, I don't short. 2, I don't sell. 3, I don't gamble, do options. And 4, I don't talk rubbish. And I take responsibility for what I'm saying because I know you're sitting there listening. I'm not trying to sell videos. I'm going live. Okay? So I'm investing, building businesses, doing everything I can to help people invest in real businesses. Real businesses. All right? That benefits the economy. It benefits the tax man because I pay a load of tax now because I'm actually making money on my YouTube channel and all the rest of it. And when I sell my stock, eventually I'll be paying taxes and so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, as an investor, I can responsibly, one day in the future, sell my stock and someone will benefit by owning it. I am not pumping something up like Omar, like BitBoy, like Meet Kevin, like Graham Stepan, selling false claims, selling training programs, selling all this bullshit to make me rich, to buy planes I don't even need, to pump up the stock so I can sell crap down the line that nobody wants. But they'll buy it because they follow me. If you buy my S&P from me in 20 years' time, you own a great business. You own a great asset. You can now hold that and sell that, and your children can end up with something great. Now, if we all consistently do the right thing and tell people the right thing, everybody wins. Everybody wins. We all make money. Our future generations make money. We grow a real business. And my YouTube channel grows by being real and decent and credible and something I can then hand on to somebody else. Even the show will eventually be handed on to someone else. Then my life was worth something. My life is not worth anything if all I do is make money and talk crap on YouTube to make myself some money to buy a plane I don't need. One day I'm not here anymore. And what did I leave behind? What did I leave behind? A load of rubbish, a load of nonsense, a load of lies, a load of videos that will be seen and people will go, this guy was talking crap, wasn't he? Yeah. So I don't want to do that. So at the end of the day, why there are only 300 people watching right now and not 30,000 is because I'm not telling everyone how to get rich in 5 minutes. I am trying to help people get rich in the long term, and all my members are getting rich in the long term. We're all doing something real in the long term, but no one really cares about that in the masses. The intelligent do. The CEOs do. Wall Street, my managers I talk to do. They're all businessmen. They're all investors. They're all sensible, right? But the gamblers who watch BitBoy, Cryptos Are Us, the Gone to the Bloody Moon, Carl the Moon, whatever he's called, all these bloody idiots, Omar, they want to know that I can get rich in 3 minutes. And I want you to pump my favorite gambling addiction so I can get rich in 5 minutes. And if I made those videos, I'd get rich in 5 minutes because everybody'd watch. But they don't. But I ain't. All right? So there it is. Anyway, let's get absolutely back to XRP and what's going on with Donald Trump. Let's talk about what's going to happen the next couple of weeks. Not in my opinion. What is going to happen in the next couple of weeks? Why do I say that? Because I'm talking to the people that know, the people that can move the market. I'm talking to Wall Street managers. I'm talking to CEOs, businesses. They know because they can move the market. Bloody Roaring Kitty can't. He messes around with one silly little stock that nobody wants, basically a bankrupt stock. Rubbish. And people go, no, it's not bankrupt. It's got money in the bank. Yes, but it doesn't do anything. It's rubbish. Okay, FFIE, bankrupt, rubbish. Of course, I'd like to see Roaring Kitty go after Nvidia or Apple or Microsoft or Google or the S&P 500. He won't do that because he can't do that. He has to go for the low picking through. What can I buy and manipulate that idiots will follow? Games. GameStop. Gaming. The people that sit on what? I mean, think about it. Why I'm going to go after GameStop. That's what kids are playing at home. They're on their video games. They'll love this stock. They'll be interested in this. And I can tell them they're all going to get rich. They even made a film called Dumb Money. It really was dumb money, apart from a handful of people who took everyone's money. And anyway, you might get the impression that I don't like stupid people. Yeah, I got no time for stupid people at all. Zero. So let's talk about what's about to happen. This is not a matter of opinion. This is what is about to happen. I spent all my life talking to the right people, right? Millionaires, billionaires. I've got one billionaire friend, and everyone, and you all know about it, right? So the overall market is selling off today. The jobs numbers weren't as bad as everyone predicted. Wall Street, 100%, always overreact. They overbuy, they oversell. Why? Because they're traders. They manipulate the market to trade it. That's it. They don't care about the United States. They don't care about the businesses. They don't care about you. They also don't hate you, like Omar would say. It's the big it's the government, and they're stuffing it to the little man. Come on, everybody, fight back. They don't know you exist. No such thing as Illuminati. There's not a few people sitting around plotting against all the little people. It's not true. Doesn't exist. It's a lot of nonsense, but it provides people with no money somewhere to go to blame somebody why they've got no money. It must be the government's fault why I'm skint. No, you're skint because you're an idiot. You spend more than you earn. That's it. Right? If you saved what you earn and didn't keep buying new iPhones every 5 minutes, I've never seen anybody who's unemployed without an iPhone. Have you? People, they've always got an iPhone. All right. Anyway, so there's no conspiracy going on, but Wall Street are traders. Now, unlike what Roaring Kitty will tell you, which he can do on one stock, not the overall market, unlike Roaring Kitty and Omar and all the rest of it, the people that actually move the market is the market. Surprise, surprise, Wall Street. So what's happening now? We're getting overreactions in selling. We looked at the jobs report. I doubt if Roaring Kitty's rocking on his chair covered in bandages, he's talking to the CEOs of the businesses and showing you the earnings reports, showing you the balance sheets and covering the FOMC report. That's boring. No one's going to watch that. My GameStop audience, they want me to sit here rocking like a lunatic. We're all going to get rich, right? They won't watch that. So, well, while you're doing that, that's what I'm doing, right? So what we got now, we had the jobs report out. The jobs report wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. It was as expected, but it wasn't better than expected. Let me explain what I mean. Wall Street last year predicted 4, 5, 6 rate cuts next year. The main one this month in January. They all predicted rate cuts. So the market was overbought. Remember, the stock market is not the economy. The stock market is 6 months ahead of the economy. Okay? They bought the market, the future price. That's what investors do. So even though Wall Street aren't investors, they're traders, they're buying to predict the future. Today, then tomorrow they trim off and sell and do what they would do, whatever. But they're buying it, right? I said before the Bank of America, 6 months ahead, because banks only predict the bull market or the bear market after it's happened 6 months. They want confirmation it's happened. Whoop-de-doo. That's not very hard to do, is it? Predict the future once the future's occurred. But that's what banks do. Banks don't take risks like that. They can't come out and say, I think there's going to be a bull market today. They need to know 2 consecutive quarters of increase before they can say it's a bull market. However, I said to you, it's the bull market right now. This is when it started. 6 months later, 2 quarters in, Bank of America said we're in a bull market. And I went, I know, we were 6 months ago. But they can't do that. Not because I'm smarter than them. They just can't do it. They can't make those statements, all right? They can't manipulate the market. I can say what the bloody hell I want. I'm just here for entertainment purposes. I'm not the Bank of America, am I? So I said that. And then I said to you, rate cuts would come, and rate cuts did. I actually said to you, I think it was going to be a 0.25 and it was a 0.5. I got that bit wrong. It was more than I said, but nevertheless, we got the rate cut. Then I said to you, higher rates for longer. Next year, 25, rates are going to be up for longer. I said, I am budgeting on 2 rate cuts. That's it. No more, no less. 2. Well, the market was expecting 4 and 5 and all the rest of it, getting carried away of itself. As if it's a bad thing, we're not getting rate cuts now. So the market sells off. Why is it selling off? The businesses are good. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why are they selling off the market? Well, if everything's great, why is the market dumping? The market is dumping so it can buy back the great businesses for a better price. That's it. They're not investors. They don't care about you. They don't care about the businesses. They don't care about the United States. They don't care about the flag. They don't give a damn about that. They sell it to buy it back to buy more because they know it's good. Before the sunshine, you have to have the rain. I like when it's red. I like when it rains because I know what comes next. When it's sunshine, I know the next thing to happen is the rain. I like the red days. The green days, I just sit here and go, what the hell? No interest in the red days, in the green days. It's the red days. So the market is sold off. Is that a worry? Should we be worried? Oh my God, the market is sold off. Well, what we should be doing is remembering all the things we've just spent the last 3 or 4 years learning. We've watched the balance sheets. We've watched the earnings reports. We've watched the FOMC report. We listened to all of it. We know Microsoft, Google, Apple, Nvidia, just take those 4 businesses, Coca-Cola, J&J, right? We know they're doing good business. We know 75% of the market, of the S&P, beat earnings this season. 75% of the businesses beat on earnings recently. And I'm expecting that to be equally the same in January as we start earnings season. We start our first earnings on Friday with Tilray. They're not doing very good, but other businesses that we invest in are all doing good. So hang on a minute. If the businesses are doing good, inflation is coming down, rates are coming down, GDP is going up, we've got a presidential election solved. It's a Republican Party, which tends to be better for the economy, tends to be pro-business. Why the hell's the market going down? This doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. Very often, when we have an earnings and a company beat on earnings, it's good, it sells off. And you go, what the hell's that? Either it wasn't enough, it wasn't as much as people expected, or because it was good and the future growth is good, they sell it to buy it back. Happens all the time. People say all the time, why did the stock go down when we had a great earnings? I don't understand it. Well, we've got now the market realizing we're not going to get 4 or 5 rate cuts next year. We're maybe going to get 2. That's really bad. This is terrible. I don't like this. It's a good thing, and let me tell you why.
Patrick Black donated $1.99 through a super chat. You're boring me, I am going to sleep, move on, man.
Okay. Well, go to sleep then. What a strange comment from a member as well. You're boring me, I'm going to sleep. Well, don't watch then. This is my show. You came in, you chose to watch. You can choose not to watch. You can choose to do whatever you want. I'm delivering my my show my way. This is like me coming into your house going, hey, I don't like the way you run your house. Change it. And you would go, well, it's my house. I go, I don't care. I want you to do what I want in your house. You chose to watch. This is my show. All right. I'm not here to sell videos. I'm not here to get you to subscribe to me. I'm here to tell you the truth. If you don't like it, watch something else. Ridiculous. Anyway. And he's a member and he's paid to say that. So there you go. The house always wins, right? Anyway, so the economy thinks that we're only going to get 2 rate cuts, as if this is a bad thing. Is it a bad thing we're only going to get 2 rate cuts? Well, let's look at history. Let's look what happened when Paul Volcker reduced rates too quickly. Vroom, straight back up again. Much worse than the first time. Why? Because now everyone loses confidence with the Fed. They lose confidence with the government. The whole thing just breaks down. Everything's broken. Look at this.
Eli Marcos donated $1.99 through a super chat. Get out of here, Patrick.
It looks like we've got a little war broken out in the chat. This is entertaining. Very, very funny. I love it. Very good. Continue this. This is great. Very, very nice. All the super chats will go into the S&P 500, so you'll all benefit by pumping up the economy. So that's quite funny, really. So Paul Volcker, he was led by oh, hello, another one.
David Hensley donated $5 through a super chat. Patrick Black, you're irritating me. Go somewhere else. I got you, Martyn.
Crazy world we live in, right? Crazy world we live in. People even pay now to troll. Own the casino. Don't play the casino. Unbelievable. People pay to troll my channel. Can you believe that? That's a new level. This is the first time ever. So anyway, Paul Volcker reduced rates too quickly. The market then overheated and went up, and we know the rest. Jerome Powell is doing the right thing. He's steadily bringing down inflation. Is it sticky? Yes. Is it going to take time? Yes. Is it a good... Oh my gosh.
Captain Alex donated 50 Hong Kong dollars through a super chat. Go to sleep, Patrick. I find it interesting.
This is unbelievable. This is getting better. I tell you what, if the super chats continue, I'm going to go and grab a bottle of whiskey, sit here and drink whiskey and fall off my chair. I'm in that mood today. To drink whiskey and fall off my chair. So if you'd like to continue that, I will go and grab the whiskey. This will be very nice. I'll do shots for super chats. Anyway, so what we've got is that we've only got 2 rate cuts. That's good. Why is that good? Well, it's good because it calms the market down. We don't want boom, 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 sell. We absolutely do not. We want steady growth, giving us a chance to earn more money in our jobs, whatever it is you do to earn money. Remember, the stock market is not a cash machine. The stock market was not designed for you to get rich with. You are designed to get rich. You earn money and then you invest your money. That's how this is supposed to work. Not, I've got no money and loads of debt, so I'll buy crypto or I'll buy something that makes me rich. You make yourself rich by what you do. You then invest that money so the money works for you. You're the engine. People forget that. They think the stock market is the engine. Oh, hello.
David Hensley donated $2 through a super chat. Patrick Black, Donald Trump said, "You're fired."
That's the best one so far. That's really good. I love it. So anyway, so we've got this concern about next year that we're not going to get only 2 rate cuts, so people are fearful. No, this is a good thing because steady moving down of the inflation is important. Now, also, it's a lagging indicator.
Iberian Wolf donated £5 through a super chat. Lol, Martyn's channel has become a comedy show. Get the whiskey, Martyn.
Get the whiskey. All right. I'll see how it goes in a minute. See if we get any how the super chats go before I grab my whiskey. So, bloody hell, I never expected this morning. So, remember, the interest rates being held high for longer is a lagging indicator. It takes time for it to have an effect. Now, some of you might go, well, it's been a couple of years. Why has it not done the job? This is a game for the patient. Remember, money in the stock market goes from the impatient to the patient. The rich always get richer. The poor always get poorer. It'll always be that way. Always until the end of time. Because if I gave everyone who had no idea how to handle money $1 million tomorrow, I guarantee they'd all lose it and I'd get it all back with interest. That's what happens. This is an absolute fact. When I've spoken to millionaires and my one billionaire friend, they all say the same thing. Poor people, and you choose to be poor. You do choose to be poor. I was 16. I had no money. Right? I didn't come from any rich family. I had no free money. When my mum died, I had $1,500 for a microphone. That was it. Never had any money from anyone. I've earned it all myself, every penny. So don't say, oh, it's easy for you. No, it's not. It's the same for me. I lost my family. I lost my kids, lost my home, lost my business. I've had it all happen to me, right?
Patrick Black donated $1.99 through a super chat. I love this, just a joke, but let's get drunk.
Patrick Black was only joking. Patrick Black was only joking. He came on, trolled the channel, but then he said it was only a joke. That's absolutely brilliant. Well, thank you ever so much for starting it, because I must have earned about $30 in super chats. Brilliant. Own the casino, folks. Own the casino.
Stefan donated $5 Canadian through a super chat.
This is the best show ever. I tell you what, this is the best show ever. There's 319 people watching. Do you know what I'd like to do? I would like to let's see if this works. Right? I'll get a bottle of whiskey if this works. I'll get a bottle of whiskey if this works. There are 319 people in the stream. 319. If I can get a 99-cent super chat off every single person, right? I will do two things. I will do.
Jason Fallon donated $20 Australian through a super chat. Martyn should be knighted. True members and followers know, this man was there when my granddad passed. He was there when I had nothing. Now I have a future.
That's why we do this show. Live every day, around the world, real people, real differences. And as MS Zach said, who went to Israel last week, California, went to Italy, Israel, he said, Martyn, what I love about the show is I take this show wherever I go and we're all watching the same thing at the same time. It's not like a regional thing like TV. Wherever we are in the world, we're all here with the family watching the same show together. And we've had people get married on the show. We've had people get margin called on the show. We've had people pass away on the show. We even had a suicide on the show. We've had every kind of situation happen live on this show, and that's what it's about. And now we might even get drunk. So anyway, this is what I'm going to do. If we get...
James 007, Great Britain, donated £1 through a super chat.
If we get every single person, and there's 311 people watching right now, if every single person does a minimum of a 99-cent super chat, I'll do two things. Number one, I'll do three things. Number one, I'll celebrate with a bottle of whiskey. Not drinking the whole bottle, but I'll drink some of it. Now, number one. Number two, I will take the money that I've earned on YouTube and take Leah out for a steak dinner tonight. And number three, the best bit,
Mike 166A donated $2 through a super chat.
And the best bit, thank you, Mike. And the best bit is I will give away live on the show $100. in XRP live on the show. We'll pay it out live on the show, and we'll do spin the wheel. How about that? So I've got to get the money in to give it out. So that's what we'll do. If everyone does that, we'll get the bottle of whiskey. I'll take Leah out for a steak dinner, take a picture so you can all see it. And then I will do spin the wheel and give away $100 in XRP. How about that? That'd be funny, wouldn't it? All right. But every single person's got to do it. There's 313. So we need 313 super chats. That'd be funny. All right. Anyway, let's see if it happens. Right. So going back to... right, XRP and the market now. The market's starting to recover, by the way. Did I sell anything? No. Did I hell? Coca-Cola going up? Yes, I was right again. XRP. So 2 rate cuts this year. 2 rate cuts this year. This is good. This is good. Will we get a rate cut in January? Probably not. Will it go up? No. People are starting to go, well, there's going to be an increase. There's not going to be a rate increase in January. 100%. No chance at all that's going to happen. All right?
Jason Fallon donated $20 through a super chat. I don't care what color you are, I don't care what crypto you invest in, I don't care what gender you are or who you vote for, this is a sacred place.
This is amazing. Thank you, Jason Fallon. This is absolutely brilliant. So I lost my place. So rate cuts up for longer will destroy the Russell. I have said maybe 100 times that the Russell, 80% of the Russell will disappear in the next 5 years. Because 80% of the Russell is rubbish. It's borrowed money it can't afford. It's not going anywhere. Here comes our first 99-cent super chat. We need 300 of these.
Matt Master donated 99 cents through a super chat.
If we get 300 of these, we're going to do it. We're going to give away $100. We're going to have a steak dinner, and I'm going to drink some whiskey. Anyway, so a rate cut this year, 2 rate cuts this year is good. It's good. What is a concern right now is not the businesses, not the economy, none of it. It's the instability that Donald Trump is creating. He's been the president already, and let's be honest, it was dramatic. I'm not Republican or Democrat. I'm completely impartial. I've got a green card, remember. I can't vote. I'm completely impartial to the whole thing. I'm just bringing you the news as it is. Donald Trump wants to create havoc. Okay, he wants to make a statement. He wants to be the big man, a bit like Elon Musk right now, right? We're having a debate today on the closing bell. We're going to cover today in the closing bell a Elon Musk debate. You're all going to phone in. There's going to be a debate whether it's good, whether Elon Musk is good or bad. He's interfering with politics and all the rest of it. We've got a very much egotistical, crazy atmosphere brewing and building in the White House right now. A lot of egos all getting too big for their boots and all the rest of it. And the world is paying a price for that right now. Instability is going bonkers, right? Donald Trump said he's not going to take off the table an invasion of Greenland. Unbelievable. It's Denmark, a member of NATO. You're not going to invade Denmark. Why are you even saying it? And the people of Denmark aren't going to sell you Greenland. You can't have Donald Trump invade or buy Greenland. Remember, Donald Trump wanted to buy the Tower of London once upon a time. Yep, brick by brick, he wanted it taken down and taken to Florida. That's a true story. That didn't happen. It's not going to happen. The British government, the Crown is not selling Donald Trump the Tower of London. You could offer us $1 trillion. It ain't going to happen. It's ridiculous. It's silly. It's just noise and a bit stupid, if I'm honest, right? Anyway, no one seems to care. They think it's great. Anyway, so that's not going to happen. The next thing is the Panama Canal. Now, the Panama Canal power was relinquished, was given up. I think it was back in 1929. I can't remember the exact date. I've been to the Panama Canal. I've actually been up it. And if you want to, I'll show you. Look now. Look, this is. I've been to every country of the world. Let me show you this. I think if I just type in Panama, it should come up. I'll show you what the Panama Canal is and why it's so important and why Donald Trump's trying to get it. And this isn't going to happen either. Panama. Oops. Panama. Oh, bloody hell. P-A-M. I can't type. Panama. Have I got the canal? Where is it? Where the bloody hell is it? Got it here somewhere. For some reason I can't find it. Oh well, I'll try and find it later. Anyway, why it's so important, let's look at XRP. Why it's so important is because about trade. It's about power and control. What goes through the Panama Canal and trade and industry and all the rest of it. And whoever controls that does control the arteries for trading around the world. It's really important that it continues to flow. And if we get a barge or a ship or whatever, cargo ship stuck there for a few hours, as we saw last year, it can cost billions of dollars. Ships have to go around a different area. It takes a lot longer, and things that we have in the shops get delayed. And you all know that we're only 5 days away from all the shops always being empty, right? If the supply chain is disrupted, within 5 days, your Krogers, your Walmarts, your Tesco's are all empty. It doesn't take long at all. And there's nothing coming. It's a constant flow. The world isn't, we haven't got to back up the stuff. It just flows all the time. So if you interrupt the flow, then it really does affect the global economy and all the rest of it. So Donald Trump, for security reasons, because of what's gone on in Russia, what's gone on with China, Taiwan, Ukraine, remember, is the food basket of Europe. All the wheat comes from Ukraine, blah, 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 blah. He wants to control the Panama Canal. So I'm not taking military operations off the table. Basically what he's doing, he's playing the apprentice with the world. All of it is drama, noise, and all the rest of it. Now, don't go against me because I'm telling you these things. I'm not against Trump. I'm not for Trump. I'm neutral. Just telling you how it is. From a non-biased point of view, the facts, basically, as opposed to just making up stories. None of it is going to happen. He's not going to buy Greenland. It's the most ridiculous story I've ever heard. He's not going to invade the Panama Canal. That's ridiculous. It can all be done by negotiations and stuff like that to keep the whole thing working. There's nothing there that's of any issue. But what is an issue, why the markets are down so much and why there's instability, is because of the threats to tariffs. That's the big concern we've got right now. Everyone's threatening tariffs. Looks like we're not going to get drunk. We're not going to do a meal for Leah, and we're not going to give away $100. Oh, well, never mind. That was quite funny. I wondered if anyone would do it. A couple of people did it, but the rest of you went, I'm not doing it. Well, fair enough. Don't then. Like I said before, it doesn't matter either way. It's just a bit of fun. So, the threats of tariffs is what is an issue. Now, because the threats are hanging over, it allows Wall Street to create what's called a macro condition. And I'm going to give you some examples of macro conditions and how you can win, and how I always win with macro conditions every time. Every single time. 19 trades, 19 wins. I never lose. I'm always making money, right? 100% of the time. I'll give you some examples of macro conditions, and this is the best way of trading. Forget charts, as important as they are. Sorry, Sensei, but as important as they are, the best thing is macro conditions. So, if you don't want to invest, you simply want to trade. You want to be a trader. You're not interested in being an investor like me. You want to be a trader, and I do trade as well when I'm on holiday. I just don't do it live on the show because I can't concentrate and provide the best service to you. And I do that on my Roth IRA because it's tax-free, right? If you want to be a trader like Wall Street and you want to win every single time, it's easy. Making money is easy, really easy. Keeping money is difficult. So how do you win every time? Well, first of all, you establish a great business. Not because someone said on YouTube, not because it's sexy, not because it's modern and futuristic and cool and Elon Musk tweeted about it. That's the very opposite reason to do it, actually. No, because you've looked at the balance sheet, as we show you on our reviews. You've studied the balance sheet. You've looked at it. You know the profit, the loss. Now, when you look at a balance sheet, don't get confused with a good balance sheet thinking it's a good balance sheet when it's not. I'm going to give you the best example of a manipulated balance sheet that you think is great. And it's trending and it's sexy and everyone's talking about it. What is it? It's this. This here. Worst thing you can buy right now. DJT. Donald Trump. Oh, he's at it again. He's having a go at my mate, Donald Trump. No, I'm not. Listen, have patience. If you're about to spend money on this, at least spend 3 minutes, listen to what I'm going to say. It might be worth it. Cost you nothing, 3 minutes. If you can't invest 3 minutes in education, how the hell can you throw $3 at it, let alone $300,000 at it? Trump Media Technology Group. Now, this is an example of macro conditions and a balance sheet that looks amazing, but actually is a pile of poo. It's a pile of rubbish. Some of you are going to switch off. Oh, he's saying something against Donald Trump. No, I'm not. I'm saying something against you, not Donald Trump. Donald Trump, very smart. Brilliant idea to create a holding company like this just before an election. It's brilliant. Brilliant idea. Make Donald Trump lots of money, not so much you. Now, what do I mean? Okay, there is today's position in Trump media. Should be going up, really, shouldn't it? Donald Trump's about to become the president. It's about to control everything. Hang on a minute. Why is Trump media going down? That doesn't make any sense. I thought it was a great stock. Down over the week, down over the month. It's just down, right? Up over the last 3 months, it's up 77%, but now it's trimmed back down again. Year to date, it's down. It's not an investment, is it? Over a year, it's down. 1 year, it's up 96%. That looks pretty good, apart from all of this. Hang on.
Poorman to Richmond donated $4.99 through a super chat. Shots, shots, shots everybody. Enjoy your date night if you can remember it. Thank you for everything you do for us.
That's very kind of you. Poor man to rich man. I like that attitude. Good for you. Good for you. But don't call yourself a poor man. You're only a poor man if you're uneducated. If you know what you're doing and you've got strategy and discipline, you're already a rich man. You're already a rich man by being educated and disciplined. Don't think like a poor man. If you're a poor man, you'll be a poor man. Poor people spend, they invest what's left. Rich people invest and they spend what's left. Be a rich man. Be a rich man. You choose to be a rich man. You become a rich man by choosing to be a rich man. Saying I'm a poor man, thinking like a poor man, you become a poor man. Associate with idiots, live in Reddit, live on StockTwits, talk to people on YouTube about stuff with no value, you become broke. The only people win are the people that run the YouTube channels. Anyway, let's come back to Trump media. Let me share with you what a macro condition is and what a perfect balance sheet is. At least it looks like it is. This is DJT. Overvalued by 98%. Intrinsic value, 70 cents. Hang on a minute. I thought this stock was it? Hang on a minute. $33. What's going on? Donald Trump, the president. $33. What's going on here? You're saying Donald Trump stock's worth 70 cents, 98% overvalued. Well, I've been buying that. I'm really smart. I'm trying to make money. No, you're not. The only person making any money is Donald Trump and the brokerage, because every time you trade, they make money, right? No, they don't. Robinhood's free. It's free to you, but it's not really free. Buy to order flow. They wholesale your trades and they make money every time you trade. You just pay a slightly bit more than the actual stock spot price for that stock. So it's not actually free. You just don't know you're paying for it. Vlad Tennis is very clever like that. Anyway, it's not manipulation. It's just the way it is, and you fall for it. But that's fine. 98% overvalued. That doesn't make sense. I think this is a great stock. Well, it's not about whether you like Donald Trump or not, right? We're not talking about whether you like Donald Trump or not. We're talking about an investment. Just because Omar said it's a good idea because God told him to buy it, maybe isn't the best financial advice. Revenue. How much money does DJ Donald Trump stock make? $6.7 million. Hang on. Isn't Donald Trump a billionaire? Yeah. Well, how come his stock only makes $6.7 million? Because it doesn't do anything. Well, I don't agree with that. Well, you can say what you like, but it doesn't make any money. Operating income down, net income down. It doesn't make any money. All right. Anyway, let's scroll down here. Right. So, what is it then? It's a holding company. Well, what does it produce? Nothing. It just makes Donald Trump money. I don't agree with that. Donald Trump even told me on an election rally to buy it. Yeah, technically illegal. On an election rally to encourage his fans to buy DJT. He actually did that. On stage, encourage people to be like me. No, if you want to be like Donald Trump, I don't know, buy a hat, buy a t-shirt, support him, vote for him, do whatever you like. Don't buy his stock, though, on a rally because he said so, because it helps, it helps him. That's it. He's rich enough, right? Anyway, whatever. So let's have a look at it. It's got 837 million in assets. Nearly $1 billion in assets. What are the assets? Is it factories? Is it iPhones? Is it products that we're selling? No. Well, what is all the assets then? That looks like a good business to me. It's got 837 million in assets. That's brilliant. It's only got 21 million in liabilities. Yeah. Well, has it got any debt? If it's got debt, it must do something. 4 million in debt. Hang on a minute. It's got no debt. That's brilliant. What a brilliant business. 837 million. Only 4.7 million in debt. This is brilliant. What a brilliant business. I know if you've got loads of money and no debt, then you're a good business. No, you're not a business. You're Donald Trump's personal wallet. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it does. Let me explain it. Basically, it holds 672 million in cash. What is it then? Is it a business? No, because a business makes profit, earns money, net income, operate all losses, doesn't do anything. Well, okay, so it doesn't make any money. No, doesn't make any money, but it's got a load of cash. Yeah. What does that remind you of? A wallet, a bank account, Donald Trump's personal bank account. Ah, yes, but isn't it a holding company? Yes, it is. It's supposed to be then converted into a business. Well, what's it going to buy? No one knows. What's the business it's going to run? No one knows. Donald Trump's never said what it's going to buy. Well, isn't it Truth Social? Well, hasn't Truth Social been around for a long time? Yeah. Well, isn't this going to acquire that? Don't know. Does it matter? No one cares. Doesn't matter. Keeps making Donald Trump money. So hang on a minute. If it's got no assets, just cash, isn't that good business? Because it means the balance sheet will be perfect. Well, it will be perfect. If we scroll down here, look at this. Operating margin minus 2,321. It can't be any worse. Net margin minus 6,244. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? FCF margin down. ROCE down. I wasn't told this at the Donald Trump rally. This doesn't sound like an investment at all. Well, it's not. It's a wallet. It's Donald Trump's back pocket. 73% down. ROE, 79. I don't understand this. What's going on? What's going on? Hang on a minute. Profitability, 17%. Bright red. Doesn't make any money. Oh. So the definition of a business is it makes money and then returns it to the shareholders. This doesn't do that, does it? It's got 17% profitability. Doesn't do anything. What's the 17%? The interest on the cash. Hang on a minute. Are you telling me I'm just buying Donald Trump's wallet? Yep. And the profit is basically the interest on the cash. Hang on a minute. Couldn't I just put my money in the bank? Yep. And you could earn 4.5% without doing anything, without any risk, without any volatility. Well, doesn't that make more sense? Yeah, because that would be sensible. Well, show me the balance sheet. Is it got a good balance sheet? Because everyone's told me, Omar always tells me, when he prayed to God and God told him to buy DJT, right? Because he did, right? Along with FFIE, he said, always look for a good balance sheet. Even Martin Lucas says that. Shall we look at the balance sheet, boys and girls? It's a great balance sheet. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. It's the best business ever. 75% solvency score. What does that mean? It means it's never going to go bankrupt. I knew it was a good business. Omar was right. He said God told him to buy it along with FFIE. I knew it was a good idea. I'm going to buy it. Wait a minute. Before you go, all right, I'm going to buy it. I think it's the best stock in the world. Let's remind ourselves exactly what that actually means. If I started a business tomorrow and I started a business with $10 whole, I don't need $1 million. I don't need $1 billion. I don't need to be as rich as Donald Trump. I've just got $10. And I put $10 in my Robinhood account and it's earning 5% interest. Okay. I'm making profit, 17% profit. I'm just making the interest on the money. And I've got no expenses. I've got no debts. I've got nothing because I haven't got anything. Why would I have any debts? Why would I have any expenses? I don't make anything. It's just $5 sat in my wallet. Okay. What is my balance sheet going to be? It's going to be 100%. Forget 75%. That should be 100. The reason why it's not 100 because they got a little bit of debt to kind of disguise it's a real business. It's not a real business. It's simply cash holding for Donald Trump. So you might well say, well, I love Donald Trump, and that's fine. I'm not against or for. I'm completely neutral for the balance of my show. However, I do care about my viewers, and I do care about my members, and I do care about making money. Always making money, never losing money. That's what this show's about, right? So, giving Donald Trump my money so he can earn interest on it, and I might get lucky if it goes up, is like going into a casino betting on red. The house will always make money. You might win today, but everybody else who follows you loses. The house will always win. In this case, Donald Trump. So there is the first example about looking for the balance sheet. Understand what the balance sheet actually is, not one that is sold to you by an idiot on YouTube like Omar, all right? BitBoy, Cryptos Are Us, Carl the Moon. They all tell you this stuff. This is what you want to buy. This is bloody Roaring Kitty. They sell videos to the lowest common denominator. How stupid are people? That is where I'm going to aim at. I'm going to aim at the lowest level of intelligence because that's where most people are. That's where most people are going to buy into it. Smart people ain't going to listen to that. Smart people are going to go to their financial advisor and go, excuse me, what should I invest in? And they would say TPL, J&J, the S&P 500, Coca-Cola. They wouldn't say Donald Trump stock. I bet you in 1,000,000 bloody % that's not going to happen. The only person who's telling you to buy it are the gamblers on YouTube to sell YouTube ads and Donald Trump at his rallies. So now we know what a balance sheet is and how it works. What do I mean by macro conditions? Let's talk about macro conditions. How you can always win every single time, never lose, 100%, always make money. Let's talk about macro conditions, right? What is a macro condition? Well, now we've established what a great business is or a great index is. In my case, the S&P, J&J, Coca-Cola, Microsoft, Google, Nvidia, yada, yada, yada. Definitely not DJT. Definitely not FFIE. We've established what a great business is. We want to buy it. Does it matter when we buy it? No, it doesn't, does it? Well, yes, it does. Omar says... Even Meet Kevin says, "Oh, we got to get the right. We got to buy target. We got to make sure that we buy on the dip." Oh, how many times have YouTubers said buy on the dip? Why do they say buy on the dip? because they're a bit bloody dippy. That's why. Why do people keep saying buy on the dip? Because it's easy to sell the story, buy on the dip. Stupid people understand that. Oh, you buy low and you sell high. You buy on the dip. I bought on the dip and now I'm going to the moon. Warren Buffett, investors, Wall Street, never used the word going to the moon. It was created online on YouTube, probably by BitBoy at some point, probably by a crypto investor or gambler, I should say. It's not a real thing. But it excites people who like the idea of getting rich. So we're going to the moon and we're going to buy the dip. What's his name? Bloody Cryptos are us, George. My name's George. We're all George. He says it every day. Buy the dip. Like it's some sort of magic code. It's not a magic code at all. And it doesn't even do anything. What does it actually mean when you buy the dip? What you should be saying is buy the macro condition. Wow, I can't say that. No one understands. I can't sell videos on buy the macro condition. I've got to go buy the dip. Go to the moon. Rockets and fireworks. Because stupid people follow that. Right. So what is the dip and what is a macro condition? Right. We know what the great business is. We've decided what stock we want to buy. We've decided what ETF we want to buy. Now we buy it. Does it matter where we buy it? No. Doesn't, does it? Well, yes, it does. I want to buy the dip. No, it doesn't. If you've identified a great business, you have already decided it's going to be worth more now than it is going to be worth more in the future than it is now. It's going to grow. Isn't that what an investor does? He buys a business that's going to grow and make more money and return it to you, the shareholder. I would have thought so, wouldn't you? That's what you do, right? So does it matter where you buy it? Not particularly. No, get started, invest. As the Chinese say, best time to invest was 20 years ago, if not today. 10 years from now, you're going to be up. 5 years from now, you're going to be up. 1 year from now, you're going to be up. If you bought a good business, obviously, right? So you buy now. Then what you're looking for is the macro condition. A external condition which then drives the price down. Remember, the price on the ticket, the stock price, is not the valuation of the business. It's just purely the popularity contest at that precise moment, what that stock is trading for. And if Elon Musk tweets something that has no relevance to anything and the stock goes up 1,000%, the business hasn't done better, has it? The business didn't suddenly sell more Teslas, did it? No, nothing happened. What happened was Elon Musk wants to make some more money, so he tweets a load of nonsense. Everyone buys it because everyone gets excited. Smart people bought when it went down and then enjoy when it goes up. They don't buy it when it goes up. That's the definition of stupid, isn't it? Right? So we get the price is not the business. Because of a tweet from Donald Trump or Elon Musk or somebody, that's not changed the fundamental of the business. The fundamental of the business was determined by the CPA, the accountant, the financial officer reporting they've made more money or lost more money or borrowed money. That's what I care about. I don't care about Elon Musk saying Keir Starmer's a bloody idiot in England and trying to start a civil war in England. He's just stupid. Why am I listening to this? Whatever, right? So the price doesn't matter. If you bought the business, you bought the business. You didn't buy the stock price. Now what I'm looking for is macro conditions to drive the market down when Wall Street dumps the market to buy it back cheaper. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you, Leah. How then do I determine what a macro condition is? Well, it's really, really easy. And like I've said over and over again, really, really easy to make money. Really, really easy to make money. Hard part is to keep it. So what is a macro condition? Well, I can give you several examples. First of all, we get things like this. We get the carry trade. The carry trade was an unwinding of trades. Everybody overreacted. That was when people borrowed money. I think it was in Japan, whatever it was. They were borrowing money on a Japanese economy to buy the US stock market. Sounds complicated? Yeah. Basically, they were leveraged to the teeth at very low rates. And then rates went up and everybody, oh my God, I'm getting out of this. They borrowed too much money. And then all the sell-off occurred because they had to sell because they were getting margin called. It was called the carry trade, right? So what we had there, we had a massive amount of selling going on. And I think during the night, and I woke up and I was awake at 3 o'clock in the morning doing this, I was buying more and more of the S&P. I thought, this is ridiculous. These businesses aren't failing. What's going on here? This is greedy people. Don't get me wrong. Stupid people who watch Omar, BitBoy, and Meet Kevin and Graham Stepan, right? Equally, really smart hedge funders get greedy and do the wrong thing as well, right? Look what happened with the housing bubble and the housing crisis. Michael Burry, the Big Short. A lot of smart people lie and talk rubbish all the time. It's not just stupid poor people, it's rich people as well. Everyone does it. Everyone lies and scams everybody, apart from me. I'm telling you that because I'm doing it live right now. I'm telling you, right? So the carry trade was nonsense. People borrowed money they couldn't afford just to buy back, just over leverage, and then they had to sell because the rates went up and everybody got margin called, and it was a disaster, right? It started to unwind. And people kept saying, oh my God, it's the beginning, it's going to get worse, there's going to be more unwinding. And one person I actually quite like is Tom Lee, and he said it's fine. The amount of unwinding isn't excessive yet, and it will continue over time. It's not a big deal. But of course, Wall Street saw that as an opportunity to dump the market. Remember, you can't do it. If you go, oh my God, the carry trade has started, I'm going to sell all my shares, I'm going to short the market. No one cares. Nothing even happens. But if Wall Street start dumping, then everyone notices. So when Wall Street started dumping because of the carry trade macro condition, markets went down, retail investors went, oh my God, what's going on? I'm selling all my shares. I'm going to short the market. I'm sat on my iPhone on my toilet and I'm going to short the market. I know how to destroy this. Oh, the economy's going to zero. No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. I've seen it. I've seen all these. I saw at Meet Kevin coming on, telling me that swearing, F bombs everywhere, fireworks everywhere, and he must know. He's got a plane. He's got a plane because he sells this crap to you. That's why he's got a plane, not because he knows, because he sells you rubbish and you can't help but watch it. Because, oh my God, all my shares are going down. Look at the market going down. Wall Street is selling. Meet Kevin selling. He's been telling everybody for ages, I'm shorting the market. So I'm going to sell. So everyone starts selling. So what do? I get out of bed. Leah brings me a cup of tea. It happens over and over again. Right. I've got a cup of coffee this time. Leah brings me a cup of coffee. She says, don't wake me up. I'm not interested in your bloody stocks and shares. Like most wives. I'm not interested in this. I just want to go to work tomorrow. I'm not interested in this. Just be quiet. Okay. So I go in the lounge and I'm sitting there and I'm reading the news, and I'm not looking at Donald Trump's page, and I'm not looking at Elon Musk talking crap. I'm not looking at Omar. I'm not looking at Meet Kevin. I'm not looking at Graham Stepan. I'm reading the boring Financial Times. I'm reading what's going on in Japan, who's selling, why are they selling. Oh yeah, everyone's borrowed money they can't afford. Okay. And I don't need to go and check Amazon and Microsoft and Google because I already have the balance sheet. I already know they're a good business. So I don't need to go and suddenly look at that. That hasn't changed overnight, has it? So what I do, I go, okay. So Wall Street are dumping. Retail investors are going to dump. Now everyone's going to start shorting. In the morning, Meet Kevin's going to get up and say the market's going down 50%. Remember that? Meet Kevin said the stock market will go down 50%. And by the way, sign up for my training program. Why would you pay for a training program? That's just got another discount code, which is expiring again tomorrow. Every day they expire. When he just told you the market was going down 50% and it never did. Not good advice, is it? But I paid for it. Well, it must be good advice if I paid for it. He's got a plane. He must be smarter than me. No, he's not. He just makes YouTube videos. Anyway, down goes the market. You're all selling. Everyone's going, oh my God. I just go buy. I was buying all night. In the morning, people said, oh, you didn't buy the bottom. You don't know what you're doing. Well, did you buy at all? No, I didn't buy any. Because it's going down 50%. Well, I did buy. Yeah, but you're stupid. You didn't buy the bottom. You got to buy the bottom. You got to buy the dip. Well, what do you mean? I got 4% discount. Well, that's not the bottom, is it? It went to 5%. Yeah, I'm not trying to time the market. I'm not trying to beat the market either. I just want to get more of what I like at a discount. Does it matter? Do you know when the bottom's coming? Well, no. Does anyone know when the bottom's coming? No. Does anyone know what the bottom is, the top is? No. No one knows. No one knows. So why am I trying to do it then? Well, that's what everyone does, isn't it? No, idiots do that. I just bought when it went down. That's it. Well, I'm waiting for it to go lower. Oh, it didn't go lower, did it? It started to go up again. Oh, well, you could have got lower. I could have got lower, but I did get 4% discount. Did you buy any? Well, no, I'm waiting for it to go lower. Meet Kevin said it's going down 50%. Except it didn't, did it? No. Okay, I get your point. Do you pay for this information? Yes. Training programs, always expiring. I'm always getting one. Okay. Carry on then, because it's clearly a good idea, isn't it? So anyway, that was macro condition number 1. That wasn't even the best one. The best one was about 2 months later. This was brilliant. My friend George, my mate George, he votes Republican. So he gets emails from Donald Trump's office. I don't vote. I can't vote. I'm a green card holder. And he shared with me an email because I got people who are Democrats telling me what emails are going out for from the offices, and I got friends who are Republicans. I have everybody as friends. When I walk into the library, I go right and left. I read the red and the blue, not just in the middle or one or the other. I read everything, right? So I saw an email sent out by Donald Trump's office, and I quote, right? The USA would cease to exist in 48 hours. Yep, he actually wrote that. He actually wrote that, and I quote that, when Iran started to fire on Israel. I thought, oh my God, here we go again. Macro condition. This is even better than the first one. Down went the market. It was all over the news. Why was it all over the news? Well, if you put on Sky News, the BBC, CNN, Fox, ABC, whatever channel you watch in the world, if they put on Auntie Doris crossed the road today and she helped her cat down from the tree, how many people would watch? 0. They can't sell that news. They can't sell it. I've tried making videos like that. No one watches. So they report on the doom and the gloom. Don't believe me? Let's open up Sky News right now. Let's have a look at Sky News right now. Right now, what's going on Sky News? I don't know. Let's have a look. 2 killed in Los Angeles fires. That's the breaking story. 2 people died. About 1 million people have died today. Starvation. People die all the time in Africa. We can't sell that. We can sell 2 people died where all the celebrities are in California. We can sell that. That's bad news. Stick it on. Another wildfire. Wildfires. Fires everywhere. There's fires all the time all over the world. Victims of grooming gangs. There's got to be some good news in the world. Fresh amber warning for snow. Dear oh dear. Red. Fire. Brimstone. Everywhere. What else have we got? The pound sinks to 9-month low. UK athletics charged over Paralympian's death. Oh my God. Body found in somewhere. Need to go on. Someone rubbing their head. Oh my God. West Ham sack head coach. There's got to be some good news in the world, hasn't there? Well, there probably is. I'm sure there is. But no one talks about it. So when Donald Trump sent out the story that USA would cease to exist in 48 hours, what a load of rubbish. Of course, the press pick it up. Wall Street go, hey, guess what, boys? What, mate? What? You never guess what Donald Trump just said. What's he said today? He said, America will cease to exist. What? What did he say? America, and I quote, USA will cease to exist in 40. I mean, that's a reason to never vote for someone right there, isn't it? I'm just saying. USA. So anyway, USA cease to exist. All right, brilliant. Okay, USA cease to exist. Hang on a minute. That's dramatic, isn't it? Yeah. Do you reckon we can? Do you reckon we can sell the stock again? What you mean? Press that big button on that machine? Because remember, there's only a handful of people actually working the floor at the Wall Street stock market. Yeah, we can. We can sell a few shares today. Do you reckon that'll do good? Yeah. If we go with that story, Donald Trump, America ceased to exist, we can drive it down. Yeah, but isn't Nvidia and Amazon doing really well? Yeah, they're doing really great. But if we can sell it all today, because remember, we own nearly all the shares, we can drive it down, buy it back. We can make more money. That sounds good. Won't that damage the US economy? Nah, it'll come straight back again. Well, won't a lot of people at home lose all their money? Yeah. Doesn't matter, does it? Don't really care. Right. Well, how long will this last for? Probably about 3 hours. No one will even notice then. Let's do it. So Sky News report about Iran invading Israel, which they shot all the planes, they shot them all down. No big deal.
Vaz donated £50 through a super chat. Have a glass and calm down, Martyn. Cheers, Martyn. Cheers, Leah. Tumbler glass, tumbler glass, tumbler glass, tumbler glass.
Tumbler glass. Basically, Vaz, I'm loving it. Thank you very much. £50? Hey, Vaz, do you want to call into the show on your fancy new gear? We got a new creator about to come onto our show. You got Sensei, now we're going to have Vaz, and there's more I'm talking to. Vaz, are you plugged into your system? Do you want to phone in, do a call in, introduce everyone to yourself, tell them what you're interested in, tell them you're interested in the Ev Tolls. Let's do a little introduction to you, mate. So anyway, getting back to that, let's see if he calls in. So everybody start selling, the news start reporting, Iran start invading. Wow. They sent a few drones over. No one actually invaded. USA didn't actually cease to exist. The market went down. Another macro condition. I bought that one as well. That's all you've got to do. And if you keep doing that over and over again, I'm not set up, just came back from work. Well, get set up then. I'll wait for you. I'll need 10 minutes. You've got it. 10 minutes are given to you. There you go. I give you 10 minutes. Brilliant. This is exciting. We're going to have a live phone in from our next new creator. You've heard about Sensei. Yep. We've now got Vaz. More people. I've actually had several people contact me and saying, I was going to set up a YouTube channel, or I have a YouTube channel. Can I be on your network rather than do it myself? And I'm talking to a few. It took 2 years for me to trust Sensei. Then I did, and then we don't look back. It's taken about 1.5 years, maybe a year, talking to Vaz. Technically, you got in faster than Sensei did, technically, Vaz. There you go, just saying. So we build a relationship and then we bring people in. So we're trying to build a network. But like Johnny Carson did, he built a network and, that's what we're trying to do. Anyway, so there you go. That's all you have to do. Macro conditions, identify great businesses and own them, never sell them. And that's it. It's really easy. Really, really easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. It is. It's not hard. Millionaires, billionaires do it all day long, every day. So anyway, that was a 3-hour show ranting about XRP, the stock market selling off. Everyone needs to buy Coca-Cola. I mean, one day I'm going to get this wrong, but not today. Come on, people. I'm pleading with you. I could make a video on it, but no one would watch it. No one would care. No one would care if I do it. If I do a Coca-Cola video, best stock to buy, no one would watch it. If I say XRP is going to $10 today, 20,000 people will watch it. It's a complete lie, but I'd make money. Should I do that? Should I become a YouTuber? There you go, folks. Coca-Cola, all of a sudden, is going to explode up 20%. You can record me saying it. You can do a clip. And by the way, if you would like to do that, Because either you want to laugh at me and you're a troll and you want to make me look silly, or you want to celebrate the fact I get it right? It's not hard. It's really not hard to make money. I keep telling everyone, you can look at this. I'm going to give you the opportunity to put your videos to expose me as a I don't know, as a liar, a scammer, a troller, whatever you want to do. I'm going to let you do it. I'm going to let you expose me for the bad man that I am. Are you ready? This is how you can control the show. No joke. No word of a lie. Here is the homepage of the channel. Here is where we're live right now. Here's my upcoming live stream, members reviews. I'm supposed to be doing members reviews right now, but we ended up just going on and on and on and on doing this. That's what happens when it's live, right? Scroll down. What's live? Upcoming live stream. That's this afternoon. That's the big debate with Elon Musk. Elon Musk is now, is he a supervillain, or is he good or bad? Anyway, you can be part of that this afternoon. I hope you'll all join in for that. You cannot afford to miss it. It's going to be fantastic. I don't know if people will call in. I've no idea if people will. Most people say stuff, but they don't ever do anything. They'll go, oh, Elon Musk is great, or oh, Elon Musk is rubbish, but they won't actually call in. They'll just tweet it on the toilet. Anyway, let's see what happens. Scroll down here, under the videos, under the playlist, under members only, under all the members, past live streams, past the shorts, and right there, look, top community clips. Now, what is this? These are your videos. Your videos exposing me as an idiot or a troll or the people's champion or whatever you like. Whatever you want it to be, it can be it. Your video on my channel for the world to see, shared on your social media. Well, that sounds good. I've always wanted to make you look an idiot and expose you for the fraud you are. How can I do it? This is how you do it. You can be right there. You're watching my video, my live stream right now. This is what you're watching right now. And under the video, if you refresh it on your phone or your computer, there is a little pair of scissors called clip, right? And at the moment that you think what I'm saying is rubbish or great or good or bad and that's the bit I've always wanted to get him. I've always wanted to get him to say that. I'm going to share that. You don't have to take a photograph of the camera, of the video. You don't have to just stick it on your social media when no one sees it. You can put it on my channel and make me look stupid. How do you do it? You clip this button here. You go clip. That's when he said it. You can move it backwards and forwards. You can go, he said it back here. He said it over here. He said it there. He said it there. Right? You can change it. You can go to the seconds. You can type it in. You can then name it. Martyn is an idiot. Right? Martyn is an idiot. You can write it in. Martyn is an idiot. You can then share the clip. It will then be shared to your social media so you can tell the world that I'm an idiot or I'm great. It's up to you, isn't it? You can say what you want. And then when you've done all of that, let me just discard that because I'm not going to call myself an idiot. I don't think I am an idiot. Maybe I am. Then later on, maybe about a day later, it will appear if anyone's watched it. If no one cares, it won't show up. But if you then share it, it will appear here at the bottom and it will say your name. Look at that. Alex Kern, Alex Baroda. Look, this person here, clipped by Alex. 13,000 views. 13,000 views.
Spirit Tar donated €1 through a super chat.
Thanks, mate. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Put a little comment next time. You read it out. And there's Gorilla. That had 12,000 views. XRP, 60 minutes. Clip by Namisha, 13 views. Didn't get so many views. She didn't share it very much, did she? All right, look at that. And that is how it works. See? Easy. So that way you can get famous. You can promote yourself. You can expose me. You can make sure that everyone sees all the good and the bad and the ugly, and it will go on there. And I don't control what goes there. I don't choose. Whatever you put, whatever title, whatever you call it, appears here. I don't delete it. Everything I do is for public consumption. It's never edited. It's never deleted. It's never taken away. It's all there in history. Everything I do. All right? Every single thing I do. Right. We're just waiting now. Any moment now, we're going to have Vaz call in. Introduce Vaz for the very first time to the world. To the world, I tell you. Let's read some comments. So what we're going to do, because we want to read everyone's comments, everyone gets a voice on this show. What we're going to do is we're going to go to members only. This way, I can make sure that everybody who is a real person, not a troll or a bot, can get their comment heard. Oh, hang on.
Gigwood donated $5 through a super chat. You're one of the most detailed people doing it on YouTube. I might have missed it, but is XRP/HBAR a good long-term investment? I'm a buy and holder.
I can't comment on HBAR. I will refer you to Sensei's show on Sunday. Sensei is our crypto expert, our technician, our chart analyst. He's the best person to say about HBAR. XRP, why I like it is not because of the native coin. Not interested in that. That's not of a big enough interest to me. I'm interested in the XRP network, Ripple, and so on, RLUSD, with the banks, institutions that are going to use the system. That's what I like. Crypto was invented, if you believe in Satoshi Nakamoto, to be a form of transaction, moving money around, payment system. It was never designed to be a token where everyone could buy and trade it and just, basically make money out of each other. It was a technology to actually run the world from a currency standpoint. That is the future. That's what it's really about. That's what it was designed for. That's where the real money is. So you can invest in businesses who use it. For me, that's institutions, that's banks, and so on and so forth, because they're the ones who are going to consistently make money from it being used as a payment system. That's investing. That is the definition of investing, because every single time somebody uses XRP on the network to move money, send money, I'm talking now at the moment to those that work at Bank of America and how they're implementing it and how they're going to transfer money using the XRP network. It's going to replace probably SWIFT. It's going to replace the fiat banking system. And that will make the institutions and the banks money, because every time they move money, there is a small profit for them. They will never lose money. They will always make money every single time. Now, that is an investment. I want to invest in that. So, do I think XRP is the best network? Yes. RLUSD, I think it's the best technology. It's the way we're going, and so on and so forth. 99% of crypto coin won't exist in 10 years. Most of it will all be gone. All right, all the fart coins and the stupid stuff. All right, most of that will be gone, because only a few people each time make money. Most people lose money. They buy it when it pumps up, then it goes to zero. Most people so far who have made money on fart coin and Binky Bonk and Pepe and all the rest of it, they've not yet paid their taxes. It's only happened over the last year. The brokerage has reported your gains to the Inland Revenue in the UK or the IRS in the US or wherever you are, and eventually you'll be caught up with and you'll owe the tax. If you made money doing that and now you've invested in something else, you've now lost all your money because chances are the next trade didn't work out so well, and now you're out of the money. Now what happens? You still owe the tax. And a year from now, lots of people, when they start paying their tax bills, are going to go, oh, I didn't make as much money as I thought I did on Binky Bonk and blah-de-blah-de-blah. However, the real money, the smart money, would have invested in the institutions and Ripple itself, the companies that run the networks, that use the stuff that was what it was designed for. That's where the real money is. When all the chasing and all the messing around of buying meme coins and crypto coins goes away, because most of it will, Most of it will. Bitcoin will remain. Ethereum will probably remain. XRP will remain. Ripple and all the rest of it. But most of it will go away because most people will lose money. Most people there'll be no sense to it anymore. And it'll all come back to the real investing once again. So is XRP a good investment? Well, if you can invest in Ripple, if you can invest in the businesses that use it, yes. Can you make money on the native coin at the moment? It's speculative, but I certainly would not believe what YouTubers who are trying to sell videos would say to you, that it's going to $1,000 and $1 million and stuff like that, because none of that makes any sense if you look at the actual numbers. We do believe that XRP, the native coin, can go to $10. However, not a matter if, it's a matter of when. Between now and then, it'll drop 50%. So is it an investment? Well, it's not for me. No, it's not for me because I never lose on trades and I'm always making money. I don't speculate. I don't gamble. I'm more interested in the industries that support the network. Coinbase, for example, would be good. Ripple would be good. Ripple, aren't Ripple going to IPO? Ripple is an investment. I think you'd be able to, I think Ripple's going to, someone correct me. I think Ripple's going to be, you can invest in Ripple. That would all be investment for me. So, you know, and then if they're good enough and they qualify, they would become on the S&P and then I own them anyway. Like recently we had what was it? Palantir join the S&P. I own Palantir without having to buy the insane prices and all the volatility that goes with it. So, you know, XRP Ripple is an investment. The native coin, I wouldn't buy it because I've got to trade it all the time. And if I'm trading it, I've got to pay tax on it. And I can't own it. I've got to sell it because it can go down 50%. Well, my investments don't go down 50%. I don't have to sell. So my job between now and retirement age is to own as much shares of the S&P as possible, millions of shares if possible, without ever selling any, and just continue acquiring more and more stock. Doesn't matter to me whether the stock goes up, down, or sideways. Not interested in the stock price. What I'm interested in is acquiring more and more of the good assets and own them. Never sell them. Well, you can't say that about any crypto. You can't even say that about Bitcoin. You can't, can you? Not really. It doesn't produce anything. It doesn't support itself. It's only because Michael Saylor says you should buy it, and institutions and BlackRock. Well, if BlackRock and Michael Saylor dumped all their Bitcoin tomorrow, they would make billions and billions of dollars, and everybody would be wiped out on planet Earth that invests in crypto. Everybody, because they own nearly all of it. Well, you can't own an asset and sleep at night when only a handful of people own nearly all of it. That's the definition of stupidity. That's crazy. So that's not an investment to me. And I can make money without risking, without fear, without stress. And I can sleep very well by owning businesses that produce something. That doesn't mean to say I don't recognize the value of the XRP network and how it's going to be implemented and used. So there you go. Crag Finance Coach, Martyn, do you have to pay tax on unrealized gains? Example, some shadowy government body has your eBay accounts closed, but they are holding all your money for 6 months before you will receive it. Would you have to pay tax on that money this year or next? Do you have to pay tax on unrealized gains? Well, if you buy an asset and it goes up in price and you sell the asset, whether you receive the money or not, in other words, whether you take it off the network, remove it from the application, whatever, you have a tax event by the fact you sold the asset. I don't know your personal tax situation. I don't know how it what your setup with eBay is or whatever. But if you own an asset and you sell it, the moment you sell it, it creates a tax event which gets reported to the IRS or the Inland Revenue. And that year, it is part of your capital gain. It's because capital, what capital is, when you set up a business, your initial investment in the business is the capital. So if you start a business with $10, you put $10 into your business, that's your capital investment. If your capital asset appreciates and you sell it, that difference is your capital gain. Your capital gained something, so you've had an income. It's like an income. It's the same as going to work and earning money. However, income tax is not the same as capital tax. Income is when you go to work and you do a job and you get paid for a service. There was no capital invested. Your time was invested. That is an income tax. It gets taxed differently, different rates, different rules than capital gains tax. Capital is an asset you buy, matures, you sell it. Whether you've removed it from the application or the system is irrelevant. In other words, if you've bought XYZ and you've sold XYZ for a profit or a loss, because a loss is the same, it's still a tax event. It's just a negative tax event. If you sell the asset, but you've left the money on the brokerage or eBay, in your case, it sounds like you've had your account taken over or something like that. If they sold your asset, then yes, it's been reported. But I doubt if there's an issue with your account that they've sold it. They can freeze it. They can stop it from being used, whatever, but they can't sell it. No one can, it's like no one can, my brokerage can't sell my portfolio unless I've borrowed money against it using margin. Because when I borrowed money using margin, I gave them the contractual permission to sell my shares without my authority, because I've already, a prerequisite, I've already given it to them because I borrowed money against those assets. Well, on eBay, you're not borrowing money, I would imagine. You've not got margin, have you? So you might have some money, but I doubt very much whether you've, I mean, if you've made money on eBay, that's an income, as in income tax, not capital gains tax. So I can't give you any more than that. I don't know any more about it. Anyway, as you can see, the markets have recovered once again. My Coca-Cola is booming as predicted. Our crypto basically fizzled out. It started to get some promise and then going sideways. So once again, up goes our main portfolio. Up goes our investment in Coca-Cola. No surprise whatsoever. Vaz, I can see you in the green room. Have you got that fancy light that you had when you made me the video? Is it any way you can look like that? You can't speak to me at the moment because I've got you in the green room. So I can't hear you. You can hear me. What I want you to do is show the world the way you looked when you sent me that video. Is that you can't do that today? Okay, not that. You can't do that today. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We can still have you on. We can still have you on. All right. I want to talk to you. Right? We're going to bring a guest in. Okay. So here we go. Still looks pretty good though. I like that. Is that a blind you got over there, or those silver stripes on the wall? What is that? What's over your shoulder? We'll find out in a minute. Should I just bring him on? It might be easier. He's thinking, well, you can't hear me. Why don't you just bring me in and I can tell you? Should we bring Vaz on? We've got a live interview, shall we? We might as well. Vaz, how are you, mate? Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. Let me just zoom out a little bit. There you go. How are you, mate?
Hey, Martin. Hey, up, everyone. Good. Just finished work.
Good to have you here. Now, what's that thing on your right shoulder against the wall? Those.
That's the panel. That's a panel radiator. I mean,
it's a radiator. Oh, yeah. It looks very cool. If I zoom out, look, it's like a. I like that. It's like a sort of mirror finish, very posh radiator, mate. My radiators don't look like that.
That was the only corner of the house where are no cobwebs or dust or spiders.
Oh, I see. Now then, so you've been very busy recently setting up your studio, and this isn't your studio. You're a different setup right now, and you've put together a very fancy studio, and you're really interested in being on the show and having to put some content about EVTOLs, right? You're really interested in flying taxis, a bit of that. Tell us what interests you in EVTOLs, why you're so interested in those.
Well, I think it's I'm not saying it's the future, but it will be a big chunk of future transportation, like city and maybe even intercity transportation. It's green because it's all electric powered. It's a new emerging market. It's something that will be developing, something that will be growing, and I think it's exciting. It's like EVs. It's like electric vehicles. In past decade, they've been developing, and we now have fully developed market where everyone's trying to just catch up. And now we are at the beginning of something new. A new technology, of a new market. Say 5-10 years later, everyone will be trying to catch up the pioneering companies which are sort of trying to get into it now.
Which is one of your favourites? Which one do you like best? There's so many.
Well, there's not many to pick from at the moment. But my favourite is the English vertical aerospace. That's just my personal preference. Okay. Maybe just because it's close to me.
Oh, is it? You can nip down there,
it's not that close to me, but it's in the same country. I don't have to travel to the States, so I don't have to travel across Europe to see them.
Excellent. Well, me and you then need to let's talk this week. In this like this privately off air, and get the studio finished, and let's get it all together. And you're going to start to do some. You can call in like this from the studio. Just remind you, this is not the studio. This is something else. I tell you what, the camera you got here is good. What camera are you using here?
That's my iPad.
Is that all it is?
I don't know what's going on. I'm on Windows on my PC, but I can't dial onto your show. It just won't let me. I tried the Microsoft Edge. I tried Google Chrome. I tried Opera. It just won't let me dial in onto your show. I don't know why.
Well, we can sort that out. We'll have a conversation off air and we'll sort that out. But we're really excited to have you on the show and providing some content and talking about it. And Vaz is going to start off by doing some calling like this, make a couple of videos, and then if that all goes well, we might have a little segment. It's a really exciting time, actually, because Sensei's doing more and more in the show. Talking to you now, and yesterday I was talking to a guy who's going to be on the show on Tuesday, who's an oil commodity expert, professional, actually, in oil and commodities, and he wants to do a regular show, a segment on the show. So it's a very exciting time. 2025, this channel is going to really, really explode. We should hit 100,000 by the spring, if not the summer. It's a very exciting time. So thanks for taking the time to call in. I hope your wife is well. Is she well?
She's at work, so...
Yeah, but I know she's at work, but is she well, you know?
Yeah, she's doing all right.
I know. Just because you've got her to work where you're sat at home doing nothing, sat on your ass talking to me, you know, I want to know if she's well or not. She's well. She's healthy and well.
She is well, yeah, thank you.
Good. That's what it's about. But keep her at work though. Keep her at work, bringing the money in. That's right. That's right. That's my wife. She's doing the real work now, earning the real money. I'm sitting here just larking around on YouTube. It's a way to do it. It's a way. That's financial advice right there. I'm telling you. Anyway, thanks for calling in. Have you got a message for the world or anyone listening today before I let you go?
Just want to give a little teaser. I don't want to be focusing only on the manufacturers as everyone does. I would like to focus on the secondary market as well. So is the suppliers to the manufacturers. So I would like to focus eventually on component manufacturers, software manufacturers. I would like to talk about regulations eventually as well. I would like to try to make it. I want to make it investing focused. I don't want to talk about the whole market or every single manufacturer or supplier. But I think we can find some interesting companies in the secondary market as well.
It's great. I'm excited to see what you do. I think it's a very interesting sector. AI is certainly going to be all over EVTOL. We're going to see all the quantum computers coming into EVTOLs and all the artificial intelligence. We were hearing about it with Jensen at CES the other night. So we know where all this is going. Yeah. Very exciting time, and I quite fancy having a little go on one myself one day. Anyway, thank you very much for calling in, Vaz. Really appreciate your time. Cheers, mate. Cheers.
Where's yours?
I never got a chance to. I know.
That's disappointing, Martyn.
Hang on.
You tell me now. You're not gonna take Leah out tonight either.
Yes, I am.
You are good.
I am. Thank you. Thank you very much, Vaz. I really appreciate that. You super chat earlier on as well. Cheers to you. Love to your family, and thanks for calling in. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
There's Vaz on the show today. Absolutely great. And he's already on the whiskey. Got to remember, though, he's over in the UK. It's a bit later on in the day. But it has been known that I do it. Anyway, not just yet today. Okay. Let's go over now. Are we in members only mode? I want to go members only mode now and do Q&A before we wrap this up today for our big interview tonight, our Elon Musk debate. So let me go to members only. So if you've got a comment, a question, anything at all, please now repeat it in the chat. I want to go through all the comments and questions that I may have missed from non-members. So first of all, I've got a couple of sponsors I want to mention. Here is Crafty Falcon. He's now got 9,560 subscribers. He's one of our members. He's one of our viewers. He watches the show regularly, and we want to see if we can get him now to 9,570. He pays $99 a month to be on the homepage of my channel, where everyone can see him. Plus, we try to promote him wherever we can. There we go. If everyone now could just become a subscriber of this family member, it's really important. We don't take sponsorship from big corporations, only viewers, only members, and we all help each other out. So remember, the time will come when you will want some help. You'll want everyone to support you and everything else. So let's do that right now for Crafty Falcon, okay? I'm going to count 10 seconds, and I want to see everyone click on him. He's trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. 9,560. I want to see that go to 9.57. Because he's a big YouTuber, not as big as me, but big anyway, he goes up in 10. It doesn't show you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have to go up by 10 to get that to move. Are you ready? So I've given you the link in the chat. Has everyone done it? I hope you have. Are you ready? Let's refresh the screen. I want to see 9.57. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 9.57. 9. Whoa! Ho, ho, ho! 9.62. Bloody hell, that was like 100. Woohoo! Crafty Falcon, get in. No, bloody hell, that was way more than I thought. Fantastic. Bloody hell. That's the power of being a sponsor of our channel. Real life, real interaction, real engagement. Now we have 2 sponsors at the moment that pay $99 a month. Now this is CRC. He's on 26 subscribers. He's just starting out. Are you ready? Okay, next one. You ready? This is the last one. There's no more after this. There you go. I've put the link in the chat. Are you ready? We're going to give you like 30 seconds. Now subscribe to this one. If you are a member of our channel and you want support like this and you want to grow like this is how you do it. I'm just watching the market go green again today. My Coca-Cola is absolutely now exploding. Remember, Coca-Cola does not move this much. This is really, really good. Exactly like we said, XRP is going back down. That hype and drama has faded away. I told you right at the beginning of this live stream, there was no real news today, but everybody was trying to pump it up. So I came on here, spent 3 hours, 3.5 hours talking to everybody, trying to explain the macro conditions, what's really going on. And what's really going on is that. That's the real business. That is the real business. And now the main market is going up again as well. So again, easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. Right, you ready? CRC. Did everyone do it? Come on. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 26 is now 28. It wasn't quite as effective. But he still got 2 more. So thank you ever so much, everybody who supported him. I love it. Thank you very much indeed. Very much indeed. Okay. Thanks, team. They are only starting to share account details from this year to HMRC. Of average, people no more side hustles for the common man, declares the Crag finance coach. That's actually been happening for quite a while. It's just people are just finding out about it. Because people were doing things like PayPal, they've been doing that for years, Cash App, all of these like Venmo, thinking, oh, I'm getting free money. No, you're not. They've been holding information for quite a while. It's just now getting out there. So you can't make free money anymore. You never could make free money, but people are now starting to realize it. So it's a good thing, really. It's a good thing, honestly. 28, 29, it's gone up another one. Great. Okay. Let's wrap today's show up. We've still got a great audience. If Sensei's live, if Sensei was live, if Vaz was live, I could send you 205 people to your stream. You could have a great show. Is Sensei live? No, he's not. No one's live. No one can take advantage of my audience. I like to share the audience at the end of the show. If there's nothing going on, I send you my audience. And unfortunately, no one's set up. Sensei's not here. Vaz hasn't got his computer turned on yet. Oh, well, should I just carry on all day? I tell you what I fancy doing. I fancy actually doing a bit of music. Please check what is happening to PLTR. Are you one of my members? No. I have to focus on my members. Oh, yes, you are. Are you? Hang on a minute. How did that get in? Oh, yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are one of my members. I'm sorry. You are one of my members. PLTR. What do you want to know? Let's have a quick look. PLTR. It's down today. It's too expensive. Even though the market is recovered, it's too expensive. Can't say it more often than that. 200 times earnings. 200 times earnings. That's the forward PE. Forget the backward PE. It's the forward PE. Have the bloody glass. Have the bloody glass. What are you on about? Have the bloody glass. What are you talking? What are you saying? Get a glass of whiskey? Is that what you're saying? You want me to go and have some whiskey? All right. Bloody hell, Vaz. All right then. Bloody hell. Get a bit of peace around here. Unbelievable. All right, here we go. Some Maker's Mark. Oh, there you go. We're going to go for... I've got this one. This is what I'm having. Maker's Mark. There we go. Cheers. Zoom in. There you go. Oh, let me put that over there. Maker's Mark. Cheers, Vaz. It's the least I could do. This is where the fun begins. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The fun does not begin here. I'm about to end the stream. So cheers. Cheers, everybody. I hope you're all well. Wish everybody the very, very best today. Markets recovered. Everything's great. Money's moving into the Coca-Cola, which is really no surprise. Cheers, everybody. It's early. It's early in the day. I've got nowhere to put it. Bloody got coffee and tea everywhere. Cheers, guys. Thank you for that. Hi, Martin. I'm a member of this channel, also a member of Discord, but I'm not able to send messages. Daniel Tyler. Okay. Daniel Tyler, you are a member because you have a member's badge, so I know you're a member. You say you're a member of Discord, so now give me your Discord username. I tell you what I'll do, as we come to the end, and I'm just drinking and talking rubbish. It doesn't really matter anymore. We're all making money, right? Can't really lose. Let's just do this. If anybody wants free training from Ed Nevius, we provide the service for you to access Ed Nevius to learn how to scalp trade. Thousands of dollars he's paid to learn to scalp trade. He operates and provides training and education and scalp trades and tips and everything live 24 hours a day in our Discord server. Also, Sensei is in our Discord server, sharing charts, answering questions, so on and so forth. I'm in there, all my team are in there, and we provide that free of charge. We cover all the costs, and we give you that as a service if you are a member. So here is the membership link if you want to become a member of our channel and you're not a member of the channel. There is the link. If you want to know, if you are on an iOS device, you need to be on a browser. And if you're on a browser, then you select desktop version and then you click the three dots and so on and so forth. All right, then you can access, become a member. If you want to follow me on X and Instagram, there is my links. That's where I post all my interviews, the CEOs, the trades before I make them, what's going on. I feature certain events and so on and so forth. There is my Instagram and X. I will engage with all of my members, answer all your questions. If you are a member, you get many other perks and benefits. I will reply to all your comments. There are members-only live streams, members-only videos, all the exclusive stuff, all the CEO interviews, the ones that move the market. They're all members-only, all of them, everyone. Again, we do that for quality. We're not doing it to sell videos. We provide the best service to our members and so on and so forth. Okay? Here is Discord. There is Discord. If you want to access Discord, now you can click on that link. And if you don't want to be a YouTube member, but you want to access it, you can. You can do it as a premium customer. You pay a couple of bucks a month and you can sign up for it and you get all those services I've just talked about. Priority, because you are a premium customer. You're paying $2 a month. That's all to be a member of Discord. And you get priority because you are a member. However, if you want the free plan, we give you a free plan as well. With the same services, you're just not as high as priority as the premium, obviously. So we answer all the premium questions first. You can get that for free by being a YouTube member. So once you've clicked on Discord, gone through the 10 minutes, got signed up.
Kazansky66 donated £1 through a super chat.
Cheers, mate. Man walks into a bar. Let's have a shot of whiskey. It's going to be a good day today. Cheers, Kazansky, mate. Appreciate it. So, what was I going to say? Bloody hell, my brain's going now. Yes. It takes 10 minutes to get through. Please do not accept any friend requests. People will send you friend requests pretending to be me. It's not me. I never send friend requests. You send one to me. I've given you my name spelled correctly in the chat, and I will accept your friend request and upgrade you. So if you've done all those things and you've been able to get on the Discord and you now want upgrading, I will do that now. We will do that now. Bottoms up. Cheers, Kazansky. I appreciate it, mate. Where is it? So who was the first person who said, I can't message you? So Daniel Tyler, You are a YouTube member. You say you can't message me on Discord. That's because I haven't upgraded you and made you a member yet, and I've not accepted your friend request. You may have sent me a friend request, but I've never accepted it. In fact, I've declined it because I don't know until now you are a YouTube member. Now what I need is your Discord username, not your display name, your username, and I will upgrade you right now. And then if you send me a friend request, I will accept it.
Steven Lewandowski donated $1.99 through a super chat. Drink cheers, mate. Clinking glasses, cut of meat, waving hand.
Cheers, mate. A man walks into the bar. Cheers, Steven Lewandowski. Cheers to you. It's going to be a good day. Right, so now I'm going to go down and see, Daniel, if I can find your username. Okay, here we go. So the first one is Harry. Harry, 66667. So let me have a look. Let me go and look for you on Discord. We'll now do some onboarding. Over here, this is where I'm looking on Discord. Harry, you're not on Discord. Okay, so I've just searched for you. I've typed your name in. That's because you haven't verified your email. You haven't waited the 10 minutes. So that's why you're not on Discord. I can't find you. So you need to make sure that you do verify your email and everything else. I'll come back to you when you've done it. Give me your username again. But that is incorrect. You've not done it yet. Let me scroll down. Harry, let's have a little look. I haven't got any more at the moment. Can you take a quick shower, quick look at Regeneron? Regeneron, let's have a quick look. Regeneron. Just showing on the screen. I'm not going to do a review or anything. You just want me to share it on the screen, so I will. Regeneron. You can see it's up today 1.37. That's interesting. 4% the week. It's down 25% over the 3 months though. Year to date up 2.95. Up 5,800% since 2000. Bit of a dip right now. Okay, that's all we're going to do. Look at that. The best show ever. I'm at the spa. I'm in the time of my life listening to Martyn Lucas Investor. I love it. So we haven't got any more Discord. I've got someone message me. Crypto Junkie. Can you please change my name to Crypto Junkie? I can't change anybody's name because you're not a member. You change your own name. All right? Crypto Junkie, for some reason, is asking me to change his name. I can't change your name. You change it yourself. Are you a member of the channel? Let me have a look. See if you are. Harry still isn't. Oh, there you go. You are a member of the channel. Crypto Junkie 2904. You are a member. We are friends. So what is the comment you've said me here? Can you please change my name? Crypto Junkie. I can't change your name. I can only give you a nickname. And that has to be the same as you are on YouTube. So people know who you are. Come into YouTube. Come into YouTube. Chat to show me your name in a live show. There you go. That's all I can do. So that's dealt with that. Friend request pending. I've got a couple of friend requests here. The Voyage 1 sent me a friend request, but I can only accept it if you are a YouTube member. So I'm just going to search for you. See if you are a YouTube member. No, you're not. So until I know you're a YouTube member, by you coming into the chat, I have no idea. So the Voyage 1, you sent me a friend request. I can't accept it. So I ignore that. My name is Paul. I've got someone called Paul here sending me a friend request. This could be him now. Let me have a little look. Paul. Let's have a little look. I am live. Whoops. Now, somebody chatting to me on Discord. Right. Okay, here we go. So, Paul. Members, let me search for you. Paul, yes. You are a member. Paul, yes. Give you a role of member. Yes. Done that. And change nickname. Paul. I've done that. And if you've sent me a friend request, I'll accept it. Profile, accept. Yes. Done. Okay, Paul, I've done that for you. We're all done. Okay, no more onboardings. We're all finished for the day. Unless that person just comes in that I was just speaking to a moment ago. Otherwise, we are done. So I've just done that. Okay. Let's go back over to the portfolio. The market is going down again. XRP is going down quickly. There was no real story. Remember, I told you this morning, everyone got super excited about all the drama. We wanted to report it to you, and my Coca-Cola is still holding up, so no surprise. There you go. Crypto Junkie. Yes, I am here. Crypto Junkie 2024. Yes, give me your username again. Oh, there you are. I've got you. You want to be... Yes, now then. 2024. Yeah, you want to change to that. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Okay, so this is what I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into where I search for the members. There you are, Crypto Junkie 2094. 2904. You want to be 2024, the same as you are here. I can do that. I can't change your username. That's for you to do that. I can't do nothing to do with that. But what I can do, because you are a member, I can accept friend requests, which I've already done. We're already friends. But what I can do is I can change your nickname. And your nickname, whoops, a daisy, is what it is in the YouTube, which is what it should be. Crypto Junkie 2024, which is what you want. 2024. There you go. Crypto Junkie 2024. Okay. There you go. You are welcome. Done. You are all now done. If I look there, aka Crypto Junkie 2024, we all know who you are. All done. I can delete that. Paul just did that. And we're good. There you go. Right, onboarding is finished. I'm not doing any more. Now we're going to end the stream. Cool. I think we'll wrap that up for today. Correct. All done, mate. All spot on. All right. You can now access Ed Nevia, scalp trading, all the things that you want. All right. What I'm going to do now then, because we've got a fantastic audience, before I go, I'm just going to be a couple of seconds longer. We've been live now 4 hours, and we're always trying to help people. So if you can, do something really amazing today. I'm trying to raise millions of dollars for charity by getting my music channel to 10,000 subscribers. When I get to 10,000 subscribers, YouTube turn on charitable giving. It enables me to link my YouTube channel to your favorite charities, the charities that you want me to raise money for. Okay, I will do free fundraiser concerts. I've raised millions of dollars in the past for charities. I want to do even more now without credit card fees, without taxes, tax deductible, because it's a C1D. You can claim it back when you support it, all the ad revenue and everything else. So what I would like to ask now is all the real viewers, all the real members who are watching right now, please click on this. Help me raise millions for charity. This is my music channel, okay? All you got to do is subscribe to me just so I can get to 10,000 subscribers. You don't have to watch my music if you don't want to, but if you'd like to, this is my channel. Let me share with you. I've just put in the chat, help me raise millions for charity by simply subscribing to my channel, right? This is my music channel. You can see all the things that I do here. There's Leah, look. There's Leah, we're doing Let It Be with me. I've got all these videos here. I've just recently recorded one, Adele. I've recorded Don't Stop Me Now, Freddie Mercury, Eye of the Tiger. I did a Christmas playlist, all sorts of stuff that you can go and check out. The Phantom of the Opera, when I had a Vegas show. There's me at the piano wearing Elton John's jacket, look, with a big orchestra. But if you can just... here was a cool one. Here was me doing a tribute for Jimmy Buffett when he died. This is me singing with Sir Paul McCartney, if you watch on the screen. I can't do the audio because of the copyright. When I find myself in time of trouble. Lip synced it with Sir Paul McCartney with a tribute to Jimmy Buffett. Let it be. Pretty cool, right? We have live concerts every Friday. We do all your requests, birthdays, anniversaries, whatever. But if you subscribe to my channel, then I get 10,000 subscribers. I can do all these events for charity, and it's just a really, really cool thing. So there you go. Yeah, Ya Ya Ding Dong is our number one. Thanks to Vaz, who's watched it 1 million times. That's very, very true. Anyway, someone just asked me to upgrade them. What was it? Please upgrade me, Harry6667. Okay, let's have a look. Let me have a look. Have you done it now? You didn't do it earlier. Let me go and have a look, see if you've done it now. I've got to really go way over time. No, Harry, you still haven't done it. That is Manmohan Bangu. Please upgrade me. You haven't done it. When I use your name that you've given me, there's nobody in the server. Now, what that means is if you clicked on the link I gave you, I'll give it to you again. It takes 10 minutes to verify your email, and you have to wait to make sure it's worked. I don't think you verified the email. I don't think you've gone through the 10 minutes or whatever, or there's something wrong with your email. Or you're giving me the wrong username, but I doubt if you're doing that. But I can't do anything to help you because you've got to do all the steps. Hang on a minute. What's that there? You're giving me the wrong name. I see what you've done. Right. What you've done, you've missed out a 6. Manmohan, I need you to give me the correct username. Harry, you've missed out a number in the username. Now, I don't know it's you. It could be somebody else. Until you confirm that's you, I cannot accept it. But I can see somebody in the chat called Harry with all the numbers that you've given me, but you've missed one number out. That's why I can't find you. I can see someone in there, but it could be somebody else, and I don't want to give them access to your account until you confirm that's you. So if you confirm that's you, Harry, in other words, Mahan Bangu, if you confirm that's you, I will accept it right now because I can see you there. So if you do it quickly, I'll wait for you, but I can't wait all day. I've really got to go. I'm hours over time. So do it now. I'm waiting for you. I'm only going to wait another few seconds. You just simply missed out a number. I need to confirm it's you. I cannot accept it until I know it's you. And I'm going to go in a few seconds. I can't sit and wait. So be nice and quick, please. Harry, you've got Harry H666667. You missed 16 out. I just need you to write that in the chat just so I know it's you, and then I can accept it. I'm only doing it to protect your account, all right? It'd be much easier for me just to click on it and go home and whatever. I want to do it right for you, okay? Will XRP beat the market today? 63% say yes. A lot of hopery there rather than actual solid investment advice. Coca-Cola is going up because defensives are. That's what I keep telling everybody. XRP did not beat the market today. It's down 2.52. So no, it did not beat the market today. The news out today wasn't news. As I said before, a lot of noise, a lot of hype to try to pump it up. It didn't actually work. So let me end the poll. So Harry, I'm waiting for you. I've got to go now, though. I can't wait any longer. Matt Dillon, hi, men. Hi, everybody. What's going on here? Matt Dillon. Playboys like James 007 trying to break in the house. What's going on here? Right, I've got to go. So what I'm going to do now is keep the party going because I am actually behind the scenes talking to you now on the extra channel. But I need to go and have a break and go and have some lunch. So what I'm going to do is redirect everyone. Stay right where you are. It'll automatically take you through to the extra channel where we're live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's our XRP. We're keeping an eye all day on XRP today. So it's got the live chart on the screen and you can follow what's going on. We're now in general members mode again now. Sorry, general public mode again. And if I redirect you to the extra channel, where I'm live right now. Okay. That's a shame Harry didn't come back to me. You just missed one number out. So maybe he wasn't the real person. I don't know. I can't take that risk with someone's account. Be easy for me just to click, yeah, he means that. But if I start doing that, everything's going to be all over the place. It's hard doing the right thing sometimes, but we've got to do that. Okay, so let me give you the link where we're going now. You can listen in behind the scenes. This is XRP live watch all day. Let me put that to the top. Pin that. Okay, I've got to go. It doesn't look like he came back to me, which is a shame because he was so close. Do you think it's going to drop more? Just came on your channel. I'm terribly sorry. I've got to finish. I thought that was him now. Guerrilla Technology hold. Yes, I've got to go now, folks. I'm way over time. XRP is now going down again. Coca-Cola is going up, like we're saying, over and over again. It's the story of the day. In fact, it's the story of the last 6 months. I've been telling everyone what's going on. All right, that's it from me. Thank you ever so much indeed. I'm out of here. Let's do roll the credits. Let's see who the stars of our show were today. And subscribers, Lucy, Patrick, Tony, X, M, Stoll, Chef, Daily, Joel. There's all new subscribers today in today's show. Seattle, Tracy, Dust, Henrik, TY, Spirit, Super Chats from Eli, from David Hensley, Patrick Black, that was funny, wasn't it? Captain Alex, Iberian Wolf, Stefan, Jason Fallon, James 007, Mike, Matt Master C, Poor Man to Rich Man, Vaz, Spirit R, Giordo, Kazansky, and Stephen Lewandowski. Thank you very much indeed for all the stars of our show today. That's it from me. We're out of here. Day trader of the day. Day trader of the day. Who's up? Who's down? I am down 0.46. Let's see who wins today. Day trader of the day. As we get out of here and send you all to the extra channel. Harry never came back to me with his correct username. He was one number out, but if I'm going to do this, I have to do it correctly. Otherwise, we will fill our channel with bots and scammers, and it will just be another YouTube channel talking rubbish. Okay, we don't want to do that. All right, day trade of the day. No one got any scores. Normally people put their scores on the doors. So I'm going to win then by being down 0.42. So I'll give myself a cheer. There you go. Thank you very much indeed for my honest trades. I win because for some reason no one has given me their scores. So that's it from me. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you ever so much indeed. I want to thank everybody. We're now at 56,119. We hit 56,000 last night. We're already 119 up already. Crypto is now on Robinhood Legend. Okay, new feature just from Robinhood. Just broke a second ago. Robinhood has now put crypto on its Legend app. I don't use it. It's a little bit clunky for me. I prefer just a straightforward what we have here. It looks better on the show. They've made it look too complicated, and investing doesn't need to be complicated. The market is in fear mode at the moment, preparing for the FOMC minutes coming out this afternoon. We'll cover that on the closing bell. That's it from me. We're now going to go over to the extra channel. Join us as we watch XRP 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. This is what it looks like. This is XRP running right now. We're showing you the XRP indicator, whether you should buy or hold or sell. We've got a live indicator updating every minute. This is me behind the scenes. If you're listening now, all the real viewers, all the real members. There you go. That is me behind the scenes right now. This is what it looks like. This is XRP running right now. We're showing you the XRP indicator, whether you should buy or hold or sell. I just realized something. Why is that doing that? Okay, a bit of a funny noise there. I'll try and that audio sounds compressed for some strange reason. I'm trying to think why that would be. Why are we getting a compressed audio? Anyway, I shall listen back to that and try and fix it. That's it from me. Thank you ever so much indeed. Join me now over on the extra channel, and we're watching XRP all day. That's it from me. See you back for the closing bell. I will be live with you now on the extra. Don't go away.
Breaking news on Martyn Lucas Investors channel. We are looking at XRP. It's having a good recovery. That $2 level was hit. It was a key level, and ever since we have been moving to the upside. Currently sat around $2.38. We have got bullish divergence on the chart. This might be the breakout that takes us to $5, $10, $33. So we're going to explore all of those levels and where I think this currency is going. It's my favorite cryptocurrency. I think it's going to perform very well, and I think it's on the cusp of a breakout. So please do hit the like button if you like XRP as well. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. But remember, anything I say in this video is not financial advice. This is just my thoughts and opinions only, and anything I say during this video, please do not copy my trades. It is just for educational and entertainment purposes only. Let's look at the chart. So where are we? Let's just take a step back. I was just showing my viewers, this was during a live show that this was created. I was showing them my research on XRP's price. We are now in 2020. We are now in 2025. So this is the year after the halvening, which basically means previously we've seen, that means it is the year where XRP and alts and Bitcoin perform the best. This is the year of the bull market. This is where we should see the majority of our gains. This is where we have to start being very vigilant and keeping on top of the charts, and being very vigilant with how the stock is trading, getting ready to take profits. We don't want to be holding the bag. As I've just mentioned, the biggest problem people have in a bull market, it happens very quickly. You get too emotional, you end up not taking any profits, and you ride it down 90%, and then you have to wait another 4 years. I am not going to do that this cycle, and I'll explain to you why and where I think it's going and how I'm going to keep on top of it. So this is some of my research. This is 2017. I was just showing my viewers on the live stream how quickly bull markets start and finish. What we saw in 2017 was a 738% move in 22 days. That was the majority of the XRP games happened in 22 days. 738% in 22 days. That was the alt season. And there it was up and it was down. It was, and then in 22 days that happened. And how long did it take for it to go down 80%? 28 days. It actually went down more than 80. Let me show you from the peak to that bottom over there. 28 days, it crashed 81%. So you have to be very quick. This isn't one you can just hold and leave for 2-3 years. Yes, you can hold it for the long term, 10-15 years, but it is very volatile, and you would have to wait for another 4 years until you see gains like this again. So we have to stay on top of it. And just before that 2017 run, we had the earlier 2017 run, which was 531% in 13 days. So that was 13 days, 531%, 22 days, 738%. This was 2021. Remember, there wasn't many gains for XRP. It was being suppressed by the court case. There is no longer a court case for XRP in terms of, is XRP a security? No, it's not. We already know that. That's why it was suppressed that time round. This time it is being listed on exchanges again. Back then it was delisted from exchanges, so it's a different set of scenarios. That's why it didn't perform that well. But even then, it did 200% in 8 days. So very quick. The majority after that breakout was 200% in 8 days. So after our breakout was about 63 cents, in my opinion. What have we done so far? We had a 300% move in 35 days. So it is completely normal when we move on to our main chart here, where this is my strategy on how I'm getting at this market. It is completely normal that we are accumulating, that we're going sideways, that we've had a little bit of a sell-off. It is very, very bullish that we've held $2. $2 was my first line of support. It's a major level of support, and that's what we've been trading. What are these green levels here? These are the levels that are also, in my opinion, these are the first levels I started selling XRP. Where was I buying XRP? Between 30 cents and 50 cents. Why am I selling at $3? Do I think it's not going any higher? No, it's just because I want to, it's my own strategy. Everyone should have their own strategy, but my strategy is to get my initial out. And why these green levels? Because they're very important Fibonacci levels where there might be retraces. The 786 from the all-time high was at $2.62. The 1618 from the 2021 high, a very important level, was at $2.98, and the all-time high is at $3.31. So when we hit these two levels, the 1618 and the 786, I decided to take out my initial and a plus a little bit more. That's when I came out and I did a video titled 50% drop, not because I thought a 50% drop was coming, but because I wanted to bring you the information, something that's not clickbait, because I explained in the video a 50% drop can occur, but what's more likely, if you go back and watch the video, I said is a 30 to 40% drop. Why did I title it 50% drop? So I can bring it out to you and show you and entice you into the video to explain to you, yes, a 50% drop can occur. What I'm expecting is a 30 to 40% drop, and just to make it clear to you guys that 50% drops are very, very normal in cryptocurrency, and you have to be prepared for it. If you're not prepared for a 50% drop in the cryptocurrency market, you're in the wrong place. So what occurred when I put out that video? Well, at resistance, I explained I wanted to come on and tell you exactly what I'm doing with my money. We had a 35% correction. That is exactly in line with what I thought. Also in that video, I said it's not a matter of when, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when we get a 50% drop. And I explained to you, in a bear market, in a crypto bull market, in the history of a cryptocurrency, a 50% drop is not that unlikely, and it will definitely happen in the bear market once XRP is its top, whether it's $4, $5, $10, $33, it will 100% drop 50%, it will probably drop 80%. So if you think you're not going to be on a volatile journey, you are. So that was the first drop. Then $2 was a support. Then we made another 43% move to the upside. Then we came back down to $2. $2 was support again, and in a few days we made another 20%. And then this time around, what was interesting was I was predicting this drop to $2 because there was a line of support, but it wasn't a very strong line of support. And $2, if we came back down to $2, it would have been bullish divergence. What is bullish divergence? Why am I talking about bullish divergence? Because this bullish divergence is very important. If you go to the daily time frame, what you see is a higher low on the wicks. I do look at the wicks. Someone was mentioning Discord, why do you look at the wicks? Because that's because we're looking at quite a small time frame here. Wicks are important. It does show that last time round, the first time it dropped, all the buy orders were filled. It came down to $1.90. The next time, $1.97. This time $2. So all the buy orders are filled. The bulls are holding the $2 level stronger and stronger every time. Limit orders are set up there. They're not letting the price get below $2 this time around. And what that means is that it's a higher low. And on the RSI, what do we have? We've got, if you look down here on the chart, we've got a lower low. In trading terms, that's called bullish divergence. Bullish divergence is what you look for. And this bullish divergence, if the rest of the market continues moving up, what we need is the S&P 500 to go up or sideways, just not a big sell-off. That will lead Bitcoin to get back above 100,000, and then Bitcoin might go on another run. And what will happen is XRP has that momentum of the bullish divergence. It has that support that's held at $2, and then it can take out the 786 at $2.61, break out this trend, make higher highs. That's what we need to see next, is higher highs. We need to get back above $2.60. If we get back above $2.60, I think all-time highs will happen in a week or two. As soon as we get back up that $2.60 and we close a daily candle there, we are only 10% away from that level now. And why is that level so important? Because just like we had higher lows here, we need higher highs. We don't want a lower high. For example, if we flip this chart, I'll show you what I mean. We invert the chart. We don't want, how we're looking at now, we don't want higher lows. We want lower lows so that trend breaks. So let me invert it again, and that hopefully explains it to you. We need to get back above this red sloping trend line and get back above the 786. That will mean the trend has changed. The higher lows have kept in force. We now have a higher high. That's all-time highs being broken. And then in another 22 days, if we have another 400% move to the upside, we are looking at potentially a $10, actually even higher, we're looking at an $11 XRP. So that can happen. That's happened in the past. That is one of the options. But we need to get back above $2.60. We'll break out of all-time highs. I am not going to be waiting to $10 to take my profits. I've already taken my initial out. I'll probably take out most of my profits between $4 and $5. Probably maybe 30% at $4.71, another 20% at $5.27, another 15% at $6.33. Another 10% at $7.42, another 10% at $8.51, and then what's remaining I'll split between selling at around $10 and $33 if we get there. There won't be much left there, but I will keep some just in case we do. I don't need to wait for it to go as high because I bought it at the lows. So those are all my levels. All these levels are researched. These are I've explained to them on the chart why I'm selling at those levels. No one can predict the top to the cent. That's why my strategy is leveling out. My strategy might not be suited to you. Do your own research. The 2618 from the 2021 high, that's my first take profit. The 1618 from the all-time high, that's a very important level, $5.30. 3618, 432, the 2618. So I'm giving myself the best chance of averaging out at the highs rather than trying to pick one certain price. So that's my full strategy on taking my profits. What's good to see on the RSI on the daily is we're not overbought, but we're in the bullish control zone. What's good to see on the MACD is we were red. That's why we were moving down and sideways, but the momentum is shifting back, and I won't be surprised to see the MACD switch green in the next couple of days. So it's looking good. It is getting to the very important stage. It's going to get exciting. It's going to get emotional. It's going to get volatile. But that final run of XRP is where I think is the best point to take profits, because it's going to get exciting. A lot of people are going to say XRP is going to go to $100 this cycle. XRP is going to go to $50. But in reality, that's probably when the high, the market top is going to be, is when everyone's the most excited. So I wish everyone the best of luck. I'm going to continue streaming. I'm going to continue telling you what I'm doing with my money. And I hope you continue watching, hitting that like button, subscribing, and I hope you appreciate what we do here. But I'm never going to lie to you. I'm never going to be like other channels and trying to sell videos by sensationalism. I'm going to always be honest, tell you exactly what I'm doing, and be here throughout the bear markets and the bull market. So if you did enjoy this video, there will be 2 videos, one up here, one down here for you to watch. But do stay tuned. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other.
Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Newsflash, XRP. We've got Sensei live on the show. Once again, XRP hit $2. Precisely. Again, you could have traded it 3 or 4 times. I'm kind of losing track now of how many times we get this right and how many times you can make money. For those of you that keep saying, I'm just going to hold it forever, you now own 1/3 less or 2/3 less than everybody else. In fact, 3/3 less. We've doubled our money because if you traded this 3 times, you've got your seed money out and you've now accumulated more XRP. So without further ado, tap the like button if you like this content and consider subscribing. We're going to bring Sensei on the show and talk to us about the XRP chart. So without further ado, let's go over to Sensei. Sensei, what do you have for us on XRP today?
Yeah, so I've got I can do a full chart analysis for XRP and it's looking very, very good. Exactly as we said on the Sunday show. We're live every Sunday doing these analysis, and everyone was panicking a little bit with XRP. And I said there is a very short-term level of support at $2.13. I'm expecting that to break, and when that breaks, we'll have a quick move to the downside towards $2. And within hours, that's exactly what happened. We had that 7% drop since the show last night, 7% to downside, bouncing at $2, exactly at $2. I said this time it will be close to $2. It won't be going as low as 197 and 190. And we've already had a bounce of about 7%. We have just come back to that previous support of $2.13, and we're trying to get back above it. But looking at this from a more longer term perspective, this can be a situation where this is all the momentum we need. We've got a double bottom with a higher low. So the previous low was about 196. The low before that was about 190. Now we've got $2. Looking at it from a long-term chart, that would look like a triple bottom. Looking at it from a medium-term chart, that's just lower, higher lows. So it is actually very bullish. And then you pair that with what the RSI is saying, and you zoom out to something like the daily time frame, which will give you a sort of a medium-term look, a short medium-term look at the chart. And what you're seeing is that is sort of a double bottom with a higher low. And on the RSI, you're having a lower low. So opposite things occurring. So let me repeat that. On the chart, you've got a higher low. On the RSI chart, you've got a lower low. What that means in charting perspectives is bullish divergence. Bullish divergence is momentum shifting. It is a charting pattern. It's what a lot of people look for. And if this bottom of $2 holds, this can be the point where XRP finally moves out of this accumulation phase that we're in, this sideways downwards momentum phase, this area where we are just accumulating, going sideways, with a lot of opportunity. May I add, we've had a lot of opportunity. I mean, at $3, that's when the controversial video of the 50% drop came out. Everyone keeps talking about this 50% drop that we said, and that was filmed around the $3 mark. Since that video came out, we've had a 37% drop, 38% correction. If you actually watched throughout the video, what I said during that video was, don't be surprised if XRP has a 50% crash during the bull market. That is not something uncommon. Be prepared for that. But what my main message in that video is Bitcoin's looking a bit bearish. There's going to be a lot of opportunity to accumulate more XRP, and what I'm expecting is a 30 to 40% correction. We got a 37% correction, so that target was reached. That $2 level, that $2.90 level was hit. Then we had that trade to the upside, back to $2.62. the area where we famously took a bit more profit, and then we came back down to $2. Then we had that move back up to $2.38, and now we've had that move down to $2. So personally, me trading this, I've taken out my initial. I've gained about 50% more XRP, and that I've done it in more of a risk averse way. I could have traded this with leverage and seen profits of 1,000% or much more. So that even though this, zooming out, this just looks like accumulation, it's been very volatile within this range. There's been a lot of areas to make money. Again, it's not financial advice, it's just what the chart is suggesting. And right now, we might be seeing a double bottom occur at $2. We've got that bullish divergence. If we hold that $2 level, we are looking to get back above these ranges at $2.30, $2.40, $2.62, and ultimately head back up to all-time highs in the year, in 2025, and maybe as soon as January of 2020.
Thank you, Sensei, for that great information. No. If you can go full screen on your face once again now, we can have a conversation. Now, I don't know if anybody realizes this, but did you know XRP has its very own drink? This was just sent in by Mike. Look, the XRP Ripple. It looks like it's some sort of fruit drink. This was sent in by Mike in Discord. It's not, I've got to tell you now, it's not XRP Ripple, but it is Ripple. There you go. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know that. All right, let's bring Sensei back in again now, and let's have a conversation. Absolutely fantastic. Sensei, spot on again, mate. Well done, well done, well done. I just like to know, and because when you were talking, then I was unable to pay attention to every word as I was doing 5,000 things at once. But have you yourself traded each of those times, or have you just held your position? What have you actually done with your own XRP?
So what I've done is when we initially had that move. I've had areas where I've wanted to take out my initial, and that was represented by those green lines on my chart, which I've explained before. But that was the $2.60 level. I took some money out when we got to that 1618 from the 21. That's the Fibonacci level around $3. That was basically the high. I came on the show and I said I've taken some profits. I took my initial out. I took a bit of extra out. I bought back in at $2. I sold back at $2.62. I bought back at $2. I sold at $2.30. I bought back at $2. So throughout that, I've still got even though we are at the lower levels at $2, I've still managed to keep my initial investment of XRP out so I've taken profits, taken my initial out, but actually increased my position on XRP. Again, it's Perfect. It might not be the right thing for everyone, but they might not know how to trade. But for me, looking at these charts over time, I've learned exactly how to do these things, and it's worked out for me. I've taken my initial out, and I've got more XRP now. So brilliant.
That's perfect. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. But let's just say, it's not for everybody. Some people are not looking to do that. They're not as averse, they're not as well educated on charts as Sensei is, and they like the asset. They just want to buy it whenever they can. Over time, they might not even buy it at all. They might not buy it on the dips. They might always end up buying it at the top of the levels, and that's absolutely fine as well if you're buying it long term and just want to hold it. I often say, if people had done this, they could have made more money. Well, it's true. However, it's not wrong to just buy and hold. What is wrong is when you say, I'm buying because it's going to go up to $1 million next week or whatever. That's wrong. That's uninformed. That's just guessing and gambling and whatever. But if you're just buying it, at whatever level that you are, and adding more and more. I mean, look at Michael Saylor today. Oops, let me just get rid of those alerts. We'll get rid of those just for a moment. Sensei, you've got them as well on your screen. I can see that's definitely a mirror. I can definitely see now why. I was right, wasn't I, about that light over the screen? I think it's putting a shadow on. Was I right there?
I need to watch it back. I have no idea what's
when you watch it
I don't know what you're saying.
As you watch it back, underneath you on the chart, it's all light. It's as if it's bleeding onto the mirror of your auto cue. Anyway, you'll work it all out, I'm sure. But I forget what I was going to say now. Anyway, it's not important. But the point is, everyone's got their own strategies. And look at Michael Saylor today. Michael Saylor over the last couple of days has been buying more Bitcoin. When you might go, well, why didn't he buy it when it was 5,000, 10,000? Why is he? Well, he did. Remember, but then time goes by, he earns more money, and now he's buying more. It's just like everybody who buys into the stock market. I'm now paying more for the S&P than I did 2 years ago or a year ago. That doesn't mean to say I don't buy it. and I'm using margin to do it. Well, why didn't I just use margin a year ago? Well, a year ago, I didn't have the income I've got today from YouTube. I've not earned the money to be able to do that. You've got to have income at the same time and all the rest of it. But there's nothing wrong in not trading. I know some people are going, well, I didn't trade, I just held it. Does that make me stupid? No, it doesn't make you stupid. You could have made more if you traded it, but it's not for everyone. And it also requires, not only the knowledge, but also requires a different sentiment as well, because you're now looking to find the entry point, whereas those that just buy it, it's like me with the S&P. I'm never selling. I'm just adding more. I don't have to try to get back in again. I just add more along the journey. Anyway, Sensei, thank you for bringing that to us. What's your thoughts on Gorilla tomorrow? They're going to be on the show half an hour before the earnings. That was their request to do that. They wanted to deliver information into the bell. That tells you a lot, doesn't it? But what are you? What's your thoughts? What do you think we're going to see tomorrow? Are we going to see a big crash on Gorilla because it had a massive rally, or do you think they're going to reveal something and everyone's going to go, "Oh my God, straight to $70"? I think you mentioned the word $70 in your review there. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean it's going to be exciting. Last time we did you did a meet the CEO. I listened in. I had to analyze the CEO myself, see what kind of person he was, listen to what he's done in the past, and then I made a decision to buy into the stock. And that turned out to be an absolutely amazing investment. That's Mobix. That was the CEO of Mobix he interviewed, and that's when I bought Mobix, and made a couple 100% on that. I wouldn't. I mean, it's going to be very interesting because they obviously want to share something. So I expect a lot of volatility, but on that open as well. So I wouldn't put my life savings into this. That's for sure. It's a low market cap, very highly volatile. But I'm going to wait and see what the CEO says and see if it entices me and to buy some shares. But I expect it's going to be another volatile day for Gorilla Labs, especially with the level we're at resistance. If it breaks through resistance, it's $70. So it doesn't. If there's some good news coming out, I won't be surprised to see that stock continue moving to the upside.
Yeah. Well, thank you for that, Sensei. I've just realized I didn't do an outro for XRP. I came straight back to you. So let me just do an outro for this, and then I'll come back to you. So there's XRP from Sensei. Fantastic. Very, very good information. You could have traded this 3 times now, but there's nothing wrong with not trading it. Simply holding it is fine too if you believe long-term in the asset and you're not looking to trade, just want to keep accumulating while on the journey. Not everybody wants to trade like Sensei. That's perfectly understandable. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I shall put the XRP playlist, and down here, something else that you might find useful. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to a very special exclusive event I wasn't scheduled to do, but it's time for the XRP army to go into battle. So we're calling out a battle cry this morning for XRP. There's a very good reason for this, and it's time to mobilize the troops. So I'm going to show you now exactly what's going on behind the scenes and exactly what we're going to do. I've got lots of information to share with you and a special event coming up in just 2 hours from now. Going to expose some lies. I'm going to expose people that are trying to manipulate your favorite asset. And you can now decide which army you want to join. The real XRP army, or the stupid fools that spend their times in Reddit channels and spread false information to try to pump the asset for their own selfish greed. The choice is yours. Let me present the argument first of all, though. Many of the trolls have already switched off because they've looked at the title of the video and they don't want to find out and see what I'm about to expose. But for the intelligent that are watching to the end, I'm going to give you lots of surprises that may interest you and give you the opportunity to get some free charts done today from Sensei, Technical Analysis Sensei, for a really, really important event that happens in 2 hours, getting ready for the Santa Rally, which is about to explode tonight at 7 p.m., the last 5 trading days of the year. So let's start by, first of all, we're looking at XRP right now. Please do tap the like button. I'm only going to be here for about 2 or 3 minutes. I've got lots to do before the show this afternoon. Consider subscribing if you'd like to. I'm much appreciated. Let me tell you what happens if you like the video. If you tap up the like button, a thumbs up, you will be shown my content. If you tap the down like button, you won't be shown my content. Doesn't hurt me either way. Doesn't bother me, but it will determine what you get to see on YouTube, the facts or the fiction. The choice is yours. So let me present my case to you. First of all, so you know, I'm only in the S&P 500. Why? There you go, 99.87. $250,000 now is what I'm invested in. 205,000 in the S&P plus my Roth IRA is $250,000, all from $5,000. Never shorted a stock, never done options, never pumped and dumped because I only own the S&P. Why? Because I interview CEOs live on the show and give exclusive content, and they come on my channel because they want an honest, real media, not a pump and dump channel. That's why you'll never see me on StockTwits or in Reddit. I'm only exclusively here on YouTube. So there's my portfolio. $200,000 plus my Roth IRA, that brings you up to $250,000, and I am all in. You can see the numbers on the screen. You can see my margin position. No one is more bullish on the markets than me. It would be absolutely impossible to be more bullish than me. I'm live 12 hours a day, 5 days a week for nearly 4 years, and I'm going nowhere. And my aim is to grow the best, most honest channel in the world. I don't see Mr. Beast as even a challenge with 100 million plus subscribers. There's many more people in the world that want to watch this information. I'm going way above that. I believe it 100%, and I'm never going to quit. Let me share with you now some information. Last night, we held an event in Dallas. We had Zach, who came all the way from California. We had Stephen Lewandowski, who came all the way from Florida. And locally, we had Jenny. These are our friends who came last night. This could have been a much bigger event. I made it small, made it personal. I wanted it to be this way because I'm building an inner circle. You'll learn more about that in the coming days. Really important. This is an important moment because let me share with you this here. This relates back to some trolls comments. I had a comment here. Let me just get rid of that in a minute on the screen. Why is that showing there? I've no idea why that's doing that. Anyway, that's a bit annoying. Anyway, I just want to get rid of that. Oh, there we go. Okay, blimey. Why is it delaying there? That's a bit silly. Okay. For some reason, I can't get rid of that number there. Let me get rid of that. Ah, got it. Okay. Now then, this came from a troll who is trying to manipulate in Reddit rooms and devalue the value of the real XRP army. For the people who think this guy is working to get you out of your XRP or other crypto, unsubscribe to this BS channel. I'm unsubscribing. You can't spell unsubscribe. So I replied back, well, utter nonsense. Goodbye. This channel is a family of investors. We don't need idiots here. I allow these silly comments here to show the bad side of crypto, and you walk into it every time. Please unsubscribe and go back to your Reddit room. You can't even spell, and your use of the English language is appalling. Plus, the notion of your opening statement shows the world you have no understanding how the markets work. I even pinned your comment to the top so we can highlight this in today's live show. This person here, and very often they are the same people, came back and said, Martin Lucas, you want the truth? I spoke with Kim Kang. Kim Kang is the CEO of WidePoint. I can guarantee you this idiot has not spoken to the CEO of WidePoint. How do I know that? Because I speak to Kim Kang. He's been a guest on my show. I've interviewed him on my show. He's a CEO of WidePoint. And also Paul Worley. He's also spoke to the CEO of Ascent Solar. I know that's not true as well because I speak to Paul and I have a great relationship with Ascent Solar. The reason for sharing this is just some of the many false information that's going out there to try to devalue the real XRP army so they can pump it up for their own ends and then dump it on all of you. However, However, what we do here on this channel, we actually do not only meet the CEOs, we actually call in to the live events themselves. This was the earnings call the other night for Mobix Labs, soon to do a great interest with NVIDIA. This is me on the call, actually phoning in to the call. I'll show you 10 seconds of this so you know this is also real. Okay, wait 1 second.
Martin Lucas, your line is open.
There you go, Martin Lucas.
Thank you
my
very
line's
much.
open.
You went quiet there. Thank you very much for allowing me on your call today. I represent the investor family known as the Lucasades.
The reason why it's out of sync is because what you're hearing is the call come back, which is live. I'm on the phone, and then me broadcast it out onto YouTube. That's why you're seeing it out of sync there. But that's what we do. We actually speak to the CEOs. I actually have hedge fund managers as friends. I actually call in to the earnings call. In fact, we found out it was probably the first time ever a YouTuber has ever called in to an earnings call. Why? I'm not a YouTuber, and now some of you are starting to realize what I mean when I say that. So you can decide to follow the idiots on Reddit who make stupid comments like this about XRP, or you could join the real XRP army who actually interviews the CEOs, interviews takes part in the earnings call, and have plans to interview Brad Garlinghouse. I have something else to show you which you'll find very, very interesting. I'm sure you'll find this extremely interesting as well. And I'll do this live. If I go over here, look, this is my phone. I will go into a video I made this morning while capturing the incognito search engine of YouTube. You know, I say to you that we rank #1 in the world for nearly all the stocks that we cover. I'm not joking, and I thought I'd prove it to you. So what I'm showing you now is me recording this morning live in my iPhone on my photos, recording the live search of incognito. What that means is when you search, when it doesn't know who you are completely blank. So you're searching the real results, not biased towards yourself. And I thought I would share this with you. So I searched this morning for incognito. You can let me just change the screen there. You can see it says turn off incognito. I've got it turned on there, and I'm searching for Robinhood stock, okay, which we now rank #1 in the world for. It searches, there is an ad, and there is our video. Right at the top, incognito, Hood stocks, #1 under a paid sponsored ads. We are #1 in the world, incognito, for Robinhood. We are also #1 in the world for XRP. This is a scam. There is me, there is the scam video, and there is me. Now, what do I mean by the scam video? That video that you saw at the top, which puts me in second place. Can you see it there, look? Right at the top with 40,000 people watching, and there's me and Sensei, the real #1. Let me explain what you're looking at there. That video that you're looking at the top there with 40,000 subscribers, let me just change this. There we go. That's what you're looking at the top there with 42,000 views and not real views at all. It's scammers, and they've used AI to get Brad Garlinghouse to say to you, send me your money and I will double your money. And the reason why it's at the top, because 42,000 people are apparently watching it. They're not. They're paid views. The whole thing is a scam, and it's Brad Garlinghouse apparently saying, send me money and I'll double your money. Obviously, it's a scam. However, the reason why it's at the top is because of the views it appears to have. And that's what happens if you pay for views. You can pay for views, and you can pay for subscribers, and you can trip up the YouTube algorithm. It's terrible. However, the people that are paying for it are making no money other than a handful of people that fall for it. They're making no ad revenue because it won't be allowed to be monetized because it will be flagged up. But unfortunately, it still ranks in the search terms, and people think it's real. It's not real. There's absolutely nothing real about it. So just be careful. So when I say to you that we rank #1 in the world for many of the stocks, I've just shown you the proof. I've also just shown you the interview that I have done when I called in to a live earnings call. You've also seen me do live interviews, unedited, for CEOs live on the show. All of this is true. So we are this afternoon going to do a very special event. In a couple of hours from now, an hour and 45 minutes, Sensei is going to go live. I've asked him to go live today and do a special for all our members and cover everyone's charts that are members. So this is the event. It goes live at 3 p.m. Central Time, and we believe in XRP. What fused the latest round of utter nonsense that is trying to encourage those to back these people and go away from the real information is they're trying to just promote an asset to dump it on you. They have no power whatsoever, but they're trying their best. And I care deeply about my members. It's why I'm always live and why I'm live today with you now. So Sensei is going to go live this afternoon and provide technical charts for all of you that want it provided for completely for free for our members. Also, we're providing today onboarding for all of those who become a member during our show and wish to get free scalp trading training for free. We don't charge for it. We'll never charge for it. It's free. Also, Sensei will do charts for free. He also has access in Discord to be able to talk to you and answer your questions. This is all provided for free. Now, you might say, well, it's not free. You have to be a member. Correct. You have to be a member and pay a couple of bucks a month. But for that, you get many, many perks. The training and the interaction with Sensei is not part of it, but just giving it to you as an extra perk and benefit to be able to access that. The reason why we have memberships is not to make me money, even though 98% of our live viewers on our regular shows are members, the highest engagement rate in the world. Go and check on any channel and you'll see the average is between 8 and 9%. We have 98%. We do it to separate from the bots, the trolls and the scammers. I will demonstrate it for you right now as I send you to the show this afternoon. So let me just save this. There you go. It'll now go through to this afternoon show directly, but I will now show you what I mean. I will go to members only. Many of the scammers and the bots and the trolls will switch off now where they can't interact with me. That's fine. I do it to demonstrate to you. I'm not doing it for your ad revenue. I'm not doing it for anything. It's done to provide the best service for our members. So there we go. There's a little bit of information for you this afternoon. I hope that was useful. I hope that you watched all the way to the end. The real family will, the Lucasades will, the real XRP army will, the CEOs, the hedge fund managers, people at Wall Street, people that I interview on my show will. However, the fools that just read the title have already switched off because they read comic books, and that's as far as their intelligence goes. The other day when I put out a video, which is now ranking #1 on YouTube for XRP, I'll show you again. Incognito XRP. Let me just show you. See, incognito. Let me just show you again. Incognito again. Robinhood #1 in the world for Hood stock. This is me typing it in and showing you real life search. There you go. There's the paid ad and there is us, #1 at the top. Also, I recorded this for you. This is the #1 video and this is very important. It's this video as well. #1 right underneath that scammer. There it is. In the world, we ranked #1 for the XRP search term again. Now, let me explain why that video is so important. XRP, gone. Okay, now for fools, and let me just do this again. For the fools that read comic books that can't get past the title, let me explain why we called it gone and give a little bit of insight into this. My job as a creator is to reach people and provide honest information, not to sell videos. That is not my aim. I'm not a YouTuber, hence the evidence I showed you earlier. My aim is to provide the best information and talk directly with real investors, help them make money. I'm always making money. I don't lose on my trades, and you've seen my balance. I've now got $250,000 invested with my Roth IRA and the total. There it is, 104 plus Marge brings me to 205, 27. There you go, $250,000. All right. The reason for that is I don't lose on trades. I protect my money, and it's really important for me to share the honest truth with you. So I completely forgot my train of thought, what I was about to say there. I've got such limited time to get this news out because I've got some Robinhood stuff I've got to do with as well. I'm just trying to think what I was about to say. Doesn't matter. I'm sure it'll come to me when I go off air. But no, it's gone. It doesn't matter. The point is, I came live today to bring you the information, to protect people, help people, demonstrate and prove all the facts of what we're trying to do here. My aim is to build the best channel in the world. We already have that, but we now want it to go to all corners of the world. It's 69 countries at the moment and 14 languages. And one other thing. Oh, now I remember. There were 2 points to this. Number one, some of the trolls are saying Sensei should ditch me and go somewhere else. That's okay. You're entitled to that. Let me tell you, Sensei doesn't want to ditch me. In fact, Sensei came to me and asked if he could be on the show. He understands the power of the network rather than being on his own. That's why I embraced Sensei. Me and Sensei have an unbreakable bond, and Sensei wants to be here, loves being here, and he knows the power of it. Someone also said, you see Sensei's face the other day during that video, the one I just showed you, that's number one on Google right now, and number one on YouTube right now. Sensei was not upset whatsoever. He's very, very happy. We have a fantastic relationship, hence he's going live this afternoon, as he always does. He even came back from his holiday at my request to do an event for you. The reason why I called it gone, and it was apparent to those with intelligence, but those who lacked the intelligence didn't understand it. It was to provide a healthy debate, and those that watched the whole video will know that. It was a debate about, will crypto be gone in the future? And if you followed it through, you will understand exactly what I was saying, and Sensei even agreed with me. The reason why he agreed with me, because Sensei knows that I talk to the people at the top who know how these things work. And the fact of the matter is, even though we like XRP and it's our favorite technology in the crypto space, most crypto, 99.9% of it, will disappear. And XRP could also disappear, not RLUSD. Remember why crypto was invented. If you read the white paper, I doubt if the trolls and bots have even bothered, but the purpose of inventing Bitcoin was to provide a payment system around the world, not a get-rich-quick scheme. Unfortunately, these things always drag idiots in who try to speculate and make money. The fact of the matter is, you can make money just by doing what I'm doing, without the risk, without the drama, and succeed that way. However, they like to guess and all the rest of it. But the reality is, crypto was invented to be a payment system. Once, and it's already beginning, once all main institutions have embraced the technology, and it looks like they're going to XRP, RLUSD on the XRP network, it does look on the Ripple network, it does look like that once that happens, more and more people will get into this space, and my job is to bring in the real investors, not the flipping idiots. Then a lot of the coins will go away because there'll be no speculation anymore, because the main coins, the main networks will have the ability to provide the service that they were invented for, and there's nothing to really gamble on anymore, so you won't need it. So right now it is like a gold rush. People are buying stuff, speculating to try to make some quick money, and reality is they don't really they don't understand fully that most of it won't be here in the future. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. I talk to the people that run this stuff, and it's what they believe as well. So again, understand what I'm saying. Right now, it's a great time to be in XRP. I'm not in it, and I've shown you why I'm not in it, for integrity to the show. However, we don't believe it'll be around forever. That's why I named the thumbnail Gone. XRP gone. If you watch the whole video, you'd understand the argument. As I said before, my job is to reach an audience, so I use images and text and words to excite an audience and provide intrigue, so you'll open the book cover. This is not a comic where we put everything on the front page. It's a book, and the purpose of the cover is to provide intrigue to what lies therein. So you pick up the book and read it. If you only read the first 5 seconds, then you're uninformed. Anyway, there's my part for this afternoon. Thank you very much indeed for tuning in. I do appreciate it. I look forward to seeing all of you tune in to Sensei this afternoon for a very, very useful Santa Rally preparation live stream, and all the members will get their own charts this afternoon. And if you don't believe me what I've said today, that me and Sensei are best friends, and Sensei asked to be on my show and remains to be on my show and will always be on my show, ask him yourself. or you could listen to all the trolls and the bots and scammers who provide this information and so on. Some of my members say I should ignore it and let it all go. Absolutely not, because my mission is to face everyone, deal with everyone, squash the nonsense, and help those to try to discover what's right. I'm never going anywhere. You saw on the thumbnail a picture of me hanging off a Tough Mudder 100-meter monkey bar rail. That was done when I was 45 years old, 10 years ago, and everybody else was about 20 to 25 on the Tough Mudder event. It was done in Wales and in the UK, set out by the Secret Air Service, the SAS, built this training course where it actually happened, and I was 45 years of age, and I completed every obstacle. I never gave up, and there were people in the 20s who were giving up left, right, and centre. If I say I'm going to do something, I always win. I always get it done because I am here for my family. I am here for the Lucasades. I am here for honesty. I'm here for the truth. Everybody on my channel makes money. I always make money. I never lose on my trades since I rebalanced in January, and I'm here to help people. I provided you now with the evidence, the facts, and so on and so forth. You now go out there and have a choice. You can be part of the Lucasades, the real XRP army, which speaks to people that run the flipping stuff, the people that run the companies, the CEOs, even invite me onto the earnings calls. You can be part of that. Or you can choose to, and also rank #1 on Google and YouTube for the search terms, or you can decide to listen to people in Reddit just because they want to pump up the asset to dump it on each other, a bunch of thieves. The choice is yours. This stream will end now and take you directly to Sensei's show, so you can already be in there. First come, first served. The first 10 people who ask for Sensei's charts, he will provide it for you. Click above my head for all the links. This will be available later on as its own video, of course, down below in the description. You don't see that now, but you will later. And over here, I shall put the event this afternoon for Sensei, or those watching it live right now. It'll take you there automatically. Thank you for your time. Appreciate you all. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. I made the statement today, and I think from what I'm listening to and the people I'm talking to, and it's that family of people I talk to is getting wider by the day. I think, Sensei, and this might go against what you believe, but I think the day will come, and it won't be that far away. Crypto will all go away, other than the useful stuff. When just like when everything comes out, when everything starts, there's all the crazy versions of it, right? Everyone's running around creating a version of it until it settles down and becomes what it is. Just like we had Betamax became VHS, even though Betamax was better. And we had tapes and CDs, and now we have digital music. We all know, and we've seen it now, clearly, RLUSD being adopted by institutions to replace fiat to move money around. When every bank and when every institution and everybody's got RLUSD on some app on their phone and they're using that to transfer money, which is why Bitcoin was invented, if you believe the white paper, what it was supposed to be, even though Bitcoin can't do it, right? That's what it was invented for, Satoshi said. So because it gets exciting and everyone then was able to create versions of it with all the fart coins and the binky bonks, right down to XRP, whatever. Some good, some bad, not some indifferent, right? It gave everyone the chance to trade stuff, and just like trading cards or trading stamp collections, gave everyone the chance to play with money, and people did, and they made money, and some people lost money. But when we adopt the system and it finally grows up and becomes what it was invented for, which is already happening, like RLUSD, and you can move money around, and everyone's got digital currency, and every system's built in, and it's quite normal. It's not rock and roll anymore. It's not dangerous anymore. It's not weird. It's not odd. It's not scary. It's not like all unregulated or what's going on. It's all completely organized. There's no point in everything else. I think you'll end up with having the digital gold, like Bitcoin, maybe XRP and a few others, whatever. But essentially, 99% will go away and it'll just fade out to nothing, and you'll end up with just a proper useful system, and you won't require it. And people will just lose interest in it, and it won't feel the need. There will always be something they can, basically swap and trade as if it's gambling. That'll always exist. We can bet on how many clouds in the sky every day if you want. I'm sure somebody will create an app for that. But I think once crypto grows up, which it's just about doing now, it'll be very, very different in the future, and there won't be millions of coins. And if there are, the volume will be so low, there'll be no interest in it at all. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I completely agree on that. And that's also one of the reasons why I've been sort of advocating, if you want to use that word, for crypto over the last 4 years, is because seeing all of this going on, it tells you we are early. Sometimes you can use the analogy of the .com era, where that was just, the internet was new, everyone wants to get involved in it. They were putting .com at the end of their names. They were doing anything to do with the internet, and these companies might not have been making money. They probably weren't doing anything useful. However, their valuations were going to absurd levels. But that's were still amazing times to buy Amazon, Apple, all these companies. But that was about 90% of them went away and got bankrupt, and their valuations dropped a hell of a lot. So it does mean we are early, but not early for all the coins, early for maybe 5-10 coins. And that's why I think if you're investing in the long term in crypto, it's actually harder than people think. It's not just you can pick 10-20 coins and you'll be fine. A lot of these coins will go to zero, and in 10 years time, I mean, this is a controversial thing to say, but XRP I think is probably one of the most useful coins, but I need to keep a close eye on XRP, because maybe in 10 years time, there is a better coin, there is a better technology. We are still 10-15 years into crypto, and if I don't keep looking at and trying to understand the market and trying to understand all these utility coins, there might be a better XRP around the corner. An XRP, I don't want to get married to, even though I love the technology and it's the best out there, and I think it's the best crypto coin right now. Because the industry is so new, in 10 years time there could be a better XRP. So even I'm not even saying, okay, I'm going to hold XRP until I'm 100 years old, because it's such a new technology, it's such a new industry that you have to be very, very you have to be basically listening to all the news. You have to be updating your portfolio once a year if you're a really long-term investor, just so you can understand what is still being innovated. Is it still the best coin? It's so new, and that's why I think you can probably make a lot of money at the crypto industry. But as you said, probably 98% of the coins that are in existence today won't be in existence in 10 years' time. There might be some other random coins in existence in 10 years' time, because as you said, there will always be random coins and people wanting to make money, but in 10 years from then, they're probably not going to be in existence, and there'll be a very, very small fraction of coins. And I do think XRP will be part of it. I do think Bitcoin will stick around. Don't know about Ethereum. Maybe Solana's the new Ethereum. People are moving their money from Ethereum to Solana. You don't know. These things change very, very rapidly, and I don't want anyone to get married to any tokens. I love XRP, but I'm even saying XRP might not be around in 10 years' time if there's a better technology. I do think it will. I don't think I think they've got a good head start, and there's a big company backing it. So, but I'm just making that point that it might. We are so early, and if XRP is not going to be around, why would the number 50 cryptocurrency be around in 10 years? Why would the number 200 cryptocurrency? Why would the 2000th largest market cap crypto be around in 5-10 years' time? It probably won't. It most likely won't. Yeah.
That's why I enjoy and embrace our relationship so much, because you look at it, even though, no one's more bullish in XRP than you, we know that. You look at it the way I look at science and the way scientists look at science. Why science is such a great thing? Because we don't live in the dark ages where someone announces that everyone who's got brown hair must be a witch. And we walk around going, she's a witch, burn her at the stake. That's a bit silly. We know now that doesn't work. She probably wasn't a witch, so let's not do that. We like science because what science does is it looks at something, tests it again, and if it keeps coming out with the same answer, then it makes sense that that's the conclusion. But science always keeps an open mind that it may get it wrong, and it reassesses itself and relearns and adapts itself. And that's how science gets it right more than gets it wrong. It knows it can get it wrong, and it's constantly challenging and learning from itself. So we know the world is a sphere. It's round. It's not flat. We keep checking and testing, and we know these things. And I think they're doing the same thing, which not a lot of crypto enthusiasts and gamblers do. They get a name they like, sounds cool. A lot of their mates talk about it. They build a social platform around it, and they like the icon or the name of the XRP. It's got that sort of, cool sounding sort of title. I mean, Fartcoin sounds like a joke. XRP sounds like some sort of space.
And it's so cheap. It's only $1.
It's only $1, so it must be good, right? It's better than Bitcoin. It's $1. We had someone on the show the other day going, can XRP go to Bitcoin? That $100,000. I said, not in a billion years, because the market cap would be the market cap of the universe. So it doesn't make any sense. Person didn't get it. I think it can. Just what Bitcoin did. Yeah, all right. Okay. That's like my can of Coke's going to go to a gazillion, bajillion, blah, blah, blah dollars just because I said it. All right. No, it ain't. Right. So anyway, I like that. The fact that you are so XRP, but yet you're also looking at the science of it, the facts of it. And that's why you keep winning. That's why your trades are right. That's why your calls are right. And I'm looking at it the same. It's about, for me, for you, it's the charts and the technicals. Me, it's the human relationships and the fundamentals. You put together the two, we must win 99 times out of 100 because we're not emotionally attached to it. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science what's going on today with the government playing silly games. It's not rocket science. Inflation's either up or it ain't. We know what the rate is. There's a way to calculate it. We're not guessing, right? So it's great you think like that, and I'm not surprised you said that, but it's great to hear someone so XRP is saying, yeah, maybe next year there'll be something better than XRP and I'll be all into that. And that's what you should be, not just married to the same thing forever. Imagine if you said that about VHS and then, DVD came out. I still like my VHS. Well, you're wrong, aren't you?
Yeah, imagine if you've only got, if you go back 20 years and whatever was in the S&P 500 20 years ago, you're still holding now. It would be a bad investment, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So it's
90% of the Russell won't be around in 10 years. That's just the way it is. They go bust, 90% of that. Yeah, there's companies now that we used to think were the greatest companies in the world that don't exist anymore. They might be rattling around in some little tin somewhere with 3 shareholders or something. I don't know. I remember MySpace. MySpace could not possibly be. There's been so many great companies. Was it? I can't remember now. There's a few I've recently been looking at. Was it Kodak? It was a big trader. Nokia was a big trading company. I think it still exists. But it's just, some little private company now and just it doesn't do anything anymore. But yeah, I mean, you can't just assume. That's why I like the S&P, because people that know more about it than I do have said, this stock is now rubbish. We're taking that out. And this stock is doing better. We're putting that in. And I didn't even have to worry about it. I now own Palantir. I think Palantir and TPL came in a few weeks ago. And I forget what went out. But when I looked at it, it made sense that what came in was good and what was rubbish went out. And it's good. Those businesses still exist. They're just not in my portfolio anymore. Thank you very much. Because they weren't doing it. They weren't doing any business. Makes sense, right? Once again, you were spot on. It touched the $2 within, I think, 1.5 cents. So you were there again. People could have traded 25, 30% again for the third time in a row. So I'm going to be quiet now. People want to hear from you. What's your thoughts now? If they took the profit when we suggested, are they buying back in at $2? And if they are, and if you think that's okay, where do they go from here? What's the next level? Over to you, Sensei.
Yeah, I'll put up my full screen and show you the charts. So yeah, I mean, we came down to the same level of support around the $2 level, 197 is where the support line is. It's basically $2, and we've already had a swing of 20% to the upside. So that is already a trade that some people were willing to take. Again, it's not financial advice. It's just a level of support, that was very realistically going to come down to. This circle I drew the other day saying we can come down for a double bottom. $2 again, that is a double bottom scenario. So some people might just be happy with that 20%, and they've probably already taken profits. The traders making 20% in a day and on leverage, especially if that's on leverage, that they could be doubling their money, even if it's not on leverage. 20% in a day is an amazing trade. So people have probably already taken profits. So that double bottom scenario can start playing out. The initial upside is done. You got the 20%. I apologize about the quality. I'm not sure what's going on there, but the initial 20% move to the upside is completed. So congratulations, first part of the trade. Again, not financial advice. It's just the level of support. Buyers came in at $2. Now, if you're looking for a proper double bottom scenario where we try and get back to sort of all-time highs for XRP, then we come back to those resistance levels we're talking about. Remember, we gave you the warning a few weeks ago, 50%
Sensei, just 1 second. We have just switched to members only mode. So when Sensei finishes what he's saying now, he will be able to answer your question. So if you've got a question for Sensei, we are in members only mode. So everyone gets a chance to have their questions. Another one of our members' perks. Over to you, Sensei.
Yeah. So I was just saying a couple weeks ago, we did the 50% video. We got a 35% correction. Remember, another 50%. At some point, XRP will drop 50%. As Martyn says, it's not a matter of if, it's when. Whether that's in the bear market, whether that's tomorrow, always be prepared for big drops. However, we got to what we were looking for in the short term, and that short-term drop was about a 35% move to the downside. Then we got the upwards move. Then we had that. Then we got. A couple of days ago when I came live, I said, be very careful. We got a breach of an important level, but we didn't hold it as support. And then we got the crash back down to the $2. And now what we're looking for the people that are on the side and looking at this from more of a long-term perspective, who don't really care about this 20% move to the upside, which I think is absolutely incredible because it came back down to that support. The next trade is looking to see if this double bottom will hold. What does that mean? It means $2 will hold as a level of support. It means we start moving back above these levels of what they'll be regarded now as resistance: $2.28, $2.40, the famous $2.62 and $2.70. So it's just going to be a game of, are we going to hold $2? And are we if we do hold $2, that's on the support side of things, and then the resistance levels start taking them out, and then we can start telling more bullish and start seeing this as a formal double bottom pattern to all-time highs. But so far, again, the trade's been completed. Not much to do now. I mean, we did the waiting. We got the $2. It'll be silly trying to FOMO in now or trying to take a trade now. The trade was literally done today. 20% gains to the upside. You don't have to trade every second of the day. You don't even have to trade if you don't want to. You might have added to your long-term position at $2. But again, it's not financial advice. It's just a level of support on a chart. $2, very important. And then there was also a bit of fundamental news coming out from Martyn, a bit of technicals, a bearish, and that's why we came down to $2. Right now, I wouldn't be too eager to start trading this and start taking more positions. We've only just got the $2 target hit, so if you're on the bull side of this, let's just start taking out some resistance and start moving to the upside, but no specific trade. You don't have to trade every second of the day. Right now, we've got a very bullish day, 20% move to the upside, an amazing day for XRP, amazing day for the traders that took that position at $2, and that's what we were warning you about. That's what me and Martyn kept saying, and everyone was saying that we're bears on XRP. No, we're not. My target for this bull run, I'm taking lots of profits at $5, and I think XRP can make it to $10. So it's not that we're bears, it's just that we want to give you the correct information. Everyone else will keep saying it's going to go up to $100, $10 tomorrow. We're saying, yeah, we think it's going to go to $5 main target, $10 is very possible, but it's going to be a rocky ride. And if you're not ready to ride the waves and take the trades along the way, then it's going to be a difficult time for you, and you're going to FOMO out at the wrong times. You're going to FOMO in at the wrong time. So I'm just here to tell you, to break it down, bring you the charts, bring some sense into the stock, explain why these things are occurring so that you guys can make level-headed decisions and get answers from different perspectives. And I think that's really important, having my perspective, having Martyn's perspective, doing your own research and navigating the markets together. So that's my update on XRP. Congratulations on that $2. Thank you, Martyn, for continuing to bring the truth out and suggesting to people that don't be surprised if there's a crash. And that's what occurred, even though we took a lot of hate for it. But that has occurred. And again, it might go down further. There might be another 50% correction. There will be in the bear market. But for now, $2 is holding, and that's the area that's important at this moment in time.
Sensei, if you could come back onto main camera, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, thank you very much indeed. I know you're not feeling well. Can you give us a couple more minutes, or do you need to go straight away? Okay, thank you very much indeed. We are going to run out of time. We did say if we got 10 $1 super chats, Sensei would do a bit extra for you. We've got 4 minutes left. The countdown is virtually gone, so you've got 4 minutes to do that if you want to do that. Otherwise, Sensei will be going. He's not feeling very well. We've got a couple of questions, and thank you for saying so, Sensei. The comments the compliments you paid me, I appreciate it. And yes, we do get. When we say we get hate, we reported on it this morning. I don't know if you saw that today's call-in, a very, 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 very aggressive, threatening email, which upset my wife tremendously this morning. I shared it with her and I shouldn't have done it. It was my mistake. But we do get some people that are losing money, get very angry and very, very aggressive, very unpleasant indeed. However, look at the chat, 98%, if not more. I can't say 99%, it would just sound ridiculous. But everyone's a member. We've got 720 members, Sensei. Everyone's a member. The views are going through the roof. It's great. But you only want one bad apple, and it's what you remember, sadly. And we're right. We've been right about the market. We've been right about XRP. We've been right about the inflation. We've been right about just about everything, really, haven't we? We had a good run so far. So, got a couple of questions from Sensei, for Sensei. Saab Shergill has asked, got my 2,000 shares filled yesterday at 162. Did you get yours filled, Sensei?
Yeah, so Mobix, I bought some around 153. Then obviously it had that pump back up, and then I think I was 155. My shares got filled again on Mobix, so I'm not sure what it's trading at now, but I'm sure it's back above those levels.
Hasn't it recovered again really well today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having a look at it now. Mobix,
I am very excited about it. I know people want you to do the charts on Sunday, and I'm going to say it again. You've heard it me first. I spend a lot of time building relationships off air, talking to CEOs, hedge fund managers, Wall Street managers. One day we'll have Brad Garlinghouse on the show. One day we'll have Elon Musk on the show. You can write that down. You can record the video the day I said it. All these things will happen. No question about it. And you learn a great deal when you talk to the people that work there. All right. And I've got a really good feeling about where we're going with Mobix. That's all I'm saying. Nothing. I don't know anything else. Not like I know secret information. I share everything live with you. But when you get to know people, and you will say this, Sensei, when you get to know people that run the projects in your world, the crypto projects, you get to know how they work. And if you got good people, that's 90% of the business right there. Because you might have a good product or a good project, but if you've got idiots and bad actors running the thing, it's never going to do well, is it, for the shareholder or the owners? So that, it's very important.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas